is so triggering.
That's what I'm saying,
His animations just triggered me, bro. Like, that is playing on my fighting game reactions the way this character moves.
You remember the basketball commercials with the sneaker skits?
Yep.
Like that?
Yeah.
He literally pulled up like that, bro. And stopped the bait out the super.
Good lord, yeah, Salji is so tilting the fight against here. You can see right now, Basil's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go in, I'm press some buttons, but I gotta bring it to attention, man. The guard cancels. To see that this early on in pools is amazing. That's gonna let you know that when it gets to the the finals, you're gonna see some of the best defense in the game. But here we go. Oh, that's so baited there. We're gonna get a good punish on this one, of course. The link extension off of the 2C stomp.
This is exactly what I was talking about, bro. It ain't no squirrels playing this game, bro. You gotta be nice at this, dude.
I wanted to go back to your point. I like that you bring up how we're seeing the JD guard cancels already, and like that is an extremely hard skill to pull off, especially in a tournament match. And the fact we're seeing it so early on at pools, like no scrubs, dog.
No
like
scrubs,
zero
bro.
scrubs playing.
No scrubs, dude.
None. The only TLC here is getting thrown from. Oh, okay. Oh no.
All these players got their own car.
Right.
They're not riding in the front seat of their friend's car.
No hollers at all. But we got a dub. We got a round. We'll take that one here. But Overheat still sitting real comfortable. Let's see if we can wrap this one up. EX Fireball. EX Fireball from Terry is so good in this game. He actually buffed it and it was already strong. Super slow, has like little to no recovery, and he can juggle with it juggle too.
Bro, first sidebar.
I cannot believe that happened.
Sidebar, I've never seen the Yuri's Gym before, and the Neo Geo classic faces. That's actually OD. I've never seen this stage before, but this is sick.
Listen, you know,
I love that the button is one of the ones they climbing on.
They got a controller and everything up there.
Listen, Robert gonna flex for his short. You know what I'm saying? He gonna buy the best of the best. You can learn the Kyuko Ginryu style.
Oh, get dunked.
This is good. He's actually in overheat. You gotta go all in with Terry. Break that guard. One more hit away. I like the throw, actually. There you go. Get it in there.
Make it count. Make it count.
Yeah, opting for damage instead of just resource management because he's actually in a good position. And he can win this off the throw.
Okay. I like him slowing it down. I definitely like him slowing it down. Like you said, Rome, going for the guard break, especially in that situation. Don't even give him a chance to play, you know?
One of the changes, too, was that they made it even more hard on defense when you're in overheat because now you can't DP. There's no reversals on overheated DPs. You only have level 1 supers to get you out.
Wow.
I like that. And that changes like the resource management. So you cash out early that way. Oh, I like that because that changes the like kind of path of the matches. Oh, okay.
That's super sick.
You only get out of jail free is if you got a super bar. If not, you got to hold all that and just pray that they don't know the optimal route. Of course, there's characters with optimal guard break sequences. You just got to hope and pray that your opponent ain't ready yet. So.
I like that. I like that for the meta as well, man. That means you really going to be looking at what kind of meter you have going into further. And look, personally, like having that rev meter watching for overheat the entire time, all things you really got to pay attention to. But once again, that's why I say it ain't no scrubs playing this game, bro.
Yeah, it's very much like Street Fighter where like your rev meter is just second, your drive meter and your rev is just second health bar, right?
Yeah,
so you want to attack that primarily, take away their resources, and really just cut off the stage.
Speaking of which, Overheat has switched the SPG to the middle now. He's taking it off the point position.
Yeah, he wants a little bit more health, and obviously having Red Bull later on in the match, you can kind of mash it out there and net you some victories. As we go into the wall with this stomp confirmed. Ooh.
The success with the cross-ups has been so good for Oji.
Oh, got the counter hit. Could have extended the reckless there.
JD guard cancel.
My man just floated to the sky.
I don't think people understand how how hard guard cancel is.
Yes.
I literally could not do it in training mode. Like it takes a long time, and then they tell you to do it in a match, man. Nah, I'm sorry, that's tough, bro.
Yeah, there's definitely some option select you can use to kind of buffer it, but still, it's not as easy as it can be. And this is going to be an easy round. Oh, of course, commentators curse. As soon as we say it, the stomp was in the clutches there.
First one of the weekend. Thanks, Rome. First one of the weekend.
Hey,
shout outs to Rome.
let me pop that one. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. First Evo Japan.
Okay, welcome.
It works, officially initiated. But yeah, you know, you talk about the OSs for the JD guard cancels and whatnot. That makes like performing the execution of it a little bit easier, but then that does open you up to getting baited more easily too, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's a presence of mind you have to have. Like, go for it. That is so messed up right there. So it's a fake high until like you saw him just clip the legs at the very last second. And we going for the hidden gear. Hit that early in the morning here. Evo Japan.
Waking you going ham, bro.
I mean, it's breaking the sound area. Thumbs up for the folks at home. Let them know.
bro. When he opens the hand and he just pushes your face, bro. Oh, man. So tilted.
Have you ever seen his music videos?
Yeah,
all his moves.
All of his moves are literally him. He's done all of this in a music video. That's why it's ridiculous. At first, I was mad when I first saw it, but then I was like, actually, this is actually just his personality in fighting game form.
It is. Oh, too far. Got the wild punish off the jump V extension. Wasn't expecting a block there. No real committing. Oh, and I like the fadeaway jump D. Actually, we're going to play a defensive style game here. And the ball's in your court. You have the meter. You have Rev as well. Oh,
but the counter hit starter. We don't got 50 meter, though.
We don't. Yeah, it's going to scale quite. Oh, and a drop.
Still landed up far. Oh.
Oh, slid on him like he was Mega Man in the 2A check. Literal fist bump saying, GG's, my guy.
Man, I like that. I like that idea from Apostle too, like the jump back on the last one we saw from like the I always forget the pump it up, the far C, because there had been a lot of like cross-ups after that as well, right? I've been using that a lot to try to bait out the DP, so I like the jump back at the end. Couldn't quite get all of it together, but yeah, definitely a good match.
Yeah, great recognition. I mean, listen, playing Salvatore is a struggle, right? But doing it in the first to two, like the first game of the day, you're still waking up, cresting the eyes. It's kind of scummy. So, yeah, we figured it out. It's just a little bit too late, though.
That's a good point. I think, yeah, the Sal's kind of want the morning pool, right? They're like, catch my opponent off guard real quick. Yeah. But it looks like we are going to bounce back to a Strive match now, of course. Main two games that we're going to be looking back and forward to with Saryu and Guchichi, I'm going to say.
I think you got it.
Guchichi, right? Yeah, oh, rocking the Lucy. Okay. Definitely, obviously, guest character from the Cyberpunk universe. Not one that we get to see too much, but has so much to her kit, honestly. She can hack into you, actually affect your meter gain and your controls and do a bunch of different things. And obviously, Ramlethal, been changed like 45 times.
Yes.
Always amazing, no matter how many iterations.
They can't nerf her. They can't, bro.
They can't.
I was going to ask, is she actually better this season?
I mean, in certain ways, like it's like that for every patch, right? In certain ways, she's better. In certain ways, she's a little bit worse. But, like, it's only a little bit most of the time.
Oh, nice 6P right there.
A little DP out as well, letting it represent. But yeah, now Ramlethal can kind of throw the swords at a different angle and it like ends up behind them, and the explosion is a little bit delayed. It's all kinds of wild stuff.
Definitely reminiscent of like kind of like the Rev version of this character.
Yeah.
Break the wall.
And remember now, breaking the wall with the super, it gives you the hard knockdown, but with the tension bonus, it's severely nerfed. Like, look at the building there. Ramlethal barely building any tension for that first part. That penalty applies. Before it did not.
Feels like you have to be a lot more active after you get the wall break now, which is good because when you had that tension at first, it made the offense so crazy against you if you got the wall broken on you. So.
Yeah, like you wall break with super, you get the hard knockdown, and then the positive bonus immediately applies. Your block string builds you at least half a bar itself, right? So, yeah, now that that's been toned down a little bit, it's a very much less snowbally of a game.
Okay, a little OTG after the throw right here in the corner.
Ooh, the delay right there, yeah, it's one of the big ways for Lucy to kind of mess with people's expectations on her strings.
Feeling that pickup right there.
You're putting the rock out as well. Ooh,
yo, cross
up. Instant block right there, but wasn't looking for a throw or anything like that.
Okay, far S right here to go into a Gallon string.
Yeah,
almost got the knockdown.
And that's a new thing for Ram as well, the windshield wiper special. It can just combo off normal hits now, so she gets a lot of conversions via that move. Oh yeah, put the rock on him. That brings them close, and it's still plus on block. PRC, both players try to stay safe, but the landing frames still get punished.
Yep, still gets clipped.
Way down. That's a big punish right there. Not enough to close. Oh, there we go. Didn't see where she was going.
Back to back with the whips. Yeah, Lucy hasn't ever been a huge damage character, but she's extremely fast, has nice range on her normals. It's very much a character that you gotta be able to pilot yourself because she can get wild and so quick, out of control real quick.
Oh, nice little backdash right there. Like you said, trying to get away from this Lucy pressure.
Again, it's just using that rock to end it a lot of the time. I wonder if Guchichi will try to like instant air dash maybe to expose that block string. But right now, exposing every which way. We're going to get the wall break here. And now, never mind. Yeah, it's a little bit late on that one. Definitely still wanted it.
Gets pulled in a little bit with the rocks. Counter on both sides.
Empty low.
Swinging a little bit too much now with the far slash though. With the explosion.
Dude, that delay was crazy. Okay.
Little RC DPing out yet again. No players getting their wall broke right now. Both 50% tension.
Air dash 5K. Into the super.
We mashed. Let's go.
Yep, still a little bit of life left.
Oh, that's scary.
Yeah,
Look, I couldn't see anything.
See
Always, it's the same, bro.
You never know when that move first comes out if the person got hit or not.
Yeah.
Oh, actually got caught flinching by the explosion. Oh, and then converting with a flip afterwards. Saryu barely holding on. Saryu, if I recall correctly now, is actually one of the prominent Ramble players in Japan for a while now. Yeah,
I think you're right.
Definitely slipped my man at first, but the more and more I see them play, I'm like, oh, it's starting to come back to me.
Okay. And no fault. It's just blocking it out, actually.
Yeah, look at
Knockdown.
the conversion now, man. It's so good.
Bro, the delayed explosion is actually cheap. It make her mix actually a lot stronger.
Now we're going to get the OTG, pushes the corner again, try to establish a throw, but Saryu takes it to the skies, wants to corner themselves. That was a long 2K.
That was super delayed, caught it with the tippy toes of the boots.
Gets the sweep, use the burst early just so you're not locked down, but still in this corner. Little 2K OTG, ooh, DP once again.
And that was a hesitation on the DP as well, which actually caught Saryu like delaying the pressure. Very fortunate for Gu. 100% tension as well. We got to make something happen, but you just ran into it trying to make the burst and does so successfully. Great recognition from Saryu. Man, oh man. But I believe Guilty Gear Strive is 3 out of 5 for the whole tournament. So these two are not quite finished yet.
Oh yeah, we get access to the Japanese cameraman with the zooms. I love it. I love it.
love it.
Boy.
I feel like I'm watching a New Japan Pro Wrestling match, dude.
Yo, the camera work in Japan is legit next level.
Oh, no, I slice, I dice.
Immediate burst, yeah.
Yeah, both bursts off the table now, so whoever gets hit, you got to hold this L. Actually got the IB on the first hit.
Got the wall too, this Ram. Oh, yeah, there we go. Empty low again. Doesn't complete the conversion, but that's...
Yeah, just kind of scratching and clawing right. Gu has been trying to like wiggle out, but hasn't found a way to do it. Another DP represented, but the 2S finds the low. And yeah, that's going to be a wall break. And still with 50% tension, that positive bonus nerf is not going to hurt as much. Because, yeah, you still got to hold that, set the sword. Bro, that's what I'm talking about. Like, she can, like, do the sword toss and, like, RC and then, like, do a normal and then the sword comes out.
Yeah, she did, like, Air S and still got the mix with the... So you had to hold it, staircase on the way down with the sword in the wall? Nah.
Like, I do not know how they keep making these swords more and more diabolical over time, but they figure out a way to do it.
Oh, walk up, gets the back turn throw. Excuse me, that side switch throw.
Yeah, oh, and then the delay on the Rekka. The Rekka is actually like super punishable now, even the second version. So you kind of have, so you kind of have to commit to the third one right there, and that might have been just Gu trying to remember from the last patch.
So you always punish that. If she goes for 2 Rekka, you always hit. Okay.
100%.
Okay, the mix. Tried to hit some button. Great tech mid-screen.
Oh, there's that range you were just talking about earlier.
I was going to say the max distance right there. Even so far that the next normal couldn't connect.
Great punish right there. All right, Gu.
Tech. The empty lows have been coming in so well for Ram, and that's going to wrap up the game there. 3-0.
I like that low air dash right there, still to claim the mix. Okay, okay.
Saryu does like a really good job of like changing up his jump angles and trajectories with Ram, right? Because she has so much range in the air with the big normals, right? The big sword. She can actually make it connect from so far. So threaten with that early and then do stuff like the empty low while you're sitting there waiting for that normal to come out, right? So yeah, definitely got to be super on point with the anti-airs, and that's way easier said than done because of the variations that Ram can show.
Yeah, and on top of that, she has a lot of special moves that kind of make you respect her air approach options anyway.
Yep.
And that's not alone including the fact that, hey, did you just block this sword? Are you close to the wall? That means your defense is probably going to be the only thing keeping you alive. I feel like this character has not been bad at all in Strive, bro.
No, 0 times. Yeah, like 0% of Strive's lifespan, Ram has been bad. She has been good, and it's funny because it's been in different ways. Like, and she's always been good, though, yeah. And it looks like now we are going to hop back on over to City of the Wolves.
Oh, let's take a gander. Let's take a gander.
Oh,
what we got? What we got?
Okay.
We got the homie Score on the screen. Score, one of the leading scorers, if you will, when it comes to the SWC points. Looking to rack up some more here. Really bringing that Andy into prominence, but we got Hope tomorrow. There's the empty jump. We're going to go all the way in with the rev confirmed to the wall. And this is an interesting matchup here. Andy can kind of do similar things, obviously, that Hope tomorrow can as well, but he does have an EX command grab, a demon flip, if you will, that can go full screen.
Hokuto Maruin is after the most recent patch. Not as prominent as he was before, right?
So, funny enough, he's still really good, but I think players are just kind of moved on. Like, there's so many, the top tiers right now, it's so many that I think people are just you know, going around and trying out other characters and not locked into Hokomaro, but you can still get the job done. Garkant, let me show you how it's done, student. Garkant to Kuhadan and into the ignition gear. Yeah, Score's sick with it.
Nah, that was actually like, you are my son.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Sunned him on the basketball court in front of everybody to see. Were you in the background? You saw that?
Is this Manon right
Yeah, it's a Street Fighter stage.
Oh, I remember Ryu was here, Alex is here.
Yeah,
And you can't see it in the background, but like Ryu's on one of the buildings just watching.
Yeah,
wow.
he's right here. He's right here.
Yeah.
He's right here.
Oh, yeah.
Alex is on the stage. Says, yeah, bro.
It's going down, man. Metro City and Southtown. We got this crazy pressure. There's that demon flip that I talked about.
Box
Put him in a
World
feed.
Tour guy.
That's what I was going to say, right? Isn't he from World Tour?
Yeah, this stage is actually a reference from the Third Strike bonus game.
The Perry
Sean,
stage.
yes.
Sean,
Sean
this is
Perry,
actually it. That's why the backboard is
Yeah, when you
there.
see it on the other side of the stage,
bro.
yeah. Nah, they went all the way in, just like Score is with that Zanya Ken. Yeah, Score is definitely a force to be dealt with. It's kind of, you know, when it comes to brackets, sometimes you get the luck of the worst luck, and you got to play the top 8 player in the first game, and that might be happening
Bro, I
here.
just noticed that's Chun-Li's student right here. What? Because I haven't seen this stage at all, but this is definitely the third strike, not third strike, but a double impact Perry stage.
Yeah,
so,
That's so cool, man. Oh, man, bro. And, of course, Andy, I mean, this seems like one of the coolest iterations of Andy I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah.
It is. By far, look, I've played every game that Andy's been in. This is definitely the coolest version.
Yes.
By far, bro.
Listen, we call Andy Wonder Bread for a reason, right? Because my man is sterile. You know what I mean? But in this game, he's got it all. You know, with age comes wisdom, and he's figured some stuff out. He's got some new tactics. He's not going to teach Hoka tomorrow everything.
Hey, with age comes sauce as well, man. We've learned that with ourselves, with life experience. You know what I mean? I feel like I've only gotten more saucy with age.
Hey, that's how I go, bro.
You know? Andy in the same boat.
Takemichi went back to character select. Probably thought about it. Said, damn, let me not do what I did last time and figure it out. Are we going to the training ground stage? I want to see some more zoning possibly. Oh, there we go, and they got checked immediately.
All right, this game's got some sick stages, man. This is one of my favorite stages.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. This is the Fox Reaper stage. Yeah, another option right out of that. But for the EX Fireball, didn't need it. There's the meaty setup. Yeah, come on, bro. You got to hold that.
With the demon flip? Okay.
I feel like I heard the ACL pop when he hit him right there.
Yo, the MK X-ray, just zoom in. That's when he snapped.
Bro, this is by far the coolest version of Andy. My God.
All right, I'm going to challenge you on that, Steve. Only because O2UM Andy is kind of crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. See, but I'm calling an amalgamation. Not only does he look sick, but he plays sick
Fair
too.
enough, fair
That's
enough.
all I'm
Fair
saying.
enough.
That's all I'm saying. But you're right though.
Yeah.
You're right though. I'm right there with you.
Score right there with another one in his column there. Look at that. The backdash off the hop slash. Yeah, Score is really looking like the master of this one. Takemichi getting opened up from the throw attempt. Gonna push it to the wall? Nope. Just gonna end it with the Zanya Ken.
Yo, this song is hit. Oh my God.
Oh, throws him. Score playing safe, just taking it. Oh my goodness, bro.
Okay.
Oh, trying to catch him with the air throw. I'm here.
The walk of shame, bro. You saw the whole walk animation from tomorrow. Yeah, he has 4 options out of that demon flip, so like it's really tough to deal with them. DP will call.
My man, like you said, walk of shame, carrying his shoes out the door, bro. Oh no.
I need him with the stick and the polka dot bag. Just you gotta go, bro. I need him out of Southtown with that.
My man lives on the street. He said the stick with the polka dot bag. Yo. Oh,
Send him to the World Tour mode, bro.
Yo.
Put a box over your head, my guy.
Oh man.
Yeah. Dominant fashion from Score. Score looking like he's going to be one of the best players, but we're going into stride.
Oh, and his fab.
Yeah, bro.
Domino versus fab. Bro, I know he must love this new walk speed.
Yeah, I was going to say, Fab moving faster than he's ever moved
I don't know
before.
who okayed this.
They gave Pot walk speed?
Bro,
Yeah, they gave Pot walk speed.
look, bro, the fact that look at this. He's not supposed to be moving like this.
Yeah, they made it so like Hammerfall can get hit by lows now, like it's in bar. I think beyond that, one of the ways he can kind of get in has been toned down. So to compensate for that, they added his walk speed.
Yo, I don't like how close my man Potemkin is at all times.
Why he walking like a Belmont though? He's crazy.
Oh, we're going up top, elevator, top floor. I want to see the sights to heaven.
Bruh, the Sistine Chapel in the sky. Bruh, I forgot that you can see the wolf legitimately get Pop Buster too. Oh no. Potemkin here, but yeah, you see the flick. Nice little IB there, but still so spaced out, you're not going to be able to do anything afterwards. Fab closing the distance, using the Garuda. Oh, you ain't going nowhere, bruh.
Oh, no. Danger. Danger.
Yo, in the meter build in between?
Yeah, let me get that. He's like, he's grabbing the meter out of there. He's like, yo, let me get that. Let me get that.
100 tension, bro. You gotta be careful now.
The fear. You finna get scooped. What an air dash to get out of there.
You know, with all that meter, right? Just immediate PRC to cover the ground.
What a jump.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Docker going with a quick button in the air as well. Oh, the cheeks of steel.
Yeah.
Trying to bait out the burst and does so successfully.
Dang, the Sydney Sweeney, the jeans? Okay, all right. Okay. Okay, I didn't know you were a fan, Potemkin. All right.
The lineage, bro. Fan of that lineage.
Oh, I like what we're seeing from the Giovanna, though. Still aware of what's happening on the ground. Knows a few of the call-outs that Potemkin typically likes to go for. So I like the jump, the air dash to get the cross-up. I like what I'm seeing, Doctor.
Yes, indeed. Now see what Fab actually put on the defensive mid for a second, but see, trying to backdash up against Potemkin after the block strings is so difficult to do because of the range on the character. Never really gonna get in a comfortable space.
2D as well coming from Giovanna is absolutely a great tool versus Potemkin. That's why you see Fab making these small walks, not these big walks. Yo, to heaven we go.
Back to the sky. Put him on a t-shirt next to Harambe and Timbo Slice.
Oh,
We're
man.
done.
Even the paintings up there looking at you getting pop butted like, damn. Like, who let you up
Yeah,
here?
that's how
Who let you up
get up
here?
Arlington, Polar Bear in Arlington, Texas? Like, what are you doing up here?
You do not fit here. Oh, actually whiffed on the throw this time. One of the few times to do it.
I like that chase, bro. I don't know whose idea this was for this walk speed. I'm like, every time in my head, I'm like, he's not supposed to be this close.
Yeah, so I actually was correct earlier. I wanted to double check it. So Hammerfall is exposed by lows now. So that's the thing. That's why they gave him the walk speed. Exactly, yeah.
I'm still not okay with it, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah, exactly, right? At least there's a reasoning, but I don't know if I feel all right about it. But
Steve's like, I feel it, but I don't know.
Exactly. I'm traumatized, all right?
oh, in the sky.
BRC, close S.
Oh, we got a round?
Very
Let's
nice.
go.
Okay,
Very nice.
all right.
Yeah, I was a little surprised Fab didn't actually try to RC himself in the air right there to try to recover the normal, but nonetheless here, Dakara, oh no, gets put in block, stunned by the Garuda impact. And now we're in the corner, bro. Yeah, making sure to cover the airspace. I love this right now. Does get out, though, and gives Dakara a chance.
I love the air dash, bro. I love the air dash out of the corner. Get yourself some, and then you put yourself back. Are you crazy?
No!
Are you crazy? Get on my back. You gonna put yourself back in the corner? You know what? Let's take this ride.
Get in the Jansport.
Right?
So we all just had a Jansport, huh?
Yeah,
absolutely. You know
Fair
what I'm
enough, yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, get so close like that, you knew you were gonna try to challenge, but Fab knew. That's why I went with the jab.
Gets the knockdown into the 2D.
Oh.
The flick. It could have been worse. Get out of there. Dakara, get out of there.
Oh.
You're too close, man.
Dakara did not get out of there, bro.
Yo, let me get that meter, bro.
Too close. Oh my goodness, bro.
Just a single 5P. BRC to catch the approach.
Oh my.
What? Why did you do instant cheeks?
You Sydney Sweeney, bro. You strong.
What?
It's buff out here on
My
these
man,
streets.
I know Euphoria is in the middle of airing, but damn, son. Like, I gotta catch up.
Yo, same, actually.
Okay, I burst out. Didn't want to take the Oki when we fell down.
Attack the legs, take the knockdown.
Oh.
No.
That hurts,
Oh,
bro.
my God.
That hurts mentally. That hurts physically. That hurts spiritually.
On every facet, we are feeling it.
Through the glass, though. Break the backboard on him.
Took to the skies again, bro.
You're brave. My man walking into the jaws of the lion. All right.
Yeah, we saw the anti-air this time. Now we got locked down in the corner here. Immediate throw afterwards, but Fab, he's weathering the storm. He knows he just needs one chance.
Again. Oh, baited.
Oh,
baited.
layers.
Man, Fab has been baiting bursts for damn near
For years.
Yeah, I was gonna say, bro,
For
decades,
years, bro. My man has been here.
Oh man, taking him down. Fab in a typical fashion, bro. Very nicely done. I'm sure we're going to see plenty of Fab this weekend. At least we hope to. It's always definitely one of the fan favorites to see. Even if people don't like playing against the Potemkin, one of the best viewer experiences you'll ever see.
I'm going to tell you right now, man. I remember I was at Mikado one time, and I went, and Nage was there, and a bunch of people was there. And I actually did really good, believe it or not. We was playing some Rev 2. I was playing everybody.
You're a Guilty Gear player, Steve.
You
I know some people at home might not know.
They don't know.
This man is nice.
They don't know. But literally, when I tell you, I was playing everybody in the arcade. Fab was sitting on the arcade just practicing Potemkin Dolo.
Dude.
Nobody. And the arcade was filled. That's how much of a serious player this dude is, bro. He's one of them. He's one of them.
From what I understand, him and Nage are the legends of, like, they will sit on the cab and just legitimately science out the things that you would never even think to fathom.
Wow. Bro, and when I tell you, Nage pulls up straight from work, so he's actually one of the
suit on,
yes,
you know what I mean?
He's one of them, bro.
Briefcase down.
Bro, I remember, small story. I did really well in this arcade, and when I tell you, I lost to Nage, he instant killed me, and it's like, yo, we know who you are, we know you're good, but he's the best. That's literally what they told me. But with that being said, guys, I know we got a lot of games to be played. You could be anywhere else in the world, but you're here watching some anime and some City of the Wolves. We got a break coming up, but join us on the other side. We got more Evo Japan 2026 right after this.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバレジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？ IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
Rebatech.
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならなぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
Welcome back to Evo Japan, everybody. Hope y'all have enjoyed the show so far. Obviously, it's just beginning, man. This is just the opening block of Friday. We got a full 3 days of fighting game action to go. We're including crowning our first Evo champion for 2XKO today. We got Evo champions being crowned tomorrow. And then, of course, Tekken and Street Fighter are going to be crowned on Sunday as well. So it's going to be a good time all the way through.
Lots of games to be played. And, of course, we're playing City of the Wolves and some Guilty Gear Strive. Is that Bedman?
Oh, Bedman, indeed.
Bedman?
With the question mark.
Mattress
Zero
guy.
Miku.
Mattress guy.
Zero Miku going up against Cal on the Nagoriyuki. Of course, Nagoriyuki, one of the, I think, a big, discourse characters for this 2.0 patch, right? Getting the big stab into the ground. That locks him at level 3. Oh. So we're going to see if Cal starts bringing that out or whatnot. But right now, of course, Bedman, always underrepresented character in Strive. So very much going to be able to take care of some of the exploits.
The only thing getting taken care of right now is that health bar getting depleted. Insurance not to be found.
Yeah.
My man Nagoriyuki trying to take the tag off the mattress right now. That's what he's trying to do, bro. You can go to jail for that, dude. You can go to jail for that. I don't know what the laws are out here, but you can go to jail for that where I'm at.
They put the warning on the tag.
They put the warning on the tag.
I'm shooting. Right now, you got to try to lock down here. Just get the install going. It's the big counter hit as well. That is a great look here from Zero Miku.
Look at the damage, though. Okay.
My man Bedman is sinister in this game.
Actually, a nightmare bed, bro. This is crazy.
Yeah, creeping up again. Oh, trying to use the deflection. It actually did connect at the very end. Right now, quick little burst. Oh, there's the stab.
The new one. Yo, look at the animation when he hits you with it. It's so sick.
Bro, yeah. Ooh, but the pop, at the end of the day, though, you are most likely going to pop if you don't work on getting that blood back down. So, well done, Zero Miku. Just weathered the storm and really made sure Cal didn't get in for free.
Yeah, still intact, too. Especially, I mean, look, we all know that's the gimmick. You do not want to pop when you Nago because you're just basically going to die after that. But I like that they gave you a little more tools to dealing with. I heard they changed how the bite works as well.
Yes. Blood-sucking universe. I'm going to double check that in a minute as Cal is getting mauled right now once again by the Zero Miku Bedman. Gonna get the wall break. That's tension bonus on the side as well because no overdrive, no RC as well.
Fishing with the 2H. Yeah, the dashes from Bedman really do keep you on your toes. You got to be careful. One of the few characters will have like the 8-way dash in an anime game.
Zero Miku looking like a Hatsune, right? The way he was dancing all over that one.
Yeah.
Put him to sleep.
And of course, the blood-sucking universe, the command grab now, yeah, it immediately takes away the blood rather than kind of doing it delayed over time. So yeah, that is a way when you're in that install to get the blood down very quickly.
One of the changes that I was paying attention to, I was like, oh, they really tried to give him some quality of life. Let you able to kind of, mitigate that opportunity to pop a lot more. So,
indeed, yeah, just offering different ways to control the blood meter, right? Which is what we love to see. And right now, Cal going to be able to get the RC here. And now, look, even on the RC on this wall break, the meter penalty still applies. So we don't get the positive bonus super quick here.
Oh, BRC backdash to call it out, just a 5P. Or was it the chop? Was it 6P?
Yeah, judo chop, 6P on the judo. Right now, oh my goodness, trying to send the clone out, getting stuffed. Got you and your partner. Oh, and again, the 6P cancel after the 2 jabs.
The IBE.
Yeah, definitely kept him in range to punish after they committed to the last ring. RC to take him to the wall again. Oh, the delay into the empty low. That was very tricky stuff.
Genius right there.
Yeah, Cal caught off guard big time here. Positive bonus. Oh, meets him in the middle as well. Cal feeling very hero-y on this burst, though.
Pressure. FD to get out of there.
Ooh.
Kyle in trouble, though. Kyle in trouble, though.
The air-to-air stab is not what you see often. Yeah, right now, Zero's just making sure, put the lightning out. Going for the namesake. Yeah, I love this. Just making sure to keep Nagoriyuki over there. He's got to FD every single one of those projectiles to avoid the chip, right? So, tries to bet big on the Beyblade. Zero dodging that perfectly.
And there's a limit on that too, right? Because you're using meter to block. So yeah, pretty much putting them on a timer. You don't have much time to live. You got to figure this out. And very clearly, Cal couldn't there, but has another round to get it done. Oh, tie things up 1-1.
Yeah, I like that switch up, right? Recognize the instant block in the first part of the string, canceled into the clone. Very good stuff.
I like this, going more to the lane game. You don't want to deal with that up-close knock-on pressure. Of course, he's got a lot of reach, and he can actually smooth a little bit better than you think. Of course, Batman got him beat on that, but once you get into this range, you really got to be careful. Goes for the 5D, big pickup, and the pop, but you're in the corner.
Yeah.
And that means I get a combo.
Yeah, the pop actually pops them up higher now, so it is easier to convert once that happens, and one big slice is all it takes.
Bro, the sword dripping blood, yo.
Oh, man.
Unsanitary.
That was so clean.
Right with it.
Man, Cal, and that's one of the things with the Goriyuki, right? You just gotta commit sometimes and go full force, even with the blood pop, and that's exactly what led to the victory. Zero, though. Once he sees that Cal gets a lot of health or a lot of blood meter, does try to just rely on the projectile game, lame him out. Oh, but in this instance, right up close and personal.
Okay.
Yo, oh, challenge. I like that. Oh, yeah, that's right. You can actually combo into the Bloodsucking universe now as well.
Yep.
Saw it right there. Forgot about that one. He actually did get the stab into the ground. The Yuki Muyoi.
The pressure. Make you use all your meter. Zero tension, 2-8, snipe from the skies. Big damage, and you can break the glass. Don't even need it.
That was a demonic, just to walk forward though, the slight, like you're not leaving this corner. I'm only giving you this diversionary tactic here against the anti-air. That was nasty work, man. Beautifully done.
Yes. Dead slam on the cross up, back to the corner we go. Bro, these 2-8s is a bit spot on, bro.
I can't believe that. And wow, the IBF did push Nago away, but immediately nullified that anyway. Great recognition again from Cal.
But you can also see, oh wow.
Throw.
You can see how Cal's using it, like the fake out to like get in close too.
Yeah, super sick. 2K challenge on the way there. Even just getting that OTG on Clash, and actually with the favorite Zero Miku.
Knockdown in the corner.
And went high this time. That was a good block. He actually had that set up earlier when empty low.
Yo, those IPs though, okay.
Getting in close here. Yeah, with the guard break. That pressure's going to continue, but immediately challenge it as soon as he got the opportunity to do so.
Yo, the 5P.
Oh,
counter. Calls out the burst. Batman still got one of his own.
Sending the laser beam. Oh, yeah, it's the install. Excuse me. Yeah, so now we're going to be able to get some big chunks. And Cal's got to be careful. Tried to swipe with the long normals, but the projectile is going to outspace.
Okay. Batman, like you said, definitely one of those characters you do not get to see his off.
No. Yeah, so it's always going to like kind of see the exposure of how well the person knows the matchup, because there's just not a lot of high-level Batmans out there.
Uh-oh, yo.
Again, the install here. We're going crazy.
Yo, the bomb doing damage right now.
No. Try to interact with me, bro? You think you got half screen, full screen specials? Batman right there with them.
Okay. Zero Miku with the 2-1. Looking real good. Like we said, first to 3, so you still got another chance. 6P to get through the pressure. That blood gauge. Oh, big counter hit.
Oh, yeah, that's why bursting out here, you're still going to get punished even with that burst.
Oh,
milking.
Yo!
Milking the bar.
Yeah, bro, the
Yeah,
life.
you're dead.
That's okay. I wasn't aware of that.
Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. One more chance. Don't get touched, though. Or don't run out of tension. You're still dead.
Yeah, that's the only thing, right? Because the avoid chip, you got to spin tension. It was only a matter of time at that point. But yeah, once the level 3 pops like that, if he gets combo during it, like your life is just completely gone. You have no hope.
Chops the bar. My man chops the bar.
Hit with the Doom, you have no hope.
Yeah, legit, bro.
That's crazy.
Oh, nice. BRC tried to go for the instant overhead. Cal was doing well to that second follow-up, but now it's not looking too good. One heart remains. Big counter hit to start it off. To the corner, you were go. Back throw.
It's a big opportunity for Cal now. And trying to bait something out, perhaps, using the hold.
Wow, the 2P actually saving lives.
We're trying to go for the Beyblade again, but we're taking it to the sky. Zero Luka has done such a good job of playing a very aerial game against Nagoriyuki while not getting 2-8 to that much. We saw it early on in the set, but they definitely fixed that habit. And now again, just annoying them with the projectiles, harassing them down, RC to the other side. Gold burst up, though. That's positive bonus for Cal. Locks himself into the level 3 as well before he can pop. Very smart. But you got to make something happen now beforehand. Big command grab. Back to back with it now.
3 for, oh!
The hezzy, bro. It was slightly mistimed, but it ended up working out for Cal. He's somehow still in this round. I think Batman's alive.
Yes. Wait, glass.
Yeah. My channel points are secured. Oh, the back throw. Ryu clutches it out.
Yo.
Oh. Man, that was wild.
Getting to the finish line and then tripping over your shoelace, essentially.
Damn.
Yeah, you can see big relief on Zero Miku's side as we hop on straight. It's a Fatal Fury with Lassett and Has. Lassett is playing a Griffin mask.
Yeah, I don't understand. I love Lassett. Obviously, you know, Lassett is known for his kind of charged character style, right?
Yeah,
but this game doesn't really have that, right? And he tried out Kind, he didn't feel him. But either way, we got CR7 making you feel this entire confirm as we knock down the bird. About to make some barbecue chicken here, possibly. Oh,
Yo. Yo, the
okay.
fake out. Okay.
So T-Zoc's an interesting character.
Oh, that was cheap.
That was, yeah. Trying to go for a double overhead there.
Oh, he's going for a lot of hard reads here.
Oh, they are swinging right now. Just jab to get him out of the sky. Want to see some peek here? Oh, there it is. We just got it, but obviously out of range. Confirmed from max range, though. Lassett.
That big SPG, going right back in. Had the meter to spare.
Caution to the wind. Both these players just doing it, literally pressing everything. Yeah,
Ronaldo's in a better spot than he used to be in, right?
Totally, yeah. I mean, he's always been relatively strong, right? Just kind of hard to pilot.
Yeah.
Highly technical because you have to manipulate those balls. Very similar to Venom from Guilty Gear, right?
Yeah.
How you have to figure out where to shoot things.
He just defended one in the air. Still got clipped on the follow-up, though.
Oh, there's that far C.
Oh, yeah, that's a party starter.
Definitely one of the better normals. You can high dodge it, but it's so fast, and we're taking his first game already. This is a tough matchup in general for T-Zoc, right?
Okay.
Can't really get in over the balls. Ronaldo can literally ball all day. Ball is life for him, right?
Yeah,
he can pick it
100%.
up. So Lass is going to have to try to find a way in outside of just EX clothesline, which can work, but from certain ranges, you know, not the best option.
Yeah, I was about to say, I mean, I feel like that's one of the gimmicks that T-Zoc used. They do the whiff lariat, they get you with the scoop, but that's when you saw Ronaldo. He just kept taking it to the air.
Yeah.
That way it wasn't a big deal. And you saw Lass try to adjust for it, go for like the air grab as well, but just didn't work out. T-Zoc's one of those characters. I've been a big fan for the longest time of this character. But also, I know in this game it's a little hard for him.
I mean, I feel like with T-Zoc, in every game, right?
It's always
like,
hard, bro.
I think KOF 2003 is the only game he's like considered really strong. But yeah, it's a little bit of work. But one of the best things is like he has some of the best guard cancels, right? He's cancel for man grab. It's pretty easy to do. Does a lot of damage despite the scaling. Tries to go for that gimmick against Steve, like you said, but already scouted and properly punished.
Yeah, has done a good job pressing on that instance.
There you go. There you go. Big chunk of damage. Trying to get the game started. Wake up. I'm not staying still.
Woo! Dodging the SPG.
Yeah, the layers are crazy right now. And again, there's the high dodge. You want to go for that a lot. Ronaldo's heavy normals often put him in the sky, so you want to high dodge to throw them off. Speaking of throwing you off your game, there's a dash up grab. Caught him with the stagger. This is crazy. Both were an SPG. Great jumping.
Okay.
He's barely alive here.
Rail blow this guy.
I love it.
A risk that paid off, I was just going to say, like, because had he scouted that with another high dodge, that's a super confirm, and we would have seen another round.
Oh, man. Find the pressure now. Let's go.
I love how he hits the one before he hits you with the pressure.
Ronaldo, bro. Smothering.
That's what he does. Wakes up command grab, and he's going to get it, too. Great positioning here for Lassett. JD's the high dodge. We're starting to recognize.
That was crazy.
SPG on the table.
Oh, she's smart to get through the ball.
Oh, nice auto combo there. Just keeping it simple. Tries to go for the throw.
Okay.
Oh, man. Are we going to spin it all? No. Does have access to level 3, though. He can replenish his bar. Not going to get it. Yo, we are colliding heads right there. Bar C.
Has is definitely holding just up back in a lot of these incidents, so he's not susceptible to the grab. I see.
Yeah, but the onus is on Lassett to scout that out eventually, right? And he will, too.
Yeah, we can see it right there.
Interesting take right there. Bust out again, uppercut. Maz has been so great at that.
Actually, it's the jump in as well. A couple of German suplex to an elbow drop.
Okay, I was going to say, no one is blocking on wake up. They're just doing stuff. Yeah. And I kind of like that mentality, man. Like, it's early. Go all the way in, and we get the jump B Lassett.
Okay, Lassett.
Also, I forgot, we in Japan. This is Griffin mask, not T-Zoc.
Yeah,
what am I saying?
That's facts.
It tripped me out when I saw that. I was like, I was like, is there a variation that I did not know got added? But nah, it's just our man T-Zoc, Griffith Mask in Japan.
The master of kayfabe, right? Obviously, there's another character that looks like him, right? A dinosaur running around. Who knows?
Bro, I hate that version, bro. I'm not a fan. My homie's like, why would you play him? I'm like, nah, dude.
Not the same, bro.
It's definitely not the same.
Oh, man. The Razor Ramon Scott Hall situation?
It basically. But see, both of them were pretty cool, though.
I was going to say, but both variations are cool. Yeah, true.
Chico, no matter what, right?
Facts.
Yeah, another Street Fighter stage here. This is Ken stage.
Oh, and another guard cancel with the command grab.
Oh, and again, immediate DP here. Last is going to get another confirm. T-Zoc low confirms aren't the best. He's always required to spend some resources to get a knockdown, but you know what? In this case, it's going to work out because he's got the corner. He tried to break that one. He tried to get him to jump out. Great recognition, though, but Maz is going to continue.
Okay. Wasn't like a gunshot. A little wow.
Real straight to the bread basket.
Oh, no anti-air attempt. Even with the slower attempt, Last is just going crazy. But look at the rev meter. He's at 98%. Doesn't want to get put in overheat. That's the last thing. Okay. You know what? Never mind.
Oh, yeah. You get the hit.
Oh, no.
Oh, he got him.
Worked out?
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, precarious situation, but you know what? I like the balls on Lassed. Went in with the charged version of the clothesline. You can punish it, but obviously Maz just wasn't ready yet.
Yeah, I think he sensed some hesitation, right? We saw Haz kind of be a little bit more timid in that round.
I mean, the natural like grappler is to like kind of be a predator and like really make your opponent scared at those last like parts of the round there, as we saw. Wake up super to the window, to the floor. T-pose on him.
Oh, nice. Neutral jump. Calls out the grab. All right, Haz. Hold on. Bro, that bad boy sound like a gunshot. Wow.
Yeah, that is not a soccer ball. I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that is.
Joint filled with lead.
Great defense. Makes him so safe with the rev blow.
Yeah.
Oh, anti-air jab.
Out of there.
The super, but can't avoid this one. Still alive.
Wake up, super jets.
Bet on it.
He actually baited. He did feint, right, to fake him, and then he just didn't block.
Yeah.
That's a little crazy there.
Oh, slide a little bit too outspaced.
I got him. See you freezing up.
DP though has started to fight back.
Varying up the offense here. Keeps him jailed with the ball. Another one. Crush. Oh, wake up command grab again.
Straight up now has. Oh, the cross up after.
That was kind of cheap. Oh, yeah. Tried to sneak him with the grab, but it's not gonna work.
The long limbs just catching him. I feel like every grappler has some type of a normal that's just a straight
bro. They need it. They
every single time, bro.
They always got a powerful jab.
Okay, Lassed, I didn't know that was the route we were going these days. All right.
Yeah, happy to see Lassed out here thriving.
That's so sick. And you highlighted, right, how there's so much more like character variety at the top level right now. So it's cool to see Lassed do that. Oh my goodness, my beloved Zato is here.
Yeah,
he's gotten some love in this recent patch. Definitely a bit more playable than I think a lot of the Zato players have felt him in the past. But right now, he's also going up against Jam, right, which is the brand new character. Very much has the stuff that she's had in previous games. You can see the card stocks that she can install and get real ignorant real quick.
Keep the pressure on. You Zato players forever down playing, bro. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, at the end of the day, when it's 2v1, it's never going to be that bad.
That's what I'm saying, bro. But once again, I can say I am scarred, all right? I'm a little scarred.
Yeah, 100%. You've gone through the oh, what in the world was that? That was so clean. He was just showing off right there. I think that was actually a way to make sure he got the super by canceling into the float and then getting the super out rather than letting the frog go and break the wall that way. Super sick air throw. Oh no. Getting counter hit by the Pierce is not a good look. Immediately unsummoned. Just doing an expert job of managing the Eddie meter so far.
I like what we're seeing. Empty jump low to, while the little Eddie is out there. Okay.
And these are some Guilty Gear air throws from Tulso, bro. Loving what we see right now, but the Eddie meter is gone, and yeah, the puff ball is as potent as it's ever been, best believe.
Ooh. Oh,
wow, actually got in the dead zone on the little Eddie.
Damn, that took off a chunk. Okay.
Ooh, get the 2K2D knockdown, though.
Oh, wow, actually cleared the invite altogether, but gets flipped by the throw.
The RC into the super right before she built the burst back as well. Very smart stuff from Toso.
Okay.
Definitely keeping an eye on all the gauges and all the resources. And right here, man. Yeah, I want to see maybe, especially because Jam has the puff ball and Eddie is just out there. That's a really potent way to just get Eddie off the screen, right? But Toso has done a good job. Oh, no, committed to the dragon kick and now bursting out. This is tough.
Okay.
Fortunate circumstances for both of them, but we pick up the pieces here. Pressure in the corner. Oh, got clipped trying to press something.
Yes, indeed. And now we're going to get the positive bonus, right? Because they're just a jab. Oh, actually, the RC did prevent that for a little bit. So we're going to give Kanji an opportunity here, but just has not been able to find any installs for the cards.
Good pressure overall.
Oh, my goodness. Chasing down with the jump jab is a very potent tool. Again, no more tension right here, but nonetheless, you still get the full Eddie and plenty of meter to continue the pressure. Trying to bait out the burst right there. Didn't give it to him.
I love that mix. I love that very classic mix in the corner after the knockdown. Little Eddie on top of you. What's the mix going to be after the jump? Command throw, low, back dash. 2K2 gets the knockdown.
Right now, oh man, that jump he has been nullifying all the airspace that Jam is trying to take up. Baits the burst again. Yeah, you already know the Sun Boy's coming out sword to give me the whole new Eddie meter back.
Damn, that wall exchange, and especially now, that means that's a really good setup for Zato now. Oh, yeah. Man.
Ooh. That's how we go with the 2K2D knockdown. And yes, of course, the invite hell as well. That's changed now. It doesn't actually go off screen. It will always stay on the corner. Yeah, so you can meaty with the invite hell way easier now. Yeah. Steve, you guys can't see, but he does not look happy about that change.
Who is this? Who did this? Who thought this was okay?
This is like generational trauma.
It is.
I was going to say, specifically that does give you PTSD. The meaty drills, definitely.
As you said that, I was like, hold up, bro.
Yeah, the meaty drills is something that he's had in past Guilty Gear games that is very potent.
Oh, my God.
Oh, the oppose as well, knocking him down. Immediate cancel to the Sunboy as well to make sure that Eddie meter is going. I'm loving the way Toso's playing, honestly.
Yeah.
Like, really keeping track of that. Eddie meter so well being out of burst here as well, making sure Eddie had been unsummoned before that to be protected from the burst.
Great defense on the side of Kanji, though.
He's picking side. And there you go again, right? Trying to move out on the invite hell beat. It's just not an easy thing to do. Oh, and then gets the low after only one overhead. My man Zato is mixing and mixing and mixing.
Also, I gotta say, man, I like the way this Zato is being played, bro.
This looks very well versed. It looks like this dude never dropped the character. It was like, I'm always down for this, and I know it's going to come back around. Oh, yeah, baby. The setup, so at times with the snake pop on the oppose to get the conversion from the overhead. Nah, son, he knows what he's doing.
Nah, this is... I need to do some research.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. I don't like what I'm seeing here. I don't know.
I love what I'm seeing.
I was really happy about this drive update, and then you do this? Come on, bro. You almost got me back in there.
The power.
Oh, dude.
The power. I love seeing it, man. Yo, man, last time I saw Jonathan Tene, he was smiling while playing Zato.
Oh,
that's how you know this character's back, baby. That's how you know.
If Jonathan's happy he's not playing Soul anymore, he's now playing Beast back on Zato, no fun.
Yeah.
No fun.
Oh, yeah, bro. No fun for the opponents. That is for sure.
God.
No fun at all, man. What an amazing game.
I'm so glad we got a Zato match. That was definitely a treat for me, of course. But hope all of you have been having a treat as well here at Evo Japan, man. Again, this is just the first block of the first day. There's so much more fighting game action to come. And, of course, we're mainly prioritizing Guilty Gear Strive and Fatal Fury right now on this stream. But there's 2XKO. There's Street Fighter 6. There's Tekken 8. There's Hokuto no Ken. There's so much more. Vampire Savior, I think, is here as an official tournament, right? So, yeah, there is so much cool fighting game action. I highly encourage you to check it all out. You know what I mean? If you're one of those people that got recently into fighting games via one game or another game and something like that, you do not have any clue about how wild and entertaining and fun all these fighting games are. So, like, especially the old school ones that we have here, like the HNKs, like the Vampire Saviors, it's going to be an amazing time.
Nah, man, it's definitely one of those things where, look, I've actually ran into quite a few people last night who said this was their first Evo Japan. A couple of guys from Australia, a couple of guys from all over the planet. They were like, nah, this is my first time, my first big tournament. And I told them, I was like, the first time you get on a plane to do this, you're definitely one of us, bro.
Yep.
When you traveling out of your home base to get to play some video games, some fighting games at that, you're officially one of us, man. So shout out to everybody not only joining us on the stream, but joined us in person. It's a lot of people out here this time around. Like you said, man, the biggest Street Fighter 6 tournament ever, bro. Right now, I think the biggest Street Fighter tournament in general.
Biggest Street Fighter tournament,
period. Yeah, even topping the original when it was at Evo in 2023 for the first time, which was crazy, right?
Like, 3 years, the game has actually broken its own record. It's just immaculate to see how much Japan specifically has really rallied around Street Fighter 6. But it's cool to see how they much have rallied around this tournament in general, right? Evo Japan grows so much every year, and this year is bigger than it's ever been. It's better than it's ever been. And yeah, man, we got all these people out here to make sure the action gets brought proper.
And I'm happy we got Justin out there on the floor as well, as well as a few other guests that you guys are going to be able to look at and see what they feel about Evo Japan so far. I can't wait to get done, man. I got to go check out some of this merch, man. Like Justin said, man, the Tekken shop is literally always sold out by the time
literally every year.
Every year, bro, it's sold out. And I'll be wanting to get, and I'm like, hey, guys, can you hold something for me? Like, actually, no. Like, no, we can't, bro. You got to get over here. I'm like, but I'm commentating.
I can't,
I'm like,
working.
Sucks for you. You need to be over here.
That's how you know you got to maximize your time, right? Make the rounds, run around here, check out all the peripherals. Like you said earlier, Justin brought all that on display. There's a lot of cool stuff. T-shirts, sticks, the works, so you can get it all here. And, of course, just trying out all the games that's coming out in the future. Tokon is here, right? Get your hands on that.
Oh, man, I actually can't wait.
And, man, and the exhibition for Tokon is today as well. Again, we got tournament action. We got exhibition action, right? DOA exhibition is going to be happening as well. The Tokon exhibition, if you haven't heard yet, the saga continues, baby. SonicFox versus Goichi is going to be it. I can't wait. And we're going to be able to see, I think, a couple of different characters because Sonic was just abusing the hell out of Captain America Star-Lord, unblockable in the betas, and that's not it anymore. So I'm definitely assuming that Sonic is going to be experimenting with some other characters.
Lots of great changes, man. I got to commend the team again, man, for a lot of, like, first off, being completely open with the community.
100%.
And then telling people, like, hey, man, thanks for actually, filling out the forms, telling us what you guys do and don't like, and then making those changes, and then presenting it in such a way to be like, hey, actually, we heard what you said. Now we're going to change it. Really well played.
You got to give big props to ArcSys because they're like, since Strive, they've really been open to big community feedback, right? When we've cried for something, they have listened to us, right? We saw the first, and remember, I think a lot of people forget that the first ever beta for Strive was the lay-based netcode. You know what I mean?
They listen to the team. They listen to the people, bro.
And they listen to the people there. And, of course, on Tokon, we wanted some changes regarding the assists and some other things, and they have overwhelmingly gave us all of those changes. So, big ups to ArcSys and everybody holding it down on those teams.
Definitely obliged. But we're going back. Guilty Gear Strive on the screen. Anime, I'm always a fan. Whether I'm playing it or I'm watching it, I'm always down.
Oh, yes, indeed. Let's see who we got coming to the table now. Again, there's so much cool stuff to just explore with the 2.0 patch, right? Obviously, Jam's in the building now, but all these characters getting all their new moves and whatnot.
Bro.
We see Sin on the table, maybe.
Yeah, we see Sin. I mean, that's who we got up on the screen. But look, man, I know people really salty about this new Leo move. Not me, though. I am such a fan, bro. Give me more. You know what I'm saying? Give me my cross-ups back. You know what I'm saying?
What about some happy chaos? You know what I'm saying? I'm all about the chaos.
So they completely reworked that.
He got completely reworked.
I saw some of the stuff that he's able to do that's not allowed here.
Thankfully. He's got like portal shots now where he can set up block strings that are just out of control.
I don't know whose idea that was.
That guy Happy Chaos, his kit just seems like unsolvable. But maybe we'll see him a little bit later on. Definitely, I feel like Happy Chaos isn't as popular in Japan in the Asia region, but there are prominent ones. So it wouldn't surprise me if he does make an appearance later on. But it looks like we're getting into our next match, finding out who these players are bringing to the table. It's going to be Atsushi versus Oysterman.
Okay. Taiwan in the building versus Japan. All right.
Sin is one of the characters. Was that Testament? Oh, no, it was Biken.
Okay. Biken forever, just one of the coolest characters out there.
See, I see Biken, and I get a little PTSD from Samurai Showdown, right? Because she's dominating in that.
That's true.
Still is one of the best, so good to see her in a home game doing her thing.
Biken always gave me big guts vibes, bro. From Berserk.
Yeah.
I hate her, but I love her for that.
100%, man. Samurai vibes all day, every day.
Okay, cool. So that's after the knockdown.
It's be interesting to see how these two kind of go at it because I feel like these characters have similar ranges. I want to see but the big driver. That is going to be, I think, a little bit more of a trump card just because it's a little bit more of a range.
Okay, air throw whiffs. Gets the grapple, takes the Oki afterwards. Oh yeah, oh yeah. We're tethered now. Climb a mountain in this bad boy.
You and me.
Yep.
And Atsushi, you got all those calories burned, a hole in your pocket, fam. We're gonna use the super here. Not enough damage to kill, but nonetheless.
Ride the lightning though.
Ooh.
Jump S.
Yes,
RT.
sir.
Oh, I like the reaction PRC.
The 2H counter hit. Atsushi trying to press a little bit too quickly on the block strings. I get it because he has so many calories, right? So I think he wanted to start something and just get the offense going. Yeah, let's go spin those, bro.
Already in the corner too. You got it trying to fight a way out. Oyster Man.
Using the FD to try and push Biking away, but that's why we just cancel into the big normals, the big specials.
Break
right
the wall.
there.
Uh-huh. Okay, wait a minute. Oyster Man definitely making a run back right now.
Yeah, definitely convincing second round here. Does end up bursting though.
Oh, no burst here on this side. I'm surprised. Oh, the overhead. Yeah, gonna save it for the very last interaction and getting clipped again. That range.
Yeah, jump S range is actually mad good. Still good, bro.
Straight bonk on the dome, right?
And your burst timing is just so hard to really like thread the needle on, right? Because you don't want to do it too early because then it might be obvious, and then you do it too late, then you lose on a trade. It's definitely tough, but Oyster Man definitely looking strong on the biking.
Gets the 6P.
Ooh, no Yozansen for you. Yeah, locked in the corner right there. You see a little hezzy walk back. Knew that Oyster Man was going to flinch at that moment. Oh, try to get the counter going.
Okay. Playing back just a little bit.
6P'd it. Wow.
Side switch. Nice 2P right there to kind of challenge. Wasn't ready for the results, though. Yozansen in the air.
Indeed, that time. Just in a front overhead style. Whoa, the 2D wake up. That was strange. Trying to do the parry, it looked like.
Okay. Gets the other throw. Tether.
Atsushi, he's got the 100% tension, but remember, they removed Super PRC now.
Ooh. Pressure. Pressure. Yeah, those air dashes all kind of get, you know, corrected after you get tethered to the biking.
Yeah, I thought he was going to do the super because, like, it requires 100% tension now to do the Super PRC, right? It's not like 50 like before, but surprised that he didn't end up doing it. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, nice going right over the Kabari. Tried the parry and the counter again, just gets thrown out of it, but right back to the well, does connect this time. Damage is heavily nerfed, though. It wasn't like it was in the previous patch.
Okay. Air dash, counter hit H.
Oh, fade away. No, it's the close-as anti-air. That's actually a thing that has been universally nerfed in this patch.
Okay.
The close-as anti-airs are not as consistent as they were.
I did not know that. I did not know that.
So, but that time, he actually got in the dead zone where it looked like you didn't have to really worry about the hitbox of the Sid normal. So just, yeah, that's the big party starter whenever you can get it. It's just much more difficult to get now.
Okay.
Smaller hitbox now, or?
Yeah, like I believe the air versions of it, or like the height of the hitboxes have been toned down. I will double check in a second though.
Okay.
Right now here, the beat driver gonna respect it. Oh, outspaced again there. I love it.
Okay, gets the back throw. Oh wait, speaking of, needs to be careful in this corner. 6P out of there, gonna get a full combo conversion and the tether. Biking working on almost a full bar, should be able to close out.
And we will with the wall break.
Okay.
Oh no, not even.
Didn't need the wall break this time. But Oyster Man, yeah, I've been off to the races, to say the least. Oh, just pulls up, gets that counter hit. Atsushi a little bit too late on checking the pressure right there. Tried to bait something out with the dash up into the walk back.
Nice back dash. Almost got him out of danger. Almost. Jump back S. Looking for the approach on the ground.
Now we're going to apply this pressure here, yeah. Immediate, just YRC to relieve that pressure. Yozan said no counter hit, so no follow-up, but nonetheless, Kabari, let's get close. More pressure here, not flinching at the low right, and then actually getting the fuzzy jump on the overhead, yeah. Atsushi showing both mix-ups, but Oyster Man has really been weathering the mix-up storm.
6P.
No
combo, though. Okay, I like how much slower this is going. Wow, just slides under that bad boy.
The 2H low profile in the beak driver, that was hard, bruh. Yeah, so for close slash, they have changed the high altitude hitboxes of the close S's. So yeah, so they do not anti-air as efficiently as they did before. It is definitely a little bit more niche when you get that.
I like that, a little more fine-tuning, especially in some of those close interactions. I mean, we can see right now, Strive is a very scramble-heavy game, especially depending on the character. So, and those conversions were very, very, like, prevalent when it came to the gameplay at first.
It was like the most damaging anti-air starters that you could get, right? And like, with it being so scrambly and stuff like that, granting big damage off of anti-airs, woof, yeah, you will die real fast. You're not going to get a lot of interactions afterwards.
Oh, man. Yeah, man, lots of, like, really good changes for, like, Strive, like, Season 2, man. It's been really, really dope. Well, 2.0, I should say. Excuse me.
Yeah, there's so much, right? All these characters getting new moves, a lot of cool little system universal or system mechanic changes, as to say. Like we talked about, the Super PRC being removed, some of the stuff on like Invincible Reversals not being able to be RC'd anymore. They're definitely toning down a lot of the stuff that I think people found a bit ignorant about the game, and then also just snowbally as well. Yeah, man, it's cool.
Yeah, that's the makings of a 2.0 patch, right? That's what you want. You want to revitalize things without changing too much of the core, and it looks like that's been happening across the board. I see a lot of positive notes about it, so shout out to Strive. And we're moving on to City of the Wolves again. Let's see what we got coming up here. Another game that's had a great 2.0 patch as of recent. We talked about it, a little bit, but there was some major changes to a lot of the characters, and we've been seeing quite a few more of them. So I'm sure we'll get some more today. We got to see some Rock. Rock is like one of the best characters in the game right now.
Okay, I was going to say.
He's really strong right now. He has every tool you can think about, and it all works. Preach is another one who's been making the rounds lately.
I've definitely heard about.
Yeah.
She was one of the characters I was messing with in the beginning. I know like some people were like a little bit stubby, but she got big damage, got some good mix, but now she's like a little bit more of a complete character.
Man, way more complete. Bigger range. The thing is with her, so low-key she got buffed the end of Season 1.
Okay.
But when other characters are just so strong, it's like you're not going to want to switch it out. And plus, it's a tour. Everyone's just trying to play the best that they can.
Yeah.
But with that happening, characters being brought down. And of course, you know what? Look, you shall receive. And we got her on the screen right here. So Preacher and more Ronaldo.
Wow, these are the two characters I played.
This character, I know she's good because Hellpock is like, I don't play Joe. I play Preacher.
Yeah, he's all in on Preacher. He's all in. So great normals. Obviously, strong mix-up game. You're going to see that fireball right there. Very good. She can make it plus. She can meet you with it on knockdown. And go for some other set play here. Again, FPG on point.
To drive Steve's point home real quick, I don't know any bigger fan of Joe Higashi than Hellpock.
Exactly.
So
it's his favorite character.
Yeah, so to get him off that character, that's a testament right there.
Yeah, rocking with the student. Kind of the theme of City of the Wolves. A lot of older characters passing on their techniques to other ones. But right now, Ronaldo's showing you the expert football technique here with this great conversion.
He's like, I can't nothing.
Not really from Pele, right?
My man booted up FIFA. Ooh, target combo. And you're gonna see a lot. You're gonna see a lot of that far heavy punch. There's a far heavy kick too, and there's a slide. Yeah, a far heavy punch is a great tool. Which in this game, if a light and a heavy lands on the same frame, the heavy will always win, and that's what makes her heavy punch so strong. Because it's so fast and has great range.
A little hop.
Trying to contain with the far D. The spacing is good, just like that uppercut bait. Nicely done.
Nietzsche mainly going for like the short hops, like the far C's. Haven't seen too much ball play yet. Oh, there we go. Actually gets the DP break into the OD. EX, I'm stupid.
Nah, you know what? Listen, they're like similar universe, bro. I tell you.
Oh, that was tight.
Yeah, waited for it. Touch the cranium, counter hit, jump, we're gonna hit the full extension. That's gonna be game 1.
Ronaldo. Once he got in there, bro, did not let up.
Oh, you saw the dog in the background? Like, God damn, what's going on here?
What's happening? Girl stomp on my dog in the church.
In the church,
What's going on?
What am I doing here?
That dog was in there like homeboy from Spider-Man, like, please, kill Preacher.
Please
kill Ronaldo.
Why do I feel like that's, is that not Blue Mary's dog?
Yeah, that's Anton.
Oh, okay.
Bro, that dog, so I think that dog is immortal. Cause that,
it has to be, bro.
This
dog,
is
it's
like,
been like 48 years.
I'm saying.
And his dog still looks the
still
same.
around.
You're looking young.
Healthy. The kibbles and bits must be real good.
The SNK lore goes crazy, bro.
Yeah,
it really does.
I want them to go in and bring my girl Vice back to life, though. That's what I really want them to do, bro.
The theater stage?
Don't get me started on it.
Yeah, yeah.
That's my girl, but here we go. Yeah, getting cooked on Broadway is nuts right now. Everybody watching in the background.
And with a quiet crowd over there, they're going to snap their fingers after you get beat up. That's crazy.
And it's the new stage. Came with Krauser. So you hear his orchestral background like, as he's playing. It's so sick.
I'm loving it. Oh, just like I'm loving that whip punch right there.
Wild punch.
Not even fun, it's just a wild. That was wild.
Yeah, legit. And then toss him, put him on a pixel right there. Oh no. I respect it, right? You're trying to avoid the ball, providing chip as well as pressure afterwards. So
the good thing though is that you have the red meter, right? And red meter knows chip, so like you can opt for that. But I understand of just like the sense of urgency, you're scared, overloaded, overstimulated, it happens.
Hey, nice conversion.
Yeah, Rev Guard definitely something we got some more and more of.
It's a great tool. Just hold on to it. Right now he's holding this. I'm missing a link actually. Ken link, but I think he was right out of range for proximity for the close seat. But man, packing on those shoulders, using it as a frame trap essentially. Getting the optimal punish here.
Set up the throw again. Just going up with the dash low that time. Oh man. Just cannot pick a right time to press a button. We've all been there.
Absolutely. Unfortunately, you're doing it in the face of Ronaldo, who has some of the highest damage in the game for a little effort. His combos are short, often end in a hard knockdown situation, and then you're eating like 50%, and you got to guess again.
Damn, Ronaldo, okay.
Yeah, that was like my favorite part of playing Ronaldo, is that like, no matter when I hit you, I did 50%. Like,
I definitely did not know my man Ronaldo was out here doing damage like that. That's crazy.
Yo, yeah.
Oh, man.
Like I said, one of the strongest characters, just requires a little more execution to play, so he's not as common, but as you can see, the ones that are potent with him, they out here saucing people up.
100%.
Always presentable, like when I'm looking at Ronaldo, very setup heavy, right? Like you have to know the formations, I feel like. So.
Like you talked about, like a little bit similarity to Venom, and I was attracted to him at first because of the puppet aspect, right? Like I look at it similarly like that, where the ball is like my puppet character.
He loves puppet characters,
and I'm a puppet character guy.
So all his life sometimes, right? An extension of you. I feel that range.
100%. So
man.
And even without that, we didn't see too much like prioritization of like ball neutral or setups in that matchup. That's just a testament to how good his normals are and how much his damage is.
Yeah,
bro.
it was mostly just straight up with punishes, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tackle on this EX elbow, which is plus. And if you're not recognizing that, I'm going to crush counter you, as you said. There we go, crush counter, wild punish. See, it happens for another slip up.
The worlds have been merging.
Merging together. But yeah, I mean, that was a great play right there. Didn't need to go into the extra layers. The whiff punishes on game. The neutral was precise. You saw the victory right there for Nietzsche.
Well, shout outs to everybody at home watching. Once again, this is only day one of Evo Japan 2026. We got plenty of games to be played, new and old champions potentially. So make sure you guys stick around for all the stories. But it is Rome's first Evo Japan, bro. How have you been enjoying it so far, bro?
Surreal, man. I'm just trying to soak it up, living in the moment. I'm happy to be out here with y'all.
Is this your first time in Japan, period?
Period, too.
Oh,
yeah. We hitting everything, bro. We hitting everything.
Let's go.
We hitting everything, bro.
Yeah, you went to the, what was it, the SNK meetup last night? I saw you post pics, right?
Lucy. I went to Shop Bar
Lucy.
I hit up a title. Hey, I went to Akihabara, did some shopping.
Hey.
Still not done, so I'm definitely full tourist mode. But like I said, it's been amazing. It's a great experience. I'm glad that I've been out here. So yeah, I'm overwhelmed. You know what I mean? I'm overwhelmed.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. And I like to hear about everybody at home, man. So make sure you share it, man. Tell the people you're watching some Evo Japan. We just came from that Kimono Michi the other day as well, which was absolutely amazing, man. Just to seeing like legends go head to head. Saw some new matchups that we weren't expecting to see. Some big surprises. And I guess that's a great way to lead in the Evo Japan to get us started. So thank you guys for tuning in, man. We're going to be crowning some champions, and I know you want to stick around for that.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I hope that becomes a bit of a tradition, some type of exhibition event leading into Evos, because, yeah, man, like the exhibitions, the long sets, it really is a different style of fighting game. You get to see the players express themselves in a different way. And, and especially when there is the grudges there, right? Like the Lagia and the Goichi, right? Where, like, Goichi won so many of the turns, but Lagia was like, you ain't win the one that got my bank account higher than yours, though.
I told you what I would have did. I would have bought a stack of thousands. No matter what happened. Like, this what you wanted? Ha! I would have threw it right in your. You won? Congratulations. I would have made sure a helicopter picked me up from off the roof just to let them know it means nothing. It means nothing to me. I did this for you, not for me. I didn't need to be here. I came here for you.
And you needed this.
That was such a good set, by the way, too.
That was
if you did not see that, the Goichi Lagia set, 1st to 7, immaculate stuff. I was asking about the Rev Guard. Yeah, it went all the way.
Right? Well,
it did go all the way.
6-7, right?
Indeed. Steve was like, can we go to break? Can we go to break? But yeah, that was actually something. Oh, okay. It looks like we are going to break. So Rome has a 6-7 notes into our break. We'll be back with the DOA exhibition. Don't go anywhere.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな。
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね。
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man. And 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる？あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Welcome back, everybody. Here we're in Evolution Japan here in Tokyo. I'm Rome himself. You might have just heard me on the mic a few minutes ago, but we got another one. We got the homie Shidosha. What's good, fam?
I'm excited. I can't wait to see what the heck is going on this main stage because I heard we got an announcement.
Yes, we do.
ジャパンに7年ぶりに帰ってきて大変嬉しく思います。
I am very happy to be back on this Evo stage after 7 years.
What's up, everybody? My name is Mark Mann. I'm the Director of Business Development for Evo. I'm a big fighting game fan, especially for 3D fighting games. And for us, it is such a historic moment to be able to welcome back Hayashi-san, the Dead or Alive team, and of course, to be able to talk about Dead or Alive here at the Evo stage again. We really look forward to doing more with you guys in the future, but thank you for being here.
エボ開発事業部長のマークです。私自身もちろんファイティングゲームの大ファンでありまして、特に 3D のゲームの大ファンであります。今回デッドアライブのエボでまたお迎えできることを歴史的な瞬間だというふうに思っております。そしてデッドアライブのことをこうやってお話しできること、コラボレーションできることを本当に嬉しく思っております。ありがとうございます。
So again, I just want to say I'm really happy you're here, Hayashi-san, and I'm excited for what you're going to be talking about today.
そして林さん、今日お話しいただけること、内容楽しみにしてますし、こうやって一緒にできることを嬉しく思っております。
本日はですね、デッドアライブシリーズの最新作としてデッドアライブ6ラストラウンドが6月25日発売ですので、本日は映像をお持ちしましたのでそちらをご覧いただきたいというふうに思います。
So on June 25th, the latest game, Dead or Alive 6 Last Round, will be released. So we have some video for you to watch. Let's take a look.
Ah, あなたが最強のくのいちさん？どっちが日本一か決めましょう。召し上がれ。当たりだから夢かけ。あなたもクーロが凍らせちゃうよ。本気なんだからこうして。バイバイ。
今ご覧いただきました通り、デッドアライブ6ラストラウンドでも引き続きキングオブファイターズ14の白縫い舞、あとはクーラダイヤモンド、こちらの方もゲスト参戦して実際にプレイアブルで触っていただくことを本日発表させていただきます。
So as you saw in the video, Dead or Alive 6 Last Round, you will be able to play with Mai Shiranui and Kula Diamond.
繰り返しになりますけども、7年ぶりにこうやった格闘ゲームシーンに戻ってこれて大変嬉しく思います。ぜひこれからもデッドアライブシリーズ盛り上げていきたいと思いますのでよろしくお願いします。
So again, I'm really happy and honored to be back on this fighting game scene after 7 years. So please have fun playing Dead or Alive 6 Last Round.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you again.
Thank you very much. ありがとうございました。デッドアライブ6ラストラウンド楽しみにしたいと思います。林さん、マークさんありがとうございました。Thank you, Mr. Hayashi and Mark Man.
Rome
had the first off, let's just talk about real quick before we even get to that. The fact that DOA 6 last round finally has that release date, June 25th, that is a blessing. We finally needed that. But Ron was asking, why am I even sitting here? I'm upset because you know what? The last time I got DOA, I heard it was coming out, but I wanted to use Mai and Kula because that's where I come from. And then the giddiness. Whoa.
Yeah, I mean,
whoa.
Yeah, I was like,
I wasn't ready for that. I think I got hit by a dread right there. Blah.
Yeah,
I was crazy,
caught
but
it right
we
in
needed
the face.
that.
Fogged up the glasses a little bit. He had to wipe it out and get it out the way. But yeah, I said, yeah, when they announced the new game, the update to DOA 6, right?
Yeah.
I was like, we didn't see Kula or Mai, so I went ahead and bought the PS5 version. I was like, let me, get comfortable now and learn them just in case. But look at that. We got them both back in here. So Mai Shiranui and Kula Diamond from King of Fighters 14 specifically.
Yes.
Back in DOA 6 last round.
Yeah, for those of you guys that missed that part, yes, they are coming back to KOF 14, which is absolutely fantastic. Staples of their brand back in action again, and I love that. One more thing that I noticed is, and we haven't talked about this enough, you guys kept hearing the 7 years emphasis things. We do have to address the elephant in the room.
Sure.
7 years ago, we remember what happened. How there was a little bit, I won't get into too many details, but it did cause a little bit of friction. Markman was definitely at the hem of that that battle, that war. So while you guys think that you may have only just seen a presentation, we actually finally saw a peace treaty, a resolution, and all they had to do was go back to core values. You gotta like that, right?
You gotta love it. Go back to who you are. Go back to basics, right? I've heard some other stuff say that.
Yeah.
And we saw that right here, so you gotta love it. Core values has been restored, folks.
Yeah,
Mai, Kula, and the rest.
Yeah, it was good to see Yosuke's son, excuse me. I'm stuttering a little bit because I'm a bit excited. But again, great to see them. And again, let's not forget that there's going to be more Dead or Alive related stuff on the horizon in general anyway. So we're definitely looking forward to that. I'm really happy, not only for, everybody from the Team Ninja scene, the Dead or Alive scene. I know all of them have been, and I've been in that scene before where it's like,
familiar.
man, I just want some news. We don't get too much from our, the 3D fighter family. So now they finally get something to roll with. And we know that this is, I don't want to say this in a mean way, but like we'll call this the calm before the storm.
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So this is to get us started for what's coming up next. But this is what we needed. We needed that re-release. So hopefully we get some more information because I know people care about how that online is going to feel.
I was gonna say there's definitely some other features people would love to see. I know a lot of the more common topics I've seen when people talking about the new update for DOA is like, is it going to have rollback? And it's so important, obviously, to the scene, to the game, and of course, even for the new players like myself that's going to be giving it a shot who have never played DOA before.
Right.
If I'm home, I got to make sure I'm able to run with it. You know what I'm saying? So definitely, I hope there's more announcements in the future for the game. And listen, there's been a lot of tag fighters as of late, right? It was a drought of no tag fighters, and now there's a lot.
Of a sudden, out of nowhere.
You can say that with 3D too, right? But now between that and obviously VF, it's like, hey, the future is looking bright. There might be some more stuff on the way.
It's looking fantastic. And if you're an OG like me, for a lot of people that don't know, if you're wondering why I'm sitting here, actually the first game that I started with wasn't that other game. It was Dead or Alive. I started with DOA. So this was my franchise. This was my home for a long time. I was a long-time Iron Hitomi player. I played a lot of Lei Fang. Listen, I was in there.
Trenches.
For sure. Helena, I did it all. So, and then when the game died out, or rather when that whole controversy kicked off, we did see a drought of players, and it was such a heartbreak because the scene has always been so loyal. A lot of your favorite players today that have moved on to other fighters, the Quiggles and SonicFoxes of the world, for example, they started with Dead or Alive. So now to have that, Perfect Legend, of course. So now to have that that resurgence once again and have all of those people in. The fact that they showed up for Evo Japan just to hang out with us real quick and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I love that a lot. So, again, if for anybody trying to get their hands on it, let's not forget June 25th is when you can get Dead or Alive.
Dead or Alive 6 last
round. That's right. And again,
get that.
Mai Shiranui, Kula Diamond, are back. So, obviously, when you get it, you're jumping right in with them.
Oh, absolutely. I'm actually going to try to get my feet wet as early as I can. Now that I know they're definitely going to be in the last round, I'll just go start playing them now. Because before I was hesitant, I was like, I don't, what's the point of learning them if they're not going to be in?
That's a fact.
So I'm very happy. Just even as a spectator, I think Mai is just like such a great character. And I know in DOA 5 last round, she was considered a really strong character.
Super strong. Yeah, it was ridiculous.
So can we run that back for last round 6? You know what I'm saying? Just put her on top.
I think people are tired of the Kula too strong. Mai too strong trade.
Nah.
I think they're sick and tired of that. She needs a rest. But you know what? Listen, when you're a baddie like her, you do what you want to do. So that's just how that's going to work. So yeah, no, again, I'll keep saying it. This is a great reunion of the top floor execs, the Illuminati, as you guys like to call them. But no, seriously, to see Dead or Alive show up in Evo Japan and to hear that they're being so proactive in the scene and doing so much for the community, I hope they're continuing to listen to that community feedback. Also, real quick, I do want to give a shout out to a few other people in Team Ninja. Mr. Tom Lee, I always talk to him. He's awesome, man. But regardless, that was some great news. I think Justin's on the floor. Let's see what he's got going on real fast.
Come sell me some stuff, Justin.
What's up, everybody? This is Justin Wong, floor reporter. We are here back at Evo Japan 2026 in Tokyo. Big site. Shout outs to my man Shadosha over there. He went to a pig cafe, you know what I mean? And shout outs to Rome as well, too. I know he's super hype about that DOA 6, bringing back Kula and Mai. And speaking of that, we're at the Fatal Fury booth right now. And the coolest part about this, obviously, this is one of my favorite fighting games, but they got some cool activations over here. If you're a player and you're trying to win some swag, if you do a win streak, you can get a t-shirt, a Krauser t-shirt. Amazing shirt right there. Also, because Krauser just came out, they have a big stand-up poster of him. And if you take a picture of him, post on SNS, I already did that. You can see my pose like that. You get a free comic book from SNK.
What? I didn't know
original comic book from Krauser. You didn't know about that? Well, now you know. Go take that picture, Rome, okay?
Yeah, I'm
and
not
look at
gonna
this. We
lie,
also
Rome, you can get
have
up if
the
you need to.
Illustrator Art Gallery. Illustrator Art Gallery. Let's check out these photos because this is beautiful. Obviously, you know, I'm waiting for this Capcom versus SNK. They already got Ken over here.
Oh my
they got
goodness.
Chun-Li over there.
Oh
you know, they got the
my
original Fatal Fury. Joe kind of low tier right now, but you know, maybe in the future he'll be good. But all these photos, it's so beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
And they just announced that they got a new SNK store. I know, Rome, you was at the store, the Animate store right there. You saw the SNK store. Now you can buy the swag. So if you're trying to win, look, right here. They got the T-shirt giveaways. Oh, they got Mudman? You got
we both
free gift for all SNK booth visitors. My man, they got the Mudman right here.
Mudman mask.
You got the Krauser, right, for Fatal Fury City Wolves participants. King of Fighters 15. You got the Gonus right here. And this is the challenges. I love when just booths in general, they do some type of stuff like this instead of just, you know, just chilling, buying. You get to be interactive and everything, right? And
Absolutely.
it's just not it's just Fatal Fury. It's not Fatal Fury doing it. They got 2xKO, you can win gachas, and also they got Ingrid. We can't take you there because they said no videos allowed.
Aww.
But if you are here at Evo Japan 2026, you can play Ingrid. And just to let you know, this happens every year at Evo Japan. In general, last year you were able to play mad characters. I'm sure next year will be the same. So you guys got to come out here because there's a lot, right? And I need to get this Mudman right here. Look at this guy. You got that Mudman right here.
The
Look at
Mudman.
right here. You
Let's
got the
go.
Mudman. You see that?
The Mudman.
He got the Mudman.
He got it upside down though. He's wearing it like a degenerate. Real quick, you see that there?
No.
Look at him.
Small man
Oh,
after
we
some
got Terry
sake, you know what I'm
Bogard.
saying?
Oh, he kind of
Big Terry.
Look at
Terry.
that.
Oh, is that
Big
real Terry?
Oh.
That's real Terry right there. He got the Garo with the hat going on.
Look, he got some good hair. Look at him. He got the bob going on.
Yeah, he do got a good hair. But yo, there's so much to do over there, and obviously I showed you the controller stuff over there earlier, and this is the Fatal Fury booth, right? And all these developer booths over there. They got the Evo merch. If you're trying to buy more like the exclusive Shenko figure from Kotobukiya, they got the museum curated by Shibuya Kaho. I went there. They have the sickest, and I told you, if you haven't been there, they have the sickest Ken Shiro statue in the world. Unfortunately, they do have the Evo Moment 37 thing there.
You need to get royalties on that. I'm telling you that right now.
I'm saying, bro, Justin, start suing.
Oh, my God. Yo, I was like, did they really brought the original CRT and everything over there? So if you want to do it, I guess, sure. There's no prize, so there's no reason for you to do it at all. But just in general, I went to the side tournament area. Bro, they had the Super Famicom playing Street Fighter Hyper Fighting Tournament. They have a Hyper Fighting Tournament on the Super Famicom here. Bracket is full, 32-man bracket. And I also went in there. I played some people in Avatar earlier. I had to smoke them real fast. You know, that's what it comes down to. But
the Wong factor.
Yeah, you gotta let them know in general. But in general,
copies already.
there's just so much stuff to do. You know, obviously I'm doing the floor reporting. I got to make sure I know what I'm talking about before I talk to you guys, right? And there's still stuff I need to do here at Evo Japan. You could be a competitor, but if you go 0-2, 1-2, don't make it out of pools, there's so much stuff here for you to do, especially if you're a Fatal Fury fan, a Tekken fan, a Street Fighter fan, 2XKO fan, HNK, Vampire Savers. They got all the casual setups
Justin,
over there.
Behind
tournaments and everything.
Behind you.
Behind me.
Who's behind me? There Morgan.
Morgan.
Look to them.
Morgan?
Oh, there
nah, they're gone. Morgan, you'll see her in top 8. You'll see her in top 8, man.
Yes.
We're not gonna see that. I know we saw Jury. Like I said, we talk about cosplays. Cosplays are super huge here. They had an amazing cosplay contest last year, and I'm assuming it's going to be the same as well. I saw Dimitri last year, Victor. You know, you obviously saw more. I didn't see Morgan, but y'all saw Morgan. I can't believe you didn't tell me earlier. I know there was a little maybe 0.5 frames delay on the commentary.
We were
but I wanted to see
delay-based
it.
commentary, bro.
Y'all were lagging. Delay based, right? And there's also, besides tournaments and all these activations, there's exhibition matches. Obviously, coming up soon, it's going to be Betty versus Ryan Hart, Oji Hunt. You know, and I'll tell you a little bit of the lore. All right, guys?
Tell us.
They play the first to 10 times 3. Okay, and Betty won all 3 first attempts before Betty fought me. You know, so this is kind of a run back, right? I guess official, because those sets were unofficial.
Okay.
So I'm really excited for that. Obviously, you know, we might get more information. You know, we saw DOA earlier. I'm expecting more fighting game reveals in general. But besides that, I know I'm rambling. That's how excited I am. I'm going to send it back to you guys. You talk your stuff, and I'll see you guys soon.
Real quick, look at that Mugman mask right there popping in. Thank you so much, Justin. And like he said, you don't have to be a pop monster. You can go out there and have a great time if you go 0-2. I'm just messing with you. You know what I'm saying?
I was a pop monster, a cheerleader, right?
Whatever you want to be, there's something for everybody. Listen,
right.
again, I mean, this isn't just a fighting game tournament. This is definitely a celebration for fighting game fans everywhere. So if you're a cosplayer, just a fan that wants to buy stuff, a viewer, anything, I mean, people are going out just getting their arcade sticks autographed by their favorite players.
Yeah.
This is the opportunity to do so. There's something for every fighting game fan here.
Everything here, yeah. And even if you're not that big into fighting games, you're still in Tokyo. There's
That's
still a
a
lot
fact.
to do.
Like,
You
what
know
are you
I'm saying?
talking about?
You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's about to be Golden Week. There's things to do out here, but definitely enjoy yourselves at Evo. Get you a Mudman mask. Hit up all the booths. Buy some merch, like my man Shadosha said.
Yeah.
And obviously just indulge yourself, I should say, within all of the fighting game festivities here at Evo.
Agree. I agree with that. And with that said, you guys, we are going to take a quick break. When we come back, more action here at Evo Japan 2026.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
N 参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。 バテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？フリーランスにはなりたいけど。フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証。応答速度 0.03。有機 EL OLED。液晶モニター IO データ。
You've played the games, you've battled in the tournaments. Now you can get an interactive peek into how the Hadokens are made with the Dai Capcom 10 exhibit at Creative Museum Tokyo. Let Kaho Shibuya and Capcom's own Takayuki Nakayama give you a glimpse into some of the historic, surprising, and entertaining technologies behind Capcom's retro and modern classics.
So, as the name says, in Japanese, it is Dai Capcom 10. So Dai means huge, so it's huge Capcom exhibit.
そのストリートファイターだけじゃなくて、いろんなカプコンのタイトルの資料が一度に集まってるっていう感じなので、まあ大カプコン展という名前になりました。
なかなか海外ではこういったブランドの大きい展示っていうのがないんですけども、これをこの大切さというか
カプコン自体も歴史がどんどん長くなっていって、こういろんな原画とかが残されてて、でそれを皆さんに見てもらう機会がなんか欲しいなっていうのをみんなで考えて始まった展示ですね。
これはアイデアはいつ頃から？
いや結構前から、まあ周年みたいなのもありましたし、なんかちょっとまあ過去の資産をね、どんどん存在に扱われたものをもっとちゃんとリスペクトして、今のなんていうのかな。作ってるクリエイターたちにも、まあ、うちの会社のスタッフとかにもね、まあ、もう一回見て学んでもらうって意味合いもあって、まあ、集め始めたっていうのが、まあ、スタートで、それがこういう形になって展示できるようになったっていうのが、まあ、大カプコンというのスタートみたいな感じです。原画なんですけど、これ面白いところがあって、この竜の帯に風林火山って書いてあるんですよ。で今の竜って帯に風林火山って書いてあるんですけど、初めて書かれた絵で、プラスこの、まあ、目がね、英語だとマイティバイソンの目が白いじゃないですか、これも実はこの絵からなんですよ。で理由がですね、竜とそのバイソンが正面を向いてて、目線がこう2つ絵から見られるっていうのが、描いてた時にちょっと変だなってデザイナーさんが思ったんで、上から目のを塗りつぶしてるんですよ。だからよくこれ原画だから分かるんですけど、よく見るとうっすら目が描かれてる。これはだからポスターとかじゃなくて原画を見ると発見できることだったりするから、まあ、こういう展示はすごく面白いねっていう。昔のゲームの作り方と今のゲームの作り方の差をちょっとこういう順番で波動拳1個にしてもこういうふうに作ってましたよ。これは昔のドット時代ね、2D 時代の作り方で、今の 3D のストリートファイター6になったらこうやって作ってますみたいなのをこう紹介しています。
Then and now
入力すると波動拳出せますんで。
あ、出た。
上手。
出た。ありがとうございます。旧バージョンも。
旧バージョンね。
お願いします。全然声も違う。
これは結構ゲームで実際使ってるフェイシャルキャプチャーとかトラッキングを、実はこれ iPhone なんですよ。中に入ってるのは iPhone で、それをちょっと簡易的に表現というか体験できるものになってます。ちょっとよく見るとね。
今日キャラクター選んでいただいてもよろしいでしょうか。やっぱりカルビジュリおすすめの表情は
なんかね、ベロを出してもちゃんと
Damn, I look ridiculous here on this.
いろんなキャラクターがいますんで、ぜ
すごい
ひ楽しんでもらえると。あ、 ここも面白いかも。今ってそのゲームの表現で
はい
半透明表現っていうのって普通にあるんですよ。
はい
なんだけど昔ってそれが難しくて表現として、それをいろんな手法で半透明を再現してましたっていうところです。例えばこのダルシムのヨガフレームってこう半透明がない時はこう結構ねクリアに見えるんですけど、
Without transparency、
やっぱキャラクターと違ってエフェクトを違うものに見せたいっていうのがあったんで、半透明にしたいってなったら、当時はその点滅させて、オンとオフでやると背景が見えるタイミングとエフェクトが見えるタイミングでこうまるで半透明のように見えるみたいな、こういう努力を当時してました。
Yeah, this is so technical.
とかね、次で言うとね、メッシュっていうんですけど、
はい
このグラフィック自体を真ん中点々の部分を抜いて半透明に見えるみたいな、こういう技術もありました。みんな大好きなサードストライクのこのナウもそうですね。これもこうやって点々でやってました。でもう一個これあんまり使われてない、CPS3 という基盤とかで使われたんですけど、実際に置かれているところのパレットって言うんですけど、これを差し替えて背景の色と置き換えて置いちゃうっていうのを経て今の半透明の技術があったりするから、なんか面白いですよね、文化が。
こんなにいろんな段階があったとは。
そうっていうのをね、こういろいろ紹介してるエリアになります。
A lot of technicality.
どんどんゲームとかのグラフィックって高精細にね精密になってきて、現実世界のものとゲームの中のものがあんまりこう遜色なくなってきたと。
確かに
そことかをどうやって作ってるかとか、どういったテクニックで再現してるかみたいなコーナーがこっちですね。
さっき画面がドット絵中心だったのがもっと 3D。
そうこっちが 3D になってる。でここなんかはもう実際の 3D モデルで作る前段階で本物の衣装を作っちゃって、アクターさんに来てもらってカメラでバババッとこうやって撮ってゲームのデータを作るっていう、そのフォトジオメトリみたいなそういう技術があって、これだから本当に当時これネロが着てたやつなんですけど、本物です。こうやって撮ったデータを 3D 化してゲームの中で使えるデータに編集していってっていう、こういうほつれであるとか、こういう傷とかもこれで再現ができるから、よりリアルな。
Take all the details. Check out チュンリー。このサイズなんですよね、チュンリーが。
そう実際1分の1のチュンリーをちょっと石膏みたいな感じでね作って、こういう今ポリゴンの割れてる面みたいなのがあったと思うんですけど、ゲームの中ではそういう風に作ってるんですよ。でそれを実はこのプロジェクションマッピングで実はこういう風に作ってます。
I see, that's projection. This is super cool. And this is the actual size of chimney.
こうやって服に色をつけていったり、質感マテリアルを入れていったりっていう、ゲームだともうちょっとねいろんな工程があるんですけど、シェーダーとかライティングとかがあるんですけど、そういうのを一部がこうやってキャラクターを作ってますよっていう展示になりますね。こっちは当時その先ほどのスプライトっていうかドットで描かれてたキャラクターを作るときに人体のこう解剖学みたいなのをゲームに落とし込んだときにどうやったらこう書きやすいかみたいな、こうテキストをゲームの開発メンバーたちで作って、これを教科書みたいにしてみんな勉強してたんですよ。
Look at the anatomy of fighting game characters. This is all muscles and all the veins. やっぱりもともとアート系の専攻の方たちがやってらっしゃるんですか？
そう開発メンバーの有志が集まってこういうのを書いていました。でも自分たちのね後輩たちもこういうのをやっぱ受け継いでいって一個のこう本になってるんですけど、それをこう代々受け継いで勉強しました。自分たちの世代ぐらいまでなんですけど、こういうのが本当にプリントされてみんなデザイナーが持ってたって感じ。
Wow, they printed out everything and so that they could share the skills and knowledge. I appreciate the fighting games more now.
でここはもうちょっと最後の方に入るんですが、実際ゲームを作るときにやっぱりいきなり作り始めるんじゃなくて、企画書そのプランニングをするときに、昔のから今も変わらないんですけど、書かれた企画書の原本がねいっぱいこう。
These are proposals. 日本人大事ですもんね。
そうだからこうよく見ると本当に鉛筆で書かれてるのがそのまま。
This is written by hand. めっちゃ字かわいい。うま。
みんなうまいんですよ。
うまいですね。
でいろんな人にねやっぱ見せて説明する資料だから、 やっぱ絵もすごい丁寧に描くし、文字も読みやすくみたいなのがこれでプレゼンの勉強になってたんでしょうっていう大先輩たちが書いてるんでね、偉そうなこと言えないけど。
This is amazing. And seriously, once again, if you want to become a game creator, you should check this out.
でここは実はちょっと東京会場から増えた、これはメガマン X ですね、に、デザイナーさんがこれ色指定、でこのキャラクターのここの色は何番のカラーですよっていうものです。これのが多分初めてなんじゃないかな、出るのが。でこっちは同じ感じで、ブレス・オブ・ファイアっていう、
はい、ブレス・オブ・ファイア、
3ですね、しかもね。
すごい。1997。
もうよく見ると本当に鉛筆で描かれてるので、同じようにね、もちろんストリートファイターシリーズ、これアルファです。
アルファ
でこれ結構面白いエピソードがあって、このそもそもこの一番上の列のキャラクターってストリートファイター1なんですよ。そのイーグルとかゲームを作るとかじゃなくて、デザイナーさんがなんかこうストリートファイターの1をもう一回描き直そうと思って、偶然描いてた絵がいいねってなってアルファが生まれるみたいな流れなんです。U の名前も昔の1の時と漢字になってるとことかも。
Oh, they have all the kanji for their name too. Ryu.
これはアルファ3とかね。
すごい。And see that all the lines that have been fixed. 消しゴムの跡とかも見れる。
そうそうそう。これとかも結構なんかレアな年賀状用に書かれたやつじゃないかな。
For New Year.
でこっちはストリートファイター3になります。
3。これもコピー。
そうですね。原画線書いて一回モノクロのコピーを取ってから上からコピックで塗られてます。これをベースにスキャンしたり見ながらドットに打ち直して、で実際ゲームで使われてる勝利ポーズとか、その勝利ポーズかな、これかかったところとか負けたところみたいな、こんな感じで出るんだけどっていうの原画ですね。こっちはまた別のファイティングゲーム、ダークストーカーズのイラスト。これも多分原画初めて出ると思います。
今回メインタイトルに
すごいですよね。
すごいですよね。
メインタイトルに、ね、
すごいです。しかも日本だけじゃなくてベガスでもと。
そうもう本当に形になってね、結構嬉しいです。
嬉しいです。私は夏のベガスでたまたまレイレのコスプレしてたんですけど、
確かにしてたね。
I did the Shenko cosplay at Evo Vegas. That was by coincidence. Then it's actually happening. I'm going to bring it back. I'm going to make it actually better.
楽しみです。
楽しみです。これどうやってヴァンパイアセイビアがメインタイトルになる経緯で。
経緯がね、なんか結構その、周年というか、なんか久しぶりっていうのもあったし、結構その熱烈にマークマンから相談を受けてて、ぜひね、タイトルが大好きなプレイヤーさんもいっぱいいるし、自分たちももちろん大好きだから、なんとかならないかっていう相談を受けてたって感じですね。
どれぐらいの期間？
でも1年前ぐらいかな、から連絡をもらってました。見るのが楽しみです。
Yeah, I'm so excited about watching too. このカプコン店の一番大きなメッセージはおそらく次の世代に
そうね、
持っていくことだと思って、ファンであったりとかで、他のクリエイターさんであったりとか、これがここの一番大きなテーマということで。
そうですね、自分はそう思ってます。
なるほど。
なんかこれでこういう作り方をしてるんだとか興味を持ってもらったり、自分もゲーム作りたいなとかゲームに関わる仕事したいなって思ってくれる人が増えたら嬉しいなって自分は思ってます。
視聴者の方、ここに来たいと思っている視聴者の方へのメッセージあったら、
来たいと思ってる人は来てください。遊ぶのもめちゃめちゃ面白いし、作るのもめちゃめちゃ面白いし、その人とねやっぱ関わる仕事だから、プレイするのも一人じゃゲームってね、一人でプレイするゲームもあるけど、友達とやったりいろんな人と遊んだりすると面白いっていうのが醍醐味だと思ってるので、配信とかもそうだから、そういう機会、エボもそうだしゲームの大会もそうだし、こういうイベントに来るとそういうのに触れられる機会っていうのがねあるから、どんどんアクティブに皆さんやってもらえると嬉しいなと思ってます。
If you want to experience the art and technology behind Capcom's fighters and other games for yourself, make sure to swing by Creative Museum Tokyo's Die Capcom 10 exhibit, open now until February 22nd. For tickets, future exhibit details, merch, and other information, head to diecapcom10.jp/en.
The Five Gods of Fighting Games. It's a moniker given to 5 Japanese players whose skill in multiple fighting games became the stuff of legends: Haitani, Sako, Tokido, Nuki, and Daigo. These names have become synonymous with the genre, but that wasn't always the case. In today's FGC, we're spoiled for choice, with thousands of hours of fighting game streams and other content available at the touch of a finger. And learning about the best of the best is a simple search away. But in the late 90s, with the internet still in its infancy, one of the only ways to learn more about the scene and its key players was in game centers and arcades like this one. Where did this moniker originate, and how did the exploits of these 5 players become the foundation of the Japanese fighting game community? And how do they continue to help shape what fighting games are in Japan almost 30 years later?
5人じゃなくて俺と梅原だけだよ神はって当時は思ってました。はい。5人じゃねえよ俺と梅原だけだよって思ってたんですけど、時々は可愛がってどんどん強くなってきたんで、いや三振だろうって思ってて、でそっから佐古と灰谷と仲良くなって、なんか5人いいな俺らみたいな感じに最後はなったんですけど、
まあそれちょっとぬきさんがちょっと面白がってこう大会の時に多分それを言ったんですよね。闘撃っていう当時そのすごい大きな、全国で一番大きな大会の時に。
で今思えばなんかすごいよくその名付けたというかその5人を提唱した人はなんかすごい格闘ゲームのことを知ってたんだなと思いますね。というのは、僕は東京で格闘ゲームをずっとやってるんですけど、その当時その佐古さんとその灰谷のことはもう全然知らなくて、東京から大阪までゲームセンターを練り歩いて。多分全国行ったかもしれないですけど、だからその知りようがなかったにもかかわらず、おそらく多分全員と対戦したことある人なんでしょうね。
ただ当時その今と違ってプレイ動画みたいなものがほとんど見る機会がなかったんで、都市伝説みたいな感じで、
その中で強かったプレイヤーっていうのを5人を挙げて、
で僕はその時まだ全然大会の実績とかは少ない、ほとんどないプレイヤーで。自分としてはこうステップアップをしていきたい感じだったんですけど、いきなりそんな風にちょっと呼ばれてたのは、ちょっと自分では戸惑いましたね。まだまだなんかそんな感じでもないんだけどなと思いながらやってましたね。
それに選ばれたことはすごい嬉しいですけど、別に自分のことを神だと思ったこともないし恥ずかしいですね。
いや本当にね衝撃だったんですよ。佐古さんとの試合とか、正直その佐古さんの過去の動画とかをちょっと見せてもらった機会があって、その時はね多分佐古さんがメインでやってたゲームじゃなくて、そんなにこの人上手くないんじゃないかなっていうふうに疑いの目を持って、で実際に手を合わせることになって、その時に僕かなり自信あったんですけどやられちゃって、でそのやられ方っていうのはもうね今までに感じたことのないその操作スキルを感じたので、やっぱ誤審ってすごいんだなとでそんな中に数えてもらって光栄だなと正直思いました。
誤審っていう名前がなんだ呼ばれてて、周りもそれを意識してるところもあったんで、自分も頑張ってだからこそ頑張ってうまくプレーしないとなみたいなところもあったんで、そういうのが自分のレベルアップにもなったし、地域全体の盛り上がりとかレベルアップにもつながったんじゃないかなとは思ってます。
くくられるくらいみんなその功績、実績があったからそう呼ばれたっていうのはもちろんありますけど、ただその後もみんな活躍してますし、今でも方向性はそれぞれ変わってきましたけど、目立つ存在って考えるとどっちか分かんないですよ。もともと目立ってたから誤審っていうくくりになったのか、そのくくりがあったからまたそこで意識が変わって活躍し続けることができたのか、どっちが先か分からないですけど、もしかしたらくくられることによって、何かモチベーションみたいなものが維持できたっていうのはあるかもしれないですね。
Fighting games today have more exposure than they've ever had due to advances in online matchmaking and the influx of sponsors that support competitors and productions as they fight for glory on larger and larger stages. But in the era of the Five Gods, the game center was the battleground where you cut your teeth.
今よりもうちょっと暗い雰囲気っていうか、本当に暗い店内で黙々とっていうか、みんなが熱中してやってるみたいな、ちょっと今のeスポーツの雰囲気とは少し違う感じでしたけど。
And welcome everybody back to Evo Japan 2026. We are here for the Oji Hunt. Yes, I just learned today that it was Uncle Hunt. That's what it means. Wow, so it actually makes sense because usually Betty calls out the uncles. One being right here, my man Justin Wall. How the hell you doing, my boy?
Man, I'm chilling, and obviously, you know, they kind of play on words. It sounds like OG, but OG, like literally like old school.
Yeah.
Right? And I obviously played this on last year at Evo Vegas, fighting against Betty, and I was able to beat her in kind of her format with 2 out of 3, first to 6, right? But yipes. I mean, I think we're going to go on intro because they want to make sure these matches happen. So let's go to the stage and check out what's happening over there.
Let's check it out.
Ooh, they walking? Okay. Hear the music? Yo, Ryan Hart always got some nice drip. Like, talk to me about this. Like, I think like you were talking to Ryan last year.
Okay, so let me just give you a little lore on this, right? Which makes this pretty sick. So before the Oji Hunt happened with Justin Wong and Betty, right? They actually played like a couple of like sets and stuff like that, right? Ryan Hart got bodied 5-0. Now, mind you, Ryan Hart pulled up to Justin like, yo, mind you, he pulled up to me too. He's like, yo, man, she's pretty sick. And then went up to Justin and pretty much gave Justin the go, saying, good luck in your match. Well, good news is you won your set, right? So now it's up to Ryan Hart to finish the job. Let's see what he does.
Yeah. And obviously, it's going to be a huge difference because you mentioned he played Ken, but this time he's going to be playing Sagat, the king. You know, that's the character that we know him for since Street Fighter 4. And obviously, Betty, I'm sure, like I watched her stream last night, and she was still practicing with Jury against Sagat. And, you know, I'm going to expose somebody. I saw Just a Kid go on Betty's stream and be like, yo, I'm cheering for you. You got this.
Wow.
Yeah, you know, I just had to throw it out there.
Well, you know what? That's not a bad thing, considering, you know, Ryan, even though he's on the EU side, you know, we've seen him a lot on the NA side. But you know what? Betty plays Jury, so I don't mind that, you know. Damn, what a way to expose him, Justin.
Yeah, you know, I just had to throw it out there. And I'm so happy that this OG Hunt is still going. Because after I played Betty, she hasn't done an official OG Hunt ever since then. Right? So I was super sad. I was like, man, did I retire her or something? And so I'm glad that we have this at Evo Japan 2026. And I'm curious to see, right? Obviously for Ryan, this is like redemption because he got bodied in the hotel room.
Yes.
Right? And for Betty, it's like, I practice really hard. I want to show that I can be strong and just fight against all these OGs and top players. Because, I mean, her MR, I think right now she's at 2200.
Dog, I'm having a struggle to leave 1950, dog. Yeah. She's doing it that easy. I mean, it is definitely it's definitely heavy in terms of the MR side of things here in Japan.
Yes.
So you could grind a little more in peace without worrying about high masters and masters pulling up out of nowhere. But speaking of which, we got 2 masters on the stage. Shout outs again to Betty for getting this going. I like that it's Uncle Hunt. You know, you really got to like make a prestigious decision on exactly who you want to deal with. Now, obviously, Justin Wong was the victor. Now it's Ryan Hart that's about to step up. And mind you, she's done this before. I don't know exactly who she played. That's like one of the OGs or the unks per se. But you always wonder who's next, right? So I feel like for this to be more of a statement for Betty to call someone else out, I feel like she definitely needs to win this one.
Yeah, she definitely has to win this just because, like, everybody that she fought before me, she won.
Right.
Right? So before she fought me, she beat Aru. Like cooked.
Okay.
Yeah, like, definitely cooked. And, you know, Aru told me, like, I will win. Like, this is guaranteed. And he got cooked by Betty. Because the thing with her playstyle, she's really good with the whip punishes. She's really good with the ground games, right? So when it comes to playing this war, this is where she learned. Like, she mastered this part right here, using Project Strong for whip punishes, standing heavy punch for shimmies, right? And, you know, Ryan Hart actually asked me for advice. Like, what do you think I should do? I was like, don't play this game with her. Make her work for it.
Yeah.
You play zoning. You played Sagat in Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 2. You know how to work the tiger shots and everything, tiger knee. Make her work for it, because if you play this game, this is probably where she's so comfortable. You have to make her uncomfortable.
Yeah, she's going to lull you to sleep just watching the dance, right? So this is going to be interesting. And, of course, last time they did play, you did point it out, it was Ken versus Jury, and it was a side casual side of things. But we got the Sagat. I know Ryan right now got about 2K MR and change.
Okay.
So he's definitely been grinding. So he's definitely going to be taking this serious. I know people see exhibitions and stuff like that on the stage, but don't nobody want to lose in the grand stage. No matter who it is, an alien, male, female, does not matter. Ryan Hart is definitely going to play his absolute best. For him to sign up and agree to this, that's how you know Ryan is going to take it serious. And we already go, no doubt in our mind, Betty's here to try to get this W.
Yep, and don't forget also the rules are going to be very interesting. This is not a standard 1st to 10. or first to 15 or whatever, or long set. It's a series of long sets. So it is a 2 out of 3 first to 6 wins.
Okay.
So meaning, let's say if Betty wins the first to 6, then you take a break, like, you know, a 5-minute break right there, and then we do a second set. And if Ryan Hart wins the first to 6, then we do a final third set to see who is going to win that first 6, and that will determine our victor.
The tiebreaker.
Yeah.
Okay, I know them setups is good. I think we're about to shake the hands. Yo, I'm so happy Ryan is back with Sagat, dude. I know he's been waiting for that character. Now, mind you, he's always a Shotokan at heart, but he knows how to play his rushdown characters. Obviously, in the past, guys like Yun and stuff like that. Ryan can adapt very well on the fly in terms of any character that he wants to play and put his mind to. So it's pretty sick to see him with Sagat, because that is the character we've known him for on the Street Fighter 4 side of things. Hell, he played it in Street Fighter 5 as well towards the end, but I feel like Ryan is at his most comfortable with this version of Sagat due to the fact that he could rush down a little bit and get his maul on. That patented standing strong, baby. Let's see how good Betty's spacing in, where she can actually avoid the stand strong mostly, or how she's gonna walk out of that range. But you already know Ryan is going to be looking for those quick Tiger Knee combos or Tiger Nexus combos to get that quick corner carry just to finish the job immediately.
I think once she established kind of like Ryan Hart's like kind of like the way he presses standing medium punch, like what does he do after? Does he do a second stand medium punch? We might see more perfect parry attempts. Right, so because of the perfect parries and everything, she's really good at it because she knows how to play Street Fighter 6. She knows how to kind of rely on the mechanics. And also, Betty, when she fought against me like on the third set, she started to realize, oh, he is an unk, so I need a drive impact. So we might see some shenanigans. I'm telling you, it started happening. We might see some shenanigans where, like, let's say if she's thinking about, like, hey, I'm losing my space, I'm losing control, I need a break. So we might see drive impacts, but I'm curious to see if Ryan is going to be ready for those scenarios with drive impact.
Yo, look at this is so sick. Look, Ryan is thinking about it. He's trying to concentrate. Again, he's probably digging deep and saying, I remember what happened last time. I remember what happened last time.
With the voice?
Yeah, I'm trying. My accent is garbage, but I'm trying though. But you know, Betty, obviously she's trying to collect heads. Thank God she ain't collect yours, right? So that's why you hear comfortably talking about it. I can only imagine if the roles were different where she actually beat you, this probably would have not been as pleasant.
It was really close though. So I mean, she's super strong. Like,
yes.
Yeah, she's super strong. To be honest, like I told him, like if you look at my match with her, the main reason why I won was because she couldn't anti my dive kicks.
Right? Yeah, throw away her timing.
Yeah, because she's so used to the ground games, right? Using crouching medium kick, crouching strong. My dive kick just kept punish counter. So I used that to my advantage. So I told Ryan, like, make her feel comfortable. Don't play this footsie war. If you just go with this like crouching medium punch, crouching medium kick, like you might get whip punish low key.
Damn, look at the crowd. Yo, Street Fighter, this is early. Guys, mind you, this is just day one. It's Friday, okay? So everybody's here to watch a damn show. They've probably seen what was going on. I don't know if it was the socials. Hell, they might have been a poster somewhere in the Lawsons or something, or 7-Eleven. Who knows? But these guys, let me tell you something about Street Fighter 6 out here. This is definitely Street Fighter country. So everybody supports the game heavy. Of course, everybody are big fans of Betty, and I know they're rooting for her to take the win. But, you know, this ain't that hostile crowd where, like, you know, back in the States, we could get a little bias.
Yeah, get a little bias.
If you will. But, no, I feel like it's even Stevens out here. Obviously, they're going to go for whoever it is that's catching the most momentum. I mean, obviously, it's not the same as Menard and Daigo in terms of bias, right? But this is a different lore.
We still got the full crowd, though. The full crowd is still here because, I mean, they just watched Menard vs. Daigo. They want more Street Fighter action, right? Yeah. So we got, obviously, pools and everything, people just there. But we got our first match right here in the Oji Hunt, throwing these projectiles. Oh, he walked forward and pressed it late.
Yes, the delayed stuff. Let me see. Okay, nice. I like the mash there from Betty. Mind you, a lot of people would say mashing is scrubby, but no, there's certain times where a lot of people like to stagger, delay their attack, so you want to see exactly where their mind's at. So I like that wake up right there. Look, and just off of that one interaction, Betty got Ryan Hart in the corner.
Yeah, there we go. Ooh! I think that was a fireball, but it just worked out. Perfect parry, like I mentioned. She's going to go for a lot of perfect parries because Sagat definitely has like amazing normals, but of course with Street Fighter 6 engine, you have to worry about those scenarios.
Wow, what a way to push out. He had to spend some cash, but you know what? At least his spinal cord is not close to the wall, so don't got to worry about drive impacts yet, but it's coming. I think Ryan is trying to look for it so he can neutral jump and get a punish. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean knowing Ryan, if he sees anything, oh, she drops the combo, but he mashed the super. See, I understand why you mashed super, but like Betty maybe dropped the combo by accident, but the fact that, you know, shouts to her for not kind of like overextending afterwards, right?
I think Ryan was just oh, okay, right back at you. Oh, what? That was a bit of a brain fart there from Ryan Hart. That's all right.
Oh,
big punish.
uh-oh.
Hard assumption there that that target combo was going to hit. Unfortunate for Ryan. Oh, Betty's on that ass.
Yeah, try to press a button. She's going to have that level 3 as well, too. One more throw into level 3 would kill right here. Nice. Using the OD Tiger shots. Let me see some more Tiger knees as well, too.
For sure. He got to space those out. Okay, I like that. I like the crouching jab into the low Tiger shot just to get a little bit of that espacio. Low forward. Can't get anything unless, of course, it's a crouching jab close. Are we going to go for the level 3? No, that's a professional killer right there.
Yeah. She saw that her starter was low jab, so she knew like if she spent it all, she wasn't going to win. But you know what? We're going to spend it right here, though.
Dominant first game, I would say. Remember, this is the fill-out, you know?
It is the fill-out, but, man, she walked him down.
That is a downfall about Sagat. That's why Sagat is so in control in terms of offense. To get those chances, not to get walked down too much, right? So he can establish his offense.
I would also want to test with like Ryan Sagat is like go for like crouch medium punches because a lot of people do have trouble with punishing that button. So a lot of times you can do crouch medium punch. They try to whiff punish but miss, but then you whiff punish back with your crouch medium punch back.
I see.
You gotta test the waters, right? We know that she's godlike at whiff punishing, but we gotta see if she can whiff punish today.
Okay. I see Ryan trying to space out those Tiger knees a little bit. You did mention that earlier, so we're seeing that more represented here. Ooh, you know what? It's all right. If you guys got some old TVs at home, you know what this is about. It's okay.
And the match is still happening.
That.
Okay.
Shout out to production. Yeah, no, we'll compensate this from the small. But come on, no, leave it on the side.
Yeah, but you know he just did the OD Tiger Nexus combo right here. Getting the combos. There we go. Like,
yeah.
We're back, baby.
That's the classic right there, man. VHS style. Oh, okay, blocked. Trying to get the perfect parry. The low forward from that close. Okay, I would say that's risky, but you know what? Why not?
Yeah, maybe he was like, okay, I think she's going to maybe walk back or walk forward to try to throw me. I need to press a button right away, right?
Yeah. That's the best way to press it, too, because that's the only way you can combo it from that close crouch jab into a DP, right?
Yep. Again, I don't know if he's meaning to do forward heavy punch like that.
Try to walk up, stand strong. It's my mistake. Yeah, when I was playing a little small stint with Sagat, that was happening to me a lot.
The whiff punish again against the crouch medium punch, and that was a nice buffer as well. Okay, low fears. I love that offensive drive reversal. Ryan Hart lets it rip though, but your drive gauge is kind of low.
Oh, there it is, attacking it. Had to parry. That was a small. Oh wow. I was about to say that was a small price to pay, though, but it is what it is. Wow, the check, the mash.
Yeah, we're going to spend it. We're going to go for that burnout right here. Now, knowing Ryan, like, this is where Ryan loves to thrive on, because obviously, even though he's burnt out, he's the king of just kind of, like, doing reversal supers for, like, unnecessary whiffs.
Yeah, that's true. We're going to see some buffers. So at the plus frames, we've seen the screen shake it. The walk-up throw as a counter poke. Thinking it was a button on Ryan Hart's side and get exposed.
Yeah, it's kind of scary to use forward light kick when you're burnt out there, right? Just because, like, at that point, you're a sitting duck. Like, it's like you're forced to take the offense from there because you don't have reversal ODDP, or do you want to bet the farm with, like, a reversal super? You see these, like, these overheads, I'm not sure if he's meaning to do that on purpose.
Don't worry, guys. We got you on the sound effects. Hold up. Tiger! Hold up. It's a tiger! Tiger! It's a tiger! Right, look. She be like, ha ha ha! Right?
Is that what she says?
I think when she throws the fireballs to the DP, not sure. Trying to buff. I see you, Betty. We want those clean hits.
Skip neutral right there, and it worked out. I love the fact that she realized that hit, so she didn't use the second stock.
It's a tiger.
Nice.
Ooh, it's a group.
And she's really good with that. Oh, no, that's going to hurt. And he's burned out, but Ryan does have level 3. As a reversal, I love the fact that Betty was like, you know what, let me chill. Because if I get hit by level 3, I'll go and burn out as well. So we got to keep it patient.
She's hunting, but she's not smelling blood.
Yep.
Oh
no. Throw. Guess right here.
Oh,
yeah,
chip
trust
out.
the bait. Oh, my God. He's buffering.
Oh! That is the OG Hunt check. Right there. That is the Uncle Hunt check.
Yeah. And, you know, the thing about Betty as well, dude, she plays such a solid jury that she mainly only uses level 1, level 3. We don't really see her using Feng Shui Engine way too much.
Oh, true. She want those clean finishes. She want damage.
Yeah, damage, right? Perfect parry on the Nexus right away.
Wow!
Yeah, she does that a lot. She likes to frame trap with back heavy kick just because if you backdash, right, because most of the time you think it's going to throw, it's going to catch your backdash into a juggle state.
And the jump, too, on top of that. Wow, that was a clean conversion, Betty.
The crazy part is she did that a lot against me, but I was a scrub and I mashed throw.
But you know what? You got a dive kick, though, so it's like a good guess for her, right? You
Yeah,
throw it out
I
there.
guess, but I kept throwing her out of it, even though I didn't mean to.
It's all right. You don't got to say that out there, man.
You know, I keep it honest.
That's true. I mean, you're always a professional, no matter what it looked like.
Yep.
Okay,
Nice.
there we go. Okay, I like that from Ryan. Nice defense, not falling for the back throw shenanigans with the delay buttons from Betty. Nice. Oh, trying to get the crouch jab was a little too far.
Yeah, I thought maybe he would go for stand light kick instead, but just try to, like, poke out.
Oh, wow. Disrespecting the youth. Disrespecting the youth. I mean, you can't drive impact, of course. Low health bar.
That's what I'm saying. I told Ryan, you gotta throw tiger shots. Let her work for it. Make her struggle. Because when you look at the exchanges, every time when they start playing the footsie war, that's kind of where Betty shines.
So the thing is that Betty is sniping out every attempt that Ryan is trying to do in terms of walking back, looking for a whiff punish. Yep. I believe we need to see a little more standing short, standing fierce, and standing medium kick. Definitely should be the buttons of choice here for Ryan, just to stop him from getting walked down so easily.
Yep. Okay. Go for the crouching light kick. Press the button though. Yeah, throwing the fireballs here. Breaking the drive gauge here, and there it is, successful. Well, do we gonna get the DI?
Absolutely.
And he was buffering too.
Yo, that joint is fast.
Do we spend the bar? No, we're gonna keep it safe because we want the third round to have 3 bars. Gotta guess it for game here.
Spaced out overhead. I feel like it not. Man, she not even scoring. She want to finish this clean.
That's what I'm saying.
Overhead parry, of course.
That's kind of what the stream and kind of like people taught her. Play clean. Play this whiff punishing game.
Damn. I feel like that one scenario where Ryan Hart tried to back throw a couple of games ago from, to the corner, it's kind of throwing him off to actually, or second guess, if you will, to try to go for a throw after a drive rush. There's already been a couple of times Betty wakes up with a parry every time Ryan Hart drive rush. I feel like he needs to represent the throw a little more to get him going.
No, that makes perfect sense, right? Because I think maybe Ryan's like too scared of DPOS, right?
Seriously.
So that's why. But the thing is, I think that's actually a Japan thing. Like every player in Japan, most of the time, they always go for parry after button drive rush.
Yeah. For a roundhouse, Tiger needs just to get close. No, we want big damage. Goes for the low throw. Yes, establish the throw. Get to know her.
Oh my God, missed time. You was 2+.
2+.
Nice. Go for the low forward, but doesn't get anything from it. There we go. Oh, cancel the super. You could have. Ryan, can you get this game? You don't want to go down 3.
He should have just converted into the Nexus. He didn't even need drive rush for real. Oh my God. There it is. Nice. It's not counter hit. Caught him on the shimmy. That is a pixel guess. Yeah. And Ryan Hart adds one to the board.
That's the one thing that's really annoying about Sagat is that when you're trying to make the comeback, all of a sudden, and you're walking forward, they just throw the forward light kick. But trying to block forward light kick like last second is so hard.
If you're in the box range next to Sagat, it actually causes proximity guard too. So if you're trying to walk back, you're going to get clipped. Okay. No, there's the delayed tech exposed. Uppercut. I keep forgetting he don't say Tiger. It's just uppercut.
Ooh, the starter?
He could have got more. He could have actually killed, but it's all right.
Yeah, he too. If you spent all your bar, right?
He could have killed.
I wonder if he was like kind of like, I don't want to go into like spend all my bar in general.
There we go.
I like the check though.
Tiger, let's go, Ryan. My man's getting his footing in. Okay, Muay Thai. Ooh, way. That's what the Muay Thai say out there. Every time they land a hit, they go ooh-way.
Ooh-way.
They go ooh-way.
See, there we go. Spend the level 1. Go for the corner carry. Also get some drive gauge back. You get double dash here.
Yes.
1, 2. Yeah, look at that. That's so good. The fact that you get a double dash and you still get your turn.
Take all of that screen back, too. Back throw. There you go. Speaking of screen, I want it. I want to play a little bit. This is a 2-player game. Nice.
That's an interesting dive kick right there. Maybe he thought it was like low projectile. They hit the back dash on the overhead. It was insane. Yeah, forward light kick. Make her work for it. Make her work for it.
Look at him waiting for the drive rush. He's trying to go for the kill. Crouch fierce confirming to level 3. I wouldn't put it past Ryan Hart. I'm going to be very honest with you.
Yeah, you think so? That's big. That's a big button. That's a lot of frames to whip punish.
I respect that. Did he hit?
Ooh, yes, he did. That's enough. Look at that. Take out those knees.
Oh, my God.
Oh, still alive.
That's a burnout. He could have stand fierce. That's guaranteed meaty, stand fierce. But then you got to worry about the reversal. So I see why he was doing nothing.
Yeah, you can do stand fierce, forward heavy kick right after that. But now it's tied up 2-2. She's probably thinking like, what happened? What did I do wrong? It's because you see her, she has to be the one approaching, right?
Yeah.
Ryan Hart's making her feel uncomfortable.
I'm not going to lie, though. I think Ryan Hart just started becoming a little more aggressive as well, so slowing down Betty because she's trying to figure it out.
Yeah.
I like that. So that's what it's all about with these sets, ladies and gentlemen. We're trying to figure each other out.
I love that set. That was a sick setup, using the OD Fuhajin right there.
Get in there. I haven't seen a drive rush low yet from Ryan Hart. I mean, that is kind of more easier to perfect parry because obviously there's a delay on the overhead, so it kind of throws off perfect parries a bit. Yeah. Oh, speaking of overheads.
Yeah. Oh, I thought that was medium enough, possibly. Okay. That was definitely unsafe, but Ryan Hart probably didn't expect that. Nice DP chase. ODDP would have killed, though.
The Hunt. Right now, she got an axe, a bow and arrow on her back.
Yeah. Uh-oh. you see the degeneracy. She's doing more drive rushes up close to see, like, can you check it?
Damn.
Nice whiff punish. Woo. Don't play that game. We spend level 1. Double dash again.
Oh, yes.
Ryan Hart, you might have to wake up with it.
Yeah, let's get a little acquainted here in the corner. Oh, wow, what a way. As a counter poke drive rush, I like that. Tiger knee, you could get a safe jump here depending on the range. Wow, stood up, then ducked. Betty getting opened up here. Oh, the delay stuff.
Oh, no. I think she tried to even walk forward for the side switch. Level 1 again? No, doesn't spend it.
Finally caught him reaching for the air. Paranormal activity hugs, I like to call that. He's hugging ghosts.
Man, that was unfortunate because Ryan was definitely doing great. I think he missed the standing jab after the double standing medium punch into Tiger DP.
Ryan be hitting the buttons hard, too. Sometimes that can actually play a factor, too, for you Mexican customers. Yeah.
She said, oh, you want to do overhead? I got you.
I think that's the first one represented the whole set so far from Betty, so
yeah,
I'm going to start getting that more on the offense.
Nice.
I thought he blocked on time. Negative.
I wonder if she's going to try to drive impact the Tiger D's that Ryan Hart's been throwing out, especially if you know the spacing.
Yeah. From certain ranges, too, like if you know the knee is like at max distance, you can low forward under that, too, I believe. But it has to be like max distance.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, that crouch medium punch is strong.
Man, listen, Sagata's a popular character out here in Japan, so I'm pretty sure she has a lot of experience dealing with a lot of Tiger D shenanigans or just staying in medium kick.
Yeah. Yeah, because Sagat's going to be the one that has to kind of like do the pokes, right, against Jury to stop her from approaching. So because of that, she'll like walk forward and just take a little step back and get the crouch medium punch whip punch.
Yo, where's the stand fierce at? I want to see that a little bit.
Nah, he's scared because that's a big button.
For sure.
Oh, nice. The wake up back throw right away.
That's right. Get nasty.
It wasn't that bad though. He didn't, he did not eat a full jumping.
Yeah.
So that's actually okay.
That looked like empty jump trying to bait out the DP. See if we can block in time.
That's true.
Ryan has been doing a lot of delay DP in terms of the anti-air, so nice.
I'll take, Ryan will take that, get the real stake, the crouch fierce. Pressing the button. You got to get your drive gauge back. No DP though, Ryan. What are you looking for?
Man, he got to commit to crouch fierce Nexus, man. Oh my gosh, he's close. Oh, I thought so.
She might do it again.
There we go. We're touching grass again. Thank God.
Thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah, that's right. Got to throw more fireballs. Throw more OD Tiger shots, low Tiger shots, because every time you do a high Tiger shot, that's where she's too close enough where she gets a low forward. Nice check. It doesn't press crouching medium punch.
Don't get opened up here. You can take one more throw, Ryan, so you can be solid here.
Yeah, and he's also buffering because if she does throw OD fireball, I think level 3 will come out here.
Okay. All right.
Look at this. The sneaky stuff. The buffering. And I think she knows because she sees the buffer. So she doesn't want to throw OD fireball. Because if she does, she wants, obviously you skip neutral with that.
Yo, Betty, nice. I mean, we already know this, but I just like seeing her play. Oh, caught the tick throw.
We're going to the air or the ground?
He got EX all day. EX.
That's not enough.
It's going to hurt, though.
It's not enough.
Damn, really committed to all of that. Wow, try to parry. I think she didn't have enough.
She might have tried to probably perfect parry at the end, right? And then try to get it, right? Because if you perfect parry, then you won't go into burnout.
Let's go. All right, for the tie. Let me see something, Ryan. You don't want to let her stretch that lead. I mean, you're a professional, my boy.
Okay. Oh, man. She's so good at blocking the ODDPs. Like, I feel like if Ryan Hart did wake up ODDP 5 times, I think she'd block at least 4 out of 5. Look at the damage. Do you think he's going to do it again, though?
I would.
Yeah?
I would.
No, he'll go burnout. He can't. If he wasn't going to go burnout, I agree with you.
Yeah, no meat. I thought he actually got. Oh, nice.
That was a good jump.
Dude, that was a punish counter. Yo, I want to see more commitment with Crouch Fierce into Nexus, dude. He'll get the combo, corner, a little bit of a mid-screen corner carry.
Yeah,
he has
I
some
agree.
space to play with. Excuse me.
I think he also has been scared because the first Tiger Nexus that he did, it was perfect parry.
Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah, for sure.
So now he's like, oh, man, I can't use this move too? Core 2.
Let's go. Okay, Betty. Let me see something. We're going to score the first halftime on your side. Let's see.
Maybe. Ryan, I mean, I feel like Ryan's going to get warmed up. And the thing is so hard because, like, we know Ryan's so good with the projectiles and kind of, like, conditioning people. But the problem with, like, just fireballs in general, they don't do anything, right?
Nah.
No chip damage unless it's burnout. It doesn't really affect you. Parry just negates everything in general. So because of that, it's like she's not getting too frustrated.
Yeah. I mean, the only thing Sagat really gets like some offense off in terms of fireballs is the medium punch on his bus, right?
Yeah.
But you could duck it, so, you know, that's something you got to take into consideration.
Yeah, that's why he's nice. Good whip punish. Over the OD Tiger Nexus.
Hey, yo!
What's the set? Louis drivers forward? Yeah, low forward. Nice.
Sheesh! This man be right. He said uppercut! Yo, that is a tall mother lover. Wow, you don't fall for those. Now, mind you, the whole purpose of that, funny enough, that is the OG check. Obviously, he's trying to bait out the check, but did not work out in the favor of Ryan Hart. Betty, nice stuff. Okay.
Go for the throw, but Ryan, look at the drive gauge. Ooh, I love that perfect parry. That was so good. Big punish. No, never mind.
Oh, I thought he was going to react to it. I thought that's what he was looking for. I like that. String him up, just buy some time. She's going to do it again, right? You got to watch it. Damn!
You called it earlier. That low fierce level 3.
Yes.
Oh, she still got enough. But
Stand first. Yeah. Come on. Oh, so that still worked out.
I think maybe she was. Oh, that was a good reaction. You think maybe he was scared that like if I go for a meaty, she might wake up level 1 and then kind of ruins it.
Possibly. But Betty has been playing a lot on the safe side.
Yeah.
So she hasn't really represented that like random wake up. I feel like you'll see the random wake ups in certain scenarios when it gets in a closer score, maybe in the later set.
Sure. Yeah.
Well, let's see how this goes down though.
That's what happens when you gotta play on the stage. You play too safe sometimes.
Yeah, you know, I had to eat a lot of poo-poo from time to time on the stage for taking those type of risks, you know.
And she's getting a lot of input errors with the Fuhajin, right? Using the medium starter, right? Obviously, if you want to keep it safe, you need 2 stocks to make it safe to cancel into the fireball.
But we out. Oh, still recovering. Okay. There we go. Uppercut. Ooh, the delay stuff. Trying to see if there's going to be a wake-up drive reversal. Wow, what a way to steal turns there, Ryan.
Yeah, -2? Nah. It's a suggestion.
Yeah. Gotta throw it out there, man. Gotta keep him honest.
Oh, the whip punish. She really whip punished the crouch mutation with standing heavy punch? That is buff.
Yeah, her efficiency on standing fierce is pretty consistent.
Yeah, look at that. And you thought it's a guess because you're scared of taking the throw.
Low life scenario.
Yeah.
Low life.
Yeah, block low forward, keep it safe. And I feel like when he does those DPs, it's like she keeps it tight where it's like DPOS does not work, right? Because every time she is doing button to drive rush, she's doing low jab right away. But he's reversing maybe because he thinks like, oh, you're going to throw afterwards.
Yo, that's crazy. The one time he thought about doing standing fierce, it got stuffed out by Roundhouse.
Okay,
so that's
hold on.
crazy. There we go.
Oh, no DP there. I'm wondering if he wants a different setup possibly.
You know what? I'm not going to lie. Betty has been teching a lot. So I feel like Ryan Hart should be representing a little more of a shimmy side of things once he gets Betty into the corner. But Betty got all the cash in the world. Are we going to go for the level 3 just out of respect?
1,000%. Come on now. It also gives you a breather to think about, right?
The Jury Master is getting busy on this stage in her hometown. The hunt continues.
Yeah.
I know right now she is blessing Ryan with bow and arrow shots right now. It's still running.
This is match game for her, by the way, for the first set. It is a 1st to 6, 2 out of 3. Nice. Try to DI, but did the lighter Tiger knee. Ryan Hart. Nice combo.
Nice little clean, almost 40. I'll say
there
39.
We go. Talking about the shimmy right there. Worked out.
Yeah.
Because you go for shimmy and frame traps, right?
Yeah.
Go for a low forward.
Go.
No throw though. Maybe go for more tapping parry might work out actually.
Oh, there it is. Oh, did it shimmy? So far in this set, you did see a lot of technicals on the side of Betty, so I like that Ryan is representing more of the throw bait side just to get a little more power, a little more bang in his buck.
Yeah. I feel like if Betty starts taking the throw, it actually will help her more just because like Sagat's not too fast where it's like he can get throw loop. Like, you know, like it's easier to manage when it comes down to it. So you should take the throw against him.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, the only throw he really got, he has to drive rush.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So let him spend some cash.
Oh!
There we go.
He was calling that earlier. He was looking for those.
I'm surprised he didn't side switch. Yeah, I guess he wants the damage.
Yeah.
Oh, the double bait. Damn, he did the double new school tech.
He's trying to figure things out here with Sagat as we playing set continues. Excuse me. Nice. Oh,
no, you can't do that. You can't do that. I think you could go for Tiger. This is the first time I ever see her do Feng Shui. Let me see what you got.
Switch sides. So we got gimmicks, overheads. Here we go.
No, we're gonna take it to the corner.
Damn.
But guess what? He tall.
Oh my God. I like that he's staying agile. He don't want to block anything.
Oh, overhead. He tall. He tall.
Oh my God.
He said,
tall.
sit down.
Yo, you're getting more. Watch the drive in. Wow, no
DP?
No! Just came out of nowhere.
He said, no.
And mind you, you saw it as he was close to the drive gauge for touching the grass again.
Yeah, but he was jumping a lot, though. My man was bunny rabbit.
Yep. Oh, there it is. There, we back. Spinal cord is back with the rocks and the candles. My goodness.
I like the low jab right there. Go for the check. And Betty plays so solid. She's like, you know what? I don't want any risk, so let me just chill out. Uh-oh, gotta make a decision, Ryan. Tries to bait. No DP again. I told you, she's weak on the anti-airs because she focuses too much on the ground.
Yeah, good call. Okay, finally a
Well, that was godlike.
That's a dash up, another throw.
Baited.
No, nothing like this, Ryan. Okie dokie.
Yep, that is the first win on Betty. She wins the first to 6.
That's got it. All right, so it is the same rules.
Yep.
Granted, okay, good stuff. All right, now Ryan's going to think about it for a second. All right, we're going to switch sides, I feel like. I think so. Damn, she's so stern. She's so serious. Yo, I don't want my head to be on her wall. I'm sorry. I don't want, she's like walking around her crib when she's like 70 or something at 80. It's like, look, Ryan Hart.
It's Ryan Hart.
It's Ryan Hart.
Listen, what if she challenges you, though?
Me?
Yeah.
I'll take a shot at it.
Okay.
I'll take a shot at it. But see, I feel like she's going to go with people with like crazy accolades. I mean, I got a couple, but not for Street Fighter.
Yeah,
so,
yeah.
I mean, if she want to test the waters, I'm with it. I got a Viper.
Okay, so yeah, pretty much you're like, okay, if you're a Street Fighter, more of a Street Fighter achievements and everything,
yeah,
she'll go for those players.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to go tell her on her stream, yo, Yipes is really good at Street Fighter. You should challenge him.
Yeah, I'll take some. Either I'll give her the bust ass or I'll receive it. Either or, I'm going to have a good time playing some Street Fighter. I definitely need to play more strong jury, so that'll probably give me an excuse to really, like, train in that specific matchup.
I mean,
you know?
for me, when I trained, I hit up a lot of jury players and just like, hey, can you give me some casuals? Let's run a first to 50. Like, I played with Jack, first to 50, and it gave me a lot of confidence because obviously Jack always qualifies for Capcom Cup and everything, does really good. And he beat me off, and I expected that. But it was 50-38, and it's like, oh, okay, that's a not bad score for someone that doesn't really play too much Street Fighter, right? I like playing Street Fighter now. Like, I've been playing more Chun-Li.
Yes, you have.
So I probably, like, if we had to run it back, I think I would probably be playing Chun-Li versus Jury. Right, which will probably be harder for me because I don't have dive kicks.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, that's all right, but you got ground game.
I got ground games, but she also has amazing ground games from what you saw. Okay, after watching this first to 6, what do you think Ryan Hart would need to adjust with?
I think the thing about Sagat in general, you're so worried about walking back and getting clipped that honestly you got to play a little more stationary. So that's why you see he was like inviting normals, then walk back to try to get a whiff punish and stuff like that. I feel like he needs to be a little more aggressive with crouch strong once he gets in that range. There has been scenarios where Betty does walk back and block, so I feel like a crouch strong into a strong fireball just to test the waters, just to see if she's actually walking back or crouching naturally.
Yeah.
That way you can abuse. If the medium punch fireball lands, you get some plus frames, you get another crouching strong. I feel like he needs to shave more. Shave more of the drive gauge, make her panic a little bit. You know, and I like how I said like this, and I didn't even talk about what the
I already know what it is. Stand medium punch. Come on, man.
Punch. Y'all know the button.
If y'all watching the stream, you know what that button is.
Yeah. And there's been a lot of scenarios where he does drive rush and she does parry. But in the middle of the set, she actually stopped and actually tried to block everything. So in a sense, she was waiting for those baits, right? So that way she can actually just sit there and try to block it, whatever the case may be. But yeah, I think Ryan needs to be a little more aggressive.
Yo, she got the notes. She's like, okay, I did all this. Oh, but I could do this even better. And everything. I think the problem with Ryan is that she probably studies so much of her footage and obviously have the experience of playing Ryan Hart last year in the hotel rooms, right? That he's a wake-up monster sometimes, right?
Yeah.
So he likes to let it rip with ODDP or Super. So because of that, her percentage of blocking Ryan Hart's wake-up, it's extremely high.
Yeah.
And obviously with her, like, she knows the optimal combos, the routes. So she's making sure, like, if I block this, I'm eating good.
Yeah. Oh, she eating good, all right. She won the first set, so I know a little pressure on the side of Ryan, but he's been here before. That is an Evo champion, ladies and gentlemen. Freaking Guinness Book of World Records. This dude got so many, like, wins under his belt. Like, he's definitely well equipped to try to make a comeback and tie this up now. I definitely have a lot of faith in Ryan that he's going to achieve that in this set, but Betty just looks so stern. You think it's going to be all fun and games? Like, no, she's here to bust your ass. Like I said, I don't want my dome on her mantle.
Like, Ryan Hart's been using a lot of forward light kicks, which is amazing buttons, but I do agree with you that, like, because she's probably expecting forward light kick to come out, you have to mix it up with standing heavy punch, right? Standing heavy punch, obviously, if it hits, you can hit confirm into a target combo, but it just does so much drive gauge damage that Betty is relying on because she goes for the perfect parries, and obviously everything with Jury is naturally buttoned into drive rush.
Yeah.
So if you kind of can negate that, force her in the situation where, like, if you want to drive rush after, like, low forward, low strong, stand fierce, you're going to put yourself in burnout. He needs to think about using standing heavy punch to attack the drive gauge from that distance.
100%.
You know, set up the traps, right?
Yeah.
Right? She might not be able to notice those traps in the beginning, but, like, right now, you're down a set. So because of that, you have to take advantage and
bring out other things from kind of your arsenal.
If there's one thing that I would take going into the second set if I was Ryan Hart, she gets shimmied a little bit. And she's delayed Tekken a couple of times.
Yep.
So she already saw, it was already represented early in the set when he got hit with delayed stand, when she got hit with delayed stand strong into back fierce.
Yeah.
Right, with Sagat. So that is like the opener to let you know, how much is she Tekken? So now every chance he gets where he puts her in the corner, where she doesn't have too many opportunities to walk back, even though there's a lot of setups Sagat does, even after Nexus, that you don't have the opportunity.
Yep.
Definitely going to have to look for that.
Yeah, there we go. Let's see. Goes for the Tiger Shot right here. Doesn't tech. Yeah, it's too close to tech right here.
Okay, nice. -2 scenario got represented. That is a RPS. I'm glad that Ryan did not go for the parry. That could have been a big whip punish on the side of Ryan, but he missed that opportunity.
Yeah, that was unfortunate right there. Ryan tried to check stand medium kick drive rush, but the thing is, in the beginning of the first hit, the hurt box is so like small.
Yep. Oh man. Okay, Ryan, back into the corner. Only this time you're on the right side.
From the left side to the right side?
To the left to the right.
Oh my God,
That
not like
Compass
this.
Rose is getting mauled right now. Betty is not playing no games. Look at that, holding the lead, staying solid, stationary.
Good check. Oh, DI. I don't know. I think that might have been an input error. Because obviously he probably went for DP in that scenario.
I say check your buttons. You might have that one button drive in back.
He probably did heavy punch DP and slapped it. Might hit heavy
how
kick.
I would be
Yeah, it happens
does.
to you.
He hits buttons hard.
He do.
Let's go.
Yeah, throw the fireball right there. No drive rush. I'm surprised she would have got the punish
Yes,
right there.
exactly. Get the counter hit. All right. Ryan Hart, listen, even though it's all about the, oh, wait, 4 rounds. Yes. Whoa.
Oh, yeah, that's too expensive, right?
Damn, he got too excited there.
Oh my God, that's too expensive. Yeah, that was so expensive for no reason.
And they got caught slipping, whiffing that crouching fizz, followed by a crouching strong whiff punish from Betty. Excellently displayed there by Betty.
Yeah, and the check as well too. Yeah, I need to see more stand heavy punches, forward light kicks. Just use those buttons. Like, she has to be the one to walk in. She stops walking in once she gets the life lead. So that means you have to win the life lead.
Excellent. Did I say
ODP?
excellently? That's not a word, yeah?
I heard excellent.
No, before that. I just thought about that. Oh my God, big damage into the level 3. You know, I respect that. You know, that's how you know he an OG. He wants to lead now.
But this helps actually a lot just because now she has to be the one to walk in.
Yo, not one standing fierce. Throw it out there just in case if you do land more level 3s in the future, you give her more options to maybe make a panic DP or drive reversal, right, or whatever the case.
Yeah.
Overhead, no, not even. Super delay.
There we go.
Back fist, yes. Uppercut. Yes, so elegant. This man does a backflip after dumping you to the sky. That's crazy. Not even Ken or Ryu do that, or Kuma. It's Sagat.
That's the king.
Yes.
Okay, let's go. Yeah, make her work for it. There you go. Whipping the stand jab. Let her walk into the high tiger shot. Yeah, and then that's information right there. You know that she's willing to jump there, and that's kind of where you go for the anti-airs.
This will be a great statement here. Okay, I like that. I like how they was ready. That was godlike.
That was right away.
That was
frame
frame
one.
one. That's production. I like that.
Oh, okay. Tries to go for a perfect parry in that scenario. Low medium punch here. Not working out here. But you see how Betty has a life lead and she sits back. I think this is her training. She realized that, oh, this is Sagat's weakness right here. I have the life lead, so there's no reason for me to come back there because guess what? Your fireballs ain't going to do chip damage to me. I can just parry, and the parry will just literally negate my usage of parrying because I'm parrying the fireball.
Facts.
Right? So that gives probably Ryan like, man, how do I approach against this, right? Because he needs to have the life lead in order for him to kind of like get stuff started.
Yeah. So I'm loving the commercial music, by the way. It's hitting them with you ready for the OG Hunt? Come on over to Evo Japan 2026. Whoa.
Wrong combo.
There, yeah. He was too high off of the back fierce.
Okay, nice. Do we drive rush forward? Tries to bait out. That was a little delayed crouching jab right there.
Let's go. Yeah, you're going to have to be a little mobile. Don't block. Blocking is dangerous right now. Yeah, that's what he needed. Woo, I like that. Extends the combo just to build that drive gauge a little bit. Now he's back on the driver's seat. Okay, I see you, Ryan.
Push it away. Yeah, she has to come in. Let me see more stand heavy punches. There we go. Make her walk back with the low forward. But Betty comes in hot. Goes for the knockdown. You got to take the throw.
But you see what I'm saying? He should have been a little more aggressive with stand strong. Just spend the drive gauge. Get in there. If she DPOS is so what? It's putting her in danger anyway,
Sure.
right?
Yeah, I agree with
Get your
you.
maul on.
Especially when you have a huge life lead.
Yeah.
Right. You don't have to treat it where like you have the same health even though she has 10% versus your 90%.
Yeah, here comes that forward light kick. I smell it right here. Bow, right here, look.
Bow.
Go for the ankles. I'm telling you. Well, I mean, maybe not now. Right there. Bow. No?
It could work. Yeah. I mean, she's ducking it, though.
Yeah, she is. She's staying out of that proximity range, though.
Yeah.
There it is.
See, but she has to work her way in because she's down.
Yeah.
Right, but once she gets the life lead, she hangs back.
Oh, come on, right there, buddy.
There we go. Spend the level 3. Yep, get the life lead. Make her work for it, because now she's in a situation that if she has to make a comeback, she has to spend her level 3. And kind of like, that's her thing. I would say that's the thing that she likes to close out games with.
Oh, I like that. Tiger Knee get in there. No, not even.
No. He's chilling. He sees like this is annoying her.
Yeah. Ah, that's right.
Look at this. Yep. Walk into the OD.
Okay, what a statement there, Ryan Hart. That's what I like to see. All right, Ryan. Let's go, Ryan Hart.
But I want to see more stand heavy punches. Like, if she's going to walk in, at least throw a big button out there to attack a big chunk of drive gauge at the same time.
Yo, Ryan's trying so hard. I love it.
He has to.
Yeah. I love it.
There we go. Stand heavy punch. Ooh. She got hit standing.
That was a jumper back dash. 100%.
Okay, Tiger Knee works out for Ryan right there. What's Betty going to do? She has to walk forward, spend the 3 bars.
Okay. Free dash in. There's the throw. We got the full 3 stocks. Okay. Oh, next hit's going to be a doozy. There it is. That's a throw and a half. Are we going to do it? No, not yet.
You see how she's chilling now? Look at that. She's chilling now. She's like, all right, I got the life lead. Let me get my 1 Oki, and we're going to back off.
Look at that. Waiting for a drive reversal of any
Nice.
kind. Next hit. Next hit for both of them, actually, but for Ryan Hart, definitely.
Yo, now he's level 2. Don't throw OD fireball. No whip punish, though.
Wasn't ready for that. Fully committed to the block. You didn't even see a technical attempt.
Yeah. I think he was ready, like, oh, drive rush medium punch.
Facts.
No hit confirm on the stand medium kick target combo, though, unfortunately.
Telling you to get your shave on, man. I know he's waiting for those opportunities to get some big damage. There you go. Yep. That only combos in punish counter, that target combo. So that was a pure whiff punish. Let's go. Oh, the back throw meaty. I'm pretty sure he was looking for a shimmy. Was too close to comfort there.
Yeah. But I do agree with you. I think Ryan's not confident in using stand medium punch. Like, this is the thing. That's the button that kind of makes Sagat. So it's like, you really, like, exactly. You really have to just focus on that. Even if she parries, who cares? Who cares if she parries? You should not be deterred from using your best button.
100%. I mean, if you delay it just to fill out the parry timing,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Even better, you'll get more information. Okay, Ryan, I see you. The heart.
That was expensive, though.
Seriously.
He didn't need to spend the level 3. He could have fought it out.
No, actually, I think he would have had to. Now, you know what? The level 3, I think that was the right call. Because I think at the level 2 launch, he still had to spend for the level
3. I was mean like he could have just fought it out because he had such a huge life.
Okay,
like, keep the level 3 for this round. Because look, this is where Betty thrives on. She knows that like when one character has level 3 and the other character don't, that means the other character starts at 50%.
Yeah. I didn't even notice he had that much of a lead.
Yeah. Yeah, look, she's gonna attack the drive gauge. Thought the ODDP was coming. That's why she blocked, because if he did let it rip, she would have won that game.
For sure. Let's go chuck that plasma. No, we don't even got the space for it.
That was scary right there because she backdashed. There we go. Goes for a Tiger D. Make it annoying for her.
Nice. No walkbacks for you. I like that. No drive rush yet. You better conserve some of that. Well, you got to get to the grass. Right now, you got Grey Poupon. That's Grey Poupon right there. Now we touching grass again. Ryan Hart looking clean.
Yeah. She getting impatient as well, too. Okay. What are you going to do? Oh, my God. Yeah, throw the Tiger shots. Every time you see the walk forward, throw the Tiger shot. No anti-air, though, but she burned herself out. She bet the farm. She needs to hit the confirm right here.
Yeah, she's looking for it for the level 3 immediately.
Yeah, but she's buffering.
Nice.
Spend level 1. Is that enough? It is. Ryan Hart takes the lead in the first time, at least in both the sets. This is the current second set right here.
You know, this is the thing about long sets, right? You can start off strong, but, you know, fatigue probably kick in. Maybe you're getting annoyed, you're getting impatient, giving more life to your opponent, right? So it looks like Ryan Hart is kind of starting to get that message over the overhead. You thought I didn't have it too, right on your scalp.
Man, that was a downtown too.
Just like that. Remember, he's an uncle. He ain't checking all of them, man.
That's true.
Well, he's a father.
He is a father.
He is a father.
Oh, almost got the crouch being punished. Nice. That does mad damage.
Hell yeah, that's hot.
Yeah, but the thing is, Ryan, oh, she jumped there?
He's like, I don't know what you think this is, old man. We don't get chipped out by plasma in these games.
Yeah, I'm surprised she jumped there. She didn't really, I thought she was going to kind of like play the slow game just because she has a huge life lead. Force Ryan to make him come forward to you.
Ooh, what a way
that's
to take
so
turns.
Good, yeah.
This man waited for a counter poke and walked up stand strong. I'm telling you, that's the button that he needs to represent once he's in.
Yep.
Oh, like right there. Like, I know he's trying to snipe out the walkbacks for the clean damage, but
No.
You want to attack that bar. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Yeah, because the low forward's not going to do anything. Like, she's willing to take all low forwards all day. Ooh, level 3? No, not going to spend it. Yeah, she wants to kill combo, that's why.
Yeah, that next hit, I think for both of them kills.
Yeah, but Betty's on match game. Again, the DI. I wonder if it's accidental press.
I think so.
DP super. It's not dead, though. It's still alive. Betty gets one hit. They're both in guess for game scenario. One hit for Ryan, one combo for Betty.
Them joints is fast.
Them joints are fast.
From that close? Yeah. Just walk into it. Pow. Just bless them kneecaps. Another one.
Yeah. The one thing that Ryan Hart needs to do, like I said, throw more. If he throws more fireball, it works out so much because she's not showing that she can perfect parry from that close proximity.
Exactly.
Right? So because of that, he doesn't have to worry that your fireball will get punished there.
Yeah, what a beautiful drive reversal there from Betty, just to keep Ryan Hart pinned down in his corner with the candles. Oh, run into the rodillas. That means knees in Spanish.
Okay.
Say it real quick. Rodillas.
I just know cabeza.
Say rodillas.
Rovijas.
Rodillas.
Rovijas. That sounds like a meal.
We'll take it. We'll take it. Don't worry about it.
Okay, go for the high tiger shots.
What the hell?
There it is. 2-2 here.
What a finish right there for Betty. Yes, spend all of that cash to designate that ass. Ryan Hart's going to have to think a little bit. Have some time to calibrate here.
I was confusing with free holes. Free Joes, right? That's a
free
dish.
holes.
Yeah, I was confusing with that.
Okay. No, it's a rodillas.
But you see where I'm confusing it, right?
I respect that. That's good catch. That's a great OS. I chucked that plasma. Ooh, that would have been it. Yo, he hasn't whip punished at all.
No.
He's more so stuffing buttons instead of whip punish.
Yeah, we haven't seen barely any whip punish. We've seen obviously shimmies, but those are like planned, right?
Yeah.
Like from just like a raw reaction attempt, he's not really showing us that.
That's right. That's freight train. Those are LeBron James projectiles.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm surprised when she perfect parries a fireball, she doesn't like drive rush behind it, right? Because that's usually the way to counter against projectiles.
There it is. This is looking like that's the first stand fierce target combo landed this whole day.
That's what I'm saying. We got to throw that button out.
Yeah, man.
It's very easy to hit confirm that.
Yeah, he's getting a little more disrespectful with the button presses. I like that. That man did crouch strong, weight, stand medium kick target combo. Ryan Hart getting a little more comfortable here.
Oh. Nice. I love that.
His legs ain't getting blessed as much either, Ryan.
Yeah, because now she's like, she sees that he's pressing a lot of buttons, so she's ducking more. She's letting Ryan attack first before she attacks second.
Yep. She's starting to become the wall. Oh, that could have been an empty jump throw on the side of Ryan. Wasn't ready. Wow, what a punish, Betty. Was ready. You know your buttons.
Yeah, that was great. Ooh, the frame trap on the back heavy kick, catching backdash, jump, or even just a frame trap in general. You gotta take the throw. We let it rip. That's where, there we go. I love the fact that Ryan's not letting it rip more, right? Because he's like, okay, maybe I did too many ODTs in the first set, so I gotta be more safe and be stationary like you mentioned, guys.
100%. Become the wall. Oh, it looks like it was anti-air tap, maybe crouch strong. Nice, get off it. You just called it.
Yeah, DPOS there. Tries to go for the throw. Ryan Hart. You're like literally one throw away from winning the next exchange. If you get the throw and then do a reaction, CA level 3 or get a combo, you win here. Can you hold the lead? Can you get this kill?
Oh my God, Ryan, this will be beautiful. I think he's looking for a Ginger Fist level 3. I swear,
He's looking for something for big damage. Big damage payout. This is where Ryan lives for.
Come on! Man,
not the
damn it!
Not the you know what's crazy? He was probably looking for like forward heavy kick, OD fireball, you know, something that's like that he knows from like back in the day, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5.
So the reason why I'm tripping mostly is because this is on brand. The fact that he's not reacting to this is called Oji Hunt. This is kind of crazy.
Nice punish. Do we spend it? No, we don't. I thought you were gonna cash out on the big damage right there.
She did it too. She said,
there it is.
There it is.
Oh, but you're burnt out, so you kind of have to commit to it.
Don't do it. Yeah, I like that. Next hit, yeah. We good.
I don't like that.
Now it's trouble.
I don't like it. You gotta do something.
He's
take the throw.
Come on, Ryan. You gotta react to one of these bad boys.
No.
Level 3. Come on.
No!
Yeah, it's my joint.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
The crazy part is she like barely jumped this set, so like I like how she picked the right time to do it. Now, if Ryan actually caught the anti-air with a DP level 3, it would have killed. Yeah, it would have killed. Wow, from that help start, I believe.
All right, let's see. She gets the lead again.
But this, you could tell from the second set, it's like way more competitive compared to the first one.
Yes, we feeling it out.
Okay, I love the check. Betty tried to bait out the DP. Ryan Hart doesn't give it to her.
Yeah, he trying to steal turns there on that -2 situation. Nice DP. Hoo-way!
Okay, goes for another tiger shot right there. Yeah, let it work for it. No check though. It's really, really hard to kind of check. I want to see more stand light kicks from Ryan. Like stand light kicks is so good now.
Yeah. Like, mind you, if he's really worried about pressing those slow buttons for whip punishes, you could do stand short into fierce DP. It only works on punish counter. So yeah, I agree with you on that. Oh, nice catch. Where you going?
That's the nephew right there.
Yo, Ryan look like he's getting hunted for real.
Yo, yeah, because you travel across the screen.
Oh, you hear the arrows fly by?
He's the deer, the gazelle. You know how when the deer look back?
Yeah.
All concerned looking.
You just hear it gallop away. Oh my God, she's trying to eat tonight.
Oh my God, that Yakiniku is gonna look good tonight.
Yeah.
Him with that Wagyu going.
Yes. My man Ryan looking like 8'5" right now. Oh man.
Not like this, Ryan. She gets. Oh, there we go. Finally lets her rip. The first time I think he lets her rip this set. What? Nah, that just came out.
Nah. You know what? It's just Ryan Hart. I believe that was on purpose. I don't care what anybody said.
You think so? Ooh. That was 3 in a row.
Damn. That's gonna hurt in the morning. Oh my God. What are you looking at me? Get in there. Stand feet one time. Bam.
I don't think he knows.
I don't think he knows. Yeah.
It's level 3 is it's not a guaranteed setup because like the only way for you to stop stand fierce or forward heavy kick is by pressing a low back.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I would look at it like this: like even though that BD's not that much important, but just to attack the drive gauge a little bit.
Exactly.
Yeah. Space, espacio. Damn. There you go. Get nasty. Ooh, way.
Okay, here we go. Oh, Betty challenges. See, I don't know why Ryan keeps trying to bait out Betty because she's not really showing that she's gonna reversal like that. She's willing to block things out.
Yo, they're kind of slugging it out right now. Oh, pressure's about to bust pipes. Oh my God.
There we go, Ryan. Yes, there we go, Ryan.
Dang.
You gotta be mobile, but Betty's gonna come in hot though. One low forward, the DI. Okay, maybe thought the fireball's coming. Betty with the reactions possibly here to walk it down. Now you're back into the corner.
Take that throw. Oh wow, no, he refuses to. Genocide.
That was optimal.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about, Ryan Hart.
That was optimal. He built that bar. At first I was like, did he mess up and just kind of just went for it? But then he built the level 2 right there. 3 to 3. She's thinking, she's like, this one is a bit harder this time around.
Yeah, that stand fierce woke her up, I'll tell you that. I just said pow. By the time she looked, it was a combo in the mix.
Yeah. See, I feel like now Betty might need to kind of like change a little bit of her play style because she's still playing the same from like the first set, like comfortable, her usual game plan. You can see that Ryan adapted and just being a bit more aggressive. Bigger buttons, bigger challenges, right? And just kind of like less reversals as well too. So that was really helping him a lot.
There we go. Look, he's figuring it out. Just like you said, the bigger buttons is coming out. Oh no, the one time he actually parried. He's barely been using parry, by the way.
Yeah.
So the one time that he uses it, he gets scooped up and goes into burnout. Unfortunate, but Betty just trying to get warm here.
Man, her strength with Jury is like, in terms of like what makes her so good with Jury, is that she's so good at steamrolling you.
Yeah.
Like once she gets like that one combo, one exchange, she just guesses right the next two, and then she just steamrolls you.
Oh, no jumping, no button at least. Okay. Oh!
Not the dome. Oh, the low, strong whiff punish. Spend the bar, level 3. This is a steamroll game.
Yeah, I think she's getting comfortable. Look like she got places to go.
She got pools to play.
She got pools? She do got pools to play.
She got pools to play.
Yeah, she's definitely in this tournament. You think this is just a bonus for her. The arrows, you just hit them, just go by the edge.
No, the arrow. Not the arrows, bro. Yo, if somebody watching the chat, come make a GIF.
Yeah, you can see arrows just going by Ryan Hart's heads.
And you see Ryan Hart running, put the green drive rush.
Yeah. The streak. Meaty strong. Come on.
I mean,
so you have to manually time that. There is a frame kill where you can get the meaty overhead, but off of the uppercut, you got to meaty time it.
I agree. Like, you playing Sagat, you need to abuse some stand medium punch.
Man, that's the button.
Yeah.
Everybody loves that button. That's the new right you forward fist.
Great check on that. That was a great check.
Yes, sir. I like that, man. My man Ryan, my man Justin was looking like a great parent for a second. He like crossed the fingers across the screen. That was a great check.
You know, sometimes it gotta be like that. I do got dad tendencies now.
Yeah, you do. That was a great check.
Yeah, I love the fact that Betty like capitalized off of using Jury's like most recent buff as well too, right? Using the OD Fuhajin to get the combo extender.
Yeah.
Because before, like when you play Jury, you're like, oh, so I always have to drive rush to do like damage and combo extension. Now you can do OD Fuhajin for 2 bars to get like, you know, another follow up afterwards. So it's nice.
Kurt Hennings has entered the building. Betty is putting foot in gluteus.
Go for the perfect suplex.
Oh yeah. Bow. Oh my God.
Spend it. Spend it. Make it pay.
Uppercut. He's like the perfect character to do these sound effects, I swear.
Because he always sounds angry.
Because it's just like it's like slow but painful combo.
Yep.
Oh,
see,
level 3.
Yeah, this time, see, Betty's like, okay, I know this is not optimum, but I'm attacking the drive gauge right here. Put you in that 1 bar state, and you got to make a decision. Tries to go for it. No! You got to spend it, Ryan.
Uppercut!
The sweet spot of the DP missing. That must hurt Betty right there because, you know, we mentioned that her anti-airs are not like the greatest. You know, they're not like 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
Right. So the fact that she went for a DP and it just like missed, that could be discouraging.
Yo, let's go, Ryan. Pull those arrows out your ass. That's what I like to see. He did that level 3. He took like 2 arrows off his chest.
Oh man, you know what it is? I know why you cheering for the deer, because Joe told the story about the cow.
Yes.
Yeah, like you don't want to see the certificate, huh?
Yeah. Oh wow, I forgot about that. You're right. All right, Ryan. Damn! Kurt Hennings has entered the building.
That does so much damage.
Sheesh.
All right, let's go. Ryan got hot. And I think maybe Betty's still thinking about that DP from the last round, right? She's like, man, if I had that DP, I could have won that. I could have been up 5-3.
Yo, Ryan looks like he's pissed.
Okay,
Nice.
there's the anti-air. Go for DP. Takes a throw. How many throws you taking? No DP. Oh, there's the perfect parry. What a decision at that timing. That kind of like changes a lot of things, right? Because now you're thinking, oh, she's going to go for more perfect parries. So I got to be worried about pressing big buttons now.
Oh, he don't get to play. Oh. There we go. Oh, next hit. He can actually kill.
He needs 1 more throw.
Yeah, he needs 1 big button starter. Actually, no, he don't got the drive gauge for it.
No DP on that one. It's kind of hard to answer as Jury's jump heavy punch too. You're kind of a tall character.
Oh, come on. He had the right idea. That was the medium kick one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, you get a juggle there
Yep.
on counter hit, and you could possibly get the DP into level 3, depending on how high you hit him. So
Yeah.
I like the attempt there from Ryan, but a little too late.
I can't believe Ryan was looking for that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, shouts to Ryan for looking for that one.
Unless, of course, he was looking for the dive kick, right?
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay, low forward. She's not walking back. She's like refusing to take the low forward now. So because of that, that's where the stand mean punch and throws come to play.
Yeah, oh my God. I like how Betty slowed down knowing she didn't have the drive gauge. What a way to duck under the tiger knee. Sit back and relax. Oh, we're going to get him pinned down. Oh my God. He's getting skinned alive right now.
The DP again. Not the skin alive. Don't take you gonna take another throw?
Oh! No, the man did the regular. He forgot what game we in. Yo, oh, Betty. She's like, oh. Damn, how many arrows do I need?
He doesn't go down, but guess what? She's on match point.
Facts.
Or match game. There we go. There's the stand me in punch. This could end right here. But Ryan Hart's gonna take this damage, take this combo. Do we block though? She might do it again just to do it.
Lord have mercy, that looks painful. Oh! Dirt! Yo! I'm glad the stand face coming out. And that was from the low forward range as well, so that was a safe ticket.
Yeah. Okay. Walking forward. There we go. Ryan playing way better with that. Using Sagat's stronger buttons, stronger tool set. Attack the drive gauge. Just don't let her play her game.
She's the jump in. Oh, this is what gets the party started. That's a throw. Yeah, absolutely. Ryan, just take one more before we start the party. Look, he's trying to backdash, thinking it was a throw. Good delay there from Betty to snipe that out.
Uh-oh. Gotta take another throw. Do we take another one? Go for it. Go for it. Are we going to go force the burnout as well, too? Might as well. And she gets her drive gauge back so well. Oh, no whip punish again, Ryan.
Yo, This is a fantastic set right here. Set point for Betty. Ryan, how are you feeling right now, my boy?
Oh my God.
Gotta tie this up, raise this difficulty setting. I want to see more games. More games.
More sets.
More sets. Uh-oh. She don't want that, though. The way she's playing, she's skinning them alive.
Uh-oh. Not the arrows.
No.
This time it's the metal tips.
Yeah. Poisonous darts now. Oh, no.
The mithril.
Yeah. Oh, no.
One hit away, and that's why she's chilling, because she knows that she has such a huge life lead. She's one low forward, one drive rush, stand me and punch, one drive rush jab. She could just spend double drive rush to do the level 3, close it out, keep it simple. Can she do it? How's Ryan going to whip punish? Can you press big buttons or not?
Oh, my God. I know right now Ryan's heart is bumping.
That BPM is crazy high right now. Don't go above 100. That's crazy.
Oh, DP, yes!
Okay, but the level 3, we're going to attack the drive gauge. You're not in burnout yet. Can we get the meaty forward heavy kick? Get the plus frame. Steal your turn. Oh, just played it safe. I don't think he knows.
You don't know. That would have been a nice little price tag on the
Big
drive
chunk.
gauge.
Uh-oh.
Aye, space traps. Aye.
No whip punish. DP. Here we go. Guess per game. Oh, look at that.
Throw, of course, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Another head on the mantle. Only this time it's Ryan Hart. Betty conquers the OG Hunt.
Man, that was a really fantastic set. Obviously, from the first set in general, like, she was super dominant. But the second one was extremely competitive, right? Ryan Hart was pressing more buttons, more standing medium punch, delay as well, too. Like you're mentioning, standing heavy punch as well. But the problem is, I think Betty's game plan was really good. When she got the life lead, she chilled back. She didn't, just kind of, forced herself. She's like, you know what? I'll make you come to me.
Yeah, she played that very well. I'm very impressed. I mean, look, we all know how good Betty is. If anything, this is kind of like a stage to set where to see if the Unks still got it.
Yep.
So I kind of appreciate that she's calling out some of the prestigious names of the fighting game community. Of course, Ryan Hart in the building. Ryan Hart has become a victim today. She's pulling out all of those arrows and putting it right back in her basket, and she's carrying Ryan Hart right over her shoulders.
Oh, man.
That's it. That's A5.
And she got the skin knife, too?
Yeah.
Yo, you don't be crazy right now?
Sure.
Ryan Hart, what if Ryan Hart got to translate what she says?
Oh, he's going to understand everything she says.
I want to know what she says.
Very wonderful players.
Oh, yeah, he got it.
How was it? どうでしたか、Ryan さん。
いやーとても楽しかったですね。メティちゃんもとんでもないくらい強かったんで。
Yeah, Betty's really good, man.
Yes, I had a lot of fun. Betty was really strong, but I really had a fun time. ありがとうございます。ちょっと前失礼しますね。
We're gonna see how she does
ベティちゃん、ベティさん、ベティ様。
ベティ様。
勝ちましたけれどもいかがでしたか？
はい、本当にたくさん準備してきたので、結構やりたいことが出せて、しかもやっぱちょっと試合前結構緊張してたんですけど、もライアンさんとの試合すごい楽しくて、見てるみんなも楽しめたらいいなと思いました。ありがとうございました。
Hey!
Yeah.
Fun time. I really
she worked hard for
this
that.
Match.
I understand the
so,
word they all
I was really
say.
able to do what I wanted to do. So I really had fun playing with Ryan. ありがとうございます。さあお二人とも素晴らしい試合をありがとうございました。選手のお二人に盛大な拍手をお願いいたします。Please give it up for Ryan and Betty.
That was a fun match. I'm really happy that the OG Hunt is still going. That was the one thing that I'm just like, please don't let me be the last match. So the fact that we got a second one at Evo Japan 2026 with her and Ryan Hart, I'm excited to see who's next. What's the future has to have when it comes to the OG Hunt series.
Give her that call. I will definitely take a shot.
Yeah?
I'll probably be right next to Ryan Hart like that on the freaking on the wall like that.
The mantle? Put you up there to prize possessions?
Yeah. Well, yeah, she skinned Ryan Hart alive and pulled those arrows out of his ass, man. That's just how it went down. She hunted Ryan Hart right in the heart of Japan. That was a big win, especially, again, you pointed out that she lost to you. You didn't see another OG Hunt ever since then from last year. So it's kind of cool that she did bring it back. And, again, with a prestigious player like Ryan Hart, I know she's very excited. I know she took that super serious. I mean, if she was lax, you could tell in the match, right? She'll probably take a little more risk and stuff like that. But she knew who Ryan Hart was in terms of a player who he still is. And she knows that he brings the big damage when it comes to those big punishes and just gameplay overall. So excellent stuff from Betty, playing that right. No random jump-ins.
Nope.
Really took her time to really see the fireball patterns to get those good jump-ins, right? no big risks.
No big
right?
risks.
And she did the great job of just always walking down Sagat to the corner. I mean, that's kind of like one of his biggest weaknesses. That's probably why he does have great long range limbs.
Yep.
That way he don't got to worry about getting walked down a little too early, a little too easy. But the fact of the matter is this: Betty got what she wanted, and that was the W. Good job to Betty.
You could just kind of tell the game plan that she cultivated with like her community just worked, right? That's the really amazing part about kind of just like long set exhibitions. Like normally tournament sets, you just see kind of like very fast paced, right? Boom, boom, boom. And you're trying to like make sure that everything you do is going to be like kind of like the 2 out of 3 special.
Yeah.
Right? But the fact that she was able to take her time, like look for kind of like the weaknesses. Like in the beginning, you saw Ryan Hart doing a lot of like tiger knees, and eventually later in the set, she was countering the tiger knees with crouching medium punch and then get the juggle with the DP, right?
Yes.
Put her in the juggle state. So you saw bits of that, and you know even Ryan, like Ryan probably like at the first set, like man, I'm getting overwhelmed. I need to do something, but the something is not waking up ODDP because every time she blocked it, she made me pay. Like it was like it's not just like a standard like stand medium punch and a stand heavy punch. She drive rush, crouch heavy punch, right? So that was just big chunks of damage, and she was optimal, right? Very, very optimal, and that's what it comes down to.
She was like that.
Street Fighter 6 is just doing wonders around the world, getting everybody to play this game in general, and you can kind of see like anyone could just get into it, right? That's the beautiful part about it. But the set was really cool. I'm curious to see what's gonna happen for future OG hunts. But we're gonna have to go because guess what? We got more games, more events, more show matches in general. So stay tuned because we're coming back very soon.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。We are stronger together.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
年参加してでその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら。
なんて言ってる？
なぜなら。なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah.
Creating memories forever here, man. Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Ladies and gentlemen, Welcome back to Evo Japan. I am, of course, a part of the talent crew, Big Hollywood, Rob TV, and of course, we are here at the biggest fighting game event of all time, and we gotta hurry up and check in with my dogs. Not hurry up, let's take our time and check in with some of our legends over there on the commentary desk. Yipes, Tasty Steve, and Justin Wong. What's going on with y'all boys, man?
Man, we chilling, you know, waiting for some video games to be played with the bros, kicking back, watching some Salt W's, you know? Same old, same old. How you doing, Rod?
Hey, man, I am feeling absolutely phenomenal. Of course, as y'all can see behind me, I got some good old Street Fighter 6 pools. Legendary event. We got the pool play. Come on.
Yo,
let's go ahead and talk
you know
about
what's
it.
crazy?
That said, you know, I already been over here talking to Chris T.
I don't like
talking
how
to my
Rob
man's
took my
Minna.
job.
Maybe we'll get us some
Like,
interviews over
yo,
here.
Rob, you're
and
not,
I'll tell you
you're
what,
not
guys.
good at your job at all.
The pressure here is crazy. And Justin Wong is talking crazy on the mic as if he can see me in some Street Fighter 6.
Oh, we could run the
as
set.
if he can see me in Street Fighter. He think this Marvel or something. Like he messing with Big Hollywood. This Street Fighter, baby.
Rob, how you feel about the Street
Calm
Fighter
down.
6? How you feel about the Street Fighter 6?
So let's see what we got over here. Of course, we got my man's crossover. Hold on. Minna RD. What's up with you, man? What's up with you, man?
It's him. He turned around,
Okay.
there was mad blood on his face. It was
All right, so first and foremost, how the pool's going, man? I know you ain't know I was about to pull up on you. How your pool's going so far?
They're going good. They're going good. I had a guy, you know, like he gave me a little bit of a scare, but it is what it is. It's Evo Japan. I've already been here. I know.
I've already been here. You being humble. How many times have you won this tournament once or twice, or you know what's the streak right now?
2 times, thanks to God, in a row, and hopefully we go for the 3rd one.
Okay, now of course you did play. You play against Daigo yesterday. Legendary. Let me make sure I'm putting the gravity of that. You had one of the most important sets in Street Fighter history yesterday against Daigo to beat Imahara. You came out on top, but you were locked in for that, right? That's preparing for one guy. This is 7,000 people or something crazy like that. So, are you prepped for Evo Japan? Like, you know, how do you balance that?
I'm not prepped at all, but I got faith, man. I got faith, and I think I'm the best in this room. It don't matter if I'm prepped, you know? So I'm going to just do my best, and I feel like at the end of the day, everybody else is the underdog. I'm the champion.
Oh, he talking spicy. I'm not going to lie. My man's Minna RD. I'm going to let you get back to your business, bro. I ain't going to lie to you. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to keep it honest, bro. Minna RD is smoking anybody in the world except Big Hollywood in Street Fighter 6. You know what I'm saying? Anybody else. He cooking them, but I don't know about going up against Big Hollywood Raw TV. Let's see what's going on with this pool play real quick. Hold on. Where's my man Chris Tatati? And I think he's over here this way. Come on, y'all.
Chris House.
Come on, y'all. Hold on.
Look at the people. There's so many people there.
People, bro.
It's so many, yeah. So Justin speaking on just the amount of people that we have out here. And I tell you what, the venue here at Evo Japan is amazing too, because it's so huge, it's so spacious. As you can see, we have a lot of players here, but we're not like just all stuck shoulder to shoulder or anything like that. It's absolutely phenomenal.
That's how
and
it
it
was
feels
last
good
year.
in here as well.
It's a lot better this year overall.
We gotta love the improvements that we have this year. Let's see, Big Hollywood want to do a little commentary. I'm trying to channel my inner Tasty Steve real quick. What we got?
Who you got over
Hold
there?
on, can we get the camera on this match over here? On this Kim match?
Let's see. What we got?
Let me get at least a round of comms.
We got some off-stream
I got to
pool
show
matches?
Chris T and all the down players exactly why Ken is nasty.
Oh, is that Chris T
Okay,
playing?
hold
No,
on.
it's not Chris T playing.
All right, we got the fireball game. Okay, that means they're trying to play some type of nooch right here, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on. Big drive rush check. Hold on. I was just trying to hype them up saying they was playing some nooch. That's some real nooch right there.
Yo, we got the
Hopefully
check.
they can't hear Big Hollywood distracting them in the
They will
background.
understand you.
But hey, that's a part of being FGC. You got to be able to lock in with them dogs behind you. Low forward drive rush.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. Oh, he locked in serious. I ain't going to lie. This might be problematic. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll tell you what. Something important when it comes to Street Fighter 6 too. I just got to make sure I mention this. Everybody always talking about, Street Fighter 6 is so aggressive. When you watch Daigo vs. Minna, what was they doing? Nooching up. Calm nooch. Checking drive rushes, anti-airs, etc. Look at that nooch right there. No check on that one. We're gonna commentate one more round of this right now because this match is definitely a good one right here. Ken and Luke. This is most importantly, this is probably two of the most downplayed characters in the game right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Yo, you see the nooch of the drive
I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh yeah. All right. What's the read? You gotta have confidence. You gotta believe in yourself, champion.
Oh no.
All right.
Oh no.
He's out the corner. What we doing?
Stand heavy from Ken.
That step kick a little too far away to get punished. That was good spacing. Ooh, a neutral jump. A neutral jump might have been GG's against that knuckle.
Oh, he could have punished that.
What you gonna do? Make your read. It's Evo Japan. Make your read, man.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, come on. Let's move on. It's too gruesome over there, man. We can't be showing all that on TV right there. Absolutely phenomenal play right there. Ladies and gentlemen, pools play. Y'all know this is where it really goes down. You know, the matches that's off stream. You know, the energy is crazy. Everybody is right behind you, shoulder to shoulder, got their cameras out. One of my favorite things in fighting games is smoking somebody in front of their friends and loved ones. There is nothing more special than that. You can win, right? Win it. Oh, that's cool. Exactly, Steve. I want your parents to be there. I want your grandma.
Your next to kin,
actually,
your first son. I want them all tight.
Man,
I
want
them all mad.
I definitely smoked. I shouldn't say it. I ain't even gonna say it. I definitely smoked somebody y'all know in front of their grandma before.
Like
I
you said,
ain't gonna say their
grandma?
name, but I definitely smoked somebody y'all know in front of their grandma before. No lies.
Tell her to
Okay,
get on
no,
the
this is
sticks
actually at
if
the
she got
end
a
of the
problem.
Street Fighter 6 pools. My man said, Steve said, tell Granny to hop on the
Tell her
sticks.
to
It's
hop on.
crazy.
She don't want it for
It's
real.
equal opportunity, ladies and gentlemen.
See her in Street Fighter 2.
Look, this is the tech. If you don't know, ladies and gentlemen, this is the tech when it comes to Evos, these huge events. You got to see where the biggest crowd is at. And as we can see over here, we got the biggest crowd, so we probably got the best matches. Let's pull up over here this way. Actually, we need to do a little bit. If we can get some, I want to get one more interview in, if possible, too. But it's hard to follow up after having Mina RD as the first one. You know what I mean?
That's facts.
That's not necessarily easy.
You could get a fan, you know.
True.
Yeah,
we
right?
could get a fan. We
fan.
could get a fan interview, but I don't want to just expose to the people how good my Japanese is.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
feel
So
it.
there
The yabba
is
yabba.
a bit of a
I
risk.
don't want you to hit the yabba
You know what I
yabba
mean?
on them.
Y'all ain't trying to hear the yabba yabba.
Hit him with the Flintstones.
You know what I mean? I already done showed y'all a little too much.
Rob, I love
Oh,
you,
the guys
buddy.
trolling me.
swear
I
to
hate y'all. I
God,
hate y'all.
love you.
I can't
swear to
stand
God,
y'all.
you know
Can't
that's
stand
love.
y'all.
That's out of all love.
Yes, but I'm telling y'all, ladies and gentlemen, Evo Japan, absolutely special place. Of course, this is the biggest fighting game event of all time. And early on, I already saw Mina RD going up against, he goes up against a Bison to start things off. I even seen Betty say this. I'm pretty sure it was Betty on Twitter. She looks at her pool and she says, hold up. Everybody in my pool is 2100 MR.
Damn.
Are you kidding me? Street Fighter has gotten to that level already. You got all 2100 MRs. I mean, come on, that's like the opposite skill level of like Tasty Steve or something. You know what I'm saying? That's what we doing nowadays. I can't even believe it. I can't believe it, ladies and gentlemen. But of course, make sure y'all are
You know why?
up
Because he's
next
jealous
year.
that you dress better than him.
The energy here is different. The energy here is different. You know what I'm saying? Y'all see how compact it is? We want to get one more interview. I ain't letting y'all go until we get one more. Hold on. Where my dogs
Give me
at?
some, Rob.
Where are my guys
Rob.
at? We need one more, Steve.
What's going on? Yo, Tim, you the assist, the personal assist.
That thing's getting a little bit personal, man.
Yo, Rob, you know I love you on this side, man.
Hold
Yo,
on.
some team Rob.
Oh, there we go. We got Garnett. I
Oh,
appreciate you.
God.
Hold up.
Garnetto. Dawson down. Let's get that Dawson down
Come
play
on,
real
man.
fast.
Hey.
There we go.
Hey.
Oh, not Pedro.
Pedro, too.
Hey,
What's up, bro?
Pedro. Oh.
Okay. Hey, I need you right here. Would the light be better that way? I know Big Hollywood, got that
You're a
melanated
man
magic
of color,
going
bro.
on.
Use the light.
Come to the other side. There we
Damn.
go.
Some of my boys
Yeah, I
right
got
there.
some of my dogs here. Okay. So, yeah, rep your squad. Okay, my man's Garnet. So first and foremost, let the people know. Of course, I already know what you repping, but let the people know where you from. And is this your first? Evo Japan?
No, it's not my first Evo Japan. It's the third one, and I hope to do well in this tournament, even if it's so hard. It's so hard. But sorry for my English because it's so bad.
You
But
got it.
by the way,
You're doing fine.
You known for having a god like Dawson and everything, right? So, and I know you got your JP. How do you feel about Dawson in the meta right now?
Dalsim I think is okay, but you can play solo Dalsim in tournament because he has a lot of bad or difficult matchups. So if you can cover with another character, Dalsim could be a lot of effective in the tournament. But you need to play another character.
Well, there's a reason why, even with Dawson, you got that jersey on. You know what I'm saying? Not all Dawson players can do that. So, of course, I feel like Dawson is more than enough for somebody of your skill level. Now, not Pedro. I didn't see you posting about Hajime no Ippo and everything going up to the gym. How has your Japanese, how's your trip to Japan been so far, bro?
It's my second time in Japan. First one was at Capcom Cup. So I'm loads happy like for being able to explore more, going to the Hajime no Ippo gym. Even George Morikawa liked my Twitch. So like, but besides that, like it's also my first Evo Japan, and it's been amazing so far. Like it's incredible being here again, like the place of Street Fighter.
And not Pedro, real quick, let the people know one more time, where are you from again, not Pedro?
From São Paulo, Brazil.
São Paulo.
Man, we got Italy, Brazil, the hood. You got everything right here at Evo Japan. You know what I'm saying? Only right here.
I thought he's from Hollywood.
The biggest fighting game event of all time. My man, Justin Walk talking about he's from the hood. I thought he was from Hollywood. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to be it for Big Hollywood right here, at least for now. Let's go ahead and send things over to all our guys at the desk.
Man, shout out to Rob TV holding it down, man. Always being happy as ever, just being around all the great people that's here at Evo Japan. So that's a good vibe, man. But yes, we're back on the desk. We're going to be running around and seeing a rotation of some fabulous fighting games that's going to be running throughout the whole weekend.
Yes.
So I'm excited. How you boys doing, man?
Chilling, man. It's been amazing already. Look, I mean, we're no strangers to the Evo Japan world. You know, Justin tapped it one time, you know. We're no strangers to the Evo Japan world, but everybody's had their own little, you know, play here. I mean, look, we just saw the OG battle with Betty going up against Ryan. Y'all smoked it on commentary, by the way. I mean, I love seeing those kind of exhibitions go down. I know a lot of people was talking on Twitter.
Hold on. Dude, that's commentator of the year right there.
Commentator of the year.
What man talking about? Commentator of the year top of the food chain. He was like, yeah, you guys did a fabulous job.
We got the approval?
Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
No, for real, man. But of course, man, we got plenty of games to play. One of them including 2XKO. We're going to get our very first 2XKO champion here this time around. First time showing, actually in the bracket, and we got a brand new character to go along with it. So, look, man, I've been messing with this game quite a bit recently, but also I have not had a chance to touch this new character, but she looks godlike.
Bro, she is insane. Great OTGs, combo in the 2 level 1s as well, too. So that's a really cool part, but Leopard kind of getting mixed right now.
I didn't even notice it was
Leopard until you said that.
Yo, Scrub Lord Zega.
From USA. That was a long trip. Don't blame the jet lag. Let me tell you that. Actually, Sweden's pretty close, yeah?
No, Sweden ain't close to here. I can tell you, I flew from here to Sweden not too long ago. That is not a quick flight.
Double digits, yeah? Say no more. All right.
Yeah, USA closer.
Yeah. Oh, say no more. That's all I needed to know.
Oh, drops the assist, though. Could have definitely canceled the level 3 and just end the combo.
It is missed. She looks really cool, though.
That's what I'm saying, bro. She looks mad cool.
What's her name?
Akali.
Okay.
Yeah, she got the mix and everything. You see that smoke cloud? She could turn invisible during that smoke cloud.
So pure 50-50.
Real League of Legends action over here.
I see. I want to play the jungler.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you right now,
I think she is a jungler.
Oh, she is? Okay,
yeah.
that makes sense.
That's why the smoke cloud is there, bro. They don't want you to see her coming. And also, I'm a ninja fan. I might have to give this character a go because she's actually sick.
Ooh, Leopard's having a tough time. We got the Ari still alive and well. No air to airs, nothing. Okay.
Scrub Lord Zega though. Hold on, with the team on.
With the matching outfits too.
Deuces, and that don't mean peace. If you know, you know. You do it every day.
Yo, first and foremost, the color matching is actually one of the best things you can do in any team game. If the team match, I know the synergy's on top.
I just like the amount of different kind of costumes that they can use.
Yeah. They were actually talking about how like the costumes have actually funded a lot of the tournaments that are going on. So man, look, if you spend money on those costumes, you're officially a pop monster, bro. I'm telling you right now.
In a good way, though.
In the best way, you know? Because that means you actually helping out these tournaments, the people that are coming out of their house to play these games, especially a new game like 2XKO. And this game is not easy, bro.
Yeah, it's not. The combos are hard. They take mad execution as well, too.
Yes. Bro, I swear to God, the first time I tried to do a charge button combo in this game, it took me like 2 days. And I'm playing Echo to get like the charge 8, and I could not do it to save my life, bro.
Ari got those too. She definitely got the Magneto-esque combos. I don't know how it looks like in this patch. I know I've seen a couple of Ari players online complain a little bit, I would say.
Just watch SKD.
Oh, that's my guy. He still play Darius, Ari?
No, he just play whoever that has cool combos.
That's it.
I respect that, though. We going for the cool looks. We don't need effectiveness. I mean, you do need effectiveness, but I'm about the cool.
Yo, Leftman is doing a lot of survival/watching right now.
Akali looks amazing.
When I saw this character, I was like, wait a minute. I might have a new character to the repertoire. I love ninjas. Mad damage, though.
I was about to say she was going to dig her grave for a second. You guys
That's
are shoveling
basically what's happening.
Oh, man.
Getting these mushrooms out the way so I can put your body in the ground. Yo, Timo. Oh, Dart in your neck.
Give me that scout.
Dart in your neck.
Scout's honor, bro, right there.
I got a badge for that, bro. I got a badge for that. Made my dad proud. Oh, dart in your neck.
For chip damage?
Let's go.
Oh, we going for chip out right now.
Oh,
Oh, he's hit.
Oh, they holding it. There's a lot of North holding up back gameplay here. Love it. Throw the mushrooms.
Oh, here we go. How you avoid this? Oh,
They clash. Oh, it's crazy. Whoever's Lord gets the dub. That's crazy. You're too high.
You know what this reminds me of? They're playing balloon fight.
Right.
Yo, Leffin, you got washed there. Listen, and I know you're a professional. I'm not even going to take a poop on your name, but it's time for you to raise that difficulty setting. Look at my man, Scrub Lord Zega. He looks like he's been here before. He knows who he's dealing with. And he kind of feels like he's
look
smelling
at his
something
face.
bad.
That is definitely a Scrub Lord Zega kind of.
like,
You can see that is the energy my man is giving off right now.
He was like smelling
the
something in the
mustache,
air.
he was smelling that mustache because he know he's doing something dirty right now.
No, he's thinking about it. That's what.
He's like, oh, I'm dirty.
He said, yeah, I smell victory. It's around the corner. It's across the monitor. Ooh. Oh, it really does actually do that sound effect.
Yeah.
Okay, oh.
Watch out.
Okay.
Oh, okay, Ari, let's go. With grace.
Combo. Oh, go for the reset. That was sick.
Stop it from taking forward, from what I'm saying? Yeah. Become the wall.
The pick up.
Uh-oh.
2H.
Oh, I was like, what super is that? That is the animation.
Yeah, it's also super sick because even when you get the costumes, which I'm sure y'all know, it changes the animations of the super. They still have the same effect and stuff like that, but they add little bells and whistles to them.
God damn, he is getting mauled in this corner. Yo, get out of there, girl.
Going for the limit strike as well too. Dude, I think you're gonna combo afterwards.
Yo.
Nice. What a bait.
What a bait on the burst. Okay.
Big damage.
And that's because of freestyle, able to tag twice.
Yeah. Also, bro, this character is sick. Hold up, bro. I might have to go do some investigative playing.
So you love ninjas, huh?
I'm always about the ninjas, bro.
Ooh. Okay, Timo combos.
Oh my God, into the arrow. Set up to the Oji Hunt.
Yo, set the grass on fire. We're trying to clear the field. New crops.
Not the new crops.
A new crop, bro.
Protect the garden.
Yo.
Damn.
You know, what kind of mushroom are those?
I'm a big fan of mushroom soup. You ever tried that?
Nah.
It's pretty good.
I just like mushrooms in general.
Yeah. What's your favorite vegetable? Now that we're talking about mushrooms.
Broccoli.
Broccoli.
I'm a broccoli guy.
Oh, I like peas.
Come on, B.
Come on.
Why'd you look at me when you said that? Nobody likes peas, bro.
I like peas on good rice. Anyway,
that's crazy.
What do you?
That's crazy.
String beans.
You like string beans?
String beans OD. String beans are actually OD.
You know, string beans and peas are kind of similar.
But they're not the same. But they are not the same, Justin.
I'm a big fan, and I know you guys are going to think I'm sick for this. I'm a big fan of cucumbers.
Oh, yeah? You like cucumbers? I like cucumbers, too. Mostly in my salad, though.
Yeah, me too. What are you smiling at me for? Yo, you a clown, dude.
That's actually disgusting.
Yo, you should have seen Steve looking at me this. Okay, hold on. Left foot is starting to get comfortable here. Oh, hold on.
Oh, we got it wrong?
We had the names wrong, so that was Leffin busting ass that whole time.
Okay.
You know what's crazy? Because when you had the camera on Scrubble, he was like, yeah, that was me right
He
there.
made the face like he was cooking. Like, oh, that's what I thought was happening.
No, that was that deep breath of I'm getting my ass kicked.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right. So it makes a lot of sense. Leffin, we apologize.
Ooh, you see the flipping?
He was controlling his breathing because he knew he was getting smoked. Completely understandable.
Yeah, you know what? If there's one thing that I'll take from Leffin, no matter what game he plays, he don't play ass characters. He don't play. There's no bad characters in his arsenal. Obviously, he's a professional, so he's not gonna waste his time, right?
Living in the house of Sanford Kelly, bro. He knows. He knows, bro.
Yo, he said just pick a top 10.
That's Leffin, bro. Like, that's why I never ask questions, because I know he's going for the dub.
Damn!
There's no fun being played here. He wants to take the game off your table and put it in his plate. It's his.
He went for the reset too.
Well, multiple back throw, back flips. Damn, I want to throw up.
Yo.
Using the super assist there. Okay, Colin, let me see the mix.
Well, this character is sick.
Oh, you can't see. Wow. Oh, what an anti-air. That was godlike. But that wasn't even a regular 2H, right?
Yeah.
That was like an anti-air she had.
I think so.
Yeah. Because I know the 2H, you get like a certain animation.
Oh, nice block. Defense. Uh-oh.
Defense.
Oh,
it's over. He got instant over. He got the pogo stick.
Oh.
Take your sweet old time, Zega. You got two characters to play with. I said,
He woke up with it.
Oh, like somebody punching a box.
Damn. Ow. And then just ended with the cheeks at the end. Well, disrespectful for this little guy.
Yeah, only he knows which one is edible or not.
Yeah.
That's actually facts. That's what comes with being a scout.
Barras.
Comes with being a scout.
Scout's honor.
Yo.
Barras. All right, that's right. Play the ground game, Leffin.
Yo, that smoke bomb thing that she got is
cheap.
sick.
It's so cheap. especially in the corner. You get knocked down, set it over with an assist.
Yep.
With freestyle, that's actually bad.
Look at this. Yeah, that's so good.
Oh, caught that back dash. Unfortunate. That might be a dead character. We do have the meter. Can he actually do?
Yeah, he can spin it if he did level 3.
Oh, he went for the mix. Don't get hit.
He woke up with level 3 twice?
She said, mwah!
Smitten.
She said, mwah!
Smitten.
J-A-D-A. Damn. Okay, I know Leffen ain't like that one. I'd be pissed off.
Leffen's probably shaking his head like, yo, really?
Wait. Oh, I forgot it's round.
Yeah, round.
Yeah.
Yo, that's an interesting take. I will say that. I'm just seeing. Shout out to Riot. The fact that it's a 2v2, but you adding rounds to it.
Yeah.
Get a little more bang for your buck. I like that, to be honest.
I'm definitely a fan. I always forget now. I'm so used to playing the one game tag games.
Yeah.
It throws me off.
Uh-oh, that's gonna be a juggle. Oh, he didn't. I'm surprised he didn't freestyle tag after that.
Yo, my man's hiding in the brush.
Yo, for real, ricocheting off the mushrooms. That looks so cool. String them up.
Pressure.
Oh, there you go,
no.
left.
Oh no. Oh no, what's the mix though? Are we just gonna take the damage?
Maybe change here. Yeah.
Oh,
change.
Smoke bomb?
I think so.
Spend the super. Smoke bomb right here.
Yeah. Oh, that gives you an automatic smoke bomb?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. We're all stuck.
Try for it. Oh, poison.
Nice.
Good anti-air, my boy.
Drops the combo though.
Too big of a delay there. Drops the combo. It's the handshake tag just to keep the pressure going. Yo, that was sick.
Yo, they're going in there.
Let's go. Retreat. Retreat backdash.
Stay back.
Ugh.
Freestyle.
Yep. Freestyle tag is so good.
It's too good, bro. Timo.
It's safe to say freestyle's the one that is overly used.
Yeah. The poison. You're in pixel left. You gotta how you gonna tag here? Okay. Go. Ooh.
Yo,
chip
the
damage.
pebble.
Straight rock to the chest. All right, here we go. Good stuff, and there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay.
Leffen wins. Let's, of course, this is 3 out of 5. I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, no. Shake my hand.
No, I feel like it makes sense that it's a 2 out of 3 game. Those are long. Oh, we got some Street Fighter.
Oh,
we just saw Sagat.
Yeah, we got some, but I what is this? Nah, son, it's nah.
All
Let's
right,
go.
We gotta range. We gotta see what MR we think these players are.
I can tell by the first throw interaction. Let me see.
Oh, see the dodge and yoga.
Oh, okay, that looks 1900,
That looks about
2100.
1900. Yeah.
You know what? I think a Wake Up DP says 2000 MR.
Yeah, you think so?
I think so. Okay.
What about Dawson though?
Oh yeah, I'm about to say whoa.
I'm gonna say that's a 1950.
No, I think the Sagat might be lower. He didn't parry the fireball. He just took the teleport mix.
Wow, what a way to judge.
That might be 1700 now.
Damn. That's why I'm thinking like 1750.
Right?
I was thinking 1750. I'm gonna be real. That's where I dwell. I'm in around that 1700 area.
This match is kind of annoying for Sagat, but if you cracked out like Blas, you have more opportunities to get a lot of those big punishes. He's really good with this matchup, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, once you get in there, go crazy with Stampede Punch, I mean, Dawson is gonna get mauled.
Oh. Thought we were gonna see a crazy interaction off of that fireball.
You could literally perfect parry the long limbs from deep and fierce DP. It's gonna hit. Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
That's godlike though.
Yeah. There we go. Throw the plasma like that. Feint the mix up.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was all part of the plan. They're trying to bait, but still recovering from that backdash. Nah!
Damn, everyone got parry OSs. You got parry, drive rush OS. Everyone got it, huh? It don't matter who.
Don't matter.
Oh, that was a sick setup though.
Yes. He said, yo, I'm tired. He said, yo, I'm tired.
No anti-air.
Oh!
Nah, stay out of
the
that.
eye?
Stay out of that.
Yeah, the athlete's foot.
He lost the other eye.
Damn, that was all bottom.
So upright.
And you know that foot got mad callus on it. It's like getting hit by a brick.
Ringworm. That man got kicked with nothing but ringworm.
With the dead skin too?
Yeah, disgusting.
bro.
No, let's not get too deep with this. That was disgusting. Let's go. Okay, he's getting a little impatient there. I'm seeing the random jump-ins. I don't blame him. He's trying to get some offense popping. The counter hit, no confirm. I think that's a 1700 MR.
I told you. That's what I'm saying. It's like 1700, 1750.
I told you. Yeah, you told me I was judging.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, I was.
Ooh, not like that.
No, for the plus frame.
Hold
I would
that.
have went for the knockdown. See, to take away that opportunity early on the offense.
Oh, that was sick.
And.
Oh, cook him. Cook him up. Cook him up.
Cook up. Cook up, man. Cook up, man. Ooh.
Damn, he got a good anti-air?
Oh, this Japanese doused him, huh? I never heard of it.
Yo.
He's a
He's trying to make it to the next Street Fighter League.
He's a Oh! Pull.
Stand heavy kick right there. Teleport again.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Trying to backdash to get away from the flame and then look for the teleport, but it's not working.
That boy's jumping with that rusty elbow. Boy, he's trying to hit everything. Everything, including the air.
And now he's backdashing so he can hold the screen too, so the backdash ain't gonna work. That's actually mad good.
I can't believe that punish reached that.
Yo!
Seriously, I want to know what he could have done for that. Probably raw super.
Rush.
Oh, drive rush. Yeah, I'm gonna that's true.
Maybe he didn't think it was gonna happen.
Yeah.
Spend level 2.
Yeah, you saw the rib cage. This man don't eat.
They both don't eat.
That's a fact.
They both don't eat.
Oh my God.
We going 2x kill right away. All matches.
Yes.
No filler.
Yeah, back to back. They're about to get knocked out 2 times.
Yo.
Noka from France. Okay, Noka, I see you familiar, of course, from the Dragon Ball Fighter side of things, right? So it's only right that he's playing the tag fighter.
Noka and Polka, bro.
That's crazy. I just noticed that. I wonder how the bracket runners think that. We got Noka versus
Polka.
Polka. Am I saying this right? Oh. Yo, this man hit the lawnmower. That just said ring, ring.
Yo, that was actually mad cheap.
Yeah, I mean, Echo got an install super. He always cheats.
Yeah. Also, the outfit, though.
Damn.
Yo, vibe.
That's the I hate life skin.
I hate life skin.
Yeah, that's super emo.
Yo,
that's emo.
the eyeliner and everything.
She might be on like one of those concert or rock bands.
Yeah. She's like, I don't drink water.
Ooh, I like that little safe jump right there. Frame.
Ooh, the
frame
sway?
kill on that.
Now that's 2 into super. Oh. Crazy exchange. Somebody's birthday.
The air is okay. Get the jump outs.
Yeah,
what's the mix?
Strike.
Hold this.
I like that. That's good utility. The orbs, you can force out the forward tech, right?
That was cheap. Do we break
Especially knocked down in the corner, backdash, set S1.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We're not going to break?
Pass the rock. Harlem Globetrotters here on the side of Ari. Pass the rock. Okay, the lawnmower versus the orbs.
Nice. Nice block on that one. Oh, my God.
Whoa. Whoa.
Counter hit.
Nice
He has to
conversion.
break, yeah. If he didn't break, he would have built level 3. He would be able to kill there.
Oh, nice anti. I didn't believe, though.
Yeah, I think he's trying to bait out the
first.
bench.
Okay, yeah. Facts. I didn't even catch that.
Oh, now he's dead, though.
You see? Pass the rock. Hold up.
You in love? Get smit. Get smit. The 9 tails.
Damn.
So I was told, like, Diaphone also plays Vi.
Okay.
And she got heavily nerfed.
Oh, really?
That's what Diaphone was saying.
Is she heavily nerfed, or is just not his cup of tea anymore because he can't be his chief?
I like that. That's a good question to ask.
I think he was saying that, like, his combo routes don't work anymore. And that's always the hardest. When your combo routes don't work.
Man, yeah, it's like you got acquainted. Now all of a sudden don't want to be part of your life no more.
Yep.
I don't know why I'm getting into real life, but it just makes sense when it gets.
Oh, that mix was crazy though.
Hey.
Oh, gets clipped by the Echo. Handshake tag to keep it going.
And yeah, go for the hard knockdown. Yeah, go for the limit strike. Build some bar.
Ooh. Break. Hit him with what was that? Chest or kneecap?
Yo, break.
That definitely was ribs, stomach, everything.
Yeah. Get in there, Ari. Yes.
Oh no.
Yo, you know, with age, I'm really liking the color green. Is that random?
My favorite color is green.
Your favorite color is green?
Forest green.
Okay.
I
Forest
respect
green,
that.
that's a good green.
Okay, now I respect that. Just hold on, let me talk to you real quick. You said that's random?
That is kind of random.
What's your favorite color? Blue.
Nah, that's man generic.
Yeah, get the hell up out of here. I literally said with age, I like
gotta
green
be
more.
specific.
I even said I was my favorite.
Blue is the general, but sky blue is the juice.
No, that's
man,
still
royal
generic.
Blue. What's generic about that?
Everyone says
Get
sky
your
blue.
That's
Tim
because they
Duncan
got
ass
great taste. What are you talking about?
You're one of those guys that, yo, what character you want in the next Street Fighter game? Ryu.
Nah, bro.
That's you.
That's Van.
Yeah.
The next character I want is Remy, bro. Actually, I want Sean. That's who I actually want. I want Sean.
Did you say Remy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Who is this guy?
Wait, man, how y'all gonna get mad that I don't know? Y'all gonna mad at the color choice and then say it's mad generic and then get mad when I say, well, Remy is specific?
Who's getting mad now? It's
Shut up.
definitely Noka. Lord have mercy. Is this going to be
Oh, snap, I've never seen this.
What the hell? He's getting stabbed up or shot.
The
Oh,
ultimate,
damn.
though. Oh.
That looked like an anime for reals.
Yo,
Oh, my
this
God.
character, she might be on the squad.
Oh, the hug?
Yeah. It's like, yeah, you got to hold that, buddy.
Oh, snap. The match coming up, though.
Oh, we just got Meta just winning.
Oh, right back to we saw a whole bag of that on Wednesday.
This must be his first time playing this matchup, right?
Yeah, no, that's crazy. Imagine. Yeah, I wonder if all the Kuma players that bump into Mena say, "Oh my God, if Omahara couldn't do it."
Bro, right?
You know?
What can I do?
Damn, Mena is well equipped. Mind you, in the building alone, there is a lot of Akumas. So I don't know if that's going to be his path all the way through. But dog, how legendary. Let's talk about it. We can talk about the match all day. Let's talk about it. 3-time Evo Japan champion. Can it happen with Mena RD? That's just the wall level.
The fact that it's a possibility.
Because you know why? Because every year, you already know it's thousands of people playing the Evo Japan for Street Fighter 6 in particular.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah.
My man
file
locked down.
File those nails down.
My man locked down, bro.
My man said +8, +8, +8.
Look at this, though. No headphones on the side of Mena. I never really seen him wear headphones. It's been a while.
He wore headphones at Komonomichi, but typically, you know, he never wears headphones.
He wants to feel alive.
To feel, yeah.
It's like, this is the crowd that cheered for me. I had to speak Japanese to you guys. That's how bad it's been.
Hit him with a yabba yabba.
Yeah. Yeah, yo, Ryan Hart set him up for that one.
Yo, Ryan Hart definitely set him up for that one.
He's like, yeah, say yabba yabba.
No, I think he said, say this, and then Rob's like, yabba yabba instead.
We'll take it. And like he put the microphone, he's like, yabba yabba. And then he like tilted his head when he said it.
He's like, yabba yabba.
They said, oh. Now that oh was the mistake. It was like, oh.
Oh, big jumping though? Oh, he could have killed, I think.
Oh, good block. Now, he seen that.
We saw that a lot.
And that is the highlight of that Wednesday, man, for that main event. Dude, he perfect carry slid Daigo so many times.
Yeah, nah, that's for real. You know, that's not easy.
So that's the thing about Mena. If I gotta give him like a superpower that he has, he just doesn't crack. You know what I'm saying? Even at the worst scenarios where you feel like he's gonna lose, he still has that will to win.
I like that. He knew that the drive bar was about to come back, so he actually stopped the combo.
Yep, I saw that too.
Let's go. We're gonna fall back and relax. Got the Kawhi Leonard's popping. Ooh.
Slide though.
Look at that.
Sometimes you should expect the slide, because that was the only way he was going to win there.
100%.
Kuroi Susumi is getting chomped down right now. Drive rush? No, not even.
Okay, one more time. Get off of me.
Like my auntie.
Yo.
I ain't seen you in a minute. Go on, get off of me, lady. That's what I got to do every time. Go on.
Feel the mustache?
Every time, like, stop. Let's go. I ain't seen you in a while, baby.
She got a mustache.
What are you talking about?
You don't know about those old aunties? They like old school, but like they got the little whiskers.
I guess so.
No? You don't know about those?
Nah.
You know what I'm talking about.
I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly.
Man.
They were in the shades too?
Yo, Justin, you need to go to more barbecues, dog.
They were in the shades too?
Damn,
the
oh my God.
Uh-oh, do it again.
Come on, son. Slide. You think you're going to catch Men RD with that, man? Shake my hand.
Come on,
shake
man.
my hand. You know who I am? The champ, boy.
Yeah, shake my hand.
Damn, imagine looking at the bracket. You're supposed to, hey, who do I play next? And you just see
Mena RD.
I think they wouldn't be scared. I think they would be like, oh, that's an honor. At this point, they're so happy to fight against Mena.
Yeah, no, you know what? I can agree with that.
They play Mena with Akuma for Daigo.
I mean, that'll show you your strength. You can beat him, you can beat him. Well, that's here, no there. Let's see what's going on here. I'm seeing hibachi-style slices.
765p. You think his like honor is like 765p or something?
Damn. Imagine, that's terrible. That means he really can't see the mix.
A really different number?
Yeah, that works. Does that even go that number?
I don't know.
Well, that's 756 perfects on the side of Moyashi. But Moyashi is getting busy. He is playing Ninja Scroll right now.
Yo. This Akali outfit is godlike.
Right?
Oh, look at his Echo though.
Oh, nah. With the old school hat? Nah, bro. Yo, this might be one of my new squads. I'm gonna be real. Hold on.
And the level 3?
There's a lot of red on the side of Ikoen. Hopefully I'm saying your name right.
This looks godlike. This outfit is sick.
He's dead though. Oh,
no.
Almost. That took off mad light though.
Ooh, overhead tag, classic. You know, I've seen that since the beginning. Overhead tag.
Yeah.
So efficient. Everybody gets cracked
Yeah,
overhead.
I mean, this was the team back in the day. Like, when I say back in the day, like it's not a new game. But that's the team from like since the season 1.
Okay. Hey. Okay. This is definitely one of the first teams I had to go ahead and mess with.
Oh, so you just like picking top tier.
You think I pick top tier? You're crazy. The Zappa player is top tier?
I mean, didn't Zappa become top tier?
That was after the fact, man. I actually hated the most top tier version of him, bro.
I'm just saying.
No, you didn't.
I did,
yeah,
bro.
I hear that.
I'm serious,
People
bro.
wasn't picking him anyway.
Yeah, and you played Leo White fan.
Bro, that's because he's cool.
But he's top tier, though.
Yo, Steve
That
be
ain't my
acting
fault.
like he don't play top tiers,
Yeah,
though.
he don't.
What?
Who you playing Street Fighter, dog?
What?
Who you playing Street Fighter, dog? Give me your 2 characters.
Right now?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been playing mostly Alex and
I rest my case.
He's top tier?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yo,
Absolutely.
I mean, I do run into a lot of them online, though.
Ooh. Yo, oppression. Yo, making love to down back. Finally trying to crack what gets opened up like Christmas morning. Get the choke out.
That's a Marvel Tokon character for real.
Too sick.
Yasuo, right?
Yeah, he made this character.
You know what's crazy? When I look at him and he got that, what is that, like that wheat in his mouth?
Yeah.
I keep feeling like he's saying, I'm a wrecking to slash somebody right now.
I'm a wrecking, I'm a cut you.
I'm a wrecking,
With my
I'm a hit
samurai slicer.
you. With my samurai sword. You know they got to say the
Yeah,
SW.
sword.
You know I got to slice my sword. Slash with my sword.
Double
nice.
one?
Spin it.
Damn.
The pose, the hair.
Yo, even the announcer felt bad for you. She said, "K.O." Yo, the color scheme is sick. I can't front.
The color looks amazing because it's so bright.
Yo, why are we in like a? Is this Captain Pollution stage? like what's going on here? Like I don't know the lore.
I don't know the lore either. Ooh, parry.
There we go.
I mean, it looks like a piranha in the background.
Bro, I'm only like an arcane lore guy. All the other characters that come to the game, I'm in the dark.
But isn't this game have all the arcane characters though?
It does, but a bunch of these characters like are not in arcane though.
I think the stages are more than the characters. Yeah.
Like Yasuo definitely not in arcane. So
It's like I reckon I should have been in that movie, but I was busy slicing ass. Taking names. Let's go. Okay, Echo, I can hear you in the hallway.
Yo.
Smoke bomb?
Ooh! Ooh!
Overhead with a reset. Oh.
Let's go. Wow, she came in like, what's up? What's up?
You want to fight?
Yeah. What's up?
Okay, 2H.
Let's go.
He said, S. Yo, and the handshake tag to keep the combo going back into the 2H. Set it up. Yo, the wind wall, you can't. Oh, that was actually sick.
Okay.
No projectiles get through either.
I told you I was gonna mix that ass. The hell is wrong with you? Who's this new character? Don't matter.
Don't even matter.
You know who created me?
Never liked me. No ninjas, not me. Nah.
You know who created me? Name it Marlin Pie.
You know, it's crazy. I think Marlon Pie created a collar too.
It makes sense. Yo, the backflip. Did you see that? That was sick.
I think I catch that way. That's funny. Oh man. Oh, get that out of here.
Yeah, the double?
Oh, both
characters?
Both of them? I got a prize for both of you.
Hit him with the happy boo-boo?
I got a prize for both of you.
Oh my god, look at the hell.
Yo!
They're all going.
Yo,
damn.
they're 20. The light force going down at exactly the same time.
Yeah.
That was sick. And he caught the air throw. No, that was godlike.
Yeah, that's a panic. When you catch somebody jumping back and you get a pristine air throw after a heavy onslaught, yes, that's how you know they don't want to get hit ever again.
That did so much damage on both their characters.
My man said retreat and got scooped in the backfield.
He said, you think this is over? Hold on, I'm still here. You know, my boy's coming from the paranormal. I'm still here. Oh, okay, hold on. Hold on.
Bates the get-up attack, goes in for the throw. The assist got hit, he blocked it and went in for the throw.
Yo, why was she was just running like that?
That was the Did it work out here? Oh, the best. Did not get best. Okay, play with the assist.
Oh, chip damage. Ooh, chase.
Okay. All right.
That's versus style right there, baby. Fast
Yo,
pace.
she pulled out some ramen and started eating. That was tight.
Speaking of ramen,
it's about time.
Did you say you don't like white truffle?
I said I love white truffle.
Who was it that said that? Was that you?
No.
What? I'm sorry. We got professional fat guys here.
Yeah, bro.
I know what it is. Somebody said they did not like truffle. I'm trying to remember who it was. And whoever that is, I need to spit on your sneakers. Whoever that is.
I bite my thumb at you, sir.
Yeah. Or you, I don't know this guy. Oh, man. What happened to your first character, Moyashi?
Got stepped.
Sheesh.
Went home. Took the first boat out of there.
Oh. Akali.
Still got access to the super assist, though.
Yep.
He said, you're right about that. Oof. Okay. Oh, for the cross-up. Nice overhead. This man reverse time dock the plutonium.
Yo, rewind. Super time winder. Hold this.
Oh, we got a follow-up afterwards too, step.
Yeah, spend it all. Spend it all.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
That's you go OTG with the super after
Yes.
super?
Well, yeah, the way he prepared because he side switched himself to the corner.
And he was a little bit high too, so he had more time, right?
Yeah,
to do. Okay. All right, right on. Right on. Okay, there you have it.
Grand
Ooh,
Blue.
let's go to the Blue Grands. Grand Blue. You know, actually, the anime was pretty sick. I don't know if you've seen it. There was like a little bit of anime. It's pretty sick.
But I heard that though.
Yeah. Ooh, let's go. What the hell? Oh, that's Betty. That's Betty right there with the bow and arrow.
Bro,
oh, nah, punish that.
I thought the other character could be Betty because her hairstyle.
That's what I was
like
thinking.
That.
Yeah, I was talking about on the Archer's side, you know?
Nah, so Matera is ridiculous.
I saw you play her, actually.
When she first came out.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Faye Mata. She voice actress this character.
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I kind of miss about this game? The universal overheads, dude.
Oh, yeah, that's from the old game.
Yeah, I had setups of Soris. That's one of my favorite characters.
Soris,
ever,
actually, that's one of the few times we was on the same page, bro, with the characters.
Yeah. Soris. He had OD meaty overhead setups with the universal overhead. But they took that out, of course. That was added in the game, right? The 3 crystals?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't remember. The first version of the game is what I played the most. That was during the 2020 side of things.
Yeah, they added that. So that's kind of like called Raging Strike, right? And you can also use it for alpha counters as well, too.
Okay.
Once you use all your crystals, your defense is naturally lower.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you gotta be careful using it. See, like she used one, and that's like called Raging Strike right there. But you could gain a crystal back if you spend super, I believe.
Or if you react, right? You can react like with a dodge or something to get it back.
Spot dodge.
Yeah, there you go. You get it back.
The spot dodge would just freeze the game. Like it's kind of like slow down.
Okay. Oh, big punish. Punish that. How dare you?
Oh, drops the punish though. Tries to get a standing H counter hit starter.
Come on, Inaba.
Yeah, and Jita, she's kind of like I would say the Shoto.
Yeah.
So she's pretty much Grand's little sister.
Yeah. Okay.
So everything about her, she does like Grand stuff. Think of it as like Ryu and Sakura.
Okay. Fair enough. Damn, that's a lot of chuck and damage. I should say. Excuse me.
Yeah, south the arrow. She has a lot of ultimate skills if she wanted to use it as well.
Oh, she got a hop dash?
Yeah, that's her unique.
Oh, that's so sick. She went like high man quick and went low. That was one of out there. Oh.
Yeah, that's gonna combo afterwards.
That was cheap.
Goes into ultimate. That's gonna be enough for sure.
Damn.
Sick.
That was actually cheap. The butterfly stayed on the stage like that.
She said, "Ay, pasas." She said, "Engage battle too."
Yeah, spin the arrows, put the butterfly out there.
Okay. Oh, that's forward. What was it?
6XL.
6XL. There you go. That's an award. It should have been an award-winning button.
Yeah, that's a 6XL right there because every character could do it.
Who won that year? Ken Lo forward, yeah.
Yeah, Ken Lo forward.
Yep.
Yeah, I know the boys is pissed off over there. Grand Blue. What the hell you mean?
Yeah, Raging Strike.
We
that's
made
enough.
sure it was cheap.
Keep doing it.
Yo, damn.
What the hell happened? Just a friendly conversation. You just died. Yeah, pack that up.
Nah, he was gonna loot the Raging Strikes over and over until there's enough. Yeah,
Oh,
this game it's fun, but now it became like very optimal with like you have to use the resources.
Well, that was a great little gumbo of fighting games. I like seeing like that in a fast pace. We just go from one game to another. Keeps it fresh. I see what's going on here. So we have some 2SKO. We have some Street Fighter 6. God, Mena cooked, of course, and I think that's Dalsim cooked, I believe, early on in the polls, and then a little bit of Grand Blue just to spice up the flavor here. Very nice, very nice.
Just a little bit. I mean, but of course, that's what we do here at Evo Japan, right? We're not like the side stream, but we kind of do a bevy of games, right? Where everybody can kind of get the lay of the land. And this is, of course, only day 1 of Evo Japan 2026. We've already got the exhibitions for you guys. We got more coming up. But, of course, it's going to be 2 days of fighting game action going on where we crown champions across all games. One of those games including 2XKO where we get our very first Evo champion. So it's going to be sick.
Yeah, you see that, man? That's commentator of the
Yeah,
year
I
right
was
there.
just thinking that, yo.
Right?
I
That's
know.
commentator of the year. But before that, we're going to go on a break, and we're going to come back with some Marvel Tokon. So stay tuned, and we'll see you soon.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything!
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
人間界対魔界。どっちが勝つ？一番舐めてた男が世界を救うのか？
It's show time。
覚悟はいいか？モータルコンバットネクストラウンド。
Evo Japan 2026. We are back. Day one of all this pool bracket exhibition action. We're going to be crowning our first Evo champion today. That's going to be for 2XKO, but that's going to happen a little later in the evening. Of course, I'm joining some legends on the mic. IFC Yipes, Justin Wong. Gentlemen, friends, you know I'm a fan. How's it been?
Legend.
Commentator of the year.
Legend.
Y'all be making me feel good up here. The boys be making me feel good up here. I ain't gonna even stunt. We talk a lot of smack, but it's always love. And speaking of smack, somebody's about to get a smack right now. Kai, how you see this? Bayashiko?
Bayashiko works for me. Winners finals too, so it looks like somebody's gonna earn that right to the top, whatever it is. At this point, there's so many players here. I don't even know.
Top 982.
And a half.
What do you go from 7,000 after pools, right?
Jeez, gotta be like top 300?
Nah,
I don't even know.
maybe top
845,
1,200 or something.
But whatever it is.
Top 1,200? Is that a stat that you tell people? Yeah, bro, top 1,200.
Why not?
Evo Japan.
Well, whatever it is, it's going to be a hard-fought battle. That's why it was so important that Mena actually was so big that Mena won it twice, right? So it's going to be epic. There we go. Terry Bogard, a.k.a. the greatest Caucasian I've seen in Street Fighter 6, a.k.a. that looks like an 800 credit score. I always say, you got to love it. Yeah, shout out to Obama. Do you know Obama actually, like, dissed me because I have a 700 credit score? I have a 700. He was like, yeah, you can't get anything with that. He's like, yeah. He's like, yeah, I'm at 750 now. I'm like,
crazy.
I'm like, damn, bro. And then, you know, and then he hit me with the, yeah, you know, I was there before. I'm like, yo, get your ass on.
There before.
Yo, why he do you like that?
I don't know, man. It's all right.
Dude, moved to Japan and thinks he's better than everybody.
Yo,
Hold
seriously.
on. No.
Okay, speaking of better, we got a better knockdown here on the side of Kai. Wow, the target combo meaty as hell. Close to the burnout side of things, but he did not apply the pressure, unfortunately.
No, none of that right there. Okay.
Stay back.
Like the fireball. Where the OD fireball at for Luke? Blow that bar wave up.
Oh, you're dead.
You think he's gonna spend it all?
Nah.
I would. At least a 2. That's good. That's enough. Is it enough? Certainly said. Yeah, absolutely.
That was man optimal. I actually didn't think about that combination.
Yeah, if Justin ain't saying nothing, that means he thought he was gonna stay alive.
Yeah.
So, all right. Oh, sorpresa! No, that man put
Bobby
up
Johnson with it.
That man.
Bobby.
That man put it there. If you know, you know.
If you know.
He put the. Damn, that did throw me off. Put the potato on the gun. Oh, man. Okay, here we go. Oh, we looking for it. Don't cross the line on that carpet. That's a good neutral. You know, I use that a lot. You see that line on this stage with the carpet? I feel like if I see a limb past that line, I'm going to get the best whip on his possible.
Oh, yeah.
Man, that's a space trap right there?
Yeah. I mean, wasn't it like that in Third Strike with the table?
No, so the table hit the character.
Yeah, it hit the characters.
Oh,
so the mediums, the crouching, fight right there is actually terrible.
Did you pick that stage on purpose?
No, you can't pick that stage on purpose.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
It randomized. Oh, my fault. Damn, my man looked at me with disappointment. Like, yo, come on, man.
He's like, come on, dog.
Yeah, you think I would do something like that?
Yes.
Yes.
Damn.
100%.
Yeah,
like that?
Yes.
100%.
He said, where's the...
I need the table.
Get off of me.
Bro, I thought you were going to say the rug. That's how you know the DI was coming close to the wall. That's one thing in this game I'm bad at, knowing where the wall. I'm like, man, I really got to pay attention to the stages in this game.
You see elephants, it's trouble. Look at it like that.
Hey, see? I like those kind of notes.
Yeah. You see the elephants, you in trouble.
Ooh.
Nice. Terry Bogard. I'm not feeling the color wave. I don't like red hair Terry.
Same. I just don't like the gray on gray. I'm not a fan of that.
You don't like the gray?
Not the gray on gray? Come on.
The gray pants?
Like he said, Pineapple.
Pineapple. I like how he throw his jacket out when he do it. He's like, Pineapple.
Oh, aerodynamic. Huh?
Yeah.
Look at that. Good defense here from Kai, though.
Sammy kick. But Kai has just been in the corner, the right side, the whole entire time. Flinching. Bayashiko with the damage as well, too.
Are y'all Kai? Pasawa.
Man, this man tried to hold up. He tried to do anything but block, and he got exposed like bad cable wire.
That was a wash.
That's terrible. Get the hell up out of here.
Cable management.
That up.
Damn,
cable management
I think
terrible.
This is the team where it's like the youth team. You see the youth?
He said the youth.
The youth.
Yeah, that's actually cool. I love the fact that Japanese teams are like, you know what? We're going to have like our main team and then the youth team. So this is like kind of like promising players that maybe they can get promoted to the main team.
Yeah, throw into the G League.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah,
so they got like the warmers. They got like the people that could come up and actually be part of the main team. That's actually sick though.
Because they have that in Japan and also even Chile, right? They got all the kids trying to learn Street Fighter. That's like a kids school for Street Fighter in particular.
We need to step our game up in the States. I mean, obviously Justin, you don't count because you're in Canada now. He's out here drinking Tim Hortons now. But everybody else, we need to We need to step it up out here, bro.
I like Tim Hortons, though.
I ain't got a problem with it. I'm just saying that's his one of choice, bro.
White chocolate, not bad.
Justin, I saw Justin for the first time in a while. He hit me, hey, Steve, how you doing, eh? I was like, hey.
You like
I was
white
like,
chocolate?
yes, you did. You did hit me with that.
didn't.
Bro, Justin, I know you don't notice it because you're getting that accent now.
I
My
didn't
man
say
was like,
that.
Steve, it's been a while, eh? I was like, hey,
There's
what the hell?
no way. There's actually no way I said hey.
Yes, you did. And then you was like, I love peas. And then you was
I
like,
do love
hey,
peas.
Tom Hortons. That's what you said. I was there.
I never been. You know, I was about to say I've never been, but I don't go to Tim Hortons at all. I don't.
Do you guys like white chocolate?
What's wrong with white chocolate?
It's fake.
Fake chocolate, yeah, but sometimes it's good.
I like white chocolate a lot.
I like the white Hershey's Kisses.
Yeah,
those actually, when they do the Hershey's bars,
like
I was
those.
about those.
Yeah.
I was about those.
Yeah, we're getting our.
You put in the fridge?
Nah, that's too much. It's too much.
Yeah, you know.
He's one of them, huh? You put it in the fridge?
Yo, Jay know me. Jay know me.
He gave me the OD smile.
He know what it is. He know what it is. For those that know that want to preserve, tomato face,
Newly sponsored as well.
Yes.
What's the name of the squad?
New Jersey.
Barrow.
Yeah.
Yes.
Barrow.
They got a bunch of Tekken players on there too, so it's really cool. We see Tokido actually come out, and we were just talking about the fact that we get into the season. This is actually like the beginning of the FGC season. A lot of tournaments, a lot of tours are actually starting at Evo Japan 2026. So, of course, you're going to see a lot of the heavy hitters out here willing to get points, trying to get started in the season. So this is actually sick.
Do you think we get the JP or the Ken?
You know, this is I'm not going to say it's an odd place for Tokido. Obviously, he's going to play what he needs to play in order to win. He's not one of those, like, well, I mean, at one point, he was that guy. Like, he was just top tier. I mean, I got to know Tokido straight off of the Vega alone. Vega and the Urien. You know what I'm saying? It's Vega and Super Turbo, of course, Urien and Third Strike. But he always plays the optimal characters. Now, obviously, he used to just abuse nothing but the cheap stuff. And then as he aged, kind of like when he hit that mark, he was kind of getting in Street Fighter 4 where he started focusing more on the neutral instead of the cheapness. But he coming to Street Fighter 5 and to 6, that's when he really got pure with his neutral. I don't know if people actually realize that about Tokido. That guy was just a heavy, cheap bag.
Remember in like Street Fighter 5, because it was a while where he was, I think he was playing Akuma, or he went from like Urien.
Ryu, Akuma,
yeah.
And
he did the jump.
Then side Urien.
Yeah, see, he did the jump, and I think that's also goes to what you were saying too. He got to the point where he was like, "Hey, I'm actually just gonna outplay you with these characters." So bringing up whether he's gonna play Ken or JP, and everybody was talking about Tokido's JP because it wasn't the sharpest, but now it's getting to that point. You know what I'm saying?
Well, at Street Fighter League, he actually helped his team by beating Angry Bird with his JP.
See, hey, there you go. That's all you need to know. That's facts. That's facts.
Damn, okay. Well, I mean, whatever he picks, I know it all depends on comfortability. The man got this. I'm still shocked that he still plays the leverless straight on the table. That must be so comfortable. You know, it might work on the posture as well, because if you put it on your lap, normally you got to be a little more bent over, right? But it looks like playing on the table gives you that right posture. That way you can play a little more comfortable and less pain, right? So who knows?
I remember remember when he used to bring the leverless and the joystick?
Yep.
But I never seen him ever use the joystick.
So I remember he used the leverless for Urien.
Yeah.
And then he used the lever with the stick with like the Shotokons. In this case, it was Akuma.
Yeah.
Damn, I forgot about that. And I think after that, he just went like full-fledged leverless. I mean, you see it here. But nonetheless, man, that's a legend in the game. I don't know when. So it's kind of crazy, right? We saw Daigo versus Mena.
Yeah.
And it made you think, okay, is this the end of the road for Daigo? I seen that tweet that Giuna put out there. Shout out to Giuna.
Giuna broke it down. You know, he's a super Daigo fan. I don't know if y'all wouldn't buy him because y'all was on comms. Bro, he was going.
No, 100%.
He was right next to us, bro. He was going. When I say, my man was like, stop the match. Every time Mena got a match, he's like, I'm going down there. I'm going down there to stop the match right now.
But just to continue the point, right? You always wonder how long are these guys are going to stay. Like, I feel like Daigo could play another 10 years if he really wanted
100%.
to, right? But I think, again, back to Giuna's post, that match, the preparation is what got him hyped. Daigo admitted straight up, he was like, yo, man, listen, my results hasn't been showing like the past Street Fighters, but just me training for this one guy actually lit the fire in me. So, you know, it really makes you think, who's going to stick around for this long, man? I mean, I want to play until I get carpal tunnel. I'm going to be honest with you. I ain't going nowhere.
Until they don't work no more.
He talked about it on his stream before the event, saying, like, this is the last time I can probably play against someone young. If Street Fighter 7 ever came out, it's definitely way in the future.
Yeah, damn, that is crazy. We gotta look. I mean, obviously, to even think about the next Street Fighter game, we gotta wait at least like 7 more years, 8 more years, which is kind of crazy.
We got mad characters to go through still, right?
Bro,
That's a fact.
We cooking right now, bro. Give me Remy, give me Sean. That's all I'm saying.
You're not getting that because Ingrid coming first.
Bro, oh yeah, Ingrid is up.
Let's go. I like the aggressive nature from Tokido. Already first drive rush into the overhead. Man, smelling like a fresh pair of sneakers.
Ooh.
With the VL on the tag. You see that?
Oh, nah.
Do you think, you know, I'm actually curious. Does JP and Ed got lower together?
I feel like they would have to, right?
I feel like they had to do some type of interaction.
Because they both using like the psycho power, right? Like, and JP is maximized, a quote unquote maximize, optimize the psycho power.
I mean, the biggest difference is JP's an accountant.
He got the biggest tax return, huh?
That's yeah. Seriously.
Maximized.
Seriously.
Maximize the deductions.
He says, now observe.
Oh, take him to church. Come on, dog.
Oh, what was this setup? He said jump.
He probably had that layer in case he wanted to block, but he just got opened up anyway. Good stuff there from Tokido.
Goes for a sweep as well, too. Doesn't bite. Try to go for a shimmy. Burn out. Uh-oh. That's danger.
Uh-oh. My man is in the grave.
Yeah, that's
dead.
disrespectful. He already gave the MR level. He said, you know what? I don't even care if you do reversal super. I know you're not. Take this DI.
But actually, when you hit him with the level 2 from JP jumping, you know a lot of people get bodied by the low in there. So once you jump over him, they really mix him up anyway.
Yeah.
I like the patience. Okay, I see you.
Nice.
Send good check, but you're down on the drive gauge. That's why he didn't want to spend the EX.
Yeah, and he dropped the combo, right?
Yep. Let's go. Yeah, hold for dear life. Man, that's the thing about JP that makes him overly strong. The target combo alone, starting with the roundhouse, is what actually gives him so much mileage on destroying the drive gauge. And you're building man meter on top of that for the next evolution.
Get the back throw.
And look at that. Attack the drive gauge. Oh, he burned out. Take this DI real fast. Set it up. Snap your
Departure.
fingers.
What time does your flight
Yo,
leave?
look at the setup, though. Oh, drops it.
I didn't believe. You know what? I'm convinced that he got a good JP, but I feel like there's still more improvements in terms of optimization. But Tokido's gonna get it no matter what.
It's kind of like that when he played Street Fighter 5 Fury. Like he didn't have the H.
He didn't have it down first. He did not.
But his OT, like his EX chariot tackles, always hit.
Perfect. Yeah. Bro, I would just remember back to CEO when he was like playing crazy with the Urian in 5. I was like, yo, that's when he really started to cook.
Yeah, you got acquainted. Oh, that target combo went to the level 2. Everybody's favorite.
I hate it.
Sweet.
I hate it. Nah.
Yeah, he sound cool in Japanese. I ain't gonna front. And his name is JP. He's a hit you with the knuckle blast.
He's an EK. Go.
EK.
Oh, take your speedo time. Now he's gonna press to put you in that corner. Look. Yeah, but he's getting slowly but surely losing that real estate. Oh, he's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Yeah, disrespect.
Bro,
He
I'm
knows.
telling you. Like, you can obviously counter with super, but he's so confident that Sen will not send that super.
Yeah. Man, look at that. I like how he did that deep breath like that was a tough time. Come on now, Tokido. We know you got like. Cut it out.
He's being nice.
He said, okay. Let's go. That's my guy, Face. I ate ice cream with this guy, man. He's a cool guy. I'm serious.
Was that with the picture where he was eating ice cream in the car game?
Yeah, no. That was Bad Cat's days.
Okay.
We talking about when we was in Singapore.
Ah.
Yeah. He said, you want to eat ice cream? I was like, sure. The spot that Noel took us to.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Okay. Why every time we look, it's this character? Oh, no, this ain't the one with the bow and arrow. Who's
no,
this?
This is a different character.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to be honest, I actually don't know who this character is.
It's all right. We're going to get mad.
Yeah, I'm about to say it.
I know the other one, Jita.
Yo, obviously she's a witch.
Did she just turn into dirt? Is that
Bro,
what? She threw garbage? Yo, a whole pile of garbage.
Yo, turn trash into trees?
You feel me?
From trash to trees.
Oh, wasn't there something like that in Law Wakey?
Yeah, that's it. That's the main character's
Yo,
move.
Oh!
Yo, what is
look
happening?
at the rocks and the crystals.
The rocks with gold in it? You know they hurt. What's going on? This lady just threw a pile of clothes
Is
at me.
she holding a big fish?
Okay, yeah, so you can unlock like aesthetics in
Different
the game,
weapons,
like cosmetics. So if you keep playing, you level up like 100, 200.
Oh, okay.
So you could change it to a slamming salmon.
I thought
Is that the
That's
actual
the name?
name?
Of Slamming salmon?
Yeah.
No, why do you know that?
I love salmon, by the way. I'm
Same.
just throwing it out there.
Slamming salmon.
Yo, sound like a kid's game.
I like
Slamming
how
salmon.
Yo, he got the dad jokes in the crate. He was smiling the whole time while he was saying it. Yo, Justin.
It's just mad funny.
Oh, yo, but he beating his ass with that salmon, though.
Yo, my man's getting smacked.
And guys, remember, you got to say it proper. It's not salmon.
It's salmon.
And you see, and you see the green? That's because of the stench.
Yo,
no
what?
way. No way.
I just
Yo, look at this character.
He made it. No way. Yo, wow.
Look at this character.
Yo, meteors and ass, but in this case, meteors and scalp. Oh, okay. Wow, her salmon turned into an axe. Yo, this is ridiculous. Yo, grand blue. Damn.
Bro, what is going on?
We got the wall bounce, too?
Yo, throw trash at him.
About to drop it on him.
Yo, Full Metal Alchemist out there?
I'm saying, though.
Down.
Yo,
down.
Edward Elric out here.
Hit him with the down.
Not the Alfonso?
Yeah.
Battle 3.
Okay, let's see. I like this character. The one on the right is really interesting. I mean, there's definitely a DLC character that I just haven't played her.
Yo, the music is so that just said.
People sleep on this soundtrack, but it's definitely one of the GOATs, bro. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, was that an ultimate one?
Bro,
Look
what?
at that. Setting it up. The meteor is coming
Oh my
through.
God, yeah, throw the trash at him.
I want to see what.
Oh, drop a small island on. Yo,
Damn.
what the hell? The fly swatter.
I
What
think
the hell is going
that
on?
might have been a command throw, low key.
Yo, Ooh, that's right. You like your salmon fried or raw?
The sashimi style?
I like to see
either or.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Either or.
Oh, the clash? Okay. We'll take it, though. What the? Yo. What, Sky Eye?
What's happening? Where am I?
I'm surprised we haven't seen any ultimate skills. Ultimate skills like the super busted EX move.
Yo, Tanuki's like, he's figuring it out. But he's playing it pretty patient, though.
He is playing mad patient.
I mean, that's the way you can actually, get the leg up in the match, even if you're not too comfortable with it. You gotta wait your turn sometimes.
That's gonna hurt too.
Not if you drop it.
I went for that setup. I see what you got. That was a meaty throw setup. Huh?
Yeah, that's meaty throw setup. Because eventually you can't keep comboing like that.
Yeah. Makes sense, though. Oh my God.
Bro, can she call it at any point in time? That's gotta be.
That's the SBA right there.
Yo, oh! Stop! Whoa!
What? Yo, that's crazy.
Finish.
What is happening right now? Yo, that is a giant monster. That's crazy.
That's a titan.
Now that is what you call.
That is actually sick as hell. That is actually sick as hell.
That is what you call a B slap. If you know, you know. I would love to say it how I want to say it, but it's esports.
It's cool.
Engage.
Engage.
Okay, hit confirm with the Rekkas. 6XL.
That is one of the hardest supers I've seen. For sure. I think that might have trumped it for today.
Yeah.
The best super. Yeah.
That was the first time I seen that too. So.
And Shorty from the 2SKO, the Ninja.
Oh yeah, free.
Man, you know what's crazy about the salmon? The fact that you get the 6XL, you're like, oh, that's plus. You can't even press a button at all.
Smell it with the and raw fish. Hey, full.
Yeah, that's frozen.
Bro. Yo, can she can drop it at any time? It ain't even a timer?
I think it's like if you're just stuck there, like that's where it'll drop, right?
And it looks like it's probably different versions, like light
Yeah,
punch,
that's what it seems.
because the bigger the radius of the circle, the bigger the rock.
Yeah, smaller rock.
She can definitely call it when she wants to.
Oh,
super patient.
Yeah. Yo, that normal is godlike.
Oof.
She said, "Aye." Excuse me? She can turn into mud?
This is Captain Pollution's sister, bro.
Nice tech, late tech. You know, if you late tech in this game, you lose a little bit of health.
Yep.
Really?
Yeah.
So there's early tech where obviously you just break, but you can react in late tech, and in order for you to react to it, you have to sacrifice a little bit of health.
Is it better to just take the throw after that, or is it only a little bit of health? Oh my God.
It's a little. It's just like literally like a jab.
Spend that. Oh, we're going to get the slap again. Yes. Take him to the skies.
Yo.
Oh. Damn.
Yo.
That's a dragon made out of trash? Is that what I'm seeing
tight.
here? Look how he disintegrates
Look at the pose, though.
Look.
That's one hell of a slap.
Let me see. Oh, no. Okay.
Only in the final
Only on the final
Yeah,
round.
You got to win. Okay. I want to see him dissolve. The Battle 2.
Yo, the music in this game is so good.
Counter hit combo. Oh, reset.
Oh, okay. Fake the grab and went for a stagger jab. I see you. Okay, I see what's going on here. Whoa. Okay, don't worry. That was part of the plan. I promise you. If you saw it, you saw it. It's all right.
He said, whoa.
Whoa.
Yo, 6XL. 6XL.
What is that? What's plus on that? How plus?
I think plus 2, maybe? Don't quote me on that.
I think you're right. Trying to bless her with that sashimi.
Yeah, get that just defend as well.
I wonder if that's a low. He's like ducking a lot, like blocking low, and she does that ground pound.
Yeah, I think it is.
Yeah, I think it is.
There's one that's like kind of like looks like Ed standing.
Yeah, it's like a low angle one.
Okay. He's trying to slowly but surely inch in. Please just finish him off with that super every single time. Tanuki, I love you, but Sanchi, I'm gonna have to see that super.
So that super only can come out when the health is low.
Ah, CA-ish.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh, that's him.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro, the soundtrack goes crazy on this game.
Let's go. Oh. 6XL.
Yeah.
6XL.
Let me out.
Yo, skip that.
Let me out.
Nice. Good challenge. Crumple?
Oh, drop a brick on her.
Uh-oh.
Drop a brick on her. Put the word out. The price is back up.
Get off of me.
It's a great combo.
No, that's it.
There we go into the crumple state. Wow, what a move. Okay, got crumple states.
Yeah, that's because of the ultimate skill. The ultimate skill costs 25 meter.
Oh, okay, yeah. You saw he had his chest poked out. That man was confident that he was going to win that match. Good stuff. Excellent stuff. Moving on up here in the bracket, man. Again, we got to love this gumbo style of tournament play. Again, it keeps it fresh, and I love it. I'm a big fan of this. So it gets me more acquainted with the players. I mean, you got about, what, like 8,000, 9,000 entrants? I don't know the actual round number in terms of the players, but there's a lot of people in this building enjoying fighting games, and you just got to love it. It's a beautiful sight to see. And
thank you guys for joining us, man. Like we said before, we know you guys all love fighting games. And look, this is a great way to start off the FGC season. I mean, I think this is the beginning of big travel for all of us. I know Justin, just recently a new father once again, man. So I know we might not see you around, but you're still outside, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, I mean, it's the first big term of the season because you obviously have CPT here, right? That's like the first qualifier, right?
Yeah. Arc World System, Arc World Tour, Tekken World Tour. Everybody wants points. But with that being said, I believe we're about to take a quick break before we get into the Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls exhibition. It's going to be Goichi versus SonicFox. Woo! The legacy continues, but it's going to come on the other side of this break. Look, I know you guys want Marvel Tokon. I promise you, all of us wanted to. You want to stay tuned right after this.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。あ、いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。 レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
What's up? We are back with Evo 2026 in Japan at Tokyo Big Sight. Justin Wong, IFC Yipes, Tasty Steve, and you know, we just finished talking about lots of different games, but now we're here for Marvel Tokon. Fighting Souls.
Marvel Tokon.
Right?
Fighting Souls.
Yeah, there's going to be an exhibition. Obviously, you guys saw for Goichi, for
はい、
SonicFox.
マーベルトーコンファイティングソウルズのディレクターを務めています関根です。本日はですね、51選手とソニックフォックス選手のエキシビジョンを行えるということで非常に楽しみにしています。はい、よろしくお願いします。
Okay. My name is Kazuto Sakine from Arc System Works, and I am the game director. Today, I am very looking forward to the exhibition match between Goichi and SonicFox. Very nice to meet you all. ありがとうございます。Before the exhibition match, we'll first hear from Sakine-san about this title. Sakine-san からはエキシビションマッチの前に、まず本作についていろいろとお話を伺えるということで、どうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
はい、そうですね。じゃあ説明させていただきます。マーベルトーコンファイティングソウルズはですね、前代未聞の4対4の、チーム格闘ゲームということになっていますが、最大の売りとしては1人のキャラクターを使うだけでも成立する1キャラクターでも遊べるタッグゲームというちょっとカオスなテーマを、取り込んだ格闘ゲームになってます。
So what's really unique about Marvel Tokon Fighting Soul is that it's a 4-on-4 team-based fighting game, but you can only use one character. 一つのキャラクターだけでもいいんですか？
This build looks crazy. I know they got Spider-Man, they got Ghost Rider in it now. Penny Parker, I believe, is in this build.
Danger.
Wolverine and Danger. I'm telling y'all right now, I can't wait to see what else they got coming down the pipeline, especially with the characters, because I really want to round out my team, bro. I'm always ready for 3, but 4, I got to think about it now.
I'm going to be honest, just looking at the Unbreakable X-Men alone, from Wolverine, Storm, Danger, Magic, wow, we forgot to mention Magic, that actually looks like a brolic team. So my approach in this game, when it drops, I'm going to put layered projectiles all day. So I'm going to rock Dr. Doom, I'm going to rock Iron Man, Magic, and I need one more.
So you got to think about this, guys, right? So when you make the team, because you have to develop a specific team that has everything. So if you have those 3, all 3 of those cannot do the projectiles. Because the second assist is a DP assist.
No. That's the bottom, the down assist. Yeah. But it's more so just my base in terms of like offense. Yeah, that's when the key thing about the assists come out. So I'm very, very interested to see how the game works. I mean, look, we had a chance to play the latest build. When I say it is smooth, when it comes from the button presses to the movement, the fact that most of the characters, the only character that doesn't have an IED is Penny. She's the one that got like a little double jump, like air dash kind of thing. But everybody else, I ain't tried Ghost Rider, but everybody else has an IAD, which is kind of sick to be real. Because it gets all
Danger also has like a different dash.
Yeah,
she got the Eno dash.
Yeah,
a little faster, and she has an IAD. So I know Eno fans that want that movement in terms of moving forward to the hover dashes, knowing that she has an IAD as well. Pretty cool.
And she has a teleport. Her EX teleport actually explodes and hits you. So if you actually playing that character, you can do some crazy setups because she sets out the crystals, she shoots the shots, and they can ricochet off the crystals. So you could really do some crazy knockdown mix with that character. And this definitely feels like the most like Arxis character that we've seen so far. She really does have the feel of like something from like Blaze Blue Tag or something like that. So I'm telling you right now, I feel like we're going to get a new way of playing tag games where we really going to have some layered offense with a character like that.
Well, it's going to be insane because it does have similar rules where, like, when you call your assist, you can call all 3 of assists if you want, right? And you talk about this team, Unbreakable X-Men, obviously with Magic, Danger. And, for me, I was like, I didn't know who Danger was, right? Until people were explaining to me who Danger was. So, like, that drill right there, that's pretty much what, from Wolverine?
I mean, no. So she takes... Since she's Danger Room, she's basically the Danger Room where all the X-Men train. So she has like skills from all the X-Men and stuff like that. Who is using this drill though? I'm trying to think.
She has I would say since that is Danger, she probably just has access to all the hazards from all the training and stuff like that. So that might be a case. And it makes you think: is Professor X really a good guy? We don't know. But
Sam, bro, you could have died in her. Any of them could have died in her, bro. He was just like, this is how we make you unbreakable. We throw you in Danger Room, bro. bro.
Yeah, it's good because this was the team that was most recently announced for the trailers.
Yeah.
Right, the Unbreakable X-Men and the 2 new characters that, well, 3 new characters actually, Danger, Magic, and Wolverine. And Storm was the only one that was playable from the Beta 1 and Beta 2. And she was also interesting because, you know, from what we know how we usually play Storm, like, she is a setup character, using the wind as kind of like controlling it. That's actually going to be really tough because it's like wind meter management there.
Yeah, so, you know, and speaking of teleports and setups, Magic got the whole swag too. So, for example, she throws off her portals, obviously access to the limbo, and she has access to a fireball. I believe it is a Tatsu motion. I believe it's
no, it's quarter circle forward.
It is quarter circle forward. Yeah, but you could shoot the fireballs in the portals, and it'll come back behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so you can set it. Yeah.
So you can throw fireball, boom, tag immediately, like with an assist.
Yeah.
And while the fireball's coming from the portal, you get like a little mix-up and stuff like that. So when it comes to layered offense, this game is definitely going to be a treat because there's no real access to a push block. However, you got those bars that's right under the life bar where you can use the counter and stuff like that to get them out. But, you know, obviously, if you bait those out, you can counter it right back. But if you get to that point where there's no more bars under the life bar so you can actually have access to that defense, you're going to be in a world of trouble when it comes to offense.
And I like that because once again, you still got to use counters. And that, since there's no push blocks, but there are counters, and you can use that to tag in. But you also need those. You need those nodes to actually do that.
Yeah, the green stock, the green meter.
So I think that's another part of the meter management that Justin was talking about. Also, this team is crazy. Now, sidebar, they just had a comic book storyline where he basically led a Guardians team. So this is really interesting that he's joining Star-Lord, of course, Miss Marvel, and Penny Parker. Now, we were saying, I saw people posting about Penny Parker, how she has like Honda butt slam stuff and stuff like that. She doesn't have like the most universal movement with air dashes and stuff like that, but she does have a double jump, and she's a bit of a big body, and her items are kind of random.
RNG, right?
It's pure RNG. So I had a chance to play a lot of Penny. Like, you would think that you could control some of her summons, but literally it is all random. One of the biggest ones in terms of a mix. I didn't even get it as much. I literally got it once, but she summons a big spider robot that pretty much covers.
And that's still random.
Yeah, and it's still random. You can't control it. So it covers your whole body, or the opponent's body, where you can hit them with like a mix or whatever the case may be.
Okay, so that's very similar to kind of like how Falls really gets like meteors and kind of just like random trumpet.
You know what? That's meteor.
That's meteor.
The big body is the meteor.
It must be
Look at it like that.
And the coolest part about Penny is like this is obviously her first appearance in a fighting game.
And almost, I'm pretty sure it's any game.
Yeah, so that's true. Any game,
character,
right? So that means like it's like kind of you're creating a character from scratch. Like how do you make a big body like interesting instead of just like regular big bodiness, right? Like, you know, we've seen our like other big body characters and we're like, okay, they're slow and everything, but Penny super fast, obviously with zoning as well too. She has like kind of like web shoots as well too as her projectile, and it's super fast. It might be better than Spider-Man, right? But obviously we saw Star-Lord from the beta and Miss Marvel, and they were normal characters that we normally see. But Spider-Man, I feel like is so interesting in this game because you have the web zip as well, right? But the coolest thing is like kind of he has bombs, right? And look at this. This is kind of what you get if you are going to be pre-ordering the game, right? And you see the DLCs. I love these costumes, right? You see like the Punk Storm right there.
Punk Storm, like Morlock Storm, Insomniac Spider-Man. That's from the Sony PlayStation Spider-Man game. So that's literally a specific outfit. You got classic Iron Man, classic Captain America, and then Supreme Ruler Doom.
So this is from like comic book Doctor Doom, right?
Except the Doctor Doom, I think that's an exclusive.
I think that's like an OG.
So
you've never seen that one.
I've never seen, and I read a lot of comics. I've never seen that outfit before.
Yeah, and look at this. You have the animated chromatic color unlock as well too for all 20 launch characters. So if you try and like, you know, look more nice as well.
And I mean, there's already a little bit of teasers here. I mean, you know, obviously they didn't announce all the characters, but I mean, if you look at the top right, you can see Silver Surfer rocking the Infinity Gauntlet and stuff like that. So,
nah, that's what?
Yeah, look. I mean, you see it right on the top right.
That's not Silver Surfer. That's our Avatar.
That's an Avatar. They're just saying you can put on Avatar.
No, I know. No, but what I'm saying is that might be a tease.
Yeah,
that might be a tease.
I mean, it is Marvel, so there's always these random Easter eggs. And knowing you,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Knowing you guys, both of you guys love the theory craft in general, right? But don't forget, this game is obviously coming out very soon, August 7th, 2026, right? For PC and PS5. So it's just kind of insane that we're going to get this game very soon.
Yeah. I mean, look, in all honesty, I know a lot of I know us three specifically have been waiting to play this game, especially in totality, for a very long time. So the fact that it's coming out and it's going to be out very, very soon, bro. After Evo, obviously, this year. But apparently it's going to be at Evo, if I'm not mistaken, right? At Evo USA.
I'm pretty sure there's going to be, like, a booth. And, you know, you get to play, like, maybe the almost full build. Maybe new characters or whatever, who knows. And then they might have a side tournament. Like, I feel like every year at Evo Vegas, like, if it's not an official main game and because the game's not out yet, they might do, like, a kind of like an invitational, right?
And I will say this, though. Obviously, like you said, Justin, we like to like theory craft, but we don't know who's coming down the pipeline. We don't know. We are just big fans of, like, Marvel lore, and we know who we would like to see. So please don't even listen to us on this. This is just us fanboying out. We're all Marvel guys, whether it be the comics, the games, whatever the case. We all love Marvel. So the fact that we get to talk about this exhibition with Goichi coming out on the stage first to continue.
Oh, they're both coming out quick.
Yeah, both of them, they're coming out.
I'm not going to lie. This is the perfect selection in order to just showcase the game a little bit. These guys pick up games pretty fast. I'm sure, you know, the folks over at Marvel and Sony and Arxis, they probably gave them a little bit of a sneak peek to just play the game a little bit and get warmed up for this exhibition, right?
Yeah.
But I'm actually curious to know who SonicFox picks. But me knowing his cheap ass, I think this guy's going to play Magic. Goichi, I don't see him as a Mount guy, but he knows how to play IE, air dasher games and stuff like that. So I'm actually curious to see what's going to be like his first take in terms of how he wants to approach the game.
I swear to God, I think it's Wolverine free.
Especially when you're trying, it feels like when you're trying to learn a character fast, maybe Wolverine might be the easiest to understand, right? And Sonic played the beta, and the Star-Lord was insane. But I do hope that we just get to see brand new characters. I do agree that Magic feels like a SonicFox character.
So I actually played a little bit of this game before the exhibition match.
Oh, okay.
The further you go in the rounds, there's more characters that appear.
Exactly.
And also the combos are really unique and characters. It has a lot of characteristics. So I would like to enjoy myself, and I'd like for you to enjoy how fun this game is. ありがとうございます。
They did change the assist, right? So this most recent build, right? You're going to be able to get your neutral assist during combos.
I think this game is really cool. It offers a lot of really cool synergy and mix-ups and strategies. So I'm excited to play some more.
本当にこのすごくクールなゲームだと思っております。いろいろとシナジーがあったりして。
You know what SonicFox translation means? Like, oh, I'm about to put Goichi in a blender.
He 100%, he got Star-Lord in the pocket. I mean, there's no doubt about it.
I mean, it's 4 characters, right? So eventually, you know, you're sneaking a little Star-Lord in there, get the same combo routes and everything, put the ice gun, get the restand.
Yeah. I mean, what makes it interesting, the restand is definitely what I was going to highlight for sure.
Okay, shout outs to Aru coming through.
Shout outs to the boy Aru coming out. And of course, I mean, I'm going to tell you right now, the fact that all these characters have such a unique playstyle, they do have a unique ability. And I think one of the most specific things about this game compared to other tag games is that you guys share one bar, right? That's why it's called like Fighting Souls. It's because obviously you get access to 4 characters, but rotating between all those characters and doing it in unison and making sure your combos work, I think that's the most unique thing. I think that's what's one of the most creative things as well.
They helped with they improved that, right? Because obviously having a tag button, I would say increase your chances of tagging out more for like changing souls. Because before you had to hold the assist button.
Yeah.
Right. So because of that, like it might be a little harder to time, but having a tag one, that helps so much.
Yeah. No, it definitely does. And like I said before, we definitely got a chance to like look at it, and it seems so much more. It makes a lot more sense while you're playing. You know.
And don't forget, it's a reminder for all of you guys at home. Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls is available on August 6th. 2026. So make sure you pre-order, because pre-orders are available now. It's coming out soon. Assemble your team of legendary Marvel characters into Ultimate 4v4 Tag Team Fighter. And you don't want to miss Sunday morning, because there's a special announcement from the dev team. We don't know what it is because, one, all 3 of us do not like being spoiled. We want the genuine reaction. So you guys need to be here with us so we can just react. And now now y'all thinking there like, what is the announcement? What is coming? But don't forget, Sunday morning.
All right, so I'm going to tell you what pisses me off, right? Now, Storm is lit.
Yeah.
Justice character.
That's my girl.
It's all right. That's your boo thing.
Oh, I know what's coming.
Magneto, bro, what's up? Magneto, bro, what's up? And mind you, I want to see their take. You know what I'm saying?
We in.
Wow, Goichi play Wolverine.
We called it.
We called it too. Look, SonicFox is playing Magic. Oh, okay,
we definitely called that. 100%.
Bro, look
also,
you know when
Sonic,
yeah, you know when Sonic try hard. You see Star-Lord, Captain America, Doom.
Oh, I see Cosmo now. Okay, you did call that.
Cosmo,
Look at Cosmo.
And Lockjaw, a Lockjaw-like sticker on there, so a little Inhuman representation.
Yo, he is getting scratched.
Yes.
Dog,
yes.
Look at this, the scratch.
It's crazy. Here we go.
This stage is beautiful. This is a brand new stage as well, too.
Nowhere, the Guardians of the Galaxy headquarters. It's actually in space, and there are so many cool Easter eggs. There's a war going on in the background and a war going on in the foreground.
Nice.
It's so sick.
Good tech on the throw right there. They didn't want to avoid the stage transition just because you're gonna get your 4 assists.
Wow. Okay, so he's rocking Penny. I didn't even see that.
Yeah, Penny in danger. Because the assists in general are pretty good for them.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes. Open up the limbo. There it is.
And that's exactly what I was talking about. You have to use the counter in a lot of positions because you don't have push blocks. So that's going to be one of your main ways of fighting back. And wow, kind of use that overhead kind of melee attack that you get, the universal attack to switch out, but it actually pushed them out of the corner.
Yeah.
And this is, you see it again right here.
And it has armor. We're going to get stage transition, right? But Goichi already got the full team, so Goichi is good. Oh, we got Penny Parker, though, using the soul tap, but gets punished. Magic misses the combo right here.
Let me see, no limbo setups. And I see why he got the beam assist, SonicFox with the Star-Lord. So he can pin him down, set those limbo portals a little more easier. Looking for a technical, maybe baiting out the counter, I should say, maybe?
Yeah, we do got 150 bars, so we could go for either like a 100-meter super just to close out this round in general. This is a 3 out of 5 round game.
Okay.
Oh, scratch
nice.
up.
Yo, that is crazy looking at Wolverine. He has an IED, dog. This is actually nuts.
Bro. I'm saying, bro.
It just feels, it looks like it feels really good, too.
Okay. What's the setup there? Nice. Okay, that's a good delayed projectile. Okay, you can follow it, get some more pressure. All right, I see you, Penny. I actually want to see her assist in other positions.
Seeing what second, what third.
What she has, yeah.
I'm assuming the third one will probably be the RNG item.
Hopefully.
Right? And second one's going to be maybe the butt slam as well, too.
Yeah.
That's usually the case. Second one is always kind of like the melee, like anti-air attack.
That man is Swiss cheesing right now.
Rage.
Yep. This does not stage transition, so you get the Oki right there. Good jump cancel again. Yo, Wolverine looking good.
Bro,
I love that.
Bro, let me in, says Wolverine.
Man.
Break the wall. Okay, I mean, he already had all of assists regardless. Oh, no, he just unlocked the Penny. That's right.
Nice. Go for the scratch.
Yo,
Again, just throw it out.
I'm going to have to say SonicFox. Yeah, man, he's like, this is so free. They're having so much fun. But, yo, I'm going to need the Star-Lord on point, Sonic.
Let me see it.
Nah, they got to showcase magic. But you know what it is? It's just Wolverine's, you know, he just be mauling.
There it is. What I told you. What I told you. Yeah, now we play. Now we got some comfortability here on the side of SonicFox.
That's the try-hard right there.
We got the Penny. RNG. Throw him out there.
Sweaty Sonic. Sweaty Sonic activated.
You see the zoning? Oh, we got Doom.
Dr. Doom. Let me see what you got. That's one of my mains right there. Let me see.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, we're changing up the gun right here.
I like that.
Bringing back Logan. Block it out.
Yo, you saw how Dr. Doom walked out with swag? He's like, handle your business.
Oh, I like that.
Nice.
We thought it was going to be a cross.
Not close enough. You got to remember, man, for these combos, you really got to remember your series so you can get the launcher all the time. But the distance on when you get those hits are actually really important.
Nice block on the overhead. We haven't seen Goichi use the unique one because the unique one gives you the armor as well, too, for Wolverine once you hit it.
That man was trying to hit it with some Dragon Ball FighterZ flavor here, if you will. You saw that? Okay, nice. Wow, the throw avoided. Oh, it's not run throws no more?
No, it is both.
They are.
So if it's close by, then it gets regular throw. If it's far, then it even run.
Oh, I see. Okay, nice.
Okay, we got super. There should be enough right here.
Adamantium Rage.
Oh. You see the upside down?
They captured Wolverine pretty well in this game, I must admit. That is definitely classic with a little mix of the futuristic look. You gotta love it. Oh, wow, he got projectile.
He got that air projectile.
Look at that.
Too.
Wow.
That angle?
Yeah.
The angle looks really good. And obviously, like the first part of the hit is like clashes as well, too. So that's really good.
Watch.
I am.
I'm playing we don't speak on you, okay?
I know what you picking. I'm playing Wolverine Storm, and we'll figure it out.
Okay. That's
and we'll figure it out.
Oh, nice.
Nah, lock on.
Oh, nice. Using the symbol.
Ah.
Right? Yeah.
Actually got rid of that Dr. Doom assist. If you get the hit, it actually gets rid of it anyway, the lock on.
Nice pick up. Oh, a little too far there for the 2H. Unfortunate.
Okay.
Give me my assist. No, I think
Where you going?
we got the danger.
Okay.
Join. Okay, Dr.
Doom put the shield out.
Oh, that's a godlike assist. Okay, I'm impressed.
That's a lockdown too, right? Yeah. If you block that, you're just gonna stuck in there.
Yeah, but that's the only thing. This is me personally, but I feel like that makes them unique. The dash up teleports that Doom has. Obviously, you can't block while you're doing it.
Yeah.
But other than that, though, the 50-50 mix-ups with the Aegis is just disgusting.
Yeah, the one thing that's really good that you see Goichi do a lot is like kind of like the counter, right? So if Sonic is ready, Sonic can counter the counter with their counter, and that will lock out Koichi's bar.
Yep.
Oh, we out of this. There we go. Try hard characters out. This is Goichi's best character by far right now.
100% armor. Look at that. The setup and everything.
Look at the stagger
There's
low
the
overhead.
That's the overhead. That's the unique. And now using Berserker Rage. So we got follow-ups, more addition to the special moves on there.
Damn, Goichi kind of figured this out fast in terms of pressure.
Oh, freeze him up.
All right, let me go. We're going to get restand shenanigans. No, look at a little shaky here, SonicFox.
Oh, wow.
He was the captain. Oh, nice
right
air throw.
Big gaps. There was a lot of Swiss cheese in there.
The magic assist actually looking kind of crazy. Gets to pick up again. You got plenty of meter, too.
Super. Maybe
Pick
we get a
up.
level 2.
Sheesh.
I think drops the combo, though, but we get the Oki anyway.
The low air dash mix.
Yeah, you know what? I want to see the height restriction. Like, how low can you go?
Oh, you can go low.
Like
You
right
could
off the
go
ground?
low. You could go pretty
for the
low,
instant air
bro.
dash?
Yeah. I want to see it. Obviously, you can't do it instantly like jumping, but I'm talking like more like falling down.
Oh, yeah, I can see. I understand. You're talking about like when you block assist and you do it super late, right?
Yeah, for sure. So,
I mean, I'm curious about that. We haven't gotten that far yet. Obviously, the game's, not
Fresh.
really out yet.
Yo, bro, look at the Nova Core shield in the back.
Yep.
Oh, my God, I
Oh,
just
that's from the
realized
first movie, right?
Yeah, bro. Yep.
Yo,
Oh, the run on his OD. That was a really far run.
Yo, they bounce off. That's so sick.
They broke the barrier. It wasn't supposed to be broken.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. This is my favorite stage so far.
Yeah.
Of this game. Man.
I like.
There's too
I'm
many
about
Easter
that
eggs.
X Mansion right now, bro.
Yeah, same.
The X Mansion go too hard.
Okay, here we go. Get the combo.
Restand shenanigans.
Yeah, we gotta go for the ice. Go for the super. Oh, misses up the combo just because it didn't look at the combo bar.
Yeah.
Oh, went for the assemble 2 times over. Goichi fighting back.
It has armor, so you gotta be careful. Penny Parker coming through, spending the spider shots. Okay, let me hit that U button.
Oh, that is
Hit the U button. Let me see something. Never mind. That was fast.
Yo, shout out to Mike. He did some of the most coolest combos into the shield,
Bro,
He
he
knows
was hitting us with some
exactly.
craziness, B.
He knows exactly how to sandwich you with that shield, and I'm definitely stealing all the tactics, Mike. You hear me? Oh, wow, that was low altitudes. Okay. Staggered. All right, let me see something with the magic. Okay, good pickup.
A little bit too far right there. Maybe if you could set up a teleport to go like behind, that might help a lot as well to catch, just in case if the mid screen she can't run fast enough.
Yeah, I think for mid screen you just have to go 2M 2H immediately. Well,
you gotta shorten that combo a lot.
Yep.
If he was trying to do like 2M 5M. Sorry about that, Justin. I know you don't like the number notation.
No, I mean this is modern fighting games. We switch with that.
There we go. I like that. See, I concur. Oh, shot.
Ooh, get shot. Evolve with the time, says Justin.
Star Lord.
Yeah, and every time you do lose a round, you also unlock another partner of yours to pretty much complete your team. So if you look at Sonic's side, Sonic only has 2 characters so far. Captain America and Dr. Doom are still not in play.
Yeah,
oh, wow.
Seriously. Yeah, those characters don't exist as far as I'm concerned on SonicFox's side. He's trying to win. We're having fun, but he's trying to win. Okay, we unlocking assists here. I think that was for the Dr. Doom, I believe.
That's for
the captain. Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Doom is kind of like the third assist is usually the most strongest, so we're going to save that for last.
Okay, gets to pick up with magic. Reset. Tried to go for something right there.
Yeah. Logan doing this thing.
He's trying to launch up with the
freeze gun. Yeah.
Going in. Going to scratch. That's the first hit of the projectile. Get the danger. This is the first time we're seeing danger on Goichi's side. Ooh, overhead.
Yo, this game looks so pretty.
This I'm saying, bro.
Yo, I cannot wait. Yo, I'm geeking right now.
All right. Overhead again.
And you get a full combo from that. That's the cap.
The whole squad out here.
Yeah, he don't got the Nerd Josh shield setups. Let's
nice.
go.
Oh, that almost was sick. Almost combo into the web shoots.
Oh my God.
Yo, look at them, my man Logan is moving. Yo.
That's the clash right there.
Nice block on the overhead this
what a
time.
whip punish. That was godlike Sonic. All right, knock him down. No assist available to get the combo going. No, going for the mix, saving it for the mix, as you said.
Yeah, go for the crossover as well. A little bit too far.
Whoa, that cross up?
Okay.
Even Sonic didn't believe that.
Yep, goes for the combo and then do we spend the level 2? Yeah, Wild Mule. No, to Team Super.
Yo, together now.
Hit him with the Wild Mule. Assemble.
Yo, you see dude with the
Yo. Oh. Look at that. Ah.
Yo, go off, Logan.
Wow. Okay.
And my man said, forget all of that.
That was cute. I wanted Sonic to lose at least that round.
Hey, you know what, though? Hey, Goichi is doing a great job selling what this game has. I mean, obviously, he's showing Logan. Everybody loves Wolverine right from the X-Men, but the fact of the matter is this is showcasing what the possibilities of Marvel Tokon. They ain't even hit the ceiling yet. They're not even close.
Yeah. Nice. Gets the combo again. It's going to run out soon, but we're going to transition to the wall, unlock Dr. Doom in the second assist.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to love about this game? The setups to get those walls.
Did you see that?
The fireball from the
back.
back.
The fireball from the back with Penny? Oh, nah, that was so good.
Nice.
I actually didn't even see the portal. Like, when did you set that up?
As soon as he got over to the wall break, he set it.
Ah, I see. Okay, okay. I'll get the Star-Lord. Didn't watch your feet. Get the knockdown again. Yep, bring in Penny. That's the standard combo that we're gonna go for. Do we break the wall in transition? Yeah, let's get in danger. Let's get the full squad. Usually you want to get the full squad from the first round.
Yo, close the distance just instantly?
You saw the drill assist call out right after that. I don't even know the name of these moves. What's the one that he spins and he goes for the overhead? We probably don't even know. It's all right.
We don't know.
Yeah, we just know what it looks like.
Yeah, that's it. This is the Berserker.
Berserker spin.
All right, I'll take that.
We'll take it for now.
All right, for now. Until we get to see the moveless Berserker spin.
That was
we got the
right
power
there,
up.
right? Yeah, and then the power-up gives you armor, right, I
It
believe?
gives you armor on one of the hits afterwards because its unique is the Wrecker, right?
Yeah, that's
so
the Wrecker.
you either get like armor and then if you get the hit, I think you get like a little life regain thing, if I'm not mistaken.
It's that, and then if you use the same unique skill again, you get more unique hits.
Yeah, yeah.
So the Rekka becomes like super multi-hitting Rekka.
You know what I like? You know what I like about the offense in this game? So you notice how he's calling the assist after the special move is done. You can't just do it during the special move.
Yeah.
So you really got to know when exactly to call your assist.
Okay.
Overhead, gets it. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Yo, SonicFox.
Yo, throw that shield, homie.
Throw that shield.
The please.
Oh,
there we go. Yes.
Nice. Goes for level 1.
The Fruit Ninja Specialist right here.
Yo.
My man Wolverine is getting busy. Oh, Staggers, not me. Not this time, okay? Nice conversion.
Yep, over the knockdown, call another assist, misses it. Remember, the assist definitely changed, so you got to time your assist a bit better when it comes to combos.
Yep.
Uses the assemble, almost get picked up by the Penny assist.
That was a punish from the launcher. So launcher is definitely not safe on block. Nice, that was the mix. You could have air dashed there, maybe. Oh, danger, here we go.
I don't see you as a danger player. I'm going to be honest with you here, Goichi, but we'll like it. We like the pick. We want to see what we're going to showcase. That is, of course, if SonicFox drops this combo. Oh, the overhead.
Nice.
That was a ridiculous stop.
Yeah.
The countdown.
The assemble counter.
Yo, Penny rolling out of there.
Hitting the reverse on that bad boy. She got the roof open, boy.
Bringing that Logan against the Star-Lord right there. Nice.
Okay.
I like the jump cancel right there.
Let me see the ice. Let me see the ice.
Yo, freeze.
Yep, goes for that. There's ice. No, doesn't have it. Still electricity right here. So we're going to go for the damage instead.
What a move name. Elemental Outlaw.
Dr. Doom. The zone. I love that.
That was so sick.
You saw the timing on it. Did it really late.
Oh, my God. Finish the combo. I'm pretty sure we're going to look for breaking the wall right now just so we can have access to all of our characters.
Yep. I'm surprised it didn't go for a super.
Oh,
that
and
assist
then
is
delayed
ridiculous.
it. And actually, so the last time we saw it, the stage switch did it at the exact same time. This time, did the Berserker and then sent it afterwards, keeping you an extra block stun.
Oh, stagger slow.
All right.
String.
Stay back.
Yeah.
Nice. Oh, I like that.
Oh, I like that.
You got to counter.
Yo,
you
look at
got to
that.
counter. Yo, Koichi
The
with
layers? The layers was godlike.
Yo, hold on. He got this game in his crib, yo.
Yo,
this man looking kind of seasoned right now with the Wolverine.
But we got the level 2. No, drops the combo. Maybe using the wrong assist. Should have done the Penny Parker, the combo that he's normally used to.
Okay.
Yo,
like
that was mad stuff happening there.
Yo.
I mean, look, you already know you can call all your assists at one time. Like, you can't burn it all.
Okay. Drops the combo, the EX. Shield slash.
Let's go.
Yo, hold this shield.
The low altitudes. That's what it's. I want to give a big shout out to just Marvel in general. Well, I would say on the Arxis side, making Captain America, because they really put a lot of emphasis on using the shield. That's what he's about at the end of the day.
Yep.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
Nice. That's also overhead too when you're using the assemble move.
Woo! That assist might be one of the favorites.
Pressing the button right there. Okay. We don't have the ice yet. Do we set it up?
Get trapped.
He's going for big damage. For sure.
Nice. Again, the overhead.
Assemble just right out.
It's like a little bit like interesting chunk of damage. Wow. Just throw it out. That was fast.
Adamantium Rave.
Oh, Dr. Doom almost got hit right there.
My man said, I'm never in a rush.
Yo, stop. He looks so smooth.
My man say, I'm never in a rush. We're going to walk no matter what.
You saw the danger assist just kind of clash with Captain America's shield. It's just like 1-for-1.
Oh, what a
that's
jump.
big damage. You have Super 2. Assist and Super. Might we get a double assist and then into Super possibly? No, we're going to go for one. Is that enough? That is.
Rave.
Goichi, of course, finishing strong. But you know what? Listen, this is a story beginning, I would have to say. These guys will see each other in tournaments. There's no doubt in my mind that they're going to keep at it. I mean, I already spoke to Sonic. He's going to be one of my my training buddies.
Hey, okay. That's what I like to hear.
So just know he's trying to find an excuse, Justin, for him to beat us in the Marvel game finally. So I'm going to make sure that I stay sharp so that doesn't happen. Goichi, I can definitely see him play this game. I mean, this is his style of game, of course, so you're going to see Goichi definitely involved in this. So I'm very excited for the future of Marvel Tokon.
Yeah, it was a really fun exhibition, right? We got to see the new characters in action, right? And also even some of the older characters as well, too. Marvel Tokon Fighting Soul releasing literally in a few months. It's insane. August 6th.
August 6th, 2026. Make sure, and pre-orders are open now. We actually showed you guys what's available in that Ultimate Edition as well. You get a lot of avatar skins. You get a lot of costumes. You even get the specific like Omnicolor outfits as well, man. You guys can get it, play it, enjoy it. I mean, just laying eyes on this game alone has done amazing things for my psyche. Fighting games are in a good place. I cannot wait to play this game,
From
bro.
the characters that you've seen from this exhibition, like which one do you want to like play the most right now?
I see. When I like the multi-lock assist he used with Star-Lord, so I might actually consider that just to pair that up with Magic. That was pretty sick.
Okay.
I like the, even though I love the rush down from Wolverine, it's a little bit simplistic, but in terms of being aggressive, I love how he's represented right now. So he looks like one of those characters where he's guaranteed going to break the wall regardless. Yeah, so I like Wolverine. Damn, I didn't want to say that out loud.
Goichi literally played the one character I've never experienced before in this game, and then he was like, next thing I know, I just see Wolverine like flipping around across the screen, and then I'm getting hit and dying because he's like half-lifing me for it. I was like, all right, I see.
なんかもう本当に楽しかったです。ゴイチさんが今まで私がもう全く滑ったことないキャラクターを使ってきたので、気づいたらもうウルヴァリンがもう画面上でコロコロコロコロ回っていたので、もう本当にびっくりしましたけれども、
That's not even the tip of the iceberg.
I'm a little sad I didn't get to show off my cool magic combos. There's a lot of like really cool teleport combos, but Goichi's defense in any fighting game is the best. So you can't open up Goichi.
Because Sonic actually
やっぱりいろんなコンボ試してみたんですけれども、ゴイチさんのもうディフェンスがもうどのゲームでも秀逸なので、やっぱりそのゴイチさんにはかなわないということです。それではゴイチさん勝ちましたけれども、いかがでしたでしょうか。
いやめちゃめちゃ楽しいですね。僕やっぱりゲーム大好きで、空中ダッシュとかそういうシステムがあるゲーム大好きなんですけれども、改めてすごい楽しいなっていう印象を思いましたし、こうしてソニック・フォックス選手と対戦できたのも非常に光栄で楽しくやらせていただきました。ありがとうございます。
I had a really fun time. I'm really a fan of these team games and also like the aerial dashes. I really love those things, and also it was really an honor for me to play with SonicFox. So I really had a nice time. Thank you very much. ありがとうございました。お二人ともありがとうございました。そしてゴイチさんおめでとうございます。
If Goichi's actually like a Marvel head, like us, like a fanatic. So I don't know if he has like a favorite character. It might be Wolverine, low-key. I wouldn't be shocked if he's an X-Men fan, but I'm so happy that Goichi's actually considering taking his time to play this game.
I mean, we might see more characters obviously in the future because once we have the full roster, we know, right? Because right now, they're obviously, when they're still doing announcements, they're trying to form the rest of the team now, right? We got the Amazing Guardians and the, the Unbreakable X-Men?
The Unbreakable X-Men.
Right?
I mean, we still need to know what team like Ghost Rider is on. We still need to know what team Doom is on.
Like, so Doom is, I feel like, villains, right? So then who's the other characters left? You have Ghost Rider.
Who else do we have? I got to think about this. We already got like who Storm's going to be with. We know what teams Penny's on. I mean, I think outside of those characters, we know what team Star-Lord's on. Yeah, outside of those characters, only a handful that are left that actually don't have a team.
Oh, Avengers. Captain America and Iron Man.
Captain America and Iron Man. So they got to have an Avengers team, right? Like, that's one of them. So that means what? We might. Once again, please.
We're just contemplating.
This is all our nerd-like speculation. Don't let this go to your head because we don't know. So obviously, it just, look, based off of that, we're going to get an Avengers team, right?
And it's hard to kind of, like, guess right? Because the thing is, if you look at the character choices that they chose, like nobody expected Penny Parker or anything like that, right? But hopefully you guys did enjoy Marvel Tokon Fighting Souls. Do not forget, Sunday morning there is a special announcement from the dev team. But before that, we have more fighting game action throughout this whole entire weekend. So stay tuned, and we'll come back soon after this break.
飯田なら辞めたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバリジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
だって
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバリジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
N に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Welcome back to Evo Japan, everybody. Myself, Ringe, along with the legend Tasty Steve, here to celebrate some legends in our scene right now. And it is the Canon Awards segment, baby. I can't wait to see who's going to be presented this year.
I mean, look, we got to get somebody these awards, especially because we got a lot of hardworking people in the community. And I love these awards because they spotlight and highlight a lot of people in this community that's been doing a lot of work over the years. I would love to know who's going to get that Canon Award.
Well, let's find out.
Oh, yo, this is one of the heavy hitters. I know exactly who this is. Yo, so first and foremost, I've been coming to Japan for a little bit. And of course, we see Rick the Hot Dog up on the stage. I think, is he getting the award too? Is he giving the award? I don't even know what's happening. Hold on.
選考にちょっとだけ入らさせてもらったんですけど、ここ最近の実績とか活躍、あとコミュニティ大会や公式大会とか、もういろんなものでね、
A lot of people don't know. He works heavy in the arcades. Tekken Master Cup is one of the things he works with, as well as just supplying arcades for anything when it comes to Co-op Cup. And I believe even as far back as stuff like SBO. That's how pivotal he is to the arcade scene and the tournament scene in Japan.
And we thought of this gentleman who is always at the community tournaments, who is always at the official tournaments. And considering his achievements, everybody agreed that this gentleman will receive the Canon Award.
はい、今年の、キャノンアワードの受賞者はハメコさんです。
The Canon Award goes to Hameko!
I'm a big fan, bro. I've worked the same events with this guy. He's called the Human Encyclopedia for a reason. I worked on him with Street Fighter events, Tekken events, you name it. And just one of the most pivotal and prominent voices when it comes to Japanese commentary, as well as just shining a spotlight on some of the high-level players around the world.
100%, man. He has been a prominent player, writer, commentator, analyst.
それではここで、少しハメコさんのご経歴をお話しさせていただきたいと思います。ハメコ様のご経歴は格闘ゲームの歴史そのものと深く関わっていらっしゃいます。トッププレイヤー時代にはゲームセンター全盛期に鉄拳シリーズで最前線でご活躍され、かつて世界王者も打ち破るほどの実力を持ち、プレイヤーとしての深い洞察力を生かし、ゲーム雑誌や攻略本、ウェブメディアでライターをも務めました。感覚的なプレーを論理的な言葉に落とし込むスキルはこの時期に極められました。その後キャスタータレントとしても活躍され、2019年からは単なるゲーム好きのお兄さんの枠を超え、 e スポーツタレントキャスターとしてテレビ番組や公式大会の顔となりました。そしてハメコ様の最大の貢献は格闘ゲームという文化の翻訳にあります。ハメコ様は選手の意図やシステム上の駆け引きを即座に言語化し、観戦の面白さを一般層にまで広げ、また特定のゲームに固執せず、ストリートファイター、鉄拳、2XKO などメーカーの垣根を越えて精通しています。これにより単なる異なるタイトルのファン同士をつなぐハブ、中心地の役割を果たしております。これとても重要なことなので英語でも申し上げます。Hameko's career is deeply intertwined with the history of fighting games itself. During his time as a top player, he competed at the forefront of the Tekken series during the golden age of arcades, possessing the skills to defeat even former world champions. Drawing on his deep insight as a player, he also worked as a writer for game magazines, strategy guides, and web media. It was during this period that he refined his ability to translate instinctive, high-level play into clear, logical words. He later expanded his activities as a caster and media personality, and from 2019 onward, he became more than just a passionate gamer, establishing himself as an esports talent and caster and becoming a familiar face on television programs and official tournaments. But perhaps Hameko's greatest contribution lies in his ability to translate fighting game culture. What I mean by this is that he instantly verbalizes players' intentions and the strategic mind games built into each game system, helping bring the excitement of watching fighting games to a broader audience. Rather than being tied to one specific title, he has deep knowledge across games such as Street Fighter, Tekken, 2XKO, transcending the boundaries between publishers and franchises. Through this, he serves as a hub that connects fans of different fighting game titles. その業績は個人としての活動からイベント運営まで多岐にわたります。ゲーム監修豊富な知識を生かし、ゲーム内の解説ボイスの監修やバランス調整に関するフィードバックを行い、エボジャパン2018では運営委員長を務め、この世界最大級の大会を日本へ誘致し成功させる立役者となりました。His achievements span a wide range of fields from his individual work to event management. Drawing on his extensive knowledge of games, he has contributed to game supervision by overseeing in-game commentary voice content and providing feedback on balance adjustments. He also served as executive committee chairman for Evo Japan 2018, playing a key role in bringing one of the world's largest fighting game tournaments, which is Evo, to Japan and helping make it a success. というわけで、とても素晴らしい経歴をとても重要なので一言余さずお話しさせていただきました。That was a very long explanation of what Hameko has done over the years, but I had to say this because what he has done over the years for the fighting game community is very, very important and nobody could not have copied and achieved it other than him. というわけでお待たせいたしました。一言伺いたいと思います。前失礼いたします。Excuse me, moving in front of you. じゃあこちらからハメコさん、受賞の一言お願いいたします。May we have a word from you?
本当にびっくりしてまして、先ほどストリートファイターの実況があるんでそこで待っててくださいって言われたら、ちょっとストリートファイター遅らせて重要な用事があるんでって連れてこられて今に至ります。いや本当になんでしょうね、まあずっと長く格闘ゲームに関わってきて、実際今溝渕さんにお話しいただいた通り、エボジャパンの初期ちょっと運営として関わる時期もありまして、で特にこのエボジャパン来ると毎年自分が日本にでエボをやりたいってなった時にこういう風になったらいいなっていうことをずっと考えながら、当時いろいろと活動していまして、年々規模が大きくなり、そしてそれでも自分が思い描いてた日本でエボやるならこうなってほしいっていうところはしっかり守られてるなっていうのが本当に毎年嬉しくて、すごく今年も会場来て感慨深いなという思いがあります。今回本当にこんな光栄な賞をいただきましてありがとうございました。
So I was really surprised to hear the news that I am the recipient of the Canon Award. Actually, what was happening is that I am going to commentate for Street Fighter, and I was waiting for Street Fighter to begin, but we are keeping Street Fighters waiting for this to finish. So I did not know of this. I'm really taken by surprise. And I was involved in the organization of Evo Japan when it first started back in 2018, 2019. And even from that time, I was really keen to make this tournament something better for everyone. I always thought about what I could make better for the tournament, what I could make better for the player, what would be good for the fighting game community in general. And over the years, Evo Japan has grown into such a big tournament with such great people. And every year I come back and I feel that this is a great game tournament. And I feel that everything that I wish as a gamer is becoming true and is being realized and has been succeeded by everybody that is supporting Evo Japan. So I am very happy to receive this award. And I am deeply grateful for everybody who made this happen. ありがとうございました。おめでとうございました。それでは皆さん、ハメコさんにもう一度拍手をお願いいたします。Please give a big round of applause to Hameko!
Let's go, man. Very well deserved.
はい、それでは以上、エボより特別なお知らせ、キャノンアワードの受賞でございました。
Very well deserved, man. And honestly, I love seeing somebody like him celebrated. I feel like I think you would echo this sentiment, but when it comes to commentary, one of the most important things that we could do as commentators is take those high-level decisions and use our expertise and investment to try to translate it to the general viewing audience. And he's done that better than damn near anybody up until this point.
I mean, look, as you said before, and as they echoed on the stage, man, it's been around for a very long time, and not just for commentary, making strategy guides, organizing tournaments. I mean, this very tournament was something that he put a lot of love into, as well as working on strategy guides and just being an amazing person, man. Hameko's been one of the people when I first came to Japan, showed a lot of love to me. And even though the barrier of language was there, he still always showed love. We also talked about commentary. And then another thing, my man always looks fly. Always.
Bro.
We even have the same clothes in our category. I'm telling y'all right now. But just a big fan of what Himeko does, and a large supporter, and just somebody that I look up to when it comes to commentary.
You know he really does that because he was like, I didn't even know I was getting this award.
Yeah.
He came that fresh anyway, you know what I'm saying? But definitely big ups to Himeko. Congratulations on the Canon Award. Once again, we're going to take a quick break and come back with some highlights of day one. Do not go anywhere here at Evo Japan.
さあそれでは原田さん受賞を受けてすいません松田さん申し訳ございません、受賞を受けて一言お願いできますでしょうか。
はい、どう自己紹介していいか分かんないんですけど、無職の原田です、はい、今レバーテックさんで一生懸命転職先を探してます。はい、本当に、なんでしょうね、もう30年ぐらい前からですか、90年代からゲームセンターのこの基盤とか持って、世界中回って体育館とか小さい公民館とかそういうところにちょっと鉄拳もぜひトーナメントやらない、ちょっと遊んでくれないって感じで回って30年経ったらこういうでかいスポーツになっていったっていうのはなかなかさっきのハメコ君もただただ僕のゲームをやりに来るロケテストですごい喜んでるすごい若い学生みたいなプレイヤーっていうイメージしかなかったんですけど、やっぱ30年経ってこういうふうに皆さんに支持されてるっていうのは結構感慨深いなと思って見てました。はい、本当にこういう形で帰ってくると思ってなかったんでありがとうございます。
So I don't know how to introduce myself. My name is Katsuhiro Harada. I am currently unemployed and I am looking for somebody to hire me through Left Tech, our sponsor. Putting our jokes aside, it's been about 30 years since the 90s. I have gone to small arcades, small gymnasiums, gyms, all around the world, all around Japan, asking if they want to play Tekken. and I have been approaching them and trying to spread Tekken all around Japan. And come to think of it, Hameko, who received the Canon Awards earlier, he was one of the, I think he was just a student, he was a young man who was just happy trying out the test of Tekken. I remember that very vividly. So over the years, I feel history I feel a lot of time has passed, and I feel there's a lot of history that made this happen. And what I have done over the past 30 years has come back to me as this award. And I'm very happy and thankful, and I'm very moved that this has happened, and I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. ありがとうございました。改めまして、レバテックプレゼンツゲームクリエイター功労賞原田勝弘さんでした。Congratulations to Mr. Katsuhiro Harada for winning the Game Creator Achievement Award presented by Leftech. Once again, please give me a big round of applause. 大きな拍手をお願いいたします。
Listen, if you know anything about me, man, you know that I'm a huge, big fan of supporter of Harada, man. Look, I said this before. He's our fearless leader. I will follow him to the ends of the earth. And when I tell you one of the first people, when I went to a big event, I met Harada in a room playing Tekken with like Anakin and Jody and like Rip. And he was just there like hanging out and like one of the most cool people I have ever met. And that means a lot coming from me, because when I tell you, it's not too many people that I just go up to and they're like super receptive of the energy that I put out. And even with that language barrier, Harada was that guy, and he has forever been a close friend of mine.
So wait, even after he told you to stop singing.
Yep, even after that. I mean, this is long before that, which is crazy. It's funny because even like my email picture is when I first met Harada.
Wow.
It's so crazy. But once again, he's been one of those people, and I'm sure you guys have seen him. He's been at the forefront of talking about whatever game he's been working on or I've been involved in. He's been coming to events, showing love, and I'm just like, I'm such a big fan of Harada, man. I'm a super fan of that.
He's even an innovator when it comes to the content, right? Like with Harada's bar and whatnot, he does stuff. Yeah, that definitely has connected the scene on a greater scale than just the gameplay. So yeah, amazing that Harada's getting the award. Well deserved, to say the least.
Yeah, he had that round. He was also the one that spearheaded the round table where they had all the different companies talking. Yeah, it was really, really cool. And honestly, I feel like most games would be lucky to have someone dedicated to that, you know?
Look, forever a fan of Mr. Harada. But, of course, I'm also a fan of this guy coming up on the screen right now. Hollywood Rob TV is out there. I mean, look, you know how I get down. What's up with it, Rob, man? How's it going out there,
Rob, talk to us, man.
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what time it is. Right now, of course, we're giving you a little preview. Actually, not even a preview. We're giving you the exclusive look, the deep look at Evo Japan. You know, it's Big Hollywood, first time here in Japan, so I had to make sure for those of you watching at home that you are able to see exactly what's going down right now. So right now we're actually in the back of the venue, and we're going to take a look at some of these booths. Now y'all know, y'all see all of these beautiful faces in here right now, because this is the biggest Street Fighter tournament of all time. I know all my dogs over there on comm. Shout out to my peoples over there. I know I don't expect my man Steve to talk any trash this time, right?
I'm not, bro.
Because I already let him know that we might be having to run that set.
It ain't no
Steve,
mic. There ain't no mic.
Okay, my comm's a little messed up back here, so I can't even hear you all the way.
Next
now,
Evo Legends
match. I don't want to get in these people away, but I do want to show you guys these T-shirts.
Tasty Steve.
Said Evo Legends, me versus Tasty Steve. Daigo Minna, watch out. Me and Tasty Steve is a crazy follow-up to Daigo Minna. Okay. Now, speaking of Minna RD, come on. Y'all see what we got going on right here. Absolutely phenomenal.
Yo.
Oh, do you still have the Mad Cats? The Mad Cats.
Yo,
you actually have them for us, too.
She's got the
come on,
Alex
look at this.
bandana on.
Wonderful. Absolutely 10 out of 10.
The chain shining.
Look how far that boy didn't come, man. I remember he ain't had no beard or nothing like that. Now he up here all on these T-shirts and everything.
Now look at him.
Absolute baby face. Hey, how's it going, guys? What's up?
Love seeing Big Hollywood in Japan, man.
What we got going over
out
here?
Here living life out here.
Yeah, I'm absolutely loving Japan, man. It's phenomenal over here. Let's see what we got over here. All right, and we see, of course, the Grand Blue as well. I'm trying to show the people what y'all got going on over here.
All kinds of exclusive
get a nice
merch.
close-up over there. Exclusive.
Yeah.
This is why y'all got to pull up to Evo Japan. I'm trying to tell y'all something, man. Make sure y'all pull up. Japan is absolutely phenomenal. This event, oh my goodness. Are you kidding me? Look at the lever list. In my opinion, this is just me. I don't know how y'all feel over on the desk, but I do believe that this is the optimal, in general, lever list. I think it's the optimal controllers for modern fighting games, in my opinion.
For a lot of
at
players,
least for Street Fighter 6 for sure.
Yeah, for a lot of players.
Oh, you know what we need to do right now?
No, I'm just kidding.
I'm right there with you, James.
We have a whole lot of discourse online on Twitter and everything. Everybody in Twitch chat when it comes to characters, right? We like to talk about characters. So let's look through this, and I'm gonna tell y'all about each of these characters' player bases. I'm gonna give y'all a big Hollywood approved fact. Come on, Karen, let's take a look right here. Okay, jury, y'all nasty. We know what's going on with y'all. Y'all had we had 64 Eds in top 16 in the Capcom Cup. It's only 16 players, but 64 of y'all on top of the Capcom Cup. But y'all complaining when y'all losing online because it's DP 10 frames. 10 players. Chris T, stop crying. I love you, Chris T. Stop crying, bro. Stop crying. Kid's still a good character.
We're gonna keep crying.
Come on, Ryu. Look, hey, bro. You know exactly what's going on right here. Just because they nerfed him a little bit, definite. Cheater. Make no sense, Steve. I ain't gonna lie.
He suffered enough in Street Fighter.
This right here.
Speaking of cheaters,
Rob,
if this lever list was not so beautiful, I might slam it on the ground right now, boy. I ain't gonna lie to you. Absolutely phenomenal. All right, let's go, y'all. Let's go to the next booth and see what's going on. Shout out to them, though. Those look absolutely phenomenal. And here we see, is this the Punk Workshop? Hold on.
Yes, sir.
Go say what's up to the guys. I just got a controller from them.
What?
Oh, the Sahara, the Capcom Cup champion.
Yo, that shirt go crazy.
That's
a sick shirt. Yo, the white one kind of go ham.
We never
saw Rob again.
Don't worry.
No.
Don't worry. Big Auto got a couple bucks. I come back and buy that. That's crazy,
the
though,
fearless
right
on it, by the way.
This is
Hold on, come over here, my brother.
You gotta come to these events because you can buy a lot of good stuff.
There's Kev. Both of y'all, come here, bro.
Oh, he's
my people's over here. You right here to the left-hand side.
Speaking of jury.
You to the right-hand side. Okay, so first and foremost, Dual Kevin. First and foremost, let us know how you are enjoying Evo Japan up to this point. A whole lot and you just joined the Japanese team, too. You just joined Crazy Raccoon. How's that?
I mean, they're treating me well. Japan shows mad love to any kind of pro players, any kind of Street Fighter 6. It's a sight to see as like it's a big cultural difference that you have to appreciate coming outside from Japan. So it's like a dream come true kind of thing, a dream come true kind of job, you know. So it's a great showing. They show all kinds of support, and I'm just glad to put on that show for them when I do play some Street Fighter 6.
Yo, my man's Kev just coming fresh off of a top 5 finish at Capcom Cup, as we would expect. And my boy Jack, earlier me and Jack, we chilling over here, and a fan comes up, and she's like, oh, Jack, picture, let's have a picture. Big Hollywood Rob TV was standing right there. I said, oh, hell no. I'm getting ready to knock Jack out. I said, what's going on right here? But, Jack, I'm proud of you, brother. How is Evo Japan going for you up to this point?
I mean, right now, I'm enjoying it. I'm in pools right now, so I'm just holding off right now at the moment, but you know, Japan, like Kevin said, it's different than in the States. You know, this game, bro, we got over 7,000 people for Street Fighter 6 alone. I mean, that says a lot. So I'm glad to be here. I'm glad to meet the fans, you know, take pictures, say what's good, sign stuff, and just hang out. So I'm going to do my best. Hopefully everyone does their best. And yeah, guys, let's enjoy some fighting games.
Bro, look, you see that little fake distance here? Let's enjoy some fighting games. Who wants their opponent to do their best? You know what? Let me ask you something very important. We were just talking about this. What is the problem with jury players, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, what exactly is, you know what I'm saying? Is everything okay with y'all or what?
I'm good. I'm one of the good ones.
If you one of the good ones, brother, I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't want to meet the rest of y'all. Okay, now Kev, last thing I want to ask you, brother. Of course, that Capcom Cup with that amazing finish that you had right there, bro. What was that experience like? I mean, on the grandest stage, and you go and have a performance like that, and where does that rank for moments in your career?
So, I mean, you gotta have to treat every tournament like any other tournament. Of course, it's the world stage. I understand it's the world finals. It's for $1 million, but you really have to treat it one match at a time. Like, hey, this is exactly how I feel when I'm playing at home in Overworld Warrior, for example, you know? So it is a great feeling, though, to play on a big stage like that. Because once I did get that win, like, say I'm a Mochi or something, you know? And then the crowd, it's a Japanese crowd, and they're still cheering for me. It's like, wow, like I said, mad love is shown. No matter who you are, as long as you put up the show and take those dubs, like I was able to, for that 5th place finish, it's a great feeling all around.
Kev, Love you, dog. Jack, I like you. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my dogs, Midwest, you know everything. Of course, that's my peoples right there. And hold on, what's this you got right here too? Hold on. You got a whole big old bag. Let me see what you done picked up, Jack.
I had to. Of course, I had to. The Jury earbuds from Grav. You know, I saw it before I came here, and I wanted to say, yo, who give me one of them? You know what I'm saying? But I managed to get in the line, managed to grab those, and of course, I always got a little mini Jury figure, nice little thing. I still play the character, and I'm still showing love. So, hey, if you play the character, I'm still here. I'm still showing love back.
Okay, love to see it. All right, Kev and Jack, I'll holler at y'all later on. Appreciate y'all for kicking it with your boy for a minute. You know what's weird? We all from the Midwest. These are my day one best friends, and now they done got all famous and whatnot. I hate it. You know what I'm saying? I don't understand it at all. I can't adjust to it.
They're not called Hollywood Jack.
I know,
no,
bro.
No Hollywood dude, Kevin. You're Hollywood,
Rocking
man.
a gold chain, the gold Jordan loop on the ear. This dude saying he hating the Hollywoodness?
I ain't gonna lie. That's one of the people.
Come on, Rob. Come on,
To be
Rob.
fair, Steve is one of the people that gave me the name Hollywood. Some of y'all don't even know that at home. Steve is one of the people that gave me the name Hollywood. Okay. And what we got going on over here, too. Hold up. I want to go ahead and show off for the people real quick. Look up there. Oh, I can't even show off because it's right there. I was about to show y'all I can read some Japanese. Y'all think Ryan Hart the only one that can. Hold up. I was about to read it for y'all. I ain't even lying either. Okay, what we got going on over here, too? Oh, these look absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, that art looks
Yeah, these are some of the Evo official sticks right here.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that go crazy.
Oh, okay, these are Evo official
Oh, that
sticks.
looks sick. That art look hella good.
Oh, look at these.
Yeah, that's
bro.
what. Those are the
Can
ones
we
I'm
please
talking
get a
about
look
over
at
there.
these on this side?
And they've got the whole variety. Look at it. They got the joysticks as well.
Oh, yeah, bud.
And we were checking these out a little earlier, too. But, look, whether you levelist or not, man, the Vermillos, they've been going crazy with it.
The Vermillos are so sick.
Dude, I like the fact that they've got those little rings that you can attach like a strap to.
Yeah, that's what puts it over the. That's fire. That puts it over the top.
Yeah,
I know y'all just heard Big Hollywood say, "Go men outside." So me and my son, y'all ain't think I had that in the bag, huh? That's advanced.
The bag's
That's
getting deeper.
advanced level.
Advanced
level Nihongo right there, bro. You know what I'm saying? I gotta put something alongside the yabba yabba.
Okay,
Gotta put something.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, Nihongo or Mikyoshimashi. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Let's go. Look when your dogs hype you up like that. Look when your dogs hype you up like that. Okay. And this is the demo right here too. You know,
yes.
one thing I don't like, I'm not gonna lie. Shout out to this gentleman. Like he playing some Ryu right now, and he's throwing fireballs. If you play Ryu, we know you not throwing no fireballs, bro. We know.
You throwing
know you got the solar
plexus.
plexus,
Solar plexus.
That's
it.
Donkey kick. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Staying
I mean,
fierce.
why you sitting up here playing, bro?
Right.
You don't even need. Look, he adjusting the stick for the Ryu player.
He taking all the other
All they
buttons
do
out.
is smack their face on the buttons.
He
I don't
taking all
even
the
know why
buttons
they
out.
need the stick part,
He
bro. I
taking
ain't
all
gonna
the
lie.
other buttons out. It's only gonna be Fierce and
Yeah,
Fierce
bro.
donkey kick on the controller.
What's going on,
Calling
brother?
out all the Ryu players
Okay,
here.
where we
Dang.
going?
You know those extra buttons are just all mapped to Fierce. 100%.
I gotta keep it $150 with y'all. Hey, what's going on, brother? What's going on? We getting a whole lot of love out here. I ain't gonna lie to you.
I think it's just
I'm feeling
waving
like
to
dual
nobody
Kevin
right
out
now,
here or
man.
something.
I
I'm
think
feeling
it's
like
just waving
Tasty
to
T. You think I'm just up here pretending? You think I'm pretending, James 10? Okay, and I think we do have a couple more booths over here too. If you want to, we good to go over here? Okay, come on.
Oh yeah.
Pull up with Big Hollywood. I know y'all see them lats.
Yo, I was about to
I know
say,
y'all see
bro.
the lats, Fred.
Yo,
Yeah,
tuck
you
them
with
in,
your fans,
bro.
man.
Stop playing,
Walking
B.
like
You
Opa
see
Femi,
the
okay?
Oh, sick. Oh, look.
Oh, the figurines, dog.
Yo, they even got the
Oh,
horse
that's crazy.
Rosinante over there, and the Nash figure go crazy.
Oh, yeah, you're right. The
Oh,
horse.
that
Those
Reed.
are
Oh, that
nasty.
bison.
That's actually
Oh,
sick.
nah.
That's actually sick.
How much?
They got the bison. They got bison horse.
Yeah.
All right, hold up.
Rosinante.
Quick
Rosinante.
trivia for y'all. What's the name of Bison's horse?
It's Rosinante.
Rosinante.
Yeah.
Steve was the first one to say it, so
Yo,
he
James,
got it.
James, don't try to echo after he had the answer. you ain't know, James. You ain't know. You just tried to. You see what you own?
I still think they should have named the horse like Julia after Raul Julia.
Actually.
Like I think that would have been sick, right?
Okay.
That
Okay.
would be sick.
That's
That would
deep
be
cut.
sick. That would actually
Yeah.
be sick.
Okay. Hey, look. I ain't gonna lie. I'ma agree. I don't know what that means. I'ma agree though. All right, come on. Now,
Bruh, it's Tuesday,
I
man.
gotta make
Come on.
Oh, man.
We're gonna have a
James
viewing
make
party.
that joke on the internet
my
every 2
goodness.
weeks.
This is my fitness
Oh,
info. Yo, that's my man's Baki Hanma, of course, and Yujiro as well. Oh, this is crazy. The Storm Arena joints.
You said that's what the goals are?
Yeah. That's what I'm working for, man. I'm trying to get that Baki Hanma,
Rob
bro.
was like, what do you mean goals? I'm already there.
I'm already there. Dang, the Benny
Dude,
Motor
that's
and the goal. The Daimon?
Oh my God.
The Daimon, bro.
Dude, I think they have the Mad Cats t-shirt from.
Whoa!
Oh my
Hey,
God.
that's actually kind of tight.
No.
Look, I can tell you right now, I still have like 3 of those shirts.
Do you still have this Mad Cats t-shirt?
You got to ask him in Japanese, Rob.
Use your Japanese. You said you learned Japanese.
Gomenasai.
He's doing the sign language. He's doing the sign language and the slow English. That's the strategy here. Oh, yeah, point.
Do you have this one?
Yes, we have.
Oh, they still have.
Okay.
Rob about to buy it right now.
Okay, I need extra large. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's absolutely phenomenal, ladies and gentlemen. This right here, y'all know the history behind the Mad Cats tee, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about during the Street Fighter 4 days, watching my man's Tokido and them with the Mad Cats tee on. Absolutely phenomenal. That said, ladies and gentlemen, I think we are officially done here. I mean, not done overall, but at least with this little segment, we're gonna go ahead and send things back over to our commentators. Much love.
You could just tell the nostalgia really hit Rob when he saw that shirt. All the bass dropped out of his voice. He sounded like a kid again, like legitimately.
Like he broke kayfabe or something.
How he was no longer Hollywood. He was back to Robert from Ohio.
It was like straight up. It was like that scene from Ratatouille, you know? Where
like I was like, yo, you can tell Rob, but that was when we all came up, man. That was sick.
Yeah, but I mean, one of the things I want to echo, when they was talking to Jack and Dual Kevin, I love the fact that the Japanese scene here is so familiar with all the players from around the world. Like, these are like real fans here, 100%. And it's so cool to see.
Yeah, man.
That's 100%, bro. I mean, look, we're all fans of fighting games. One of the reasons we come out here, one of the reasons we want to be here. I'm happy Rob TV actually got to come out here for the first time, Rome himself, and everybody else. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. And like Rob said, bro, this isn't the end. This is day one. And on the other side of this break, I'm sure we got more pools of your favorite fighting games. So make sure you stay tuned. Evo Japan 2026, more right after this.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
N に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる？いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dove, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証応答速度 0.03 有機 EL OLED 液晶モニター IO データ
We're pumped to God. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger together.
Too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So
and welcome back to Evo Japan 2026. We are here with Gundam Extreme versus EX versus 2 Infinite Boost. I'm Brett.
I'm Zero, and I am stoked to be, I can't believe it, the home turf of Gundam right here, not even a kilometer away, is the Unicorn Gundam, and we are here to hype up this glorious battle, this exhibition of a...
やらせていただきます。よろしくお願いします。お願いします。そして、はい、一応ゲストという立ち位置で格闘ゲームのパイオニア。
Yes. But this game is super popular in Japan. It's an arcade game. It's a 2-on-2 fighter. Really unlike any other kind of game that has really come before. And every game after that's kind of mimicked it, we really say has been inspired by this game. I'm just really excited to showcase this game because, yeah, it's you could call it an arena fighter, but that really is not doing it justice.
It's so interesting because this game has evolved tremendously over the years, especially since the first iteration of Federation vs. Xeon on the PS2 back in the day. Now having this more action-oriented arcade version, and when you say it's definitely in the arcades, every arcade I've been to has had several setups of this game ready to lock in and play, and it's already immediately updated with the most recent mobile suits to hit the latest film in the series, the Hathaway Sorcery of the Cirque and Nymph. Is the full title? That's what it is. I know Sorcery of something. Anyways, Hathaway 2 on the way, May 15th, coming stateside, but here we are. Talk about some Infinite Boost. A lot of changes since the original release of N-Bomb. Let's go over
big shout outs to the talents that we're watching over here, the Japanese side. We got Nako and Nakazaku. They're very, very well-known commentators. And T.O. is Nako, for example, runs the Shinjuku Sportsland monthly tournament. They're both like have huge YouTube channels as well. So the format that we're seeing here today for this version of the game is going to be an exhibition. There are 8, I believe, teams playing in this, and each of these teams had to get first or second in a qualifier. So there were 3 online qualifiers and a last chance qualifier that happened today. And we do know all the teams. And just looking over them, it's like a lot of, if you were familiar with like the high-level Gundam scene, these are mostly names that you're very familiar with. So there's some very big names in this tournament. People who have won like the national tournaments for this game, or very, very active high-level scenes. But yeah, so really exciting here. And this is, yeah, like you said, it's a new version, Infinite Boost. It's been out for I want to say maybe a year,
just over,
or something like that.
On this version.
Yeah. So it is the, I guess, 4th version of the EX versus 2 era. Yeah. So we'll definitely be chatting a little bit more about what that has introduced to the game. But all you need to know if you're not really familiar with this game, as we're gonna hopefully jump into this at some point, is that it is a 2-on-2 game. Each player controls their Gundam. You have a team health bar, and when your suit gets shot down, you respawn and you take away your suit's cost from your team health bar. So basically, once your team runs out of lives, so to speak, then you lose. So if you know Dissidia, it's kind of like Dissidia, or a Smash Doubles. It's kind of like Smash Doubles.
Yeah. Stocks are certainly played out in Gundam Versus for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a really easy game to pick up and play as well. So if you want to check it out, we have Gundam N-Bon is what it is back home for us here. Just Max Boost on PS4 title. Hopefully we get more, because I know there's a massive push for stateside Gundam and looking to see more for it. And I do believe these are title cards for the actual arcade game.
Yeah, so these are in-game. This is like when your player card comes up at the beginning of the game. You get the special ones. And actually, if you're in the venue, then over the next today and the next 2 days, you can go over to the EX versus 2 booth, and you can actually participate. They have just a bunch of casual caps there, and you get in line. And the first time you get in there, they give you a sticker and a code to have your own like Evo Japan plaque too. So pretty cool thing to show off if you're someone who does play the game. Yeah.
I just need to travel here every other week. That's what you're telling me. Just simply get on my private jet that I definitely own and just come to Japan and play more Gundam as often as you can to show off that title.
The game is flourishing in that it has online net play basically. So back in the day, it's like you actually had to play physically with the people in the arcade. That was definitely a challenge. I'm amazed that people were really grinding in there, like physically.
Yeah.
But because finding 4 people can be tough.
It's very tough.
But yeah, there's good netcode obviously for this game nationwide in Japan. So pretty much it'll feel basically offline. No one really complains about like the connection. Whatever. So.
Even back playing the original version on PS4 is still very solid as well. I mean, honestly, I feel like they've really kind of figured out like just how to hit the ground running with this game in general and just have an excellent connection, because that is some of the pain points of trying to play a 2v2 fighter like this. It's just that's so many people. And look, I don't appreciate the choir here. Some of these setups are insane. We're talking about at CEO Taku with that PS4 setup on M-Bomb, but like, man, trying to get that put together, and they've done an excellent job. It's it kind of throws it back to how Tekken has the replay cabinets as well. Same thing in the arcade. So if you pull to one of the arcades, I was at one of the Taito arcades in Akihabara, and they had that full monitor system where they were doing replays from other matches going around across the country.
It's really cool.
It's huge.
It's like even if you don't want to actually spend 100 yen to play, you can go over to the live monitor, and then you can watch matches that are going. You can like look at certain suits that you're trying to study or whatever, and like look at high-level matches and things like that. So a lot of access there, and obviously when you play, after you're done playing, you can just like hop over to the live monitor, tap your player card, and then you can look at all your matches and watch them. But it does look like we are probably going to be introducing the players, I think, here.
Oh, nice.
So you might have to forgive us as we might be having a little bit of a challenge distinguishing who they are, as even I'm not familiar with the the looks of all these players. But
we got Hiro Yui jacket out here, though.
Oh yeah.
No, Celestial Being. Hold up.
Yeah. So there, it looks like there are 4. Yeah. So we do have, or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4.
That's 6 teams.
We have 6 teams. Okay.
Nice. I forgot they did a Gundam 00 for the Strict G jacket. It's very lucky. That's a pretty far way back purchase right there, actually.
That's pretty cool. Looks like they're doing interviews, I think, for the players. But some of the players here, let's see if. Don't think they actually announced the names of them, but I do have on me. They did tweet them out, so like some people you would definitely recognize if you play. Actually, we can see the bracket there. Yeah. Okay. So it looks like Yuma and Mayura's team has a seed. So I'm not sure if that is because they got first in the qualifier. There was a distinction between winning first or second in the qualifiers, so that might be why there is some seeds. But yeah, very excited. There is a national tournament for this game, Premium Dogfight, hosted by Bandai Namco. So, for example, there's Chandri and Rishinon are in this bracket. And, they're like some of the players who have won some of those. Show Infinity is like one of the biggest YouTubers, and also has won a lot of tournaments, and is also in here with Ray. There's Kakipian Jr., Redro, and Sin. I actually teamed. I got paired against him in the casual cab. Actually, Sin, the player here.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
he destroyed me. He destroyed me. I felt so bad. I was like, oh, I hope he doesn't see the stream and
don't
be like, oh, it's that guy that I crushed in the casuals. Like, my bad. Yeah, okay, and then Kozayama and Yuta are also seeded. Okay, yeah, so we do have 6 teams here. Okay. So that does mean this will be going a little faster. That's cool. And there are 8 total caps, so we might not be seeing. It looks like they're going to be playing the matches simultaneously, which means we will probably be making good time on this.
Yeah. I mean, this can go a little bit long depending upon the strategies that will be implemented here, especially with that. You were talking about it off stream a little bit. The over limit of the current status of the game.
Yes.
So that's going to be very fascinating how we play around with that.
Yeah, we're going to mention that for sure once it comes into play. But basically, in this game, once your team is on its like last leg, so to speak, then your team, each player unlocks a power-up mode that automatically triggers that gives you a lot of things, but mostly it gives you this bubble that has super armor on it. Basically, it absorbs 100 damage, and it basically allows you to just kind of YOLO your way in.
Yeah.
So it's sort of a comeback mechanic in the sense that the faster you lose, the faster you get it, but each team gets it.
I was going to say, too, because it's a nice additional mechanic to have here, because traditionally, when you were down to like your overcost situation or even down to your last suits, right?
right? You had to play almost like perfect M-bomb to really try to survive off of the last of it, but now there's that back and forth, that high risk but high reward strategy that can get into that overlimit scenario, and that'll be fun to really see implemented here, especially now with things going around like the high cost with low cost backup as well.
Yeah, no, very, very exciting. Looks like they are getting ready to play. Oh, yeah, it's gonna be fun. Like I said, that power-up mode is going to be a big factor towards the second half of the game, but also there is a burst in this game, which it's not really like a Guilty Gear burst or anything like that. It's closer to X Factor, where you have a burst gauge you're going to see on the bottom left, and you build it when you, usually most of it is when you take damage. You get a little bit when you like kill people and stuff like that, but like, you know, 80% of the meter you gain is from taking damage, and so basically once or twice per person, they're going to be able to pop a burst, and that's going to give you a really big power-up. And we're gonna. There's a lot of resource management in this game. But you know, the beautiful thing about this game compared to like a fighting game is that because it's a team game, it's like, okay, you might be able to do this sick combo on somebody, but if their partner just interrupts you, then you know, it's not really gonna work out.
Listen,
right?
you gotta let me take my bail all the way up into the heavens above while I destroy your partner. Don't come near me while I'm comboing. Of course, things have changed. Times have changed in this version with Gundam Bail, but still pretty up there last I saw in terms of strength.
Yeah, Bale, especially in a patch like a few months ago, I think got a really nice buff that basically makes him really much easier to just get in and intercept people without being interrupted. So I'm not sure we'll see Bale.
Yeah, I don't think so.
I don't know all of the suits that these players are playing, but I know we're going to see at least a 7 sword for sure, a full saber. I think I saw a Legend and an Alzeus, which is a new suit.
Yeah, see, that's the one I'm most interested in, is Alzeus Gundam, because that one obviously is from the new Hathaway film, but I saw it out in the arcades earlier, and this sucker looks insane. Like it reminds me of Hot Scramble Gundam, yet way more intense.
Yeah, for the people who are knowledgeable, I'll just read off the team names again if you didn't see them on the stream. We have, it's Yuma and Mayura, Kozayama, and Mikoto Basde Jr., and then we have Chanri Rishinon, Shoinfandy Ray, Sin Veru, and then Kakipi Jr. So those are the teams. Very excited.
Absolutely. Yeah, if we get to showcase some of the new stuff that this game really has, it's going to be a real treat. And even just like looking at the life of the game, like we said, it's about the 4th iteration, so it's kind of changed around a little bit in terms of like how the bursts had ended up being implemented in the game. Right? So we had 2 previous bursts.
We see it's Kakipi and Junior versus Sin and Veru. So we are going to be watching Junior's PNB on Kabakali. So that is going to be pretty exciting because Kabakali is a 3000 suit that's usually actually played as like a back.
Yeah.
He's going to be paired with Kakipi's playing Diver Ace, who's a very aggressive low-cost suit. So we're going to be watching basically kind of the back position here in this game. Not all suits are created equally, so there's usually kind of a nuance of which of your team is going to like be playing up in front and which of the teams is going to be playing in the back. So we're really watching the back position here. And this suit, it's not going to really look very fancy here as we're just going to chuck really good projectiles. Yeah, we have that shotgun. That shotgun is just your main. You just press the A button and you fire that shotgun. So it's a very nice move to just have for pretty much no ammo, because once you're at 0 ammo on this character, you can just press main again to instantly reload it. So this suit has no reload issues.
But you want to keep in mind the spacing is really important with this type of suit as well. So you notice that red cursor that shows up the crosshair, that's when you're within effective range. If you're in green, you can take the shot, but it's not likely that it's going to connect at all. And the alert that you're noticing at the top right now and off to the right is when you're locked in hard for that red state. That's just to alert that your opponent has attacked and you need to make a movement to dodge. And in this game it's very interesting because you're only able to move to close the gap at the person you're targeting. It's not like a free move arena fighter, like you have to really play around with the camera back and forth. Not down here though.
Yeah. So ideally, the team we're watching right now wants to give his partner all the lives. His partner is playing a 2000 suit, so he can die 3 times. He has 3 lives. So we want to ideally give him 3 lives. We're going to see that happens here. Very nice.
Ooh, nice.
So that's the charge shot being with the suit. Puts down that giant curtain of stunning kind of funnel style nets. Very, very good. It's all a pretty long timer, though. But we are seeing that we are not really trying to commit too hard here. This Kabakali suit is very good at being slippery, like very annoying to try and attack into. And right now on health, they're kind of doing okay here. 585 on Kabakali. That's an okay spot to be in here. And we see our partner's died once. That's okay. He's got another whole life that he can burn, and you can see the gauge underneath the life bars on the left. That's his partner's burst gauge. Right. So he's close to another burst. He used one on his first life here, and we're getting to see this kind of relaxing, chill perspective as we just try to support our partner. Our partner's doing the hard job of just getting in there, making them look, and our goal is to just try and get some damage off of the opportunities he makes without taking too many risks.
And now a suit like this, though, you have to be very careful when your partner goes down, right? Because once you're down, like you can get chased. Because at this point, if you get close in by both suits, it's going to be very difficult to push them back out.
And we do have a burst on deck for Kabakali, but he might use it if he's in trouble. Might have to use it here. We'll see. No, looks like
able to get out, but
no, over here. Oh no, he's just going to take the damage. Not too much damage though, so I think that was a pretty smart, risk-reward calculation because now their team has overlimit. That's a mechanic we talked about before because they're if either of them die, basically, then that's the game over. So right now, what they really want to try and do is get damage. Like, they need to basically kill each of them once, or kill this 7 swords twice. Our overlimit did trigger here. We have this bubble, but as you can see from the timer, we only have 5 seconds on it, and we aren't really getting much of it. So right now, this is looking kind of rough for Kakibi, but we still have burst. We haven't used burst yet for Kabakali, so we're going to see here. And 7 swords is very low. They're both very low, so they can actually win this game right now if they can just get enough damage here. That's huge.
Yeah, that's actually really big. One more touch, actually. So close. I'm getting this final suit
You can also see below the timer is a score. So if the game goes to a timeout, whoever has a higher score wins. It's going to be a fight here. Nice block.
They're very good block here. That's so important to get the pushback.
Still above in time, but we are so close. 131 here on Kabakali. Has to live. Just trying to run, but it's so scary. Nice hit. But he's over. He lands.
Oh! The final shot. Able to finish on the 7th sword. Very scary because they were close to it. I think that was the final shot that they had left of that.
Yeah, that was overheat. So in this game, you have something called boost. That's basically gas in the tank. In this game, you have a finite amount of boost, and when you take off from the ground, you keep spending it to move. All of the movement options you see when you just dash around stuff and sidestep and stuff like that, they all cost boost. Even just like doing a move in the air that makes you stand still, turns on your thrusters, that also costs boost. And your boost does not refill until you touch the ground, at which point you recover in landing recovery. So in this game, basically, you have a finite amount of like movement stuff you can do. So there we saw he had used all of his movement options, like all the gas in his tank, basically. In the very end, landed a very clutch beam, we call that Garobi, like shot to just like clinch out the kill. So yeah, like you said, that was like last interaction.
Yeah, because if you would have missed, then that would have been a completely different story. The opposite team, thus taking the victory here. And
we're looking at the other side now. So we got Sho. We got Sho and Ray on the left, and Vui and Shadows 2 on the right here. So we are still pretty much the beginning of this match here, but we are watching. Sorry, this suit has basically a power mode. Yes. So Star winning from Bill Fighter's try. Yeah, Bill Fighter's try. This suit basically doesn't really do that much in mode, or sorry, out of mode. But then when we're in this mode, we have a lot of like powerful moves. We have a super armored melee, a really powerful shot. But now we're kind of in this SD mode. So she moves back and forth between SD mode and regular mode. And in this mode, we're probably not going to see her do too much here. Just spraying with our machine gun main shot, as you can see, and just try and support. So similar to the last match, this is kind of the back perspective here, the support player. And we're taking a bit of damage here. We're going in the mode, see if we can make something happen. But this game is a game that is played to time very often. So it's not really a game where, unless you're in a really bad matchup, you need to necessarily force the issue.
Right.
So you'll see the players like really take their time. Like, you're really rewarded for taking your time in this game. There's a plenty of neutral game to be played here. Maestro from the other side, very scary character that you have to respect, but is able to just get away from that situation. Nice.
Nice little dash away, too. Just trying to buy some time so we can transform again as well.
Partner getting hit by Maestro Freedom's pressure. That's like an AoE stun, and we're in a little bit of trouble here, but can we get out of this? Overheat, gets punished. We have burst. We definitely need to take the life now. We're definitely going to have to run it down because our partner is too healthy. In this game, the order is pretty important of when you die. You kind of want the person who is fronting, basically, to be taking the damage. So we have taken too much damage to be the support, basically, right now.
Right.
So we're definitely going to look for a place to use our burst, I would expect to see.
Nice maneuver there, actually using the sword to fall faster as opposed to the fast fall.
Oh, very nice. Uh-oh. Had to put the shield bits on herself to try and make something happen here. So we're in fighting burst right now. That makes our melees a lot better. But respecting the enemy, just counter poke it. It's too hard to just force our way in here. So we don't really get too much. We do have a mode. We're going to pop it. Oh! Blocks to the... yeah, that's the disruptor laser. That's a in-burst only move. Very hard to dodge, but actually can block a reaction in this game.
That was an insane reaction on that one, too, because you could almost miss it with that skyline there.
Yeah, our partner goes down. So they're on their last life, which means over limit is available. You can see it says there above the boost gauge on the bottom, over limit on standby. So if we land a hit or take damage, we're going to trigger it. We triggered it by getting hit. We get a kill here, but it's still very far, I think. They're going to have to, you know, both enemy suits are at full HP.
Yeah.
So, and our partner at 120 HP on his last life, so he has to be very careful here. Now, we have a lot of life. We can make something happen. Oh! Very nice assist, though, yeah, from Maestro Freedom. Rishinon's Maestro Freedom assist. Just really good interrupting here. We have shield bits as well if we need it.
Good chase. We're trying so hard just to connect, stop the Freedom.
It is looking very hard, but looks like they are getting some good damage on Chanrui here on G-Quux, that's Machu. So, you know, if we kill G-Quux here, we have a chance, but we're going to give them over limit when we do that. So this is looking very difficult. So yeah, we did get the kill. So now there's over limit for the enemy team. That's a huge advantage. And
no,
it makes a lot of sense, right? Okay, we flip burst out. If you have 100% burst, you can actually escape out of combos. Just gets hit anyways by the burst CSA. And yeah.
We tried too little too late to make the save there.
Yeah, and I mean, unfortunately, like, we would like to get a little bit more value from I think a support star winning, but, you know,
I think we ended up so low cost or low health rather on that first life that really kind of made things a little tricky to try to keep up.
I mean, everyone's really good here, but also like enemies are Chanrui and Rishinon, and they are really. I think they've won 2 GGGPs. GGGP is like the other like big annual tournament,
right?
And I don't remember if they also won the recent PDF as well. They won a lot of tournaments recently. Is kind of all I remember. It's like, man, yeah, these guys just have been really on a tear.
Yes.
So I definitely think they're one of the favored teams to be winning it, and their pair specifically, not just the players, but like they've been entering as a team, just looking really strong. So
it's really nice to see this version of the game as well, because now I'm getting to see, as I've been watching from home anyways, like these suits really get utilized. Like our version doesn't have G-Quux in it, so being able to watch, you know, the new units really get to showcase. Even some of the try characters are not in the base game, so this is the true definitive Gundam and Bond experience out here.
Star winning is really sick, too. Yeah. So unfortunately, we don't get to see more. This is single limb again. I don't know if we really mentioned that, but yeah, this is 2 out of 3 single limb. So I think they're like, we saw game 1 from one team, and then we kind of jumped to the other side. So it looked like they were already, tournament were already up 1-0, I think. Took the other game, makes sense here. So, but looking forward to seeing the next one. So that does mean there's a seed on each side. So now we're going to see like the seeded player versus the teams that won each of these previous matches. Already, there's just
they're just watching from afar. Just like, here's our next opponent. Let's see how well you do.
Yeah, I mean, I think everyone is pretty familiar. Like those players are all very familiar with each other. I think so. I don't think there's really going to be any surprises here, especially at 2 out of 3. It's really funny though because normally like a lot of the big tournaments for this game, the monthly tournament they have in Shinjuku Sportsland, it's a big team tournament actually. So you play it like Pokemon Star, you register like literally 5 pairs, 10 people teams.
Oh wow!
Yeah, it's really sick.
Yeah.
And those are all basically first to ones, right?
Right.
You just play one match.
Insane to do like first to two on that.
Yeah. Usually it's like character locked and kind of like lineup locked. So it leads to some really interesting matchups to play. Very cool when you talk about matchups in this game. Because it's a team game, there are definitely some very extreme matchups, but you can overcome that because of team play and stuff like that. So you might have it's very common actually that like maybe one suit will have like a 7-3 matchup versus another suit, and it's just like okay, that's rough, but you just don't want to be that guy. Just you don't have to go in basically.
And this is one of those games too when you're first getting into it that you could truly just pick the character that looks cool and you can find a solid strategy. I mean, like there's certain strengths that vary across the cast, but there are literally almost 100 suits in here. Like how far up are we on the list of the roster at this point?
All right, so we did just see the bracket there. So at the top, we're going to be seeing Yuma Mayura versus Chandri and Rishinan. So that was the team we saw win earlier with the Mighty Strike Freedom. And then the other side, I think it was Yuta and Kozayama versus Kaki and Junior.
2チームにお越しいただきましたが、オンライン予選1位を抜けた風格がすでに出ておりますが、じゃあチームの代表者の方に意気込みをお聞かせいただければと思います。
Yeah, hope you guys are enjoying this. Again, like you mentioned before, there is a console version of this game on PS4. I think myself and many other people are all praying that we can eventually get another way to play this game in English, or at least imported or something. But for now, this version is arcade only. But hey, if you like what you're seeing and you want a way to play this game too without flying to Japan, I definitely encourage you all to be vocal about that and let your voice be heard.
Yes.
Let them know.
I mean, they are definitely looking to try to expand Gundam in the U.S. for sure. I mean, we just got Chicago base.
I forgot to check that out when I was at maybe this combo breaker. I'll maybe go.
It's pretty fun. I mean, look, it's not going to hold a candle to Tokyo Gundam base, but it is still really cool to have a Gundam base stateside.
Do they have like an exclusive Chicago like Gunpla too? I think, right? I thought I saw something about that.
I didn't see anything when I visited that was exclusive to Chicago because they had basically all the Gundam base official merch. And then some of the same stuff that you can find here in Diver City. But yeah, I mean, it's still really cool because they're really showcasing. It's a spot to play the Gundam card game out there. They have great activities to check out as well. And just even supporting the Gundam info page on YouTube is also a great spot to kind of showcase that interest in stateside Gundam.
I think they often put like the whole show.
Like right now, I think you can get all of Gundam Wing right now.
Okay, yeah, I know there was a while where also Turn A was just free for that.
Which
that
is
was
nuts, by the way. Like getting Turn A like available for free is crazy. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely a big resurgence to try to get it out here stateside. So please, any support that you can give to it if you're a Gundam fan, like this is an opportunity. Thank you for tuning in and hanging out with us, chatting, or even watching the VOD of the game. But check it out. Just keep building Gundam.
So we're going to be seeing Yuma's perspective here on the new Gundam. I think in this version has really crept up for me. Wow, this is pretty obnoxious to fight against. And Mayura is like the Destiny player, but here he's playing localized, playing Freedom. And Yuma on this new. So this is a pretty orthodox team, unless they're going to end up giving like Mayura the lights. But new Gundam is kind of a Shoto character. The main thing about new is that it has a pyramid barrier that you can put on. It's a timer that gives you a projectile barrier basically. So that is your it's kind of like Jacko's Aegis basically. So there it is. Oh! Chandri though landing a huge special melee. So G-Clux has an install suit that has really powerful melee. So that's actually a big W for Chandri. And again, this is like such a high profile match right here. Yuma, Mayura, Chandri, Rishinan is there's a reason why it's called exhibition. It's like we can see some really awesome high level matches. The huge Garo though from Rishinan playing that Mighty Strike Freedom really clean. Mighty Strike Freedom has definitely been quite the terror since he's come out in this version. New to Infinite Boost, and though he has been nerfed multiple times, and even despite that, he's still putting a lot of work. So the movement here, we have that pyramid, so we don't have to be too worried. But the special melee, you have to be careful from Chanrui, and yeah, he's just gonna not even try and bail his partner. So his partner, 27 life, has a burst, probably can't use the burst here. So not a good spot for this team.
I mean, I gotta commend the movement here, honestly. Just sitting in that crater to dodge that special melee was actually a critical position. Right, see if we can close the gap.
Yeah, got a hit from like the remote bazooka, and so one of Mew's moves in this version. But couldn't get a confirm off of it, so we really can't do much here as Yuma. Like, we kind of are trying to play neutral, trying to just get the hits we can while our partner kind of absorbs some of the front work here. He's trying to stabilize at 27 HP and just trying to get as much as we can, but again! Just wasn't even looking there. Chanrui coming from the side. And that's just so much value because Chanrui's playing a 2000 suit. That is like a low-cost suit. So being able to actually get these huge hits on the 3000 is just such big value.
Yeah, and that's so important why you see the camera change back and forth to confirm where your opponent's position is at, so you don't get blindsided that way.
Yeah. We are going to have to save our burst too here for Overlimit. Overlimit, again, it actually heals you for a bit of the damage you deal, as well as gives you that barrier. So you really want to stack it with your burst to be in a powerful mode here. He does have that pyramid, so, but again, like we're seeing here, yeah, actually decides to block it. It was really nice because some people would probably just assume that the pyramid is going to protect you from that charge shot, but I think he chose a block just in case the pyramid was exiting at the same time. So
it was a pretty quick shut off right after the block too.
Yeah, so they do take down G-Quux once. So if they can actually get this Mighty Strike Freedom here, but the Mighty Strike Freedom has burst. You can see they have burst on the left of their name, the icon, the diamond. That's new to this version as well, so you can actually see if they have burst or not, if it's glowing. Yeah. And again, we can't really do anything with our burst. We have to save it here, unless we're just really going to risk it. So as a result, all we can really do is kind of poke safely and just try not to take too many risks. Yeah, Hart commits to that block, but yeah.
The follow-up.
Yeah, that's why we say, it is a block, but unlike a fighting game block, it's more like a parry.
Right.
And the situation after you successfully block isn't really solved, so, it can save you from the immediate danger, but you still have to play the situation out, right, which is what we saw there. So we pop the burst here. We have Overlimit. Cracked it. Oh, can't reach, but this will hit, I think. No, it's not going to hit. And our Overlimit's running out, our burst is running out. Like, we're really out of resource here. Our partner has a burst. There's going to pop it. So Mayura on Freedom needs to try and make something happen, but no. Like, everything was just not going well for them. They were behind in score, too, so there were only 10 seconds on the clock. Again, above the timer, you can see if you're behind or above in score, and by how much, once it's 30 seconds or less in this version. So it's very critical because in this game, you often go to time, and the threat of losing a timeout is what will cause something to happen, and like that was the kind of situation there. If they had more time, maybe they could try and find opportunity, but enemy team knows, hey, you guys got to do something in the next 10 seconds, and we're just going to make that really hard for you. And yeah, unfortunately, we just did not get much of a thing. But they're Elysius, piloted by Kozayama. Kozayama also really high-profile player. I mean, they're all high-profile players. I can say that about everybody here, but very interesting suit. This suit basically has two modes. Yeah, you have the regular mode. There's almost to time, actually. Oh, wait. Time. You got it? Oh, okay. We barely got to see the end of that, but just barely winning by 700 points. It is like, one-shot changes. Like, if they got hit once, they might have lost that match. So huge W to time. And I assume that was game one.
Yeah, that's the one suit I'm chopping at to see more of, the Elysius. I mean, so
I think they'll probably pass the ball to them here.
Yeah, because we got the two forms, right? We got the full armor form, basically, for your kind of zoning style. Then you go to the Hainu
you're basically
production type for that one.
So the TLDR about Alzance, if we see it again, basically, is that you're really strong in the first mode as like a just, carpet bomb area, just kind of
GPO3 style.
Yep, just spam basically. It's really easy to hit people. But then once you get too low, you take too much damage. You're forced in another mode. You can't get back. So you just have to just completely play a different style. It's not like ABBA or whatever where you can shift.
Right.
It's actually you only go one direction.
Right.
Yeah. And I think most people would consider the first mode better.
Probably ideal.
So you really basically want to eke out as much value as you can.
Exactly. Because I mean that's so much support they can give 5, especially a front likely. So I'm assuming Elysius is definitely the rear character. Yeah.
Yes. Well,
until
we say that, but like obviously it's a meta thing, right? It's like the enemy team knows you want your Alzeus Elysius to be like in the back, just neener.
Yeah.
Right. So obviously the idea is like, hey, if we can get some damage on Alzeus early, especially, that is so good here.
So much.
Yeah. And his partner, Kaki P, is playing full saber, like very meta, kind of mid-range-ish front suit. Pretty strong in this version. Did recently get nerfed, but we're still seeing it here, which means something. This is actually happening, by the way. You watch this exhibition like several days after a patch. There was a patch that dropped like this Monday. Ooh, got hit.
Oh yeah, that's huge. And again, just a massive target because of the resources that Elysius has.
Yeah,
so trying to strip that down immediately.
You see that Elysius has that backflip into the shot. So he's got 3 stock, but that's the second weapon, if you see on the right. And you can cancel it into itself and into your main shot. So you will often see them just do flip, and just do, send out a lot of stuff. So we are, flip, You can't do that. Oh! Partner, though, supporting, though, gets the hits here.
Very fortunate. All right, nice
but,
delay tag.
Just going in, because we're in the other mode now. So when we're the first one to die, like we're seeing here, we just actually kind of want to die so we can get in the good mode again.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I'm not saying that they're suiciding, but, you're kind of incentivized to get,
get the
take some risks. Take some risks. Like, the risk reward is in your favor in this mode, I think.
Nice block.
Yeah, when you block in this game, you do get a little bit of burst. So, in a situation you can't punish.
What a dodge! Hold on, the
he's already though.
Yeah, that was a tough spot to be in.
Yep, absolutely. But you know what? Hey, we have the good mode, and we have almost full burst. Oh! Huge hit! Flip burst out of that. There was a good amount of damage saved, but probably not the burst we wanted to have to do. But actually saved a fair amount of damage. I think that's pretty okay value here. We want to be as healthy as possible. Yeah, we did get damage against the Trans Am Diver Ace, so that's good. We were watching like the team that we saw first today. So that they're playing Kabakali Diver Ace. That is kind of like a in Japanese they call it Bakudan, which is like
okay.
It's like the bomber squad basically. You're sending this Diver Ace to just go out and blow himself up several times in a row, while the Kabakali just supports. So.
We'll see if Elysius can try to do anything. And generally, taking shots out of the sky is very tricky. You're trying to go for landing shots where the opponent is more stagnant, but these high-level abilities.
Alzeus' missiles, they have really good tracking on them, so it's a little more feasible for him compared to others. So enemy team in over limit, that's when you see that blue bubble there. So, he can't really do much. He has the bubble on, and it's going to absorb anything you do. So, huge confirm here. Huge confirm. Kozayama now in the mass-produced new mode has burst, but now it's a very dangerous situation because they're both low. If they both die, the game is over. So they need to desync these deaths. One of them needs to die and respawn safely. And he's choosing to burst.
Skip. That was such a smart skip. The opponent there to go for
Kozayama wants to die. He wants to just die and let his partner survive because his partner has burst, so his partner will survive. So Kozayama is just running it down, saying, "Look at me, please kill me, please kill me."
I'm in your way. I'm in your way.
Because the enemy team does not want to kill Kozayama first. They want to kill the other guy and then kill mass-produced. Okay, now Trans Am lets you prevent yourself from getting hit. They have over limit, but they still die through it. Very hard to see what cracked through the barrier. Might have actually gotten hit before the barrier.
Yeah.
So we're talking about the over limit. That's the mode that you get when you respawn. So there's a delay on it. It's like your suit has to drop in, and then like basically once you're movable, once you're actionable, then both players have the over limit. So Kozayama's partner, used Trans Am burst on full saber to try and survive when he was alone. But I think he was forced to pop it a little too early. The enemy team was just really good at pressuring, and as a result, like I think the Trans Am just didn't last long enough. So Trans Am is like if you're in burst as some of these Setsuna suits from Gundam 00, if you are basically at neutral and they hit you, you actually phase out. You completely go invincible, and then it just drains some of your burst gauge.
It was so cheap.
It's very good.
Dealing with Trans Am is crazy.
It's very good. It's very good in this version in particular, because the last thing you want to do, like we saw there, is to die without being able to use over limit. So that burst really gives you like just an extra life to stay alive.
Yeah.
But it just goes to show how good the dating team was. So here we are seeing Kaki P on the dive raise. Yeah. So last time we saw Junior on Kabakali, it's a very chill, support POV. But now we're going to see where the action's at. We saw Kozuyama just get completely run over by this dive raise. And we actually saw the suit swap too, right? So Kozuyama was previously on the Alzeyas. They're switching the comp entirely here now. So now Kozuyama's on Zabanya, which is like a back 3K sniper suit.
Yes.
So they're basically both playing back 3K front low cost, and they're gonna just kind of smash each other, I think. So we're gonna see Dive Race, very like one of the premier low cost like aggressive suits, and he just wants to swing. Now Machu, enemy teams low cost also like swinging. Honestly, this suit has a really powerful melee in install. So
yeah, this is not a good time for a sniper to have like a diver ace on you right now.
Diver ace though saying, you know what? If I get hit here like this, I have burst now. So are we gonna do it 92 again in this game? If you die in burst, it's really bad. You get a lot of burst for respawning, but not if you die in burst. You lose like, you lose a ton, probably around 30% of your potential burst gain if you die in burst. So it's going to be a question, like, if you want to risk it, you can burst here, but it looks like it's going to hold it and die. So we lose a little bit of value there, but just a very precarious place to try and burst, so seeing it be a little conservative. Now, don't get confused for when this suit turns red, because this suit also has an install mode that turns it red. It is very confusing. Even I get confused about it, but this is a suit from Gundam Build Fighters Re-Rise, so that's where all the kids make their custom Gundams. And I know that if I was making a custom Gundam, I would also give it Trans Am.
Nothing but Trans Am?
Yeah, I would give it an install. Here we go. Oh, gets cut out.
Brett, what if I were to tell you right now you could just play Gundam Breaker 4 and you could just do that?
Okay, pops the install. Ooh. Gets a confirm off of the Garo. Yeah, and protects the landing.
Yeah, good positioning. Machi here,
close
the gap.
Yeah!
Oh, quick snap with the melee.
Yeah, Junior's, that Machu CQC is just putting in so much work. It's
really good awareness on that too.
The suit swap. Oh! Yeah, projectile guard into the force of anchor. Oh, again, we're just losing every 1v1 versus the Machu.
Yeah, Machu's just ready for it with the melee every single time. I mean, great situational awareness here. We're talking about the camera swap. Caught by a stray on that one.
Over limit is on deck here. Kabakali has 51 HP in burst. We're just gonna go. Here we go. We're gonna make something happen. We gotta do a lot of damage here though. Reset. Ah, it's not good enough. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, I think it's Utah's Kozuyama's partner. Utah. Yeah. Utah's cooking with the Machu. That crazy suit swap there. I mean, that was rough to watch. Like, just lost every single close range situation. Sometimes that's what it can come down to in this game, though. If you want to risk it, you have to be prepared for the consequences.
It was so scary to see how often that Machu was just making the G-Quads. Make that, I feel, it was the new type presence, like someone's behind me. And then the sudden melee clash was very good.
Yeah, G-Quacks, obviously, new show. New suit, brand new to Infinite Boost. Didn't even come out on release. I think it was a patch later. But
it was literally like a few episodes in. They eventually dropped that G-Quax. It was crazy.
But definitely a fun suit. It's a great. That command melee is really crazy. It is like nuts. One of the best close range melees, I think.
And that's the beauty of this game. They do a lot of great throwbacks to their Touchstone shows that they're from, and that is just the axe toss that she does in the show. Watch G-Quax. If you're a UC fan as much as I am, there's a lot of good throwbacks for that one there.
It is full of like, remember this?
You had to be it was literally for me. Basically, that shows me I do remember this. I like these what-ifs. Please go back and do a little bit more. I think they said they want to do like another little storyline to expand upon it, but we'll see.
All right. Now, I'm not sure if that was game 2 that we saw. Now we're going to go to a game 3. That would make sense here. We saw the other players stepping off, so I do think they're going into the game 3 here. Because that was a swap suit, and then now, they could be thinking about like re-swapping. There's no suit swap today, so we do get to see kind of whatever they want to bring to us.
Yeah. I mean, that's the beauty of this exhibition, a little showcase of what these players got.
Maybe that was game 3.
Yeah, I didn't catch the score. I think we saw it at the top there.
Yeah, we're getting to, is this getting to grands then, I think, because right? There was the seeded player versus the winner of the first round.
Right.
So there's 2 of those matches.
Oh yeah, then we should be at that
We
point.
are approaching grand finals then, I believe. Which I don't know if it's also 2 out of 3. It didn't say anything, I think, on the... They had an official post with the format for today, but I didn't see anything about a change-up.
Wait a minute, we have asymmetrical sneakers on? Do you see the dunks? Oh no, they're split in 2. I see. You see the one half was black and white, and the other half was the opposite?
Maybe you're on to something. Maybe you need to get on that.
I might. That's a pretty sick pick.
I'm just really glad that we're able to showcase Gundam here on the main stage at Evo. It's definitely
oh my gosh.
not something not something I was expecting to see here, but very, very grateful for the opportunity, and I think it's just really cool we can feature this game because like I think the big thing is, and I know for those of you guys who haven't seen this game before, it's probably very overwhelming, especially when you're watching high-level places they're just swapping the camera back and forth.
Yeah.
But I think the one thing I just really want to convey to people is that this game is really good. This game is popular for a reason, and it's not just Gundam. This is really a lifestyle game.
Yes.
You can really just sink your teeth in this game, and just very unique. There's really nothing like it. The fact that the 200 game in particular is you really get some of these 1v1 aspects that y'all fighting game players can appreciate, right? There's a lot of reading in this game.
Yeah.
There is footsies and pokes and spacing and neutral. But then you add in this 2-on-2 aspect, this team aspect, and that really just gives it a whole new dimension that I think it's just really nice to play with, and something that, if you don't want to play a 5-on-5 or a 6-on-6 MOBA, but you still want to get sink your teeth into a team aspect of a game. This is really the game. Yeah, this is the game. So it looks like that was game 3. So we are going to be seeing grand finals here. So yeah, it is going to be Kozuyama Yuta versus Chandri and Rishinan.
I mean, it's such a good point to bring up, of the dynamic of this game, because when you first start playing, it does kind of feel like that 1v1 experience. Oh, I have someone next to me that is also fighting and supporting me, but then you start to understand the blend of this game that, I might need to save my partner by firing off a shot to distract their opponent, or even get them off to infinite combo. I remember early on Barbados combos, where they just mace smashing you. Please, help me! I'm busy over here.
Yeah, I can't wait for the day that we'll be able to play this on console again, but we are going to be getting into this grand finals here of the exhibition. So yeah, we have...
no, that's the Infinite.
Yeah, it is going to be Kozuyama on the Alzeus, so they're playing the comp that they first ran. And here we're going to see Rishinan, Might Strike Freedom, and Chandri on G-Clux.
Gundam fight. Ready, go. I love it. I love it.
Yeah. We're playing on random stage too, so there is kind of a final destination in this game, but it's nice that we're going to see a variety. In a lot of the tournaments, though, especially the sponsored Bandai Namco ones, you do see random stage. So we're watching this Machu perspective. Again, this is an install suit, that's on the bottom timer here, so we have it up. And one of the things we get in this mode is our charge shot. The snipe shot is really good, as well as our command melee. So we're getting that shot. But we do get hit here by Alzeus.
You see how quickly we're trying to pine for Alzeus here to try to get back to other form.
Yeah, we want to swing. We want to swing. We get the hit here. Yeah. And now our timer mode's out. But when we don't have our timer mode, we can use this mounted funnel, or incoming funnel, I guess. I don't know. It's like a mounted
pseudo funnel.
Yeah. I could not tell you the actual canon names of any of G-Clux's moves. I watched the show and I don't even really remember, but
axe throw was a big one.
Yeah, no, it is funny that she does throw her axe a lot in the anime, and she doesn't really do that much here. But we land on a command melee, huge confirm here. Partner can't really stop it from happening, so free damage, just like what we saw in the previous match. Right now, Chanri's G-Cox so good right now.
Unfortunately getting shot down by Azaleas here.
We're close to burst here. We're going to probably take the life again because our partner is, you know, much healthier than us. So it'll come down to like what interaction here, if we can like get a hit or take a little bit of damage. We still don't have our burst, a little awkward here at 235. But I think what we're really hoping we get is like one hit. If we can get a solid hit, we're going to go into mode here. Try and get something to happen here. The threat of the melee is always real, but Alzeus is a tricky suit to get in on.
Yeah, I mean that barrage of missiles coming through and now already retreating here, so good luck trying to close the gap again.
We do not want the smoke against that suit when he's ready to fight, basically, but can we win this 1v1?
And you can kind of put it in range against Azaleas. So if you're outranged, then you can have a better time trying to dodge out those shots, closing the gap, trying to make a sneaky move here.
Oh no, miss input! That was a miss input. He did not just want to walk there. That's very unfortunate. Now, I did say I thought that Machi was going to take the first life, but that did not happen. So Rishinon actually kind of ran it down. And now they're in a bit of trouble here. Now they're in a lot of trouble here. Now, they do get a full confirm with Mighty Strike Freedom. Pops the burst, tries to make something happen. Okay. Does get a kill. Over limit on deck, burst on deck for Machu, but the light totals, they are very behind in just effective life. So we have to get a lot of value, but no, the berry pop the multi-hit from Full Saber. We have a burst, but we don't have over limit now. We're going to have to pop it, I think. Yep, flips out to not die. There's a counter burst. But, like, I mean, nothing we do here is going to win us the game. Huge melee hit, but we're still a huge deficit we have to make up for. Yeah. There's only so much we can do.
Exactly. Low life point, low resources, had to force that burst anyway.
Yeah, unlike a fighting game where you can, like, perfect somebody, like, because there's two people on both teams, there's always a lot more damage trading in this game. A lot of damage trading. You know, it's not easy to get free damage without paying for it to some degree.
Like we called out earlier too, like before over limit, like this was a near impossible way to try to play that perfect game without getting shot, and it just gets so overwhelming. Certainly can happen, but I feel like that more so happens at like the lower end of level play as opposed to high end.
So down one game here, and I think this is 2 out of 3. I'm gonna feel so bad if we miss this format, and it is 3 out of 5. But I believe it's 2 out of 3, and that does mean being up one game here, and that was kind of one-sided. I mean we barely really got to use any of our resources at the end there. We took too much damage as G-Cox, but then we also didn't die first, right? So I think we didn't really get to see what was going on with Rishinon's Mighty Strike Freedom, but something happened there. Something did not go according to plan there. He kind of just blew up. So he must have gotten the smoke while we were looking at the Alzeus and the Machi perspective.
Yeah, and really unfortunate that misstep too on trying to close the gap against Alzeus.
Walking is really wrong.
Never happens in this game.
逆に言うと読み合いの純度が高まる。かなり高いですねこれ。そうですね。さあそろそろ次の対戦が始まるか。
A suit swap. Oh, there is. So Chanrion Legend, a very meta suit right now. That suit, if you're playing old versions of the game, you're like, what does this suit even do? I'll admit, I don't remember exactly what this guy does anymore. But hey, we're going to be seeing the full saver perspective here on Rishinon. Oh, no. Yes? Okay. Oh, no. Sorry, this is Utah. Utah's full saver. So full saber, just kind of a beast mid-range suit, has that shot that auto shoots the funnels. You can see that a lot, and then the flip shot. So that flip shot is very evasive, very good counter poke. Those are like 2 of the very key moves. Ooh. Yeah, we're gonna do that move basically on cooldown. Yeah, it's the charge shot, that big fat pink shot, and then again the spinning flip. There it is again. Charge. It sends out these funnels. The funnels are pretty good tracking on them, so the enemy team can't really do much when you send them out. They kind of had to back off for a bit.
Again though, almost got
clocked. Almost talking about the Garen. You have to be careful. You are standing still when you do that charge shot. So these players very skilled knowing exactly when they can stand still for just a moment like that, right? And then once you're in, you do have this. Yeah, just got outplayed there by Chandri. You saw that lateral swing move. That's a very good move in this version. But if the enemy is ready for it, they can try and play around it. So this is a suit with like a good option, but you know, like any game where the good option has counterplay, once you get to high level, it stops being as simple.
Right. Now both going for the lower ground actually, so going to avoid some gunfire here on the opposite team.
Yeah, so far not too much of a damage trade has happened on either side here, but again, like it's a bit of a different team comp because Alzeus has been on a timer, but Zabanya, the enemy suit there, being played by Rishinan, so that suit is like a true like sniper full range suit. That suit has a lot of really good long range options. So in this matchup, we do have Alzeus able to throw out missiles, but then you know the enemy Zabanya gets a lot of value from being far away. But we are very close. The shield bits though, allowing Zabanya to escape. Still has pressure in the corner though. Can we get something here?
Had a huge Oki situation there on the knockdown.
Yeah, they're able to get out. No, never mind. No. Our powers combined. We do get damage on this Viner. We have a knockdown here. They're in the corner, so we want to try and pressure them. That Legend, though, also a very slippery character. Can we get something happen? Last time we didn't really win the 1v1 here, but yeah, just fainting. Seeing what's up. And we are close to a burst here. Like if we eat a full combo, we'll have burst, I think, for this full Saber POV. So we're looking for a way to either get good risk reward, or you know, play neutral until maybe we get chipped out enough for burst here to make a play. But if we can get close, like we want to get close to full Saber. Chip, but not enough. Shield bits can't do anything against it, but sneaks a landing in here, forces the burst. Yep. So that's a pretty decent win. Yeah, gets the hit. That's huge.
Partner, yeah. But the support.
Yeah, tried to get a little bit of a cheeky block here to get prevent the cut, but could not get it. Has burst at 9 HP, but gets the hit, forces the flip burst. The E burst here from Legend. Can we get Zabanya? Oh no! I think that might have been Alzeus' missile actually on the way as he got the intercept on that side BC. That's unfortunate. Partner, we have burst though, so can we use it here? Can we use it and then get another one? Our partner is pretty healthy, has the burst still, and there is 30 seconds on the clock. So if they can get a burst here, a good one, get some damage, then I think they can win by time, but they are very far behind right now. That is rough. They got a kill. If they kill Legend, they win on time, I believe. So they both have bursts. There's the burst from Rishinan. There's the burst in response. Everybody's pressing burst. Everybody's trying to get some. If they can get it, that's not enough. Oh, no! They're ahead by 500 points. They're winning right now, but they have the kill. That should be it. They should win by time now.
Oh, okay, had the block. Does get a little melee.
I think that's enough. I think they win by time. That's it, I believe. Kozayama and Yuta. That's two.
Holy smokes. That was a mad scramble. I mean, good awareness to dodge the beam shot that was going to stop you from getting the finish on your opponent there, but then also finding that last-ditch strike before the timer ran out. I mean, that's some intense Gundam right there.
Yeah,
that's about the resilience of the player.
It was really clean. I mean, like, that's the kind of game that happens in this game at high level where, like, if neither team really wants to do that much, they will just really take it really slow, and then the time goes down to a situation like that where it's like 30 seconds on the clock, and you know, whoever got the small lead at that point can kind of just run away with the game.
Yes.
Which...
You had two zoning characters too to really kind of help out with that anyways, Elysius and Lock-On's Gundam as well.
Yes,
so that was pretty interesting to see how quickly you could close the gap, and yet just huge on the maneuverability for both of those players to try to last that long and still not get rushed down by Seventh Sword.
Yeah, this is Yuta with just saying he's, well, I couldn't hear the beginning of it, but obviously he's saying he's happy that he's got the dub, so good stuff for him. And Kozayama, yeah, what a guy. He's saying, you know, just happy that he got the W today because he hasn't really been putting in that many results recently, I think. So, but definitely a player that like doesn't need much introduction. Like Kozayama is super OG. Yeah, you know. Yeah, wow.
That is some Gundam right there. I'm so stoked that I got to be here for Gundam Versus. I mean, a big shocker. Like, not surprised that they had a Gundam tournament at Evo Japan, but really surprised that they put it on the big stage like this to really kind of showcase the game, especially in the latest state that it's in.
Yeah.
It's still going very strong, like you said, here out in Japan, and hopefully we get another resurgence of it back on stateside as well. Because, look, we love Gundam out there. There's tons of us who love Gundam out there, so I'm hoping we still get more for us over there.
Yeah. Oh, there is an announcement supposedly.
この後あちらイニブのブース内にて新
If they
機
tell
体
me
の
right
発
now
表
that we're
が
able to get it when we get
行
home,
わ
that's
れます。
は。
はい向こう側ですね。
So there's going
は
to
い
be
ブ
something
ース
at
内
the
で新
booth.
機体の発表があるとのことなので、まあこの後私も永田もブースの方に移動しますので一緒に
So there's
新
going
機
to
体
be
の情報を
is that
見
new
ていければと
suit?
思いますので
Yeah,
皆さん
new
に
suit
ブースの方でお会いしましょう。
はいお願いします。
So we can actually play. We don't even get to see. We don't even get to see what the new suit
そしてで
is.
すね、
Already
ありますよう
a
に
new suit?
ブース内
I'm
で
gonna go to the
新
booth
機
right
体の
after
最
it's
新
over. I
シ
guess
ー
I'm
ンが
gonna
で
go
きる
check
よ
out
う
what
で
the
す。
new suit is.
変われます。はい、変われますので。ぜひです
Yeah,
ね
you can and you can play
今
it.
会
So
場に
this
い
is
らっしゃる
very
方も
unprecedented. Normally they announce like the new character with a trailer, and then we don't get to play it for a bit. But now we actually get to
なの
play.
で、まあこれを見てちょっと足一歩から見て。
We get to play the new suit. We don't even know what the new suit is. So.
All right, we got to think about it. So,
ぜひですね。
all right, we're talking Hathaway release.
参加されてる方、今日難しかったら
It's 30th anniversary of
Gundam
Gundam
Wing.
Wing.
ぜひですね、
You know,
こ
I'm
の機
pretty
会に
sure
触っ
it's
て遊びに来ていただければ幸いでございます。
you know, Gundam H2 Magnum from Bill Divers. Pretty
No,
sure,
no,
you
no.
know.
Oh, what's the new suit they just dropped? Actually, they just
Oh,
dropped
yeah,
the kit
no,
for the
Delta Kai.
Delta Kai. Yeah.
I'm messing with this guy.
No, I was like, what are you talking about? Delta Kai, bro.
Yeah,
like,
Delta Kai, that's a new suit. Yep.
Yeah, okay. Anyway, the grandpa suit, it's got like the solar panels on it now.
About Atlas?
No, was it Gundam? No.
Oh, you're talking about Farmer Gundam? Wait, from
No,
which,
it's not
from which
full-
series? From which series?
No.
From Hathaway?
It's not from a current series. It's either so you could do Gundam Zerius from the new manga they have, or there's this new suit. I just saw it at the Gundam base. It kind of looks like Grandpa Gundam, but it's got like solar panels attached to it.
Oh, isn't that just the Gundam-based exclusive version of RX-78 with like you're talking about the one with all the cell wings?
Yeah.
I think it's just a Gundam-based exclusive version. I don't actually know like what it's from, but I think it's
I don't think it's from anything yet.
Yeah.
So, but Gundam Zerius would be really interesting from the gosh, I forget which manga series that's from, but that's actually a really cool kit.
A big shouts to our Japanese MCs again. Like they're always doing this stuff and super appreciative of all of the work for this game. So hey, once again, this game is really cool. Definitely check it out. There's lots of footage for this game actually. You know, if you're interested in like just watching the game, checking it out. If you're in Japan or whatever, it's a little tough to play because you do need a Japanese phone number to play it.
That's right. Yeah.
But if you can get through that, Google Translate is like super sick now, so you can really get anything done these days.
It's true.
So,
it's true.
So definitely try it out if you can. And obviously there's the console port from PS4, Max Boost on. So that is still that still exists. So you can still play it on your PS4, PS5.
You can still play locally as well. So if you're looking to play through some quick games and check out some cool Gundam, it's a great way to do it. Keep an eye out for more Gundam products on the way as well. Some new games. Check out Gundam Breaker even if you want to expand your horizons and build around your own games. So yeah, thank you so much to the host. Really showcasing this and everyone at Evo Japan allowing for this opportunity for us to
it was like look at the scene you're looking at right now, right? Like, oh,
yeah, absolutely. So once again, thank you so much for tuning in and hanging out with us for this little exhibition of Gundam Max Boost On.
Appreciate you guys staying up late. I know it's late over there on the if you're coming out from NA or whatever. It's it's time to go to bed probably for you guys. But hey, you shouldn't do that actually because we got more content on the way. Ruin your sleep schedule for us, obviously. On this side, I think it's gonna be 2XK after this later. But also Evo 1, there's H&K happening, I believe, right now, and then Under Night after that. So you'll see me over there for that. But definitely, hey. Get on the multi-stream so you can watch this channel and also watch H&K because for some reason they decided Friday was like the day to make me happy because it's all the games I love on Evo right now. H&K and Gundam like on Evo main stage.
You got a busy day.
It's like actually crazy. Like I can't believe that we're living in a timeline where we get H&K as a main game. So anyways, love Gundam. Hope you guys enjoyed that production. Really happy that we had an opportunity to push it. And hey, if you liked it, definitely let us know. Let Evo know that you thought that was sick and you'd love to see more Gundam content.
I know
and we will be there. So thanks for watching again.
Yes. Until next time, stay happy, stay healthy, and later days.
punk the god. We're not dropping nothing.
Stronger. Together.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ
We are stronger. Together.
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
End に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって気持ちは調子良かったですよね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる？いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
creating memories forever here, man.
Seeing you all here year after year after year, we're all part of one big family, and it is truly something special.
Welcome back to Evo Japan, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, as you can see, I'm Big Hollywood with Rob TV, and I am joined here with my dog, Alex Jabali. Jabali, what's going on with you, man? My man officially a part of Evo directly. And we got Markman too. Hold on. It's getting real serious over here. Okay, so Jabali, how you feeling about Evo Japan right now? And give me your pick. Actually, I'll put both of y'all on the spot. I don't care if y'all work for Evo. No, come on. Come on.
He's here to make
Give me. You get 2 picks. You get 2 picks for who to win Street Fighter 6 for Evo Japan.
Daigo. Oh, he's not. He didn't enter. Lashar. Jeez. Dude, I'm drawing a blank. I've been working on other games all day.
He getting old. He getting old. He getting old, chat.
No, Mena RD. I honestly think he can do that. Be a 3-time Evo Japan champion. That's my #1 pick always as a Blanca main. So I hope he does well. It's gonna be crazy, man. 7,000 players. I really don't. You never know at these things, man. It's never the same top 8.
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, Markman, don't act like we did not see you just try to get there, slide off to the side so that you ain't got to make your pick. That's crazy. 7,000 entrants, and I think about 7,000 grams of protein. You can one day get big like your big brother, Big Hollywood.
Why'd I agree to this?
All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Jabali, come on, get up out of here, man. We tired of seeing you on the camera all the goddamn time anyway. What's going on with my dogs over there on commentary? Who we got over there right now? I think we got Yipes. I think we got my man's L.I. Joe. And do we got Obama, too? What's going on?
Oh, yeah, you sure do. What's going on out there, Big Robbie? Yo, we were talking some crazy smack back here, but what do you got going on for us first?
Hey, look, so right now we are at the Street Fighter 6. I mean, there's more than one Street Fighter 6 movie, but we talk about the movie right now. As you guys can see, specifically the actors that I'm the most hype about personally. Of course, we got my man's Cody Rhodes.
Yo, hold up. Can we just put the camera all the way to the right?
Complete the story,
hold
man.
On. Go to the right. Go to the right.
All the way to the right?
No, down. Yes.
Down.
Keep going. What is this? Can we talk about this? Yo, Capcom.
You don't know who that is?
Capcom, hold up.
You don't know who that is?
I know that's Joe from Street Fighter 1. I know that, but it's just a whole, I don't know, dog. They could have.
They could have got you. They could have got you.
I got to get my knowledge up.
Dog.
I got to get my knowledge
up. My bad to cut you off, Rob.
That should have been you, Joe.
That's what I'm saying.
That should have been you right there, Joe.
That's what I'm saying, G.
I concur, brother. I'm not going to sit up here and lie to you. And, hold up. Y'all definitely need it. Hold up. Where is Balrog at? We ain't got Raw going.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You mean Curtis?
Now, look.
You mean Curtis?
Now, listen. Y'all needed a famous black man to play Balrog. Now, I ain't saying that I'm black, but I do know that I'm famous. So y'all definitely could have got me to play Balrog, man. I ain't going to sit up here and lie to y'all.
Yo,
man. Now, that said,
Rob,
as you guys can see.
Rob, hold up.
Oh, this is hard. What's going on? What's up, Joe?
Would you put that cut on your head if they needed you to?
I'm not going to lie to you. I don't know if I can survive that one. The Balrog hairline is crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. Hold on. His forehead is too normal to have that cut. I'm gonna be honest with you. You gotta have like a big chrome dome for that.
That's out of pocket.
I agree. I'm just saying, my man's waves are always fresh. To put that cut in his hair, it means dedication.
It means cash.
Yo, can I tell you something right now, bro? You know, now this character right here, this is gonna take some dedication. I feel like as far as figuring out all of her level 2 setups and all that, but especially going to take dedication from her opponents, bro. Off the dribble, I'm already scared of Ingrid, Chad. I ain't going to sit up here and lie to y'all, brother, and everybody over there on comms. She looks absolutely insane, and right now people are actually getting some Ingrid gameplay as well, ladies and gentlemen. Can you please follow me this way? Please follow me this way.
Miss Cleo with Dawson.
Miss Cleo's crazy.
That's Miss Cleo
with Dawson is crazy.
That's Dawson with a mask.
Yo, Gloss too young. Gloss and them too young to know who Miss Cleo is, bro. We getting up there, brother.
Man, that's a deep line.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can't even.
All right.
Dang, Big Hollywood can't even get through here. That's absolute insanity. Hello. Konnichiwa. Okay, fine. That's fine. All right, ladies and gentlemen. But with that said, we do have a whole lot of Evo Japan action coming for you guys right now. Shout out to all of my dogs over there on the desk. We're going to go ahead and send it over to them.
All right, man. Thank you so much, Rob. Appreciate your contributions to the show floor, man. Well, imagine him, big forehead.
Imagine that. Imagine that lineup.
Some of us don't have to imagine. You know, some of us are born with it. That's the thing.
I'm just saying.
Don't worry, I'm almost
dead. I'm just saying.
I'm almost dead.
I'm just saying. Now, what?
What? I'm cool. Look, I know I'm past the 30s, but listen, my pops is bald as an eagle, dog. I'm telling you, I'm on my way. Don't worry about it, though.
We're going to let this guy disrespect me and Obama like this,
first and foremost, I know what Obama was talking about. Am I getting this wrong? I wasn't trying to diss you. I thought, am I on the same page?
No, it's genetics, man.
It is genetics.
It's a widow's peak.
So he was talking about it.
You can't do nothing about it. You can't do nothing about it.
I'm not disrespecting. Y'all some handsome individuals. What am I going to say?
Thank you. Nothing. I mean,
Appreciate it.
you're also handsome.
There you go. Listen, guys, we actually just been killing time this whole time chilling. If y'all want to know what we was talking about besides video games, we was talking about how amazing a bidet is in Japan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You guys got to experience it. I promise you, it's going to be the best thing that happened in your life.
It might take some getting used to, but it's just like life in prison, man. You'll get used to it. You know, lots of people have a good time either way. You know? It's just something you got to try for yourself. But either way, welcome to Evo Japan. Hope you guys have been enjoying all the matches. We got HK Top 8 going on right now. Hope you enjoyed the 2XKO. I love to see, this is the kind of things Japanese immigration was talking about. Rob is assimilating out here, bro. You hear him dropping the LJP? Hit him with the hello, konnichiwa on the end like that?
Hello, konnichiwa.
I heard he's like a legendary Pokemon. If he lives in Osaka, he'll become a legendary Pokemon. That's what I'm hearing.
He will level up for sure. He will level up. He will level up. He'd like the things that he'd see over there, I think.
Yeah,
but speaking of Rob, right, and talking about Osaka, I think these guys from Osaka, bro, the West Japan team that's out here for some of these games, they were talking about they want this event to be the West Japan revival.
Ooh.
That's something that you haven't really heard so much talking about, like with regional rivalries like that, especially out here. We kind of just think of Japan as just Japan. But before we see how that plays out, we get to some of these games, we got to take a quick commercial break. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back with more Evo Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Come on, everyone! I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam! Big fist coming in. Fighter, activate. With great power comes a great beatdown. Together, we can achieve anything. Yeah!
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？だって IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
End に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。 レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
限界対魔界
Get over here!
どっちが勝つ一番舐めてた男が世界を救うのか
It's showtime.
覚悟はいいかモータルコンバットネクストラウンド
Oh, the path to the top has been a treacherous one, but we have finally made it here to the top 8 of 2XKO here at Evo Japan. My name is Proxy. The honor of being joined by Rinch himself, my man. How are you feeling?
I'm just so excited, man. The first Evo for 2XKO. We handling it on day one. We crowning the champion. It is going to be immaculate.
Yeah, taking us all the way to the top here. A fantastic performance across the board for all of these players. And like you said, the one-day marathon that they've had to, it's been a marathon that they've been forced to sprint, and it's been so sick to see how they've been able to make it to this top spot. A plethora of countries and teams represented. Some teams that I was not expecting to get to see at this late stage of the game, so we've got a lot of interesting stuff to go over as we do begin to carve into this top 8 spot.
Yeah, nice little representation all around as well, right? We got some Japanese representation, obviously from Europe, obviously from America. So all the regions represented in this top 8. We're going to see who dukes it out, and that's the beautiful part about these international majors, right? We get to see the regions clash, their different styles that they bring to the table, and with 2XKO, you can bring so many different styles to set table.
No, absolutely agreed. We've got a lot of cool stuff to be able to unpack here, and honestly and truly, watching through and going through the pools as all the way up to semis, it has felt like the trap zoning era. Teemo, Jinx, Caitlyn, these characters have been absolutely massive, as well as one of the new homies, Akali, the Ionian one, has been absolutely stellar top to bottom. So we're going to see a little bit, again, a little pinch of everything coming through in the top spot.
Yeah, absolutely. I believe we got 3 Akalis in top 8, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, you're going to see plenty of ninja stuff, teleporting around, opening people up, right? She's kind of, I think, the main answer to some of the zoning and the trap stuff that you're talking about right now, right? Her offense so overwhelming. Once you can get in, I mean, you don't get a chance to do that zoning stuff no more.
No, I absolutely agree. Between the command throw, the Twilight Shroud, everything she's able to represent. And also, normally, when you think ninja characters, you think death by 1,000 cuts. No, dog, it's just death. She does so much damage, whether it's metered or not, as well as being in the conversation, definitely in the top 2 when it comes to tag launcher conversions as well. She is such a good teammate, but such a selfish teammate at the same time, because the assists, they're okay.
They're okay, right? Yeah, definitely is not going to be adding as much utility as some of the other characters, right? There's obviously some very strong assists in this game. I think that's part of what makes Teemo still very strong, right? The dart assist is still potent even with some of its normalization. So we're going to see a couple of Teemos in top 8 as well, man. It is going to be a great time, and just getting to see everybody duke it out. There was some intense matches just to get here, man. Some of the favorites of the tournament did not make it into this top 8, but that's how much the competition has depth to it.
It definitely has been. It has been a kind of a heartbreak top to bottom here, because once we broke into the semifinals type of area, when we got into that round 3 of the portion of the bracket, at that point it was top 8 quality top to bottom here.
Oh, I like this right now.
Because when 2 hearts beat in time, we're victorious. Intertwined, the war will be glorious. Finally found strength, no define. It's a promise if we make it alive. They'll sing a love story. If our 2 hearts beat in time, we survive.
決勝トップ8まで上り詰めた選手の皆さんの入場です。
Baby, that's that intro video. 2 hearts, baby. This tag team action. This is what me and Proxy live for, baby. Versus gamers all day. And I can't wait to get to the top 8. And the fact that we get to be on the mic to crown the first 2XKO Evo champion, Proxy. What a privilege as my man Super Noon makes his way to the stage.
Oh, one of the finest to ever do it. Super excited to see him battle it out, man. Noon, one of the GOATs. He's been so close so many times. I think people forget that he's one of them guys, man. He's in that conversation right now.
Yes, exactly. This isn't his first Evo top 8.
Oh,
you know what I mean? He has been at Evo top 8 before. He got 2nd place to bleed at Frosty Faustings, right? He has tasted the mountaintop, but he's really wanting this one. Of course, he's going to be after going up against one of his best friends in the world. Big Leffen in the building in one half of our winner's semifinals. That's going to be bonkers.
Listen, man, Humble Gene just coming through, super excited. He has been massive when it comes to the Akali here, has been one of the strongest representatives of the character. And unfortunately here, it is going to be a Teemo team kill as well as friends between the two. Super excited to see that one pan out.
Most definitely, and that's just one half of the bracket where we get US versus Europe, and we're going to get that same stuff on the other side of winter semis as well, as the legendary Wonder Kid Wawa makes his way to the stage now. Obviously, going ham, always playing the entire game, bringing Caitlyn and Vi to top 8.
Oh
Roxy.
my God, the Piltover pairing is going to be unbelievable in this one for sure. A character that I think a lot of people, she was definitely had a lot of potential. Wawa is showing the strength.
But he's going to be going up against one of the strongest NA has to offer. Maybe pushing this team the furthest at the moment with Akali and Ahri. It is going to be Hikari.
I'll say, as you said, another player legendary in their own right. Crazy to see that in such a short time. This resume has become so unbelievable. And I have to point out, too, a lot of players in this game have stuck with their stuff. Hikari keeps switching and keeps being the best.
Indeed, man. You cannot stop him. He looks for the optimal. He busted all open. Now to the losers bracket. We got Ikoan representing Japan, and DFM in the building right now. Going to be rocking the Echo, and Yasuo is going to be a great one when he's going to be going up against his opponent in Poke momentarily.
Yeah, I was going to say, I had a very, very tough matchup against Globo coming into this one now, but as you said, his opponent, a player who was very close to being able to make it through the winner's side, almost qualified, was stopped by Leffen, but has a chance to be able to find that run back a little bit later. Poka, definitely one of the strongest players in the competition. I would say, arguably the most slept-on player in this top 8. I think a lot of people were not expecting him to be in this spot. Here you are, man.
Yeah, when I seen the ball knowers, on Discord, they were saying, Poka's going far, bro. Don't sleep on this kid. And you can see him in top 8 here. As you mentioned, I mean, a pixel away from making it a winner's bracket. And the Frosty Faustings reigning defending champion, Oni's Bleed, is here as well. Fell to Wawa in the winner's side. Best believe he's trying to come for that revenge.
What can you say, bro? W Bleed, top to bottom. You got to be doing something right when W is just associated with you only. This guy has been absolutely ridiculous. Put Alawi on the map and continues to be one of the finest.
And of course, to round out our top 8, another representative from France, a legend in his own right, Big Kane, brother.
Oh, and Kane has been absolutely dominant here in a field full of Jinx players, has been able to rise to the top.
The Luffy on the back too. Okay.
What can you say, man? Has followed through and is bringing to probably the most unique team to this top 8. We will get into that a little bit when we do find into that match, but what a suite of players here for this top 8, brother.
Yeah, this is so sick. I like the fact that Kane's taking advantage of the excellent fashion out here in Japan as well. I have to imagine he copped that here. But then again, France has their own share of Japanese merchandise, you know what I'm saying? So you might have copped that back at home as well. But that is our players for the top 8, man. You've seen the intro. We're going to get it started momentarily. Woo! Those first 4 in winners, those last 4 in losers, so you already know how it's all laid out.
Yeah, a lot of extremely tight matchups to come here. Obviously, we are going to be starting in the winner's side. I do believe more than likely going to be going with Hikari and Wawa first if we do. This is a matchup that has transcended games, and I can't quite say transcended time yet because obviously in the state of things, they haven't quite. These two are building a legacy against each other. When we start to talk Evo Legends and we start to talk the future, this is one of those things. We are living in the moment of one of these future stories that we're going to be reflecting on.
100%, man. Like, getting to see these two clash is a very sick treat, right? Because basically the last game they were both known for was Dragon Ball Fighters, right? And Wawa had his reign, and then when he kind of started doing other things, that's when Hikari came in and had his reign, right? So these are probably the two most dominant DBFZ players after Sonic and Goichi. So getting to see them go up against each other here and kind of have these two eras face off in a new game, that's what fighting games are all about.
No, absolutely. I mean, sticking to it too with the versus games, there's some types of fundamentals, some types of styles that you can bring across the different genres of them as well. 3v3, 2v2, a lot of the times, active tag or not, you can kind of, there's a similar pace, a similar style, a similar type of grit that you have to bring to the table in these types of games. And I know that's why it's had my heart for so long.
Exactly, man. Yeah, it's just one of those things that it requires so much of your brain firing off its synapses that it's just, you know, the endorphins come in because of that, you know? It's just versus games really give you the satisfaction unlike any others, at least for me and Proxy, you know what I'm saying? So we are very pleased to be here today to call some fighting game action and the tag game variety. Yeah, Hikari and Wawa, like we said, that is a tale in and of itself. And on the other side as well of Winter Semis, right? The stories just don't stop with Leffen and Supernoon. Obviously, two sparring partners, two training partners, not only for this game, but for damn near every fighting game that they play, right? So they're going to be intensely familiar with each other's habits.
Absolutely. And we even have to go a step farther, a previous duo. They have gone together to tournaments, played extremely well. Dude, it's not possible to know more about another player. Yeah. For these two, truly.
No, legitimately, right? Like, as you mentioned, because of the duo aspect, like, they shared so much of what their approach is about this game. But I believe we got oh, never mind. We are going to be just continuing to talk about Leffen and Supernoon, right? Like, of course. The fact that they have been a duo before, they've shared so much tech, so much just theory fighting about this game, and the fact that they're still sharing Teemo as well, right? As you mentioned, it's going to be a Teemo team kill, so you know that their approach to the game is still in a similar mindset.
Definitely agreed. And I will also say, I will go on record, him going back to it now, Supernoon's looking like the best team in the world right now. When I've been watching them play for Leffen has been equally carrying across his characters. Truly, his Teemo has been stellar. Now we are going to go take a look at that bracket. As we've seen, Hikari versus Wawa sitting up in the winner's side. Leffen versus Supernoon waiting to play after that. Kane and Bleed down to lose, as well as Poka and Aiko. And this is an unbelievable suite of players. This top 8.
Yes,
we haven't even fired off yet. I'm exhausted.
Indeed. I think we might be going, if I'm not mistaken, I'm trying to look at my previews right now on the screen. I think we might be going Japanese style for this top 8, which would be fitting since we're in Evo Japan. So that means we're going to start in the losers bracket, right? That's how we're going to get down. It looks like Ikoan and Poka are actually the ones sitting down right now, starting it with the Japanese battle.
Oh, and both these players had extremely close sets to qualify here. It was a very, very tough one over Globo that almost came through, and then Poka, like we said, was a pixel away from being able to qualify through the winners over Leffen. Unfortunately, fell a bit short, but you can see the determination to still be able to make it here, to be able to have the mental strength to have a loss like that, and be able to bounce back, keep it going, went straight into the next match, and just it was the biggest crowd I've seen all day crowded around that setup. They played off stream. It was unbelievable.
Man, just coming off of that, right? Feeling that electricity, feeling the atmosphere, still being in your home territory as well. That's a lot of pressure when you get knocked to the losers bracket, right? That's even an added thing where you know you're one of the representatives that people are counting on to represent Japan in this top 8. So the fact that they were able to do that, collect themselves, and get into top 8, that's just a testament to who they are as fighting game players, man. Of course, Ikoan still rocking the classic. Echo, Yasuo, freestyle. To this day, it's going to be good. I think it's going to be good forever, right? So no need to mess with what's not broken. Poka, on the other hand, is rocking maybe the new optimal team in Akali Ari.
That has definitely been the talk of the town for sure. I think a lot of people have had conversations about this being maybe the strongest team. Ari, I'd say for most people, certainly in their top spot right now. A character that really can do no wrong, as it looks like actually.
Okay, we are going to get the winner's bracket. Okay, I thought I saw Pogo and Iko on, but they might be setting up somewhere else right now.
Okay.
We are getting the winners indeed. So it is going to be Hikari and Wawa right now. Ooh, wee, Proxy.
Oh my God. As we said before, the Piltover duo coming up for Wawa. Extremely excited to see how he's able to pilot this to success. Truly, at least in this game here, that has been one of the big things for both these players. They have been capable of playing multiple characters at the top level. Not even just multiple characters, but multiple teams. Even, for Wawa, across multiple fuses at certain points.
Yeah, exactly right. Like, Wawa, that is one of his defining characteristics, is that he is so good at busting open the entire game. He is not a fighting game player that learns a character and learns how to play that character well. He learns how to play the game to it, the T, right? System mechanics, different things to explore. He is one of the premier innovators in the community for fighting games. So the fact that he's bringing that today, that's one of his biggest strengths. He's always got something that you are not prepared for.
And that is that again has come in the form of the Piltover Enforcer, Sheriff Caitlyn on the scene here. Really off the back of obviously some changes to some characters around her, moving them down a little bit was definitely a big deal, as well as that snap trap not proccing on hard knockdown opponents, so you're able to actually set up meaty traps to be able to run your mix-up has been a crucial change for her, in addition to just being a naturally strong pairing with Vi. Imagine that.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, you gotta love when the lore comes together, man. You know what I mean? The narratives and all that. And of course, the sisters are gonna be going ham together, so I'm very excited for that one for sure. Caitlyn and Vi gonna be showing up. My bad, I said sisters. That's Vi and Jinx. But nonetheless, the Piltover squad gonna be coming through heavy and hot.
Absolutely. And then on the other side, as we've mentioned before already, Hikari, definitely a player who is, if Hikari is playing it, you know it's broken. We have to just brute force that immediately. This guy does not play weak things. He is super excited to, I mean, it's very like, it's very essence of like Kazunoko, right? If I'm selecting it, you already know it's ridiculous. The Ahri swap has been looking good on him. It was a little bit of a slow burn for him to get into having the Ahri work out. But as far as the Akali goes, he has hit the ground running about as fast as anybody could have possibly imagined. His utilization of the kunais and mix-up has been unbelievable. His teleport game is super strong, and he is so good. I believe the kids say he doesn't get bored. He's willing to play so chill for so long.
Yeah, which is so impressive to me from Hikari, because I think one of his defining characteristics is how quick he's able to recognize things in the scramble.
Yes.
Like, how does this dude do it? Like, his processing speed is out of this world. This is the thing I'm always most impressed by. I can't believe how quickly he's able to deduce the optimal decision in situations that he's got to be put in for like the first time. So, hey, I think that's going to be an interesting pairing because of Hikari's ability to just naturally flow to kind of the right option on instinct, going up against Wawa, who is going to be presenting a lot of unique opportunities and unique setups. It's going to be a clash of two players and their strengths going at each other.
Yeah, I was going to say, the time to adapt is going to be crucial with how fast this can go. Obviously, with some of the recent changes here, some of the volatility has been moved back a little bit. Fury a tiny bit more controlled and not quite able to build it as fast. But with that said, we are playing two teams that are going to limit strike or kill on every single interaction, so the resources are going to be very high up early. And I'm interested to see how aggressively Hikari wants to try and parry against Caitlyn, which can be something that's a little bit scary. I think Wawa's done a really good job. Wawa's aim is genuinely unbelievable. Can I just say? I have not seen this guy miss yet. I have not seen him miss yet. But specifically against Caitlyn, it can be a little scary to parry that second bullet sometimes, especially when your opponent is able to represent things like potentially just shooting the ground at your feet, make you whiff a meter. They're like, all right, dummy, what's up?
Yeah,
What's
exactly.
up?
Thanks for the resource, pal. And that's the type of thing that Wawa would do, right? Like, he is very good at preying upon opponents' expectations, playing around the resource game, especially when his opponent is strong like Hikari is.
Yes.
That means he knows the optimal decisions, where he's kind of at in his mindset, and is able to kind of counter those points that Hikari is going to try to bring up. So I love to see it. It looks like we're going to get into it, man. The first match of Evo Japan Top 8, the first match of Evo 2XKO period. Two monsters. Hikari and Wawa are going to be meeting in the middle. It is a pleasure to bring it with you, Proxy.
Oh. And start it off, we will. Makes the space right away. Calls the assist. And you can see, watch the flick. Charges it just enough. But unfortunately, a little bit of a dropped combo is going to leave the door for Hikari.
Yes, indeed. The retreating guard gets some space. And, of course, the Caitlyn assist. A little easy shot. Going to allow Vi to go to work now. A little tag launch as well. Knock him down and set the trap up. Not quite yet. We still got stuff to do first.
Oh, canceled it a little early, but still okay. Going to use the orb just to clear the screen. Even though the parry is available there, it's worth it just to get out of the way. Don't risk it.
Yes, indeed, Hikari. You know he's going to try to make the Akali work. Oh, boy.
Oh, and that snap trap on the ground there put him in a weird spot. A little bit too much of a delay, but it's okay. Gets you and your homie.
Yeah, Akali definitely got some decent range. Not the best range, but decent enough to just whip around.
Kunais for the pickup, and that's what you were talking about. That medium a little bit too short range. There's the 2H. Almost from 5, but a great tech.
Oh, indeed. Making it out for now. Just trying to get some space with the Caitlyn. And then, setup shot going low. Can't get the full conversion, though. Oh, and then trying to escape, but actually the Caitlyn on the tag coming down with a dive kick.
See, if the opponent leaves a little too much room, that is a really nice timing to jump there, but unfortunately jumps into the Caitlyn that's so good at stopping us down on the Crater Maker. What a flick for this guy.
The layered pressure right there, right? The tech into the trap, into the Vi vertical assist to cover the jump out. This man is a layered beyond.
Oh no, but listen, Vajra C assist, whatever you want to call it. We know it by many names. Akali super assist, stuffing out the jump attempt there down to the 1v1.
Yeah, but oh man, the Ahri versus the Caitlyn. I like that, putting the trap out early. Again, if you're going to approach, you got to deal with that. Staying on the same side and throwing afterwards. Just take the damage you can get, especially with 3 bars. A big parry, though, from Akari.
Yeah, it was an awkward timing there on the low float. Gonna rip out the orb. Here we go, jab, jab, side swap, set up the dart for the mix now.
Man, there's still so much meat on the side of Wawa. He just needs a chance to play here. Oh, thrown again there. Knew you were protecting, gets the combo off of it as well. The reset, we're going to Fury break to try to hold on to this round.
Oh my God, but the rock lands has just enough time to take the shot and is gonna make him watch the movie. It's the level 3 for the execution. She does not miss, Ringe.
Oh my goodness, bro. The way he made sure to aim point blank, let the salt linger a little bit, rub it in the wounds. Wow, striking first.
Hey, tournament combos. Again, very nice on the flick. When you take aim, you can double tap in a direction or use the dash backer to be able to snap that gun in the right angles. Very, very smart stuff.
It's
Again,
so sick, man. And the flick is necessary for, not only neutral control, but for combos as well. It is a very key part to Caitlyn's game. Right now, though, Hikari was able to make the most out of that little scramble in the corner. Let's see if he can make even more out of it.
Did the delay again. Parry on the wake up here. A little bit mistimed, still okay.
Yeah, I'm saying out the super. Oh, just dive bombing straight through it. Akari will not be deterred.
Oh my God, you're shooting bullets and I am the bullet. Unfortunately now, breaks into the corner, 2H and tries to parry. These guest parries are getting Wawa in a bit of trouble here in round 2.
Indeed, I don't blame him either because Akari is usually so aggressive, right, about filling the gaps. He's quick to do it, but he's just leaving a little bit of space for Wawa to try to get that defensive measure out.
Great block there. Unfortunately, the assist gets caught. Oh no, Spirit Orb comes past and gets the kill. Still in though.
Oh, good parry there, but still dash up, but no conversion there. Quick little throw. Be a little bit of damage, especially with his OTG afterwards, but Wawa's got a long way to go.
Okay, we're gonna go coast to coast here. Denting blows for the second time. Opportunity is, we block down
the parry again. Didn't get punished for it this time, but we can see the habit is still there.
Ooh, caught him with the jab though. Here we go, a little bit at a time. Do you save your character and try and push that advantage, or do you try and save for the Fury here? A big choice to be made for Hikari, and it looks like that choice has been made. We're gonna let the Ahri go as the Super Crater Maker is just enough.
Interesting. So Akari holding on to the Fury and 3 bars here. You gotta imagine he's not gonna want to spend it. So we gotta get a hit early, especially in the corner here. And the 3H, oh no! Looks like he messed up his combo a little bit. That's why the Fury is coming through. Tried to wake up with a DP, and now you gotta watch my cinematic.
Oh man, and again, back and forth. When they get into the mud, both of them is very aggressive angles across the 2. Jab comes through, ends up teching out the Fury. Dash cancel saves the day. It's a round apiece, but a massive resort lead for Wawa.
Yeah, indeed, right. Just getting that breakout is a big morale boost for Wawa. And now I like this, right? Started slow, especially when you have such an advantage on the break. Ooh, the big parry, though. Like this from Akari there. Not going to let him run the Vi flow chart for free.
Yeah, early break. Able to side swap away. Down heavy catches as we are going to get there just in time for the confirm.
Yeah, Hikari tried to freestyle back to get the anti-air, but did not respect the down electric. Oh, wait a minute. Speaking of not respected, I don't know if it was the air and push block or what, but that assist call is getting duffed up right now.
Ooh, okay. Got the dart, timing was right. Oh, misses the reaction, but it doesn't matter. The tech chase is crazy.
That's the thing, right? Ahri just brings you to the ground, and as long as she's got that air dash preserved, you gotta guess after.
Now Caitlyn.
The parry again, man. The resources is going down the drain because of that. He didn't get punished, but again, you don't got Mir to work with now.
Yeah, we can't get an extended combo, so we are gonna be able to build up the 1 at least. Wall bounce and set up the limit strike here. Has the trap for the mix-up as well.
Oh, actually did get the hit, but didn't believe in it. Nice cross up there with the big super assist. My goodness.
Said it's not just a boulder, Rin, just a rock.
Is it the rock?
Trap set up once again. Got to play it a little bit lame. Utilizing the boulder to try and close distance here. But lands on the trap, and a great block and a great parry.
Yeah, on the assist, so it's gonna knock away, and then the air-to-air from Akari this time. Try to bait out the Fury. Now, well done from Wawa being disciplined and delayed about it.
Yeah, take the shots where you can. Fury in the attempted low. What a parry. Gets the hit. Tries to cancel, but Hikari recognizes we're a touch too far.
Beautiful stuff from Akari again. And that's what we talked about, right? When there's scrambles, when there's these situations that you can't even fathom playing out, Hikari processes them so quickly. Wawa is one of those as well, right? He tried to cancel the course correct, but Hikari was just too ready with the anti-air. My boy is locked in. Oh my goodness. My man's eyes right now.
Dude, we got the duality of man on the stage too, because Hikari is in that mode, and Wawa's like, that's just one game.
Yeah,
cool.
exactly. Yeah. Wawa, like, and no emotions on the sleeve, all of it calm, cool, collected. Right now, of course, and that's why, right? He's the one getting the birthday started.
I like that. Short and simple the way you need it here. Breaks just in time to not take the Super Crater Maker. Good choice.
And now the retreating guard gets some space back. Little tag as well.
What did we win for there? Got caught by the mid. That was just standing medium.
Yeah. Where Wawa expected him to back up or try like some teleport shenanigan or anything like that. He just kind of delayed the string.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be a good guess for Avai here. Obviously, your jab is ridiculous as we do find that initial parry. Doesn't get much for it. And the parry on the other side is going to lead to the throw. Here we go.
Oh, actually mixed the conversion, but it's okay. We still keep the pressure going into the empty low. Hikari so clean at converting even after a little bit of a drop.
Slides past, Spirit Orb keeps on the same side. Definitely enough to kill. It's just who. Now you just ask yourself the question, who do you want to be the one to lead off against Caitlyn? And it seems we are going to choose the Fox. We're going to leave the Ahri in.
I like that, right? Establish the Ahri, call the Akali assistant, tag. Yeah, exactly. Kind of like that, but it did get spoiled by the Caitlyn anti-air. Oh, just woke up jam.
Catch, no cancel. Just let it rock. Okay, I respect it.
Hikari, that 3H, usually you can do a bunch of stuff off that, right? And think, you know, maybe got choice paralysis that time, just falling to the ground.
Takes a shot. Headshot lands. Opportunity now for the extra jump.
Oh, not a double headshot, the double tap. Make sure she did. Oh, again, lining it up right here. Hikari obviously got his Fury available, dodging the super assist. Yeah, in the corner, so he couldn't get the cross up with the air dash. Oh, the parry again from Wawa, man. That has been his go-to. And unfortunately for him, Hikari has managed to dodge so many of them.
Yeah, I mean, that's such a standard spot for Ahri to be able to go for that down. You couldn't pay most Ahri players to not down heavy in a spot like that. Yeah. Hikari with a hell of a read on his pressure here. That is absolutely textbook ridiculous stuff for him. Like you said, in the heads-up plays, who can do it better?
Oh, man, I really am just so impressed with Hikari's ability to adapt so quickly. And again, recognizing that Wawa has been relying on the parry, putting in gaps in his pressure where he wouldn't normally put them.
Shot a couple times. No need to over push it with the freestyle there. Wasn't going to get much for it.
Yeah, Wawa already used his break this round as well, right? So really got to make something happen early. That's exactly what he's doing. Tag launch back into the Caitlyn.
And the queen of the tag launch confirms here. Gets a lot of extensions into the limit strike.
Oh, man, the trap as well here. Trying to fuzzy block out. Ooh, it looked like a parry attempt this time from Hikari, but got clipped low. Did not go for the low parry. That means meter down and Akali down as well.
Okay. I mean, Ahri more than capable. Unfortunately, the resources are in a very tough spot. Fury is there, but 1.5 bars is not a lot. It's on the uppercut. The upward shot. That back assist crucial from Caitlyn as we're going to set it up now. The built-over Enforcer sets up the limit strike.
I love seeing a couple work together. Oh, put the trap out as well. You already know the shield. Oh, tried to get the anti-air, and actually the Akali is going to allow Ahri to convert from that fully.
Yeah, plenty of meter, plenty of resources here. The Fury is looking good. Opportunity for the limit strike. Push it as far as you can.
So, you know, I love the arcade game sounds as well. The parry again, Hikari baiting it out. Didn't get the full combo, though. That's unfortunate for him. Tagged into the Vibe, trying to get the conversion.
The bullet's gonna go over, yeah, absolutely! The Spirit Orb's a little lower to the ground. Caitlyn bullets, if they're aimed neutral, will always go straight over. That is a very, very tough situation to get checked, but that's a part of the matchup, man.
Yes, sir, I love it. I don't even think Wawa needed the headshot damage, but he was like, I'm gonna make sure I get a headshot, though. Best believe.
He said, watch this drive.
Yeah, the wild swing right there from Vi.
Okay, slip past, opportunity now, freestyle stuff. Fakes it and gets the throw, I like it. As Akali self-sufficient in the moment here in the corner.
Oh, my kunai with chain conversions. And put out the orb. Oh, gets the cross up as well. So ambiguous, no full conversion though. And then Caitlyn coming in with a point-blank assist headshot. Oh.
Setup time, gonna take the damage here. I like the idea.
Oh, tried to prevent that exact thing, right? But Wawa couldn't find the air throw or whatever he wanted to lock Akari down in the corner.
And that snap trap again is representing such an annoying thing there. Had to commit to the full jump forward. Opportunity on the sandwich here. Push block saves us a bit of a headache, but the headache's not quite over. A delayed overhead, and finally the throw gets it open.
That's one of the best things about Akali, right? The fact that she can side switch so quickly, she nullifies a lot of your push block capabilities because you just get sandwiched up in the freestyle.
Okay, or just juggling the assist here. All we're doing is block string to try and kill the Vi if we can. Overcommits with the 2H! It's gonna get caught!
Oh, assist barely alive because of the break. Actually tags immediately into the Vi, who only has a pixel and dies to the S1. Oh, no. Could be falling apart for Wawa here. He's got no fury to rely on either. It's got to be all honest. Oh, another parry. What starts the match ends the match. Akari making him watch one more movie for the road. That's going to be 2-0 for M80's own.
Oh, a tough situation once again, and just really the highlight of the match is Hikari catching on to the habits of the parries from Wawa so early. And Wawa, unfortunately, despite switching up the timings a little bit here and there, wasn't quite able to get ahead on the layers of the mix-up there. Hikari, incredible adjustments in offense and a well-deserved top spot, a guaranteed spot on the podium now for Hikari.
Man, I don't know when was the last time they played. I want to say, like, from my recollection, it was like Evo France before the game like even came out, when it was just coming out. But that even then, we saw how much Wawa would use parry, right? That was one of his big things. He was really ahead of the game when it came to that in terms of the meta and the other players. My man Hikari did not forget that whatsoever. He was like, I know that's one of your answers, especially in a squad with Akali and Ari who can just pressure you and leave so little gaps so frequently, right?
Yeah.
Parry is going to be the exclusive ways out, and he just baited it over and over again.
Yeah, I mean, really, truly, you have to highlight a fireball into air dash as Ari. It is unbelievably non-standard to not press the best air normal in the game after that.
Absolutely, right?
That is just a crazy situation.
Like, it happens so often that's why you saw Wawa keep doing the parry even after getting baited a couple of times, right? It's just that automatic from almost every other Ari player.
Surely he won't do it again.
Yeah, like, it's so hard to kind of remove something from your muscle memory when it's so reliably good, and against everybody else it usually works, but Akari, that's why he's at the top of the game. Now to the other side of winter semifinals, Proxy.
As we've said, two friends and two of the players that know each other the best. Extremely excited to watch some I know that he knows type of action here. It is going to be Leffen and Super Noon. And I said it a little bit earlier as we were getting into it and going on the player intros. Super Noon, his return to Teemo has not been a disappointment. He has looked like an absolute terror top to bottom. His offensive sequences are unbelievable. His use of the parachute has been incredible. This guy, I mean, he might be the best Yordle. He might be, truly.
I honestly think so, right? And it's just a kind of a testament to how Noon has evolved as a fighting game player, man. He's always kind of been like one that doesn't want to get in the mud and scramble and whatnot, but he was more inclined to do that in the past. But as he's gotten older, as he's gotten more mature, he's figured out the optimal routes to not play that way, right? He's like, I'm not trying to scramble with you. I don't need to be in the mud. And Teemo is one of the best ways to do that in 2XKO.
On a personal note, I have to say, I love watching your eyes light up saying nice things about Super Noon.
Yeah, man. I mean,
you know, just to touch on it.
For those that don't know, like, I've actually known Super Noon since this kid was like 12, 13 years old at Super Arcade. Like, I legitimately used to give him rides to the arcade. Like, like me and him go way back. So I love seeing him in top 8. Love seeing him succeed, of course. And yeah, we'll always say nice things anytime I get a chance to. But he's got his hands full with Leffen, right? Not only because Leffen, Evo champion in his own right, one of the best fighting game players to ever exist. But as we highlighted at the beginning of this top 8, these two are so intimately familiar with each other's habits, their mindset, their approach to fighting games in general. It's going to be so interesting to see who tries to throw each other off more.
Yeah, I was gonna say big adjustments potentially to come through here. Maybe even, you know, they could go with some potentially slimy stuff, character swaps. Who knows? I'm not expecting it though, as both of them have looked absolutely locked in. And again, like I was highlighting with Leffen, I feel like both of his characters have been doing a great job across the board here. He has been running that mix-up with the Akali incredibly well. So good at getting into the Twilight Shroud, which is something we didn't see as much in the previous matchup.
Pretty much at all.
But in this matchup, it's something I think is going to come up a little bit more often. I think you have a touch more room against Echo to be able to actually potentially set that up for your mix-up there.
Yeah, I wonder if that's going to be something that Leffen really tries to prioritize if he gets into that Akali Teemo as well, right? Just to be able to cancel the teleports and the teleports, maybe even sneak in that little dash invul that she has from the projectiles.
Sure.
We'll see, but it's always got to be established with the Twilight Shroud first, and that's going to be the tough part, is getting it out when Teemo is there, right? Because Teemo has so many ways to kind of interrupt you just doing that. So if we can land the hit, try to get it put out, or even commit the super to it to get the Twilight Shroud out in the first place, we'll see what Leffen's kind of approach is going to be.
Yeah, a lot of it is going to be just trying to, I think a lot of it is just repositioning away from the Teemo, because the Teemo, one of the #1 things he gets you in trouble with is getting into a position where he's a little bit above you, getting into an awkward spot, and then it's just, is he going to pop the parachute or not? And when is he going to rip the pizza cutter? Is he going to go for that triple hitting overhead as he falls on down? Akali is one of the best in the business at just being able to not interact with that in the slightest. Her backdash is incredible, forward dash is incredible, multiple jumps to be able to escape, and a 2H of the gods when you're at the right spacings.
Yeah, it's going to be so sick to see, like, the movement and how Leffen tries to get around the obstacle course of Teemo with the fastest character in the game in Akali. Like you said, the backdash and forward dash, insane, brother. It is so hard to keep her tamed, but that's going to be the name of the game for Noon. Will he be able to do that? We're going to find out momentarily, to say the least. Oh, man, Proxy, I can't wait, bro. We already got one banger of a set. This is the other half of Winter Semis, Leffen and Noon. Let's get it. Ooh, Leffen already playing the mind games to see which character he's going to start with. So we got Teemo on Teemo action.
Yeah, and the most important thing in the Teemo mirror is you need to neutralize your opponent's forward mushroom. That one mushroom at their feet to be able to bounce forward like that is crucial here. So now, in a situation like this, close distance, but unfortunately, just gets caught out right after.
Yeah, exactly. Leffen was using the Akali assist to try to do exactly what you said, right? Get rid of the mushroom, but Noon kind of planned for that one. Oh, and now we're going to get the command grab super just for the damage. That's not the one that puts out the Twilight Shroud.
Step back. Oh no, both characters caught out. Break is not available here. A ton of damage, and this is one of the worst characters you could be in this situation against. Down to the ground, and now an opportunity as we look for the reset.
Indeed, all right. That still does so much damage. And Noon actually going to commit to the install while Leffen's just backing up, right? He wants to buy time for that gray health. Oh, gets crossed up. No full conversion, but as he tries to fall with a button, the Yordle snipes it out.
Triple darts, absolutely ridiculous to be able to hold the space now. And now, once again, into the zoning battle here. You can see Leffen recognizes just needs to close distance. No chance you're going to be able to play it out in the mid-range.
Indeed, right. And that's why Noon went with the teleport right there. Just try to sandwich him up right there. Not let Leffen get any type of comfortable with the space that he's being presented with. And now Noon here, does drop the combo, but still in such a hefty lead. Got to be feeling confident. Stop hitting my assist, bro. Oh!
You got to drive up. Yeah, so in that situation, the whoever moves up a little bit first is generally in a better spot because the darts stop the clash. It's a very weird super when they get into that.
Yeah, most def. Noon, though, like we said, the Teemo X-Ray, you highlighted. And then again, the Akali. Oh, actually canceling into the super. I like that.
Minus frames into sure. Okay,
yeah.
I like that.
Especially got punished the last round doing that exact thing, right? Not canceling into the super. So big move. And actually puts out the Twilight Shroud again. Oh, got clipped. The rocks, bro. It's so tough.
My God, Shimmy takes a step back, dusts his shoulders off, straight back in. That was crazy.
Oh, and then, of course, the Teemo assist on the ground. Tagged in. Noon does not like the look of this. Breaks up.
Smart stuff there. Igniting the bush. Definitely another good option here is the Akali assist. The S1 completely destroying everything here as we push him into the mushroom now and is able to connect.
Oh, man, Noon was just like, please let me get some space. The retreating guard, but the dropped combo and the break bait from Noon. What a turnaround after it looked like he might have been losing his Teemo. Oh, nice buck in the empty low right there. Overhead is there, but no conversion.
Yeah, attack it plenty of time. After the darts, finds the overhead, and now Teemo back into the business here. Definitely enough to kill. Another situation where it's just who do you want to be the one to face off against Akali on the opposite side.
This is such an optimal team for Noon, man. Because like the mix-ups are potent, but they're simple. So he's able to dedicate so much brain space and investment into the Teemo nuance stuff, making sure all of that works while still having potent offense with the Echo.
Oh, yeah, the connection from the max distance there. Beautiful stuff as we get the re-jump here, extending while we can.
Very nice stuff, getting rid of the Teemo. As honestly the big problem here for, Leffen, but an even bigger problem, making sure he commits to the Super 1 before that break gets built as well. The Noonstar, what up?
Dude, I like the idea from Leffen there, but unfortunately, Supernoon himself is another Teemo player. Leffen calls the AC 130 and thinks he has a little bit more room than he does to try and save himself, bro. So it does come through, saves it well. Incredibly smart stuff from Noon to know when to just pedal to the metal. You can just run on in, especially if your opponent is usually feeling more comfortable, because against a non-Teemo player, he probably gets a turn.
Yeah, absolutely, right? And that's going to be a testament to one of Noon's, like, best characteristics as a player. This man works so hard. He grinds non-stop. And because of that, he's going to find himself being comfortable in these weird situations. He's going to know how these points interact more than his opponent tends to. So you can see it already on display right there, even in a situation with a familiar opponent like Leffen.
No, absolutely agreed. It looks like there's a touch of a delay here as we're getting in 1-0 right now. Supernoon looking incredible, as we've said. And again, I really do think that Teemo versus Teemo is the deciding factor right now, being able to get yourself established, winning out on the zoning game, and making Leffen have to take a little more aggressive actions, which, to be fair, Leffen's doing a good job of clearing mushrooms, utilizing the Akali to actually get there, but it's the fact that Leffen's having to make the choices to close the distance that is, even if you're playing it well, it's still a disadvantage.
Exactly, and even when he's coming out on top, where we saw like the double special minus into super, right, that's still a resource spin. So because of that, he's only getting the super connection, he's got to go back to neutral against the Teemo again, and then he doesn't have meter to kind of try to get back in with Akali. So yeah, it is definitely one of those things where he might have to adjust the approach slightly, try to figure out some other more efficient way, resource-wise, to get the match started at least.
I do think though it's going to be a little more turning knobs, a little less flipping switches though. I think that the game plan is close. I don't think there needs to be too much here. I think overall we have the right vision. It's just when we do manage to close the distance, what do we do with it? Which obviously way easier said than done.
Yeah, absolutely, right. Like we see, I like the approach where he's like using the Akali assist to kind of clear the screen, get her tagged in, right? But at the same time, he's using his Teemo and kind of laying back at the same time. I wonder if maybe he can get a little bit aggressive with Teemo during those assist calls. Maybe that's just the turn of the knob, just a little slightly difference in Teemo rather than what he's doing with Akali.
Yeah, definitely agreed. A lot of potential ways to be able to look this down here. But again, it is 1-0 Supernoon in the current state of the affairs here. These two, honestly, so far, matches exceeding expectations. I'm so glad to see how these two are being able to bring it to the table. And again, what could be better than making it onto a stage like this, both playing internationally and getting to play the homie? Like, I know it's got to hurt a little bit, but...
You know, we have to train ourselves as players that once it gets to top 8, it shouldn't hurt anymore, right? Because
that's true.
We went through the entire tournament. At this point, it really is only one match that it could have been otherwise, where you would ideally meet in winners finals. But to get to top 8 and play your best friend, that's kind of what we all dream about when it comes to training with somebody. So to see both of their training pay off like that at the clash here, that's definitely something that we always aim for as fighting game players.
Yeah, if you're both getting into top 8 winners, like at that point, just get friends who are worse at the game.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, man. Y'all both too good. I don't know, bro.
That's a sick suggestion right there, you know? Stop hanging out with people that are so good, all right?
Yeah.
If you got a problem with it, get some worse competition. Oh, man. But, yeah, the fact that these two, I mean, iron sharpens iron, right? That's another thing that we always like to talk about in fighting games as well. That's why you can see when two players of similar skill start playing against each other, they always grind and improve together. So when you get two top players, it only goes up from there as well, right? And that's what Leffen and Supernoon have definitely done. I mean, since Strive, now doing it in 2x KO. It's just so sick to see. But, of course, as we get those issues ironed out, if you're just joining us, we did see Hikari take down Wawa 2-0 in the other half of winner semis, right? If you missed the top 8 bracket, we also got Kanan Bleed in the losers. That's going to be the first half of losers round 1, and then Poka and Ikoan in the other half of losers round 1 as well. And I believe, in case you guys are wondering what the duo bounty, I believe SonicFox and Inzem did win the duo bounty.
I believe that is correct.
I think they got farther. I know the Twins were very close too.
The Twins and SonicFox Inzem were the two teams that did make it into the semis. I believe it was Sonic Inzem.
Yeah, I think like literally by a place or two.
By
like
one,
very close. Yeah, very close. So big ups to them as well. With the duo stuff, it is so sick and like all of the exploration and creative freedom it has.
Truly.
But it takes a lot of work to succeed, right? It's two brains. Like it is so much work. But when you get it to the optimal play, I do think it's peak. It's just so hard to get there and really stay consistent in a big tournament against somebody that only has to worry about one mind.
No, definitely agreed. I think that it loosens up your mental stack because you can make assignments when it comes to certain situations on knockdowns. It helps with your reaction checks. Just you cannot understate how nice it is to also just have someone who's in your corner too.
Dude, yeah.
Which is also a huge thing. And also there are technical advantages too. Being able to have certain things like being able to hold W, just being able to run at people while calling a back assist and not slowing down.
That's so good. Like, definitely. And being able to extend some of your pressure after you tag out as well, right? Another big thing when it comes to the duo stuff. So the duos ain't going anywhere. Just because you didn't see them in top 8 this time, trust me, you're going to see them in top 8 in the future. But obviously we're getting stuff ironed out here. You know, you talked about some of the team variants that we're seeing, right? Obviously, surprised that we only see one Jinx, man, because it really does feel like the traps, the projectiles, the zoning has been so potent in this tournament itself, period. But the fact that we only got Kayn here and the fact that it's paired with the Warwick, I really like that squad, though.
Dude, by the way that we talked about it, I figured Warwick got deleted from the game. A lot of people over-exaggerated, man. He's been looking pretty good. I mean, you just can't full send a lot of the stuff that you normally would be able to. You look at that character and you see the size of his medium normals and the way he's able to interact in a lot of these spots, as well as the damage he can set up. Dude, he's gonna be good.
Yeah, exactly. And you know, you talked about how much stuff Jinx can put on screen. That allows Warwick to still send some stuff, right? That's why I like that team combination, because it still lets Warwick kind of get ham and get savage like the character is supposed to. So definitely love seeing Kayn do that. Obviously, he's going to be going up against Bleed. Still rocking the Echo Alawi in that loser side. It looks like we're testing out some stuff, hopefully getting it ironed out and getting closer and closer. Again, Super Nude is up 1-0 on Leffen right now. So Leffen backed into the corner. It is going to be 2 out of 3, I believe, until the finals. Then we're going to get 3 out of 5 as far as I know.
I do believe that is correct here. And then, I mean, talking about Kayn, his opponent Bleed. I mean, again, an absolute monster here. 17 years old, qualified into
wild, man.
I mean, Frosty Fausting's champion, one of the best to ever do it, at least as far as 2XKO. Early on, has stamped himself as one of the monsters of the game. Weird to see him in losers, but you know he's still more than capable of potentially making that comeback here. It's going to be a weird, situation for him to try and overcome that Jinx here. But again, his Echo is obviously very strong. That Alawi is demonic.
Yeah, exactly, right? That's really his signature character. That, I think, separates him from everybody else that either plays like an Echo Alawi share or something like that. His Alawi is just like, that is the guy you look to if you want to play Alawi optimally. It's Bleed. And it's just so sick to see, because like I talked to some players that were playing him early on and they were like, he's not that great. And he got so good so fast, right? Like, when the game launched, they were like, he's not that great. By the time Frosty came around, he was whooping everybody's ass, right? So it's so sick to see the young man being able to adapt and just improve at a rapid pace in a game like this that's so demanding.
Yeah, and I believe he used to play Dragon Ball FighterZ under a different tag as well, so he does have a little bit of experience before this game. But yeah, 2X, I don't know what it is. Something about it just clicked with this guy. He's just got the mind for it. Yeah. Super excited to see how far he's able to go. And speaking of which, another player who has obviously done incredibly well across other games, Poca, dude. Poca is an absolute monster in Guilty Gear Strive, showing up in 2XKO. Again, I think probably one of the most slept-on players that has qualified into this top 8. I think a lot of people were not expecting him to be able to perform this highly. He has risen to the occasion on a massive scale after being able to, I believe, take some of the first Impact tournaments himself. Does have a victory in one of those in the early stages, and now, potentially going to be able to a home crowd be able to take home a victory for the weekend.
Yeah, could you imagine coming from losers as well? Like, would blow the roof off this place, to say the least, man. Japan always coming out so heavy. And honestly, like, obviously they support their own, right? Like the countrymen of Japan. But one of the best things about coming to a Japanese tournament is the respect and education of the audience. Like, they are fans of all the fighting game players, no matter where you're from. If you got skills, you have love here in Japan. And it's one of the most beautiful things about running tournaments here.
No, absolutely agreed. Evo Japan in that regard is definitely one of the finest places to be able to get into it here. It's been, as far as the 2X pools, we were over there at the co-stream over by the pools, which was a lot of fun to be able to get to do. I talked about it a little off stream, and we kind of mentioned it a little bit when we were talking about Kayn. Watching the amount of players who were starting to pilot Jinx a little bit more, even to the fact of the Twins were playing Jinx a little bit this weekend too. They played Jinx Yasuo, which was, again, running into other zoners, being able to play that Jinx with a wind wall is actually genuinely unbelievable. Watching some of the other Jinx players be like, yo, I actually don't know how to get across the screen against.
Yeah. And again, the thing that we were talking about as well, being able to do additional inputs on the duo side of things. And Jinx is so good at already, even without duo, she can put so much on the screen and stay on the screen for so long after being tagged out. That only is amplified with that. I actually watched their match versus Chris G, and it was just like Jinx always throwing stuff on the screen, then tagging into Yasuo. Then it's like, where'd Yasuo go? Where's this projectile hitting me from? And when they're able to really pilot it and bring it all together, that is a scary, scary sight.
Yeah, I was going to say, learning a little bit more about them throughout the different footage that Evo's been putting out throughout this week was super, super fun to get to see. As someone who also had a sibling that we didn't like to compete, we were very much more PvE. It was it definitely touched my heart, man. It was really nice to hear that story, dude.
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah, big ups to Evo FGC putting out those videos. Big ups to the 2XKO squad, right? Like that hype video for Evo Japan with the interviews with the Japanese players, man. That is the type of stuff I love to see. So the hype for this tournament has been built proper, and yeah, we still are getting into this top 8. Obviously, Hikari in that winter semis, he's looking great, but all of these matches, all the tournament matches I've seen so far today have just been, everybody has brought their S+ tier game.
No, definitely agree. And just as a reminder, we are still mid-set for Supernoon versus Leffen. It is 1-0 in favor of Supernoon currently. They are having a little bit of a switch up on the stage here. That will be back in just a moment, but just to remind you where we are still, it is 1-0 Supernoon when we do eventually return into the match here.
Yeah, most definitely, man. And yeah, of course, 2XKO had some major changes coming into this tournament as well, right? Of course, with the parry, or excuse me, I'm getting ahead of myself here. First, let's go over the fact that handshake tag now, if not on block or hit, does have 3 frames of recovery. Yes, thank you so much, right? So no more instant recovery, anything like that. You can no longer parry for 15 frames after the tag as well, right? So that was a very potent strat, right? You get you call the assist, you handshake tag. If the assist whips, you just parry the person trying to punish it, right? So now that is a much less potent strat. It's pretty much impossible now. So yeah, I love to see some of these changes, what they're thinking about in regards to 2XKO and how it's been playing out in the meta. I definitely am liking the flow of the matches a lot.
No, definitely agreed. Hoping to see a little bit more changes when it comes to, I feel like a lot of the system mechanic changes were aimed at kind of just toning down the freestyle as well. So there obviously were those individual changes to freestyle. Assist tag whiff being -3 now, definitely a big deal as well. I think overall, we're playing on my favorite patch of the game right now, and I feel like a broken record, and I feel a little weird that every single patch I keep saying that, but every single patch, the direction that we're headed just feels correct. I trust the devs so much.
I was gonna say, don't feel weird about that. That means we're on the right track. That's
trust
beautiful.
the devs so much. I've been hurt too many times. I trust the devs.
I get you. We come from a game that got abandoned. We came from a game that got abandoned. They buffed 0 and then abandoned us.
They tuxedo masked me, bro. They swung the cave and left. I was like, no.
Man. That's too good for sure. But yeah, but you can see it just in the fact of the character variants, how much is coming out, right? We got the Caitlyn Vi team, we're getting the Warwick Jinx, we're getting the Echoes, we're getting the Alaois, the Akali's, the Teemos. It's definitely starting to really round out. And of course, we got Senna on the horizon as well, which looks like a bonkers character as well, man.
They got me. I'm Senna waiting room, bro. I'm playing double supports. I'm double supports, bro. Senna Blitz is gonna go crazy. I'm just saying.
Oh, I like that, bro. Well, what happens when we support each other?
You know what I'm saying?
You know? New levels right there.
I mean, that is honestly and truly, I got to give a big shout out to the design philosophy on Senna from what we've seen so far, and being able to utilize a lot of her pieces of her kit from League proper and actually how they've transformed it into the game. Obviously, her being able to go into that shrouded form in the game as a little bit more of a, just being untargetable, stuff like that. Applying it as a mix, as a more aggressive stance.
Yeah, bro.
I'm sold, bro.
100%. As soon as I seen that, I was like, okay, that's what I want right there. So stance characters, a real creative expression. That's what we're bringing to the table. And that's what's another cool thing about 2XKO so far is that the characters seem to have only more and more to them as they come out, right? As the devs get more comfortable, as everybody gets more comfortable with the game, we get to put more and more into it, and more comes out of it.
Man, it is what a good time. What a good time to be playing games. Versus games are absolutely back. 2XKO has been killing it.
Fighting games are alive right now, baby. 2xKO coming at you, crowning our first Evo champion ever for the game this week, and our first Evo Japan champion for this weekend, right? It's going to be crowned for 2xKO. We got so much coming up on Saturday as well. Strive, Vampire Savior, all kinds of stuff. But we are going to get those ironed out technical difficulties a little bit more, but we're going to take a quick break to do so. So please don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with that noon lesson set. We'll be right back.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレッジーズ。
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation。飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？なんで？ IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。そんな都合のいい人いますかね？これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレッジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my God!
End に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now.
Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
Let me do my thing, way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in, both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud, scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about, so get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. Let me do my thing, let me do my thing. Let me do my thing, let me do my thing. Let me do my thing, let me do my thing. Let me do my thing, let me do my thing. Yeah. Yeah. Let me do my thing. 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 Way too much, no time to think. Head first, we diving in. Both hands up to the sky again. And we living loud. Scream like nobody around. It's what it's all about. So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. 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 So get ready, get up, get ready, yeah. Yeah.
welcome back to Evo Japan, everybody. Yes, indeed, the issues have been ironed out, and we're going to get back into that set right where we left off. If you're just joining us, of course, we've only had one completed match. That's Akari versus Wawa. Akari won. Now, Leffen and Super Noon 1-0 for Noon. Let's get into game 2.
Good quick telling. That was gold split. Very nice.
Gold split. That was bars.
Very nice. Straight in once again. Super Dude spends the meter, immediately catching in. We're going to take our damage where we can, set up the limit strike, post-tag launcher, obviously. No, instead, it's just a normal chase down.
Indeed, right? Try to roll past the mushroom. Still, you got to block your legs after that. Retreating guard. You ain't going to get too far away. Does actually get on the second one, and now quick tag echo.
Ooh, thought maybe there was a 2H in our future, but again, with the double jumps just like that, you've got to be careful about how you try to anti-air.
Where in the hell did that hit, bro? I counted the anti-air, as you pointed out, but I don't know which side that hit on if he didn't try to anti-air. And now we're getting the Teemo stuff, Leffen looking comfortable. Oh, you ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, roll away, not going to get there. OTG's him with the axe, I like that. Chops of wood is now 2H whiffed by just a hair, pops the parachute, and just barely gets over.
Bruh, I cannot believe it actually missed, but the knives, the kunai coming down and catching them after all.
And not your turn when the Twilight Shroud is up, able to get back to the skies in a hurry. Super sick use of the kunai there as we do get the tag. And Akali, luckily, able to take the time winder there for Teemo.
Yeah, indeed, and then Teemo having her back as well. Oh, AC, where my kill streak's at. Oh, ran up all the way in his business, though, but no flinching from Super Noon. Again, trying to just retreating guard, but he can't keep doing that with Teemo on the screen. That's just Teemo's way to get down until the super assist.
Oh, smart H-H into the Helmbreaker there is able to keep things extended as now the get-up attack is blocked. Han with the clone behind it. Very nice damage here. It's not enough to kill, but the limit strike is big.
Oh, he actually committed to the ult right there, thinking Noon was just going to stay in his face. He does not. Both players here on the verge of fury. Super Noon's got it, and now Leffen does too.
Oh my god, full send of the Helmbreaker. Gotta be careful.
Yeah, I could definitely have dodged for that. Managed to escape with his life for now. Both players have their assists available as well. Twilight Shroud down, and it's so hard to chase her down. The Fury Break is there for Noon. Oh, nothing afterwards there. Maybe trying to wait for Leffen to do something, dash cancel, or the dash cancel didn't come out the first time. Chip damage is, imminent.
Yeah, forced him to pop the Fury of his own. Lands it, swings in with the overhead. It beats throw, it beats low. There's so many options that's able to cage through. That is such a smart layering of options from Super Noon. Because now we're on set point.
And usually Akali, right, she can kind of fly all across the screen. Not when that super assist from Teemo was out. It stuffs a lot of what she tries to do.
Oh, pulled back in, drops. They were looking for the side swap there, it looked like.
A little retreating guard and then punch on the assist, trying to avoid all of the flames and then calling the assist on their own right.
Yeah, unfortunately, being above the burning bush is not where you want to call your assist. Teemo gets caught out. Akali, the next one to fall here, a ton of damage, and the setup is crucial.
Man, yeah, gets the push block, but what is that even going to do there? Nullifies it with the assist call, gets the overhead, takes back into Teemo, and this may be a dead Akali if he's got the right routing. Oh, ain't nothing maybe about it, is it, Proxy?
Yeah, doesn't have to do too much else here. Going to utilize the darts. Definitely smart. Repositions himself a bit backwards here and now into the 2v1 for Leffen's winner's bracket life.
Indeed, here Super Noon is on set point to get into winner's finals to face Akari. Leffen has to do it with the Teemo as well. It's going to be a little bit tough. Oh, but he snaps at Teemo and then cancels it into Echo on the other side. Love that from Leffen, keeping aware of all the opponents.
Yeah, swapping the sides is definitely crucial here. Tech's out! Oh, thought we were close to the corner, maybe. Either way, we're out of there way sooner than we thought.
That's super smart from Noon to just punch with the throw right, make sure the super pops without actually having to deal with it. Put him back into your own super right there. The Fury is there, and there's Pop.
Opportunity now with the level 3 available here. Chills it out, gets back to the ground, break is popped, and now Teemo gonna come in to try and stabilize.
Yeah, Noon not looking. Oh, the retreating guard gets caught low, and Super Noon is in winners finals at 2XKO Evo Japan.
Powerful use there of the Breakfast 5M, swinging out the pan and able to stop it there. Closes the distance to beat the retreating guard. Incredibly strong performance there from Super Noon as we do get our extended 2-0. Very nice stuff. Winners finals set in stone.
Man, Hikari versus Super Noon, two of the strongest players since the start of the game, right? And these two have sparred a lot as well. We talked about Super Noon and Leffen being training partners. Noon and Hikari have grinded it out against each other to get to this point. So it'll be interesting to see who gets the best of who today. But of course, it's going to be winners finals. It's going to be taking place in a little while. Now we drop down to the loser side of the bracket, Proxy.
Absolutely. A lot of stories to be told down there as well. Extremely excited to get to see Bleed come up one more time facing off against Kane, as well as Poka. Again, the story writes itself. This has been, oh my God. Going on the other side, a lot to unpack here, a lot to get into as we do move again to our loser side. 7th place exit coming in for someone here.
Yeah, man, it's going to be tough to watch, right? Because all these players have worked so hard to get here and, of course, have been playing so well on top of that. But this is where the elite meet the elite, and even on your best day, somebody might beat that just much better. And, of course, that's what we're going to run into right now, right? Kane and Bleed's going to be our first match. As you mentioned, Poka and Ikoan going to be going up in the other half of the losers round 1 as well. Kane bringing that Warwick Jinx to the table. He's been the most successful one, rocking both of those characters, and Bleed, that Echo Alawi, specifically, of course, the absolute god Alawi.
It's absolutely been incredible to watch his extreme progress, which is crazy to say that he is continuing to progress, considering the fact of he's already a player who is about as close to the top of the mountain as you could possibly be, still being able to continue to push forward and become even greater than he already is, which is, I mean, what a testament to this guy, the way that he plays the game.
Yeah, man, it's so sick to see Bleed obviously following up that amazing Frosty Fausting's victory with a top 8 performance here, but you know he's not satisfied with that. After it's W Bleed after all, right? There's only one W Bleed, so he's going to be trying to get that first place. Obviously, from the loser side, it's going to be a tough route to go, but if anybody's going to be able to do it, any of these guys and losers are more than capable of doing so. So excited to see that, of course, and they got 2 monsters that have dropped into that losers bracket with them, right? Wawa and Leffen down there now as well. Congrats on winning your round 1 match.
Yeah, I was gonna say your reward is 2 of the best in the business, 2 of the best to ever do it. It is a hell of a story that we've been writing here at 2XKO here at Evo Japan. I gotta say thanks again to everybody who's been sticking with us, whether you're watching over at the pools or you're here on the main stage with us now. It has been honestly absolutely ridiculous, and I'm excited. So excited to not only see the conclusion here, but to see how in the near future, how some of these tournaments turn out. A lot more 2XKO still to go.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is going to be its real first tournament season, right?
Yes.
Of course, we got to see a kickoff at Frosty Faustings, now into Evo Japan, and there's going to be so much more on the horizon. But before we do get into that losers bracket action, we're going to take one more quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here at Evo Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
飯田がいい条件に転職？本当かな？
なんで？
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね？
これ何か知ってる？
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
End に参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。いや。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Winner's side has been sorted out. It's time to head down to the losers here. Welcome back to the top 8 of 2XKO as we are straight into the action. We are into the match here. Bleed versus Kane right off the rip. Here we go. No time for introductions here as the strongest Jinx player bringing that Warwick to the table. Already getting started off pretty decently here. Unfortunately, gets cornered off the interaction.
Yeah, and then beautiful spacing from Kane on the Jinx. Able to air-to-air. Echo successfully getting a full conversion off of it. Set up shot with the Warwick. You just got to keep this pressure going. Oh, nice little late push block getting the Alawi in, but Echo is still paying the price. Oh, and now Alawi's going to as well.
A little delay, and unfortunately there, even with a break, it still puts you in such a weird spot. Standing medium whip with a 2-way finds a home.
You already know how that gets down. Warwick, though, taking down Echo, scratching Alawi in the process. I like this Warwick outfit. My man's beat it up.
Oh no, legs exposed. 3H and so strong in the moment here. That's definitely enough off the back of the maximum Warwick.
I love it right there. You think you could try to go somewhere, man? Back dashes, retreating guards, all that. The 3H is hunting it.
And say hunting indeed is now just going to be the leadoff batter here. Straight in with the minigun, doubled up with the tag.
Indeed, oh, managed to get up in there. Little overhead as well, nothing doing afterwards, but managed to get under any projectiles being thrown his way. Now Bleed gonna install up. Oh yeah, just straight going low at him. Kane trying to maybe hold up back to escape, call an assist in the meantime, but couldn't even get to that point. And now with the level 1, that will be it for the Jinx.
Yeah, safe and simple, doesn't need to do too much extra here. Warwick in a tough spot solo as he does manage to interrupt as well. You know, I thought that was reactable now, you know?
Yeah, I know, right? I thought it was a useless move. But right there, you can see he's still very effective with the Warwick overhead. Do not believe everything you read on Twitter.
Ooh. Parry there. Opportunity as we roll past. Oh, no, it's just a bit too evil. The Fury is spent, though, as we find the command, though, and bring it to the 1v1.
That was wild, bro. So scrambly. It was just so visually hard to get a grasp of what was going on. Oh, to the other side we go, but Bleed does open him up now. Gonna be good damage. If it was Fury, you'd be deader than dead. Yeah. We all know the Alawi Fury damage, very potent. Oh, the super assist converting, but still can't build to level 3.
Careful for the command throw here. 2 tentacles.
Oh,
a lot of the
you
time,
called it.
if there's 2 tentacles, it's almost always command throw first. The setup is too strong.
Exactly, because you can do the down S afterwards, right? With the other tentacle, you get the extension to the vertical part of the screen. Even if you jump out of it, you're covered.
Yeah, that or they just go double motion, which is potentially an option. But the 2H, the forehead hitbox working out there for Alawi as legs get exposed.
Yeah, you saw right there, Bleed was going for the parry, but it ended up going low. Very smart from Kane right there, scratching the legs. Retreating guard. I like as soon as he sees the retreating guard, he just managed to cancel, right? Not put himself in a bad spot. Overhead is there.
I promise you, the first Jinx overhead of every set is always unblockable. I feel like people forget it exists.
Yeah,
the first one always hits.
You got to get reminded of it. I saw a push block on the trap to get the distance. Big tech throw, though, an air-to-air, though, Echo, one of the specialties.
Yeah, I was going to say, a monster in his own right, whether it's the heavy or the Helmbreaker, everything in between. Tentacle Slam is going to set us up for the mix now, and the push block gets us in a heap of trouble.
And Bleed knew when that push block was coming, right? You just see him dash to completely nullify it, using that extra block stun to get in there, jumps over that one. The Fury Break is there. The super will get broken up by it. Kane's still got a long way to go, and he's not going to find it this round. Bleed takes the lead.
Slick confirm there too, using the command of motion there to be able to actually get the tentacle whip just in time. Sometimes that will put you a little too far for your standard confirms, but for Bleed, that's a standard confirm.
Oh my. Down S1 here, gonna cancel the super, buy some space. Oh, trying to turn it back at her. I like this, I like this. Kind of stagger up the pressure to bait out the push block. Beautiful stuff right there from Kane. That's exactly why he staggered up that sequence.
Absolutely, trying to set up for the potential happy birthday there. Unfortunately, the first time we looked for the throw, it's up back Helmbreaker, as one does. What's better than a tech?
And now, sandwiched up, good block. Oh, the parry, though. Ends up getting thrown, not too much damage afterwards, but of course you set the clone up. Kane was just watching. So tough to know what Echo's going to land on.
I think part of that comes back to the fact that Warwick has kind of an awkward body size because of his posture. He's a little slunched over, so sometimes it's hard to tell where the clone is going to put him in response.
Facts. I didn't know which side Echo was going to end up, you know what I'm saying?
It's weird.
Can't blame Kane for getting hit right there. Oh my goodness, again baiting out the parry and going low. Kane was just looking for the mid, and because of that, he got exposed.
Tentacle stays because of the new change. Definitely a very helpful thing to a team like this, as now, unfortunately, gets caught out, but another massive tech.
Indeed here, putting out the time wider. You got to respect that space. That's why we get the dive kick. Warwick sandwiched up, but not for long. We got our space back. And of course, the tentacle whip, allowing some further lockdown. Oh, nasty stuff right there. Implanting the tentacle, stealing the corner with the roll. Overhead afterwards. Bleed, just suffocating pressure.
It is just such a tough reaction there to potentially have to deal with here. Tentacle is set up, that forward assist, finding the mark. I love the decision with the tag launcher as well to bring it in. 1 million mix-ups.
Oh, man, and yeah, just going straight down into the overhead. I love that. You think it's going to be an empty low, only for it to come down. Now both characters getting duffed up. Warwick down, Jinx bleeding. No pun intended.
Situation is a bit dire, but the downward S, the down S2, very nice. Unfortunately now gets caught out, sent back in the tentacle. Things are dire.
The double alley-oop all-star game combos. Bleed, don't do them like that, brother. Level 1, that's a 2-0 for US.
Oh, a massive performance from Bleed there. The Alawi damage saving out in the end. His control of the situations is absolutely unbelievable. The use of the anti-airs and his ability to precision place these mediums across both characters, saving the day incredibly well. Bleed, fantastic performance to stay alive here in the losers. Unfortunately, it is an exit, but a huge shout to Kane. A massive performance to get into the top 8.
100%. You can tell Cade is like such a strong fundamental versus game player. I love seeing the stagger pressure to bait out the push blocks, get all kinds of stuff like that. It's definitely some cool gameplay from Kane. Just needs a little bit more time to cook, and he's going up against one of the best in the business right now, right? It's just a draw. That's what we talked about when the elite get to face the elite in top 8.
Absolutely agreed. Super cool to get to see this type of competition continue to be bred up here and seeing these players in this top 8. I don't know, man. It sets up something absolutely magical. Love to get to see these continued competitions across the board here, and hopefully in the near future we've got even more opportunities to be able to have these types of competitions come together for us.
Yes, indeed, right? Of course, we got Evos and all that, but we have other things that are in the ecosystem, not just majors, of course. We got Combo Breaker coming up and whatnot, but we have the Road to Evo presented by the PlayStation Tournaments. If you're unfamiliar with this, it is one of the ways to actually win trips to Evo, right? We've actually had players that have won their Road to Evo to go to Evo and then win the entire tournament at Evo. So once again, it's starting back up to May 3rd. Compete in your favorite fighting games on PlayStation Tournaments for your shot to win a trip to Evo Vegas, baby.
Absolutely. A chance to be able to be in this situation. Who knows, honestly and truly, with the amount of times we've gotten to say this player is attending their first tournament and being able to get into these top 8 spots and sometimes win.
Yeah.
You could be the next one here. This is your big opportunity. The Road to Evo tournaments on a PlayStation. Absolutely huge thing that we're going to be very excited to see coming through again. May 3rd is when it's going to start up. Make sure you stay tuned in for that. That is going to be a huge opportunity for the players.
Yes, indeed. You can find out info on the various PlayStation sites and social media outlets, but also just launching your console. A lot of the PlayStation tournament stuff will be in-game for all of your perusing pleasure. But right now, we are getting to the last match of Losers Round 1. It is going to be Poka versus Ikowan.
Oh, another tough one here. Unfortunately, only one player will be able to potentially send it forward here. Poka, again, just a powerful performance top to bottom. Was a pixel away from a winner's side berth. Managed to survive and stick it through to the loser's side. On the other side, though, that Yasuo Echo, it's what we mentioned before.
Yes,
this is a team that is absolutely evergreen. When you just look at the design of the characters, it feels like they were made with being able to beat other people up in mind. They are such a potent duo here, with Yasuo being able to force sandwich situations and Echo being one of the best in the business at being able to utilize that overhead that is incredibly powerful. And freestyle is just a godsend for their synergy.
100%, right? Like being able to just continuously flow into each other, right? If you're lucky, you block the first overhead from Echo, he tags back into Yasuo. Maybe a cross-up is coming. Maybe a little short hop overhead cross-up is coming, right? And then you get tagged back into Echo. It's just nonsense. And I love that you highlighted the sandwich aspect of it, right? That is one of the big things always when it comes to Yasuo teams. And the fact that Echo is so simple with his mix-ups, yet so effective, right? Just getting that overhead in, and then the conversions that can be had either with counter hit or with the tag back into Yasuo. It's just going to forever remain good, man. It's just all about navigating into that neutral and getting the opponent to block first. And both characters are excellent in doing that.
No, absolutely agreed. And that's one of the big things to remember about the sandwich situations. Obviously, the threat of the tag for the left-right mix-ups is incredibly potent. But you have to keep in mind, one of the greatest strengths of it is being able to create a pseudo corner against your opponent. That is one of the most crucial things you can do in these active tag games. Set yourself up into a situation where you can be a little bit more greedy and utilize some tools that you normally wouldn't be able to, because instead of your opponent being pushed out of the range, they are still stuck in the pressure. And we're going to get to see some of that early and often from both of these teams and both of these players. Unfortunately, the two representatives of Japan in this top 8 having to face off now to see who is going to be able to continue forward in the bracket.
Indeed, who's going to be able to keep representing Japan at Evo Japan 2026. Let's get into a last match of Losers Round 1, and what a conversion off the air-to-air counter hit right there. That was one of the potent possibilities with Akali.
Oh, we did make it to the corner, too, so the limit strike sets up the shroud. Nice press! The challenge on Wake Up!
I like that, right? So you set up the Twilight Shroud. I'm definitely going to press something just right back at you. Poker this time waking up with a point as well. Challenging and what a dash and parry! Nullify the projectile and open it up, Yasuo.
This has definitely been one of the things Poker's been one of the best players in the tournament at, is parrying projectiles and having zero hesitation on the next interaction here. Pops the ultimate, a massive chunk off the assist. And that point character, let me tell you, man, unfortunately, not much else for him to do.
See you next round, fam. And more than half of Echo's remaining life taken off in the process. The only way Ikowan's going to get that back is with a Fury Break, and he's not going to be able to get that either. Real quick death. Oh, excuse me. All right. Didn't actually complete the combo, but the damage was there regardless. First round of poke.
Still counts.
Yeah, still counts.
Round start, S1, full send, gets hit by the first layer. Second layer also ends up connecting, an awkward touch. Poka fixes it well, though. S2 from Ari, you know, kind of the savior of any combo.
Most def. Gonna course correct for you in an instant, and man, that push block, that's the thing, and the parry afterwards. Just let it recover and then punishes with a jab. See, Ikowan's not breaking just yet.
This is Azuna drop is going to be very close. Yeah, just a pixel. OTG does it though. I knew it was going to be a tight one, but Poka does the math perfectly here. The calculations on point.
And a little bit delay. It looked like he was trying to sit with the calling, but it's all right. It ends up coming together in the end anyway. Iguan getting punished once more, trying to take a turn when it's not your turn to take a turn.
Twilight Shroud, wake up with a get-up attack. I appreciate the idea here as we do find the connection. It's going to force the break, and a near insurmountable lead is gone. Oh, okay, bro. Just jabbing out.
Indeed, Iguan finding the scrambles and making the most of it. Limit Strike set up the install, thank you. Parry, but not going to get out of it. Trying to take the skies afterwards. Iguan just staying with the pressure.
Doesn't have much meter to play with here. Instead, it's just going to be the jab reset and just dispenses the mids.
Yeah, straight up. Staying them. Oh, they both try to get there, but the fast dash into the light from Poka. Now Iguan going to get the dash cancel with the Fury available here. Can't set up for the level 1. Too much hit stun off that one as well. It's to the other side here. Yeah, I was going to say use the break to pick up OTG, and we're all up at 1.
I will say, in the earlier sets, when I was watching them in their qualifying match against Globo, Iguan is one of the most aggressive Echoes I've seen with actually trying to initiate with throws. So definitely look for that, especially when we get into corner situations. That was something that was crucial to his victory.
This actually gets clipped with a Yasuo projectile. Of course, Echo right there for the tag pickup. See if we're going to try for the throw. No, actually, let's try to bait something out that time. Oh, immediately stuffs the teleport back to the clone.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't. I do respect the rewind there. Unfortunately, like we said, going to get us caught out. It's going to be S2 into a knockdown, an opportunity, potentially with the kunais as we hop over and get the connection.
My goodness, bro. Just pick a direction and pray. That's all you could do right there. OTG, not enough damage this time. Actually went with the light and the kunais to cover any and all escapes. Oh, retreating guard and actually gets the punish. Perfect retreating guard right there as Iguan commits to a block string with Yasuo. Did drop the combo.
Little delay didn't work out. Looks for the throw, gets caught out. Situation potentially could have been dire here, but the delay ends up finding the mark, but wasn't ready for the knockdown. Oh no!
Yeah, big drop from Poker right now. You don't want to give Iguan any free damage before that Fury, right? If you can build all this up, especially with 3 bars to his name, he's going to want to spin some here. We shall see. There's one. Oh, double juggle the one. Very nice meter efficient kill from Iguan. Able to still save 1 bar.
Woo. Empty jump and finds the throw. Neutral tech. It's been a lot of get-up attack this time. You could tell we were definitely trying to be as patient with it as we could.
This level 1 tried to wait for the Fury break and then delayed it into another super. Still barely alive here. Iguan got a neutral Fury.
Reposition. Checking the fireballs where we can. Oh no, it's a disaster. Forward S1 connects. The Fury dash cancel makes it easy. And the first game, unfortunately, ripped away from Poka's hands. It felt like he had it.
They both played so good.
Yes.
Like the fact that Poka was really trying to route around the Fury break, right? He was like, I'm going to put a little delay here. I'm going to go into super immediately after this normal so you can't break that. He literally got him down to a pixel. He only needed 1 more instance of damage. Bought the space, got the Fury. Iguan, what a clutch.
Yeah, Iguan, that neutral Fury, like you pointed out, really was the difference maker here. Is unfortunately now the sandwich situation repositions back for the cross-up. A hell of a 2H.
Yeah, that was so clean from Poke. Able to navigate, gets the counter hit, but too quickly to the ground to convert.
S2, ooh, nice. Don't want to deal with that much block stun here.
So, again, the stagger pressure looked like hot Iguan. Gets the other side in, converts off it, tags into the Aria. She's on screen. Oh no, a little bit of mess up on the Yoki Sitch.
He threw the fireball. He thought he had meter. He didn't have the super. Oh, dude.
That hurts, bro. He was very close to building it. But those little bits, that's why it's a game of inches, man. Game of pixels.
Oh, parries the time winder. Can't parry the follow-up here. Echo continuing to get his lumps in. Oh, Poka's in big trouble now.
That's tough. The Akali down quickly. The Ari coming in to try to clean it up. Oh my goodness, met both of them right there. Fell into Echo and Yasuo tag teaming.
Limit strike. 1 million mix-ups once again.
Oh, and then again, just shoving the time winder each and everywhere.
Maybe it was going to be a 2H instead. A little delay. Oh, here comes the orb. Nice parry.
My goodness, such a confident parry from Eco right there. Not concerned for a second. He's been getting closer, trying to bait something out, playing extremely safe. Does get clipped though. Maybe a little bit too timid on the approach.
Yeah, I definitely agree. That's one thing you always have to weigh into these accounts. Being safe is important, but being too safe gives your opponent more opportunities to make moves.
Oh, Eco on, here we go again though. Oh, does get open up, and we're gonna get the Fury break early this time. And Poka, this is a very dangerous spot. Just like Aaron normal can kill you from this little health.
Oh, no! The get-up attack! Oh, it's a disaster!
I cannot believe he ended up committing to that. Poka, though, he's quite far away from level 3, but we know how Ari gets down. She can do 2 supers in a combo, no problem. Will it be enough? Most definitely will. Poka, now the clutch factor for his side.
Oh, and I like to see him feeling a little bit more confident. Very nice. As you keep yourself together here. Now, looks for the hop over. Both characters involved. Break is nowhere to be seen. This is, again, a disaster. Back and forth. We've been trading these crucial moments now. Unfortunately, with the drop, though, Poka loses a huge opportunity.
Yeah, and the birthday was about to go the other way until a quick break prevented any of that. Now Poka trying to pick up right where he left off. Oh, what an anti-hero on the Echo. No conversion there, but he sandwiched up, but not for long. Oh, my.
I appreciate that. Slides past, gets the hit. Echo is in dire straits now. I'm not sure if he's going to live to see the next interaction. We get to the corner, and no, with a pixel of left, the OTG, it is enough.
Beautiful calculations from Poka yet again here. Committing big. Eco on the verge of the Fury. Trying to call the super assist, just got shoved. Ooh.
I thought it was going to turn to something. No, instead, just rips the super. Trying to keep it burst safe.
Need that time. Equan's going to get a chance here. We know how potent Yasuo is in this situation. What a retreating guard into the full stab. Making sure the assist is not going to save you. And TODing Ari in the process. My lord, bruh.
Should be just enough here, especially with that super assist. It pushes him out of it. That was crazy, but he still does die.
Yeah, the super assist damage was enough, just barely. Oh, man. And then tried to take advantage of the whiff, but the assist was there to cover. Poka doesn't want to get the Fury too quickly. Does break it now. You got to fall into this. And Yasuo was covering it all. Eco on, able to get on set point with that one.
Oh my God, left, right, ever in between. Your guess is as good as mine. Down to the wire here. That's so unfortunate. You pop your Fury immediately to get caught out in the mix-up here. Resources drained for both. As now Akali delays just a hair. Coming back in now. Ari versus Echo as we're trying to fight for some space back, but again, there's that aggressive throw style we've seen.
Oh man, of course, setting up the clone afterwards, just rewinding back into it. Let's get that limit strike into the install going. Yes, sir.
Setup time, here we go.
Oh, yeah, that's a big break for Poka. Being able to just get out of that with a forward roll, looked like the dash didn't come out right. Probably did a little bit too early.
Because on the offensive Echo side, that's just a reaction check. You can absolutely throw that every time.
Very unfortunate. Oh, Twilight Shot is there, but the Hellbreaker, bro, puts a stop to all of the teleports.
He's trying to be tricky with the teleports there, trying to use the kunais. Oh. Get-up attack is destroyed! Oh no, I don't think we're gonna get break in time. And even if we do we value the Fury higher? We'll make the choice for you.
Yes, indeed. Gets the first super into the second one. No chance. You're gonna have to rely on that Fury and that Ari.
Full send jump heavy.
Oh, the stagger pressure right there just opened him up. A little bit of light action. Dash cancel here. Staggering the pressure again. Trying to bait out a push block. It's not happening. Gets the throw in.
Yeah, with the rest of the Fury spent, I think you're fine. Just take the limit strike here. Still has break, but gets caught out. Is going to spend it though.
Wow. Even that Echo just barely alive here. Poka's got 3 bars to his name, bro. This is still dangerous for Equan.
Yeah, more than winnable here. Delays it just a hair. This time the double overhead. Nice blocks, but gets caught in the leg.
Opened up again here and get no break to save you. As long as Poka's execution on point, you're eating all this damage. Limit strike yet again here. Oh, stayed on the same side. What a block.
Well, every time you go for the push block there, though, Echo is in dire straits. If one S1 super goes by, it will definitely be able to take the kill. We delay a hair, gets caught out, and now the 1v1.
Oh my goodness, bruh. That was the 3-bar character as well. Echo, he's got a lot of super assists, which just became available. Oh, immediately got stuffed as soon as he went for one, though. Oh, gets the jump in, didn't convert, gets the throw afterwards. Oh, TG's too far.
Stops again. Here's that super assist. Try to jump the throw! Time is ticking down.
He is smashing throw!
Evasion is good.
There's 3 seconds, Proxy. You gotta chase him down. 2, 1, 0.
Oh,
Eco on by a pixel takes it over Boca.
Oh, maybe just saw the timer a split second too late. The backdash has managed to make enough space. It's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, when you're playing a versus game and a scrambling game, a high-paced game like that, this is so easy to forget about the clock. Me at Proxy, we've been there, right? When you're so focused, so intense, you're scrambling for your life, you forget that there's only 3 seconds left. And I think you're totally right. Ikoan recognizing he saw that timer turn red and was like, I'm out of here, fam.
I think he saw it about the same time as I did. I looked up and saw it at 7 and went, oh no. Oh no. But either way, presence of mind to be able to play to your outs, and that is a hell of an out to win with incredible performance from both of our players. But unfortunately, Poca is going to have to make an exit at 7th place, but a massive performance to get into the top 8 and what is one of the most stacked brackets in the history of the game here for 2XKO.
Absolutely. Oh, to crown our first ever Evo champion for 2XKO, man. I mean, like, think of the legacy of that, right? Like, the fact that the Cannons were behind this game, the Cannons were behind Evo, right? It is a very special to be an Evo champion for 2XKO, and we're going to get our first one here tonight.
Absolutely ridiculous here, but that is going to move us a bit further into losers, I do believe here. Still plenty more matches to go. Obviously, all of our round 1 stuff out of the way at this point. It has been a... I don't even know where to.
Yeah, I know, right?
I don't know where to go from
that
this.
was only round 1. That was only round 1,
so
man.
So much more.
Like, yeah. So just to give people the recap, right? In winners finals, we got Hakari and Supernoon, big chillin', waiting to play in a little while. Of course, they defeated Wawa and Leffen respectively, so they are down into the losers. And those are the 2 that we're gonna have facing Bleed and Ikoan, man. The matches only get more and more lethal.
Oh, man. I want to go highlight these winners so badly, but I'm going to hold it in for now. Whoa. I know that that's something that we're going to get into a little bit later. On to the losers now, on to the opposite side.
Yeah, man, yeah. This is going to be a wild one. Let me double check who's facing who in the loser side of things. I just want to make sure I'm not giving the people any misinfo. I don't want to set up some expectations. You know, I mean, it is going to be looking like, okay, loser of B. So it's going to be Leffen versus Bleed, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes,
and I believe it's going to be Wawa versus Ikoan.
I do believe that is correct. Bleed and Leffen. Going to be a tough one for sure here. Bleed certainly going to be aware and capable when it comes to both sides of the matchup here, but playing against Leffen's particular playstyle and the way he's going to try and bring this to the table is obviously going to be a massive challenge for him. As we said, that Alawi, certainly a powerful component when it comes to this here. Tentacle Slam to be able to clear out a ton of the different mushrooms on the ground, as well as when she's on point. You cannot ignore how good Rekka 1 is against characters at normal jump height, especially characters like Teemo, who are going to not only rep projectiles, but some of these other potential options on those delays that Rekka 1 is so powerful at being able to clear out.
Alawi is my only salvation against Teemo. That's what I could say directly into the camera. If I did not have Alawi, I would not fight Teemo's well at all. Yeah, I think she is honestly one of the better matchups against the character via all of the ways to clear the projectiles. Like you said, the big tentacle slam, the forward Rekka 1, all of that stuff really makes fighting Teemo much easier compared to a lot of the other characters in the game.
Yeah, especially, I mean, if the Teemo gets a little bit lazy when it comes to full screen, which I'm not expecting Leffen to, but if they get a little too deep in their own autopilot, down S2 is also obviously a very good charge as well.
Absolutely.
But Teemo is a character who absolutely, on situations like that from full screen, if you are overcommittal, can obliterate for you, whether it's darts, which does take him off the ground to avoid that, as well as just being able to go dash rolling attack to close the distance too. There's so much threat from this guy if you, in your counterplay, try to get a little too committal.
Yeah, absolutely, right. That's the kind of the balance that you got to find going up against Teemo. And in general, when you're trying to pursue a character that's looking to keep away from you, there can be just a relentless all-out pursuit. That's going to make you too linear, too predictable. At this level, the player's going to know how you approach like that, right? So you really got to kind of mix it in and pick your spots a little bit more carefully. And that's where the nuance comes in, and that's the beautiful dance that we got at high level of fighting games as we get ready for this first match in losers quarters between Leffen and Bleed.
I mean, we give him his flowers so often. Like we said, to have the letter W associated with you so heavy is a story of its own. But Bleed, truly a massive competitor here. So excited to get to see, as this game continues to progress, how far he's able to push himself. Already a champion in his own right. I do believe one of his first offline tournaments ever was Frosty's, and was able to clutch up in the most massive of ways. This is just... I do also think it's extremely funny to have someone named Bleed that doesn't play Darius. I have to say it. I haven't said it on comms. I have to say it. It's a little...
Very good point, honestly. That's funny. But yeah, you know, it's so sick to see Bleed. I love to see when the young competitors are mature beyond their years, right? Oh, yeah. The fact that he can go offline and play so confidently and so comfortably, that's not something that a lot of people easily do. No. And him being so young and being able to perform that way at Frosty Faustings, to follow that up with coming overseas to a different continent, however many hours his flight was, right? Yeah. 15+ hour flight to get here, to adjust to that jet lag, to adjust to being in a completely different environment and still perform at a top A level. This young of a competitor, I mean, bruh's got a bright future, to say the least.
Yeah, I was going to say, facing off on the opposite side, though, that's one thing that is you have to give the massive advantage to Leffen, is just the sheer amount of experience this guy has across just playing at a high level. Truly, it's hard to even pinpoint one game that you want to highlight. This guy has just been traveling the world and playing at the highest level for an unbelievable amount of time. I feel like it's not to say that it's rare to have a long career in fighting games, but I think it's rare to have a career where you are this consistently high level in fighting games. And Leffen, I mean, he's withstood the test of time.
Absolutely, right. He has definitely gone on decades of like first place caliber play, right? That is not easy to do. That is something a rarefied air can only achieve. And the fact that he's been able to do that across different genres of fighting games as well is an immaculate feat, right? Yeah. Obviously, being able to do it with Stride, being able to do it with Smash, and now doing it with a Versus game, getting a top 8 at Evo there as well. Just a testament to when you know how to get good, you can get good at damn near anything, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen him play Versus games before, too. Obviously, DBFZ was definitely a part of the game for him. We've seen him
he never really competed, but he was a little Marvel 3 training lab right back in the day.
I wasn't going to say it, but I have seen him play a little bit of Marvel.
Yeah, he was back in the day. He was a little training mode rat. 100%.
Oh, man. But yeah, let's just top to bottom, about to be a ridiculous matchup here. That Akali, I mean, in the earlier stages, again, it's not to say that he was not playing the matchup incredibly well, but Leffen, unfortunately, was getting stop signed just a little bit by that Teemo here. I think that just in terms of not Bleed, just characters, I think this is a little bit more comfortable of a situation for Leffen.
Yeah, I would agree with that, absolutely. Like, the Teemo just puts up so many obstacles that's going to be tough to navigate around, and Leffen is a high APM player, right? That's the type of games he comes from. That's the type of play he flourishes in. So when you're able to put a bunch of obstacles and projectiles and things that are just going to knock his characters around, it's tougher for him to get off like that. But Echo and Alawi, they have a little bit of that, but way less than the Teemo Echo combo. So Leffen is definitely going to be able to play his game a little bit easier, as you highlighted.
Oh, absolutely agreed. Oh, man. Like I said, losers side right now, winner of this, moving on to losers semis, guaranteed top 4. A lot more action to be played, a lot more potential stories to be written here, as again, we're just waiting on getting our players all connected and ready to go. Hopefully, we'll be able to have them in just a moment.
Yep, so this is our first half of losers quarterfinals, right? We're going to see Bleed versus Leffen, and of course the Echo and the Alawi going up against the Teemo and Akali. And then the other side is going to be that Ikuan versus Wawa match as well. It's going to be extra hype. We just saw Ikuan clutch out with Echo Yasuo. And of course, Wawa is the one bringing in the couple, the Vi and the Caitlyn, who have been putting in massive work as well.
It was actually crazy that we didn't really see a Caitlyn until a bit later into the pools setup, and then finally Wawa shows up. Because I was going to say, we were hanging out on the English restream a bit earlier. Big shouts to 2X Geo, who was had some of us sitting out there hanging out for the day, and we didn't really get to see Wawa play much because obviously with the French restream being out there, obviously we have to be he's got to be playing for his countrymen. So we were painfully unaware. I got up from the setup, I looked at it, I was like, yo, I didn't even know he played this character.
Yeah, bro. Like, the fact that Wawa always shows up with something you couldn't have fathomed. That's one of the best things about him. That's why everybody loves him, right?
True.
Definitely always coming to these big tournaments, showing out like top-level play with stuff you've never seen before. Again, one of the premier pioneer innovators in any fighting game he touches. I always like seeing that. So Wawa and Ikawa is going to be our other side of losers quarters. When we get to that, of course, Akari and Super Noon sitting pretty in winners finals. Two players that have played each other, I mean, a massive amount for 2XKO. That's how they've gotten so good, is consistently combating up against one another. So that's going to be a great one when we see those two as well.
Yeah. Looks like they're all up and ready again, though. Just, you know, hammering out the settings here. Hopefully getting that together in just a moment. Big shouts again to everybody who is tuning in and, you know, hanging out, whether you're obviously, I got to give a big shout out to all my homies on the East Coast. If you guys are still up, appreciate you all a ton. I'm glad to see that there are so many people still invested, still ready to be supporting 2XKO, and it's a pleasure to have you all here joining us, again, as we've said, to crown our first Evo champion for the game.
That's so wild, man. And again, when we talk about the legacy of 2XKO, I understand it's a new game, but the fact that the Cannons were behind this, right? The Evo Award that gets presented to members of the community that we feel celebrated is called the Cannon Award, because the Evo itself was started by the Cannons. So it's just so sick to have their game at their old event. Like, it is just something that is wild to see how much fighting games have grown, the type of places we've gone, the people that are here. It's just so sick to see, man. So I love it.
The universe works in extremely interesting ways, and
man.
it always seems to find a way to make it about as beautiful as it possibly could be. So like you said, as extremely exciting. I'm glad to be able to not only give the flowers to this game, but to everybody involved in you know, showing up and putting on such a very, very fun display of talent here. The players have been absolutely ridiculous, and it's been so cool to get to see, even when the tournament was starting to wind down, a ton of people still out there playing casual, still hanging out. It was definitely a great sight to witness here at Evo Japan.
That's the thing, man. Yeah, this game, it definitely taps the vein. You know, I saw players that lost. They were like, I'm immediately going to play casuals.
Yep.
I need to scratch this itch no matter what. I need to keep improving. That's one of the best things about it, right? I love seeing players on the grind, just going after what they love and trying to be the best that they can be. That's what we're all trying to do.
Yeah, and I got to give a big shout out to particularly myself, as someone who I'm currently on my first international trip ever. It has been unbelievable. It has been unbelievable. I gotta give a huge shout out to the Japanese community, the TOs, the staff, everybody working the event, all of the players I've gotten to interact with. One of the nicest scenes I've ever been able to have the pleasure of getting to be involved with. It has been such an eye-opening experience to get to see. You know, I always hear so many nice things from all different players and all these different commentators, casters, TOs that have been able to see the world, and being able to see it for myself and kind of confirm why it is just the universal language that we all speak has I understand it now.
Yeah,
I was only speaking my own version of it here, but now getting out here and getting to interact with everybody, it has been unbelievable.
Yeah, we're very fortunate to be able to like travel the globe together, you know what I mean, as a fighting game community. But we'll get into more sappy stuff later, as it looks like.
Listen, I'm an emotional little guy, you know what I'm saying?
Same here, brother. You already know. But it looks like our matches are ready. So it's going to be Left and Bleed here, losers quarterfinals. Let's see who's going to be advancing in this top 8.
Tentacle slam, and the activation of the tentacle after the assist is crucial for the mix-up here. Break has to be forced, as now we're going to find the clean connection with that forward S2.
Yes, indeed. Bleed going to be bringing him down. Oh, yeah, send the level 1 out. Passes out so much damage here. The Teemo with the lower health actually gets deleted.
Yeah, absolutely out of there now, but no meter on the side of Bleed as we full send the S1. Azuna drop is going to be initiated. Now a potential mix-up here as we slide back, but your mix-up? Our mix-up. I like that. Taking it back with the forward S2 in the air.
Exactly. Bleed just rolled forward into the hold-up. Oh, my goodness. And then everything overwhelming in the corner. Bleed taking the first round with the quickness.
And right off the rip, as soon as we start, a little pop of parachute there, delays, but it's not going to help too much as Alawi, again, the tentacle slam into the rewind.
Oh! We're trying to press back with the frying pan and a tech throw. Some impressive defense on left and right now. A little bit too far for the conversion, though.
Couple darts as you almost find the work, and now falls into the 2H, the waiting arm. This is a nice confirm into the late time winder.
Yeah, that was a really optimal conversion from that instance by Bleed. Didn't quite get the full conversion, and then the Alawi assist comes down. getting both, but luckily for Leffen, Teemo has dropped out. I can say that's the only thing lucky for him now, though.
Yeah, break immediately spent. Had to have been. Charges the down F2 and makes the tentacle. But the 2H, as well as the presence of mind to recognize it was going to hit on the left side. What a correction on the jump back.
Oh, yeah, bring the mushrooms out. Oh, a bleed actually did get caught in the proximity of it. Start shooting the Echo. Yeah, Alawi dashed forward to eat it so Echo didn't die. So clean from bleed.
Unfortunately, did not need to eat this one, though.
Yeah.
Gets caught with a secondary hit. Here we go.
Oh, man, it's going to be definitely tough now. The Mushroom Garden. Wake up right into that bad boy. Level 3 on the wake up. Dodging all the mushrooms and putting Teemo underwater.
He's cute and cuddly, but Nagakoboros has seen what you've done, Teemo. Delete this man.
You will not be forgiven for the sins. Oh, wow, I see the big jump normal, able to clip both of them, and Echo dies in the process, commits to the level 3, thinking that Bleed was going to press after the minus frames. Instead, he just jumps and punishes. Doesn't have a bar, but he's not going to need one. Bleed.
It didn't work, but I like the idea from Leffen there.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie.
totally get it, right? The negative frames, the level 3, it would have done enough damage to kill. It's a big gamble, and it's a huge reward if it pays off.
Back in the mix again, though. Game 1 already up. Quick delay as we find the parry, and then the early 2H. Very smart stuff again.
Always love the freeze time water conversions right there, establishing the throw. A little bit too far to convert, though. Oh, the air stuff.
I was going to say, rare to see Helmbreaker losing a spot like that.
Right? Really did that time at the very least. Kali staying at safe distance. The double jump, it still gets clipped by the 2H. Had to block all that because of it.
So I had questions about them nerfing backdash, and then I saw a Kali, and I was like, yo, okay, actually, this is her identity. I understand.
Oh, yeah.
Catches again with the landing 5M, though. Still okay. Parry into the jump back. Opportunity now is you need to protect Draco.
What an escape, right? And then just the chip out with the special. Bleed immediately went into it. Knew he only needed a little bit of damage to get there. I like that. If the mushroom approaches, he'll be able to get rid of it. Throws the time winder into the teleport immediately. Sandwiched up.
Appreciate that. Now it's going to go into the install here. Rewinds just to be safe. No risks, no need. What a throw.
Bruh, yeah, the fact that Bleed looking to cover that, right? It looked like caught Alawi to cover the ground, covering the air with the throw. Set point now.
Taking damage where he can. Opportunity now. I love the little lobs again and again. Doing a great job of just representing that airspace in front of you.
Oh, yes, indeed. Chase down now. Just tagging in to allow it to get the tentacle now back into the Echo. Overhead is there. Had the rewind as well for the full conversion. You know what it is.
Yeah, making sure to guarantee that there's a tentacle at his feet before he goes for that layer of mix-up as well. As now the tentacle slam to keep us locked down.
Oh, bro, to the other side we go, and then the teleport back down, empty low. Damn near impossible to escape that situation.
Opportunity for the Fury to come through. Full send on the S1 is going to get us in trouble.
That backdash is good, but it still can get clipped. The conversion, that's why Blade immediately breaks.
Roll forward, tentacle at the feet, gets the hit! An opportunity to finish here! Fury is going to reduce some of the damage. Where's Bleed going to try and take this now?
Level 1 here. Oh my goodness, the assist conversion. Not even going to need another super. Bleed, another dub added.
Oh man, one of the nicest things about the team composition for Bleed there, especially because he already had a tentacle at the feet, is he's able to extend the combo for so damn long to make sure that the Fury ticks away. So smart the way that you route there to guarantee that the resource is not going to be a factor. It's W Bleed again, but this time, unfortunately, it's going to be at the expense of Leffen, headed out of the tournament now. A fantastic performance in 5th place, but W Bleed, man.
Yeah, W Bleed, bruh. That's the thing. It's just such an overwhelming pressure in the corner. He's so good about setting up the tentacle there to make the offense continuously layered. You just have to block forever. And the thing with the tentacle being extended like that, it gives him time to set out the charge clone, right? Which gives him all of the mix-up possibilities in the world. So Bleed, he is playing that team optimally, and he is the guy playing that team optimally.
Yeah, 100% agreed. And again, I'm glad you highlighted being able to take up enough space ways to guarantee volatile clones. That is a huge difference maker when it comes to just getting damage when it comes to conversions, as well as against other good players, understanding how many options get opened up when it is a volatile clone rather than a regular clone.
Yeah.
It just adds to the mental stack themselves. Even if you don't use it, you did like 2 psychic damage just by laying it.
Legitimately, right? Like adding that to the mental stack, just having to think about that, right? Being like, okay, I'm immediately either going to be in a damn near impossible situation to block, so I have to actively try to get out now, right? And of course, that forces decisions that you may be able to read and then take advantage of. So yeah, I mean, just having that clone out there, it's something that I like to talk about a lot, where the threat of an option is as powerful as the option itself, right? We've talked about that plenty of times, Proxy.
Of course. Listen, man, we talk about grapplers, we talk about things like that. The clone is no exception to the rule here. Definitely fantastic performance again from Bleed. Can't give him enough credit here, as he is going to have a chance to be able to fight on the podium in just a little bit. Top 4 guaranteed, but we have to head to the other side to see who is going to be able to face off against him now.
Yes, indeed. As we go on to the other side of losers quarterfinals is going to be Ikuan versus Wawa.
And again, I can't stop talking about this Caitlyn, man. This character, it sometimes can have some troubles when he gets put in a solo situation. She is a zoner who definitely needs some help and can rush down under the right circumstances. But when she's by herself, it is so much more difficult to get the ball rolling, as well as she's a very unselfish teammate. She's extremely
100%.
helpful from full screen, and not having a teammate to be able to tag and abuse that with is to a massive detriment here. But with the way that Wawa's been playing it, it's like a weakness that really hasn't been able to get exploited too often.
Yeah, absolutely right. He's really structuring his neutral and offense to not let his opponent get into those situations a lot. Even when they're hitting him, it's not in situations like that where both characters are getting punished or he's getting kind of like exploited for the lack of synergy. He's definitely found the way to play this in a very synergistic style. So I'm looking forward to how he kind of navigates Ikuan's classic Yasuo Echo.
Yeah, and again, I have to highlight one more time, Wawa, the best aim in the business here, has been doing a massive job when it comes to making sure that none of these bullets are wasted.
Do we know how many hours of Valorant he has?
You know what I'm saying?
Because these flicks are out of control.
I was going to say, our aim labs or something. It's got to be something, man. We'll see early on, though, if he's able to keep up that consistency. Can the crosshair placement stay as consistent as it's been? Or Yasuo and Echo on Ikuan's side going to be able to break through this pressure from full screen, as well as the pressure in the CQC. We haven't even mentioned the Vi yet. Wawa's Vi has been an incredible performer.
Yeah, most definitely. And the way he's been able to kind of combine the Vi and the Caitlyn, and being able to use the Caitlyn assist with the Vi sways and whatnot to really mix up the opponent, it's been a sight to see. But let's get into a losers quarterfinals. Ikuan versus Wawa.
Oh, and that little step backwards there, a bit of hesitation as Wawa, I appreciate, takes the shot upwards as Vi covers the ground. All angles established. We're going to find that first opening hit.
Yeah, and Wawa immediately just going with a quick knockdown where the opponent rises a little bit, I think before a lot of knockdown combos are used to. So a little bit aim up, headshot, easy money on the Yasuo. Oh my! This guy Wawa out of control right there, faking out the charge punch, baits out the parry, punishes them for trying to be smart.
Tags and stares at him.
Yeah, bro. Like, give me that meter. Give me a light.
Oh my god, dude.
Let me get that real estate in your head, by the way, too.
That was the hard standing at the 3-point line, just looking at him type energy. Straightforward, but the 2-8s has a beautiful choice.
He was like, go ahead and hit that parry to cut it to 45, dog. It's not gonna matter.
Break still available. Opportunity now as we go into the 1 million. Mix up one more time. The rewind does not work out as the Crater Maker saves the day.
And here we go. Now Ikuan got such a long way to go. Ends up running into the punch at the late shot, clipping the ankles. How are you going to tear somebody's ACL at the same time as you punch him in the mouth?
I have to imagine the hardest thing about being a Vi player is pretending like you don't want an S1 as you line up your S1. Because that was actually an award-winning performance there.
Yeah, man. Definitely one on top. I'm not trying to do it. Don't worry. I'm not trying to do it. And of course, that's exactly when you get punched in the mouth. Put up the stop as well. Baiting out the push block by canceling into the trap that completely stuffed the Echo as it came out.
The charge heavy once again, 5 minutes. The next one is, of course, that's one thing you have to remember. There's a dash in that combo naturally. Wawa's just doing what he's supposed to do there.
Yeah, a little bit of lack of character familiarity. And Eco on side being exploited right now. And Wawa taking full advantage of it. You already know how this going in.
The situation a bit dire now. Yasuo stuck in the corner. Vi, the one to try and do the dirty work. Now it's the footsies, the slide back, the quick hook. It is a crazy performance there as we find our connection. And K1 in a hurry.
Wawa two-stepping on him, bruh.
Oh, see, that's one thing. It's so hard to remember the places where your opponent's able to pretty naturally go for those burst baits, man. Wawa in a terrifying spot now as both shots connect. Unfortunately, hitting on different teammates, which is going to activate Vi. As Yasuo thought he had some room to roam.
So many electrics, bro. Most electrifying character in 2xKO. Baits out to get up attack as well. Eco on breaking to save the Yasuo's life.
And again, dude,
Bruh,
he's
flicking.
too ridiculous.
We aiming high, bringing him down low. Heaven and hell covered.
Set it up again, runs forward, finds the throw. It's a good chunk of damage here as we go straight into the launcher.
Yo, the butt of the gun, bro. Just bringing them to their knees. Bow to your queen. Oh my God, Echo, are you dead, dog? Punching the ground, I'm angry.
And unfortunately, a Yasuo-shaped crater is left. You hate to see it.
Oh man, and then again trying to approach, but you know my girl got a gun in the back. It's gonna be tough to do any of that. Fury, that's why he shoves him away, right? Go ahead and Fury break, did drop it.
That's a very rare miss. Still gets the hit on the other side, though. Gonna look for the chip out here soon, potentially, is now the snap trap is not gonna work out.
That 2H reached all the way up Mount Fuji.
He thought it was tagged. Yeah. It's hard to blame him for the guess.
That was sick. Yeah, stayed same side, didn't actually go with the tag. Jabs up the cross-up attempt. Wawa, no fear. 1 round to go. Damn, son, immediately creating that space. At least the Helmbreaker is there to break up the party for now.
Yeah, that clone setting up the limit strike. Opportunity now, the overhead, decent block, as well as an attempt to cross through. But that late dash, that awkward timing on the dash from Echo makes it so hard to actually find connections.
I hope Iguan is building some confidence now, right? We finally getting a chance to play. The Vi is off the table. You just got to deal with the Caitlyn with 2 full health characters pretty much.
Oh, and she takes a huge step backwards there. That is such an evil setup.
Oh, man. Yeah, you saw Wawa, or excuse me, Iguan was trying to press back. OTG afterwards here. Still got a meter to his name. Breaks up, trying to save the Yasuo's life, and then just dashing in to more buttons.
Okay, sets up again on the restand here. One more trap as we slide him into it. Here we go.
Oh, man. Not again. Oh, and then the stagger pressure getting the counter hit into the throw.
Oh my God, what a bait!
Yeah, exactly right. Using the trap, immediately baits out the push block. Only an assist, and it just dies in the process. You thought it was going to come down with a button. How about hold this cross up with the rock and a headshot? My man lined up the headshot while he was all perpendicular in the air. That was messed up. That was messed up.
Oh my God, he's mad upside down. Unfortunately, not in any position to be able to evade. Incredible performance from Wawa. Also moving to the position now into a guaranteed top 4.
Man, oh man, Wawa really showing out right there. It definitely felt like Iguan hadn't fought this level of Caitlyn before, right? It was definitely some lapse in or gaps, I should say, in the knowledge of the character, and then combining that with the Vi, just a little bit too overwhelming. It looked like Iguan needed a little bit more homework to fight it.
Yeah, a lot of scary positions that you can get put into against that team composition. And again, that duo, the Piltover pairing, is so powerful, almost made with each other in mind. Vi being so good at setting up sandwiches, Caitlyn just being able to, from a safe distance, still represent some kind of pressure, and stacking freestyle on top of it is a bit too much. It's too much for me. I need a breather. I'm sure everybody else does too. We are going to take a short break, but then right after that, we'll be back with even more 2xKO action here at Evo Japan.
飯田ならやめたよ。もっといい条件のとこが見つかったからって。俺の IT スキルはもっと評価されてもいいはずだみたいなこと言って。あ、そういえば最近女の人と会ってたな。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
本当かな。
なんで
IT 転職ってスキルをアピールできないとダメなんで。
ってことは代わりにアピールする人が。
そんな都合のいい人いますかね。
これ何か知ってる？ IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。
レバレジーズ。
Well, Vaya is laughing right now. Look at Vaya laughing right now. Oh, he's doing a dance. What is he doing?
Man, he's just too ready, you know. Not today, man.
Oh my god!
円参加して、でその時また賞金額が上がって、いや気持ちは調子良かったですね。
So it's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
レバテック。
もう少し売れる。
レバテックはあなたに最適なキャリアを提案できます。なぜなら
なんて言ってる？
なぜならエンジニアに関する膨大なデータがあるから。
IT スキルで生きるならレバテック。レバテックフリーランス。
ちょっとこれ見て。どうした？
フリーランスにはなりたいけど。
フリーランス？
私たちなら提案し続けられます。あなたが成長できる高単価な案件を。
転職だけじゃないのか。
IT フリーランスならレバテックフリーランス。
Sunglasses in the day, blue light glasses for the gaming at night. Zenny's got affordable eyewear for everyone. Vibe and style while protecting your eyes. Evo sunglasses, available now. Look, I see the dub, so the vision is clear. I'm close to the finish line every time, so the mission.
安心安全3年保証応答速度 0.03 有機 EL OLED 液晶モニター IO データ。
We are back at Evo Japan. It is time for 2XKO Winners Finals. EG Super Noon versus M80 Hikari.
A clash of titans, top to bottom here. Both of them unbelievable pedigrees in the versus game genre here.
Oh, yeah.
Now clashing in 2XKO. Welcome back to the broadcast, everybody. Thank you for continuing to stick with us as, again, the action continues. And we're getting into our first long set of the bracket here. An opportunity for them having a little bit more time. And with these two players and how they adapt, that extra game is going to be worth its weight in gold.
Right, yeah. Oh, man. Both of these players so familiar with each other. And it's going to be interesting to see how they adjust throughout the set, including with those extra games. Now that it is a best of 5 to determine who's going to get into the grand finals for the first ever 2XKO Evo.
Yeah, dude. I mean, a guaranteed place at minimum silver, but obviously if you get into that position, silver is not good enough. We did not fly around the globe for anything less than gold, and both these players more than capable of being able to be the one to take it home here. A full suite of unique characters coming into the matchup here as well, which is always fun to get to witness. It is going to be that Ari Akali on the side of Hikari, and Super Noon has stuck with the Echo for the life of the game, but he said, I gotta go back to the old me, bringing out the Teemo once again. Thought that maybe on the patch he was the strongest, it was the only time he was gonna make it work, but as you've kind of mentioned, the character, when you actually think about it, kind of fits him like a glove.
100%, man. Like, as he's evolved as a fighting game player, he's just been so much better at nullifying scrambles. He tries to nullify the chaos of the tag games, right? And Teemo, and the way he's able to pilot it, more importantly, is able to do so, right? It's not easy to play a set play, or I shouldn't say set play, excuse me, but a zoner trap style character, because it's very easy to get overwhelmed and rush down in a game where characters are this fast. The fact that he's been able to maintain that neutral, maintain those positions comfortably is a testament to his skill on this character and why he's actually gone back to it. He knows this is his best opportunity, kind of nullify the aggression that everybody else likes to come at him with, including Akari.
No, definitely agreed. And honestly, low-key, you were kind of spitting. The set play is there as well. His use of the pogo when he's able to get these knockdown situations is absolutely crucial, as well as he sets up Limit Strike, rips the big mushroom, and then is like, I dare you to tech forward. Let me show you what happens if it does. And if you don't, I get some of my badges, because the mushroom badge does level up even if it bursts on block, as well as being able to just apply an immense amount of pressure here. Super Noon, again, arguably in the conversation for the strong. If you're just looking at results, I mean, this is the strongest Teemo.
Yeah, 100%.
I would say just talk a Theory Fighter 2. He is showing off some stuff that is hard to deal with.
Yeah, man. The way he structures his offense and his neutral, it seems so difficult to bust open. So we'll see if Hikari has any answers here. I'm sure he's going to have one or two up his sleeves, as we've seen throughout this tournament. But now it is time, ladies and gentlemen, for winners finals, Evo Japan 2XKO. Let's go.
Back in the mix again is now early on. We're going to see how we can step away. I do like the idea of trying to go Twilight Shroud early. In a situation like this where they give you room, it's definitely good to represent the stronger options now, especially with how strong being able to teleport post Kunai is.
Yeah, I love this, right? That's definitely what Hikari is experimenting with early here. He's also doing a whole lot of double jumps, trying to stay in the air, trying to inch closer while calling the assist to hopefully clear the space or catch Teemo.
He's done his job now. We're to the corner. This is the situation where you have to find an opportunity. Again, the Burning Bush makes it a little bit more difficult here, but he is able to utilize Cold Star to slow things down a little bit.
Beautiful, right? Just kind of stopping the combo on the assist, throwing the dart out as Hikari approaches the point character.
Down forward into the Spirit Rush. Absolutely ridiculous here, working out as he jump away and tries to send it again.
Oh my goodness, both breaks off the table down as well, just drops into the darts. Big break for Noon. Tag launch, because you know what he wants to set up now. One mushroom, and that's going to be it, just backing up here. Ari trying to chase down, and actually the air normal catching both. Noon tried to call an assist to navigate that situation with a tag, but as soon as the assist came out, it got hit. Big throw tech, but again, the air-to-air shutdown.
Yeah, timing on that was just a touch off. Luckily, it does manage to kill before we actually needed to access the meter 0 bars here for Ari, but shouldn't be too much of a problem as we just find a clean anti-air. Stand medium does the job.
And this is what we were talking about, right? Once Hikari can get in, it's going to be very tough to ever get him out.
He is so long. It is unreal. The world outside
does not exist, brother.
of the Scuttle Crab Beach is non-existent, brother.
His entire world is a 2XKO and Super Noon right now. There is nothing else that exists. Oh my goodness, and then opening up Noon right there. Not sure what he was trying to look for, but he got clipped.
Oh, and I like that too. Tags out in a weird position, knowing that Akali, regardless of what ends up happening on Noon's side, Akali's just going to be better suited for whatever Echo brings from that spot.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, actually kind of pushed him back with a rocket. He stayed in the air, so no cross-up right there.
Delays it again. Playing slow and steady. You got to be careful swinging out normals like that. Akali, like we said, decent range, but we're not swinging against Echo.
Yeah, exactly. It's really just about her dash speed, right? The fact that her dash speed is so fast, that makes her normals, kind of makes up for some of the lack of the range. Right now, though, the invisible Teemo trying to navigate. The Twilight Shroud is out. We've seen Hikari try to put that out whenever he gets a chance to, and now the double jump, just navigating around, making it so tough for Noon.
Not enough to kill, though. Weird situation now. Utilizing the parachute just to slow things down a little bit. Teemo just going for the raw tag and is going to get punished for it.
Yeah, and Akali being the fastest character in the game, it is so difficult to raw tag onto her. She could be across the screen and then you tag and you're getting punished for it because that's how fast she closes the gap.
Yeah, not only that, but against a player with like Hikari who has the reaction time to be able to make sure they can close the distance. Still a bit rough as the Twilight Shout is going to be activated again.
Oh! Now we're going to try to apply some pressure, get the super assist. Now, wow, he actually crossed up and then went back to the original side. You saw Ari turn around for a moment, only to get clipped.
Fully evil setup now. Big Mushroom popping out. Here we go. Mushroom Badge is acquired. Limit Strike, and now backs it off.
Indeed here, Noon. That's a lot of damage done to Ari, but he's got so far to go on the Akali. And there's only 15 seconds on the clock as well. It is going to be tough. Noon kind of needs to neutral pop the Fury here just to be able to do enough damage in this short amount of time. I don't know if he realizes it though.
Okay, gonna lean into the darts here at least. Good positioning, but again, 5 seconds left on the clock. There's just not a chance to be able to make it work. Hikari sees the timer, and I think you're right. I think it's an instance where Noon might not have realized how dire the situation was.
Yeah, I think the timer kind of got away from him because if you're in that instance, like at 15-20, you have to pop just to be able to do enough damage as Teemo to actually make up the time difference. So yeah, I think that just kind of escaped him in the moment.
Yeah, that or just hold the dash, man. Go get him.
Yeah, right, something.
Tough spot here, though. Delayed double overhead. Manages to find the cross up here, and nice confirm. That is a little bit of a tricky one, but ends up working out for Hikari.
What a conversion. Noon blocked it out, but got the retreating guard punished and converted on. The layered offense from Hikari. That's dangerous, bro.
After the underhand, he's going to get aggressive here. 2M. And tags back in.
Oh my, I can't believe it. Hikari navigating around everything that Noon wants to do. Expert usage of the Akali.
Oh my god. This guy. Oh! It's too much. It's too much.
What's happening, dog?
The Shroud, dude, the Shroud kunais, first time we've really gotten to see it. That's part of why this pairing is so potent. Cold Star, that back assist with being able to teleport back and forth is crucial for the setups here, as this is going to be the double super, the Azuna drop, more than enough to kill.
Oh my goodness, you've never seen a ninja like this before. Hikari right now. Oh, Super Noon, of course, going invis for now, but not for long, bro. Chased them down out the sky. Alley-ooped it to Ari.
He said, I have a control. You know I can see you. I have a control ward. I'm here.
Oh my goodness, bro. I pinged you, bro, from my partner, from my Ari. We know where you at.
Still good here. Sets up the bush. Opportunity now. We're going to just throw out the kunais and try to slow it down a bit as the fireball saves the day. A game and around halfway to victory is Hikari.
This dude is ridiculous, man.
What is that? Have you seen him not 2H something? Hikari is demanding so much respect in the neutral.
You can tell, man, he has officially affected Noon's decision-making heavily, and I don't know if he's going to be able to come back from this one in this round. Hikari here. Oh, my goodness, bro. All I want for my birthday is a big booty Yordle.
Oh! Teleport. Still okay. 2H with Super Noon back in it once again. Here we go with the corner combo.
All right. Oh, there we go. Now we're picking it up. Noon trying to do some damage with this Yordle. Oh, thrown up as well. Bringing him down. It's going to be it for Akali, and Noon finally, right? It looked like he was about to get ran over in this round with the birthday, able to get some composure and finds his first character kill of the set, I think.
I think you're right, actually. Is now the tag out. Teemo blocking things, not letting things go away. Helmbreaker able to solve a bit of our problems, and the reset looks like they're going to solve the rest here. Hikari manages to pop out again, though. A couple drop combos from Noon.
Yeah, Noon was trying that parry, right? We've seen so many trying to answer Hikari's pressure with that, only for him to be baiting it out in the process.
I was going to say, that was tail tape in our earlier set. Now as we delay a bit, almost delivers a happy birthday on a silver platter.
Oh, very scary again here. Trying to come down with the button, couldn't quite take advantage of it. Oh, and then the instant overhead as soon as he blocks Hikari. Gonna hold on to that break for the next round.
Yeah, with the way that Hikari's been playing, I definitely like holding on to the resource here. Expect an early break from both sides. That's one, got him right away. Launches up, and now, yep, early from Noon.
All right, both players showing the respect early there. The Helmbreaker does put it into the Ari assist. And of course, just setting up shot for the Teemo, right? Wanting to get that distance back.
Ignites the brush, continuing to just move that Fortress a bit forward every single time. Kunai's working out as that Twilight Shroud continues to be laid out. Cam, and off the assist, picks it up.
Indeed. To convert from here, Hikari again, that corner control where we see him cash out so much damage. Oh yeah, I love that. Covering the parry afterwards with a 5L easy start.
Oh, and the air Brosnan just in time brings him down to the S2. That's going to be the death here of Echo.
Bow. Hikari now 1 round away from going up 2. I should say 1 character away from going up 2-0 in this set. Teemo is in this for a little while, and he actually gets the birthday himself. Hikari not spinning the break yet either. Knows he can weather some of this damage.
Yeah, well worth it. Just hold on for a little bit. Again, another missed opportunity for Noon. No knockdown off the situation. Drop combos have kind of been plaguing us here.
Indeed, at least he was able to get rid of the Twilight Shot early, but even Invis just sending the Psycho Crusher from the Ari, able to tag the Teemo, finds him in all that.
And very smart routing here from Hikari. Almost gets to the ground fast enough to actually lock out the Fury, but Noon's gonna get a chance.
Oh. Manages to dodge it all again and just relying on the kunai plus the Cold Star. It is such a potent neutral combination. Even with the Fury damage reduction, it's not going to be enough. Watch my cinematic.
The smoke bomb popped and unfortunately get taken for a ride straight down into the earth. Unfortunately for Teemo, not a chance to live it out. Hikari continuing to look absolutely unstoppable right now. The man to beat as we are up 2-0 here in the set.
Man, oh man, yeah, I don't know if Hikari can be stopped. It's not looking likely here. Super Noon once again getting scratched early. Brought down here, you know the limit strike is imminent. Put him in the middle, gets the throw as he tried to roll forward. You ain't going nowhere, converting fully into the Ari. We gotta break to save Teemo's life.
Just barely manages to evade there.
Oh, what an air throw.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was expecting a little bit more of the darts.
Yeah.
Noon with a hell of a read.
Like that, recognizes that he's gotta switch it up at this point, right? Ooh, and then catching Hikari low as soon as he landed. Damn, and there's the darts.
Yeah, working out well. Keep it short and simple on the combo here. Double Helmbreaker.
Oh, and then the empty low, and then resetting with the overhead as well, right? He knew he needed big damage, so that first hit wasn't going to be enough to actually kill off the Akali. Resets with the overhead, and will it be enough here? It is, man!
Didn't even have to spend the meter either. Still gets to hold onto the bar in the later stage, but now the air-to-air. Hikari, smart routing to get into the side swap as quick as possible.
Oh my, the coins coming out of him. Hikari looking to cash in with this paycheck. Oh. Nice parry on the assist. It's gonna push Ari back and then gets the crossover with the darts.
With the life totals where there are, I wouldn't be upset about a Fury, but...
Me neither. Ooh, it looks like he's gonna hold his thigh. I think he would have done it right there, right before the super if he was gonna do it. And he actually ends up dying to it anyway, so yep. Hikari there trying to rather kind of go for the long-term game plan. Hold the resource for now, not try to be too much of a hero.
Oh my god, this is why we held the resource. Had to spend it right away. The happy birthday was almost devastating. And unfortunately there for Noon, isn't quite able to get the dash in time, but it doesn't matter because we still have the mix-up. The roll past with the slingshot, and Super Noon is absolutely rolling. I don't know what happened, but this is not the same guy from those first 2 games.
Yeah, Noon may have figured some things out here and figured out how to navigate around what Hikari's doing, right? He's been definitely double jumping a lot, staying in the air with that Akali. It seems like he's getting a better handle on the spacing. Oh, and then runs into the burning bush. No conversion though.
Oh my god, make me a little nervous. A lot of time to react to the rolling attack there.
Yeah, trying to cover and throwing the kunai, trying to interrupt it, didn't get it. Trying to look for the chip kill here and gets it.
Yeah, it was a scary situation. Parry was the only possible option now. Hikari, Fury almost there. 1 hit will guarantee it.
Actually clipped, but no conversion there. And Hikari pressing the 2L as soon as Noon landed. Take him to the corner here. Immediate rollout. Not looking for it. Noon is definitely settled in here. Akari getting the push block, not giving up easily, that is for sure, right? Wants to build to that Fury to give himself a real chance.
Oh my god, shifts in the night. They both jump forward. Push block. Save us a little bit of room here. Time not quite a factor yet, as it has been so many times. Fury is popped, but Noon has plenty of time to react. That is that freestyle privilege, 2-1. Noon is back.
Yes, indeed, man. And Akari, of course, had no choice but to burst right there. He definitely would have died if he did not break. So either way, Noon had him covered. And let's see if he can continue this kind of game plan that he's changed and figured out how to make effective.
Yeah, I would always rather see you get put on a poster than die with the resource. 100%.
Absolutely.
Make him prove it.
Absolutely.
Good here, though. Corner confirmed. Once again, Noon's adjustments have been massive here. Tags out. Teemo going to set up the limit strike.
And there we go again. Limit strike indeed into the mushrooms. Which way are you going to go? Just gets the neutral tech and still throws him afterwards. Oh no, we didn't get the full conversion, and the break gets baited by Akari. Oh, what a strong start for Super Noon has turned into quite a disaster.
Yeah, not looking to get too much better. Here's a late dash, the cross up down heavy. Hikari back in business.
Hikari's been so good at switching up between staying on the same side and crossing up with that. I can't blame anybody for getting hit. Oh, he's going to be able to get the assist down. That's huge, but the 2H on the rolling attack. You ain't getting in on me for free.
Oh, the worst part is the character died. You saw every single frame when she brings that hand up, bro. Ridiculous stuff is now. Here's the setup with the dart.
Oh my goodness, not flinching, but the throw is going to be there. Not quite dead yet. Push block for some space. Invis again here, Noon. Trying to be as tricky as possible. Knows he's got so much real estate to make up, and the 2M. So potent from Ari. Snipes him out even while Invis.
I was going to say, with Ari's normals, listen, they're AoE enough to where I don't care if I can't see you. You might just be in range.
Legit.
Situation very good for Noon, though. Again, he's had a strong start a couple times. Akari been able to come back in these situations time and time again.
Oh, caught as well, using the daggers. The darts, I should say, after the Time Winder. Gonna be close here. He's gonna be able, okay, actually just sets up shop and the get up attack works. Akali gonna be able to get out because of that.
That's what Super goes straight in, pilots it just high enough to make sure that the orb isn't there. Meter for a meter, eye for an eye. Definitely a smart call, which unfortunately is not going to work out in the end. Hikari with no regard for human life. The down forward spirit runs.
He's was so good, right? Noon has been primarily either going for the air darts or the air throw in that situation, so he's like dive bomb immediately. Hikari's adjustments and the speed at which he does them, immaculate.
Limit strike, early dart. It's going to put us in a weird position now. Opportunity on the jump forward. Great push block.
Sending it again here, locking down Noon. Takes him out of the corner. He's able to navigate. Teemo took some damage for it, but I mean, I'm mostly unscathed.
Oh my god, the Helmbreaker. He went with the jab. The delay into the second Helmbreaker. Noon is feeling himself.
Man, he's got 3 bars on the side. We're going to install with 1 here. Oh, waits for it. Oh, and then baits out the parry right there with the early rewind. Gets the super on, trying to prevent Hikari from breaking. Hikari's holding on to it right now. He's not looking for it. He might let Ari die. Does. Oh, man. Now a Fury Akali in the back. Noon trying to hold on to this set.
Teleport back to the ground here. Going to try and delay just a little bit. I thought maybe it was going to be Kunai's instead. Lands into the Time Winder. Still alive, though.
And 3 bars. You got to watch for the reversal super as well from Akari's side. Oh, but instead, he just calls out the rewind, stuffs it, and kills off the Echo.
This is for your winners bracket life. Super Noon again, time and time again, has been able to stay clutch. Can he do it one more time?
Noon's got the level 3 now as well. Just the throw is there. Super, there's only 9 seconds left on the clock as well. It's anybody's game. He's actually going to Fury and try to just chip and buy time on this timer. He avoided it, but still got hit by the last dart.
1 second left on the clock. Can you close the distance? The throw comes out. It goes Noon's way. It was terrifying, but we do survive. Unfortunately, no rest for anyone here. We're straight back in again. Set point still for Hikari.
Indeed, Hikari again choosing to hold on to this break for the potential final round here. Not using it quite early just yet. Another get-up attack. You definitely know he would have broke if that get-up attack did not work. Oh, nullifying the push block with the dash in afterwards. Great reactions.
He found the golden ticket. He had them both. Nice little switch back, though.
Oh, the chase down parry almost punished him. That was so close.
Double tags up. Little delay with the parachute. Love the 2H attempt here. No 2H again. Super Dude gets caught trying to backdash. There was no more room to reposition.
Indeed, he cornered himself at that point. No space to escape. Oh my goodness, the limit strike is here. Can Teemo survive this? Akali coming in and another throw. I love that from Akari, right? Not even gonna switch up with these teleports. Not gonna try to get fancy on you. Just strike, throw, the basics. Oh, the whip 5L to the 2M, bro. That hurts.
Plus on a whiff. It's a truth of the world here. Fury dash cancel and gets the hit. Still a chance. It's very rough waters here for Noon. Well, listen, man. This guy's a fantastic sailor. I think he can right this ship.
Indeed here. Oh, again. Now looking for the throw. I'm a little bit surprised. And the 2H on the Helmbreaker. Akari's reactions, otherworldly.
Just absolutely dominant the way he presses out, gets to the ground, an opportunity for the ultimate, and it's not an opportunity we're going to miss. Hikari is going to seal the deal here, 3-1, and a guaranteed grand final spot.
This kid is from a different planet, brother. His dominance in DBFZ, his ability to transfer that confidence and that skill to 2x KO so quickly. This man started with Dragon Ball. How is he this good at every fighting game he touches?
Dude, the absolutely massive power up here. He has been an incredible performer. And again, just as a reminder, Akali has not been out for a very long time. And Ari has been a recent swap for him. He is unbelievable right now. Absolutely the man to beat and so deserving of his position now in that Grand Finals winner side.
He's an anomaly, man. Have you watched how he plays on stick? Yeah. Like on Dragon Ball, he only used one finger to hit buttons. Like legitimately was like index typing like all over the place. Like that's how fast. He says for 2x KO he has to use 3 fingers.
Okay.
He has to use 3 fingers for 2x KO. But like he's an anomaly, bro. I don't know how he pulls this stuff off. Young kid playing on stick 2, continuing the legacy. Let's go. Man, yeah, I'm impressed every time I watch him. Obviously, Noon started figuring it out a little bit. Maybe he can put up a bigger fight if he gets back to Grand Finals, but of course, he's going to have to do that, and that's going to be a mountain of an ask in the first place.
Absolutely, which does move us now to my favorite part of every single bracket. The path is cast, the story is written. It's all up to you to decide if you are going to rise to the occasion and be the main character of this beautiful, beautiful tale that we have reached the final act of. Losers semi-finals, the most pressure you could possibly be under with the final short set of the tournament coming up for you here.
Oh man, yes indeed, right. Oh, I'm so glad you reminded me about that. This is going to be the last 2 out of 3 set between Bleed and Wawa, Proxy.
This could be Grand Finals at any tournament anywhere on the planet. And they are playing for 4th.
Oh my goodness. They are playing for a chance to get to the 3 out of 5 promised land. That is wild to see. It's going to be our last US versus EU, but no. If Wawa keeps going, he has the potential to run the full Stars and Stripes gauntlet for the title. So let's see if he can continue to do so.
Oh man, Wawa, I mean, very familiar to this position too, being able to potentially make this comeback and make the full run. An opportunity to show off again how clutch he possibly can be. He is one of the best and brightest in situations like this where he is pressured, where all of the faith of his countrymen, all of the faith of everyone around in his scene is on him, and he is just so consistently, as we've said in previous games, in previous tales, risen to that occasion.
Yeah, that's really a great point to put it, right? Like, he is conscious of the fact that France believes he is the genius child. He is the best player. He has the highest ceiling, and he wears that on his shoulders, and he does not run from that responsibility.
No.
You can see it with how much he innovates on every single game he plays. He knows he's capable of wild things, and he continues to prove he'll be able to pull them off.
And I have to give a massive shout out to anybody, if you in case you've been under a rock, the French scene has been massive this year, and every single year before that here in Versus games and everything in between. But seeing them at the French Restream over in the pools area was incredible to witness. Their camaraderie. I'm so glad that Wawa is still in this, and I'm so glad to see so many of the French players did incredibly well in this bracket. We have to give our flowers to one of the greatest scenes on the planet. Huge shout outs to everyone in the French FGC. Y'all are ridiculous.
Absolutely, man. And passion unmatched when it comes to the French FGC. Big ups to y'all. And obviously, you know they're going to be loud for their boy in the building and in the chat as Wawa fights to continue his tournament life up against the man that has won the biggest 2XKO tournament before this point in Bleed, the reigning, defending Frosty Faustings champion.
It's got to be a crazy situation for Bleed. This is the first time we're going to get to see him deal with this type of situation.
True.
To be the last one to reach the summit and have to be climbing from behind other people to reach the next one. It is an amount of pressure that I can say with confidence I've never felt, and most people on the planet have never been able to relate to. But this is where you find out if you are made for this. Are you capable of the back-to-back of two of the biggest tournaments in the world for this game?
Man, I can't wait to see it Bleed. When we talk about Wawa not running from the responsibility, not running from the pressure, Bleed is right there with him, right? Young cat, he has made sure to come out and show out. Expectations were put upon him after winning Frosty Faustings. You are now one of the favorites. The target is on your back. It's not like it was before where you came out as one of the underdogs. Now you're one of the favorites, and he's still here, and he's still showing people nothing's going to change. I'm in top 4, and I'm looking to go even further.
And a quick fist bump seems to signal our return to battle here. The calm before the storm is going to abruptly end soon. A big opportunity across the board for both of these players, Bleed and Wawa, two of the best and brightest in the Versus game scene. So excited to get to see who's going to battle it out, and I have to remind you all one more time, this is the final short set of the tournament, so not nearly as much time for adaptation. Pressure at an all-time high. Will you crumble? Are there diamonds in the future? Only time will tell, and hopefully we find out quick right away. Wawa with the start off of the medium. A hell of a way to go, as unfortunately we miss an electric. Who cares? That's just a reset.
Yeah, indeed, right? Bait out to get him attack afterwards anyway. It's all good. Oh my goodness, we're tagging on both sides here. The assist, he's still getting clipped for a little while. Just immediately bringing in the allowance. Shot into the trap. Are you serious, Wawa? Stop.
The fake out, flicks down, aims straight back up. This guy's controlling the neutral here. It's not gonna matter. What a 2H from Bleed.
Oh yeah, and then of course, the All-Star Game combos. Alley-ooping into the tentacle, back to the Alawi. Oh yeah, put up the tentacle prison, baby. Oh, push block into the immediate clearing. That was such expert navigation from Wawa. Obviously, Wade from France rocks the Alawi all the time, so it looks like he's well versed in dealing with the Super 2.
Nice tag. With the jab. The perfect timing on the assist, though, is again the dynamic duel. A touch too low, though. A rare missed opportunity there for Wawa.
And speaking of it, Wawa's got 3 bars for both his characters, but oh no! Bleed trying to spin one of his bars on a parry, only to get baited out. And now that is a dead echo if I haven't seen one, dog.
Stomped it out. Gets a shot again. Here we go. Oh! Perfect aim to secure the victory here. Fury
to the family jewels. It didn't even look like a headshot on that one. That was insult to injury. Like, I never want to see another echo.
Okay, I respect the break here. Just trying to make sure we get away with the round. Love the jab. Opportunity for the parry.
Yes, and then the big punish, right, obviously. The kickback on that gun is no joke, so if you can parry that one, easy punch. Overhead from long distance into the immediate tentacle jail. Gets the throw as well. There's going to be no conversion here. Get up attack, baited, and Bleed strikes first.
Dude, and Bleed getting out of that round with the victory and still holding on to their break is unbelievable. Doesn't even need the Fury. He has the resource lead coming out of a round that he damn sure should have lost.
Yeah, I really am like so confused. My recollection of that round was, oh, Wawa. Bleed somehow is the one that puts the dub on the board, as he always does.
And again, though, side swap. Love the idea. Activation of rock bottom potentially. No, instead it's gonna be the mix-up as the parry gets us in trouble.
Oh man, she thought she was Ocelot spinning the guns. Wrong game, girlfriend.
And maybe a symptom of Bleed watching the earlier set we saw earlier. Wawa was getting in big trouble against these airborne parries.
Absolutely.
The anti-air parries have been his kryptonite.
Yeah, it's been one of his primary answers, and usually it's so good, but a lot of the players that he has caught on. Right now, that birthday combo's coming to an end, but Echo still getting pieced up. Oh, I'm not sure if he didn't believe he was trying to make something out, but Homebreaker reversal come through real quick. My goodness, parry into the dash cancels. He wants that Echo's life, and he's got it.
Fury ticking down though. Bleed with a big opportunity here. On a hit, we'll pop our Fury, but not gonna matter here. Finds the connection, probably not gonna be able to kill, but the situation again is still looking dire.
They shooting, bro. Oh, the push block actually still taking the throw afterwards. It was a smart decision to Bleed, but a better defensive spot than Wawa.
Dude, and a genius utilization of the records there, nullifying the super assist, jumps forward, and able to clear away from level 3.
My goodness, bro, with the throw, swing it anyway. He was actually gonna win that round into the Fury. Oh, and throw from long distance. Steph Curry with the throw range.
And for Vi, too. I mean, Vi, listen. She's not exactly the greatest air fighter. What a way to beat him air to air. Beautiful choice. Again, working out. Unconventional, but effective.
They shooting. Where you gonna look? Nice push block, letting the tentacle out as well. Immediately jabbed after from Wawa. Not gonna let that tentacle just linger. Oh, both of them though.
I love that. Take your damage where you can on the happy birthday. Get out of there. Get Echo back in.
Establish that game plan. Look for your approach. Oh, and the time winder into the level 1 cancel. Just puts it out again there. Oh, the shot actually nullified it. What a tack. Oh my goodness. Yo, Wawa sees the 2H coming, protects himself, and then punishes the master. How is this dude real?
An IQ too high, bro.
Yeah,
Finds him with the low straight afterwards. Situation looking good. Doubles off the overhead. That was, I mean, that was mad basic, but that was mad sneaky.
Hey, it don't gotta be fancy for it to be effective. Wow. 1-0, man. And hey, it looked like that first round he was gonna win as well, right? So Bleed is definitely gonna be searching for a little bit. I like him taking the time here. Not just immediately hopping back in. Game 2. And remember, 2 out of 3, as Roxy was reminding us.
Oh, okay. And you see, flicks up, takes the shot a little bit higher there. Vi's able to pretty effectively cover the ground here. Opportunity now, tag launch.
Oh, set down. Of course, the trap gonna be there, and you try to roll out, that's never gonna be the way. Oh man, Echo is taking hits. Oh, the double parry on the tentacle, you don't get nothing.
And it was just so cool, calm, and collected. Did it like it was nothing.
Yeah, like they don't just come in sequence, right? Like there is a gap between the hits, and he still parried them perfectly.
Tag back in though. Unfortunately, the flip timing not quite there.
Man, what a block here. The blocks and then the parry after. Wawa's defense, bro. Looking like Wembenyama out here.
For the amount of times that parry has gotten us in trouble, boy, the amount of times it's gotten us paid is ridiculous here. Wawa so strong once again. Lets Caitlyn take the damage and repositions with the Vi.
Sends it out again here. That super assist definitely gonna allow Bleed to start getting the damage up. Oh, we chase those. Level 1, not even gonna use it just yet. We're in the kill, so he wants to save the meter. Oh, and saving the meter paid off as he gets some damage on the assist.
That's big trouble now. Into the 1v1. Max meter on the side of Wawa here. Gets the air-to-air with the gun, doesn't get much for it.
Super assist. Only catching the assist that's already dead.
Oh my god, the fuzzies does the down heavy as he blocks the boulder. It's too good. Here's the level 3.
That is the classic. That is something we saw Wawa do when he first picked up this team, and it's still so nasty.
And it's such a specialized situation that I feel like most people forget.
Yeah, 100%. That's the thing, right? He doesn't get to do it that often. So when he does, man, people easily slips the mind. Oh, big parry here on the other side. Wawa staggering up the pressure right there. Able to counter him. Bleeds, press back.
Damn, but carries us straight back to the corner here. Sets up the shield. Looks to close distance.
God, nice assist call though from Bleed. Able to navigate around the pressure. Wawa has been so good at hitting the tentacles.
Oh my God, but what a jab. I mean, just perfect spacing. Absolutely ridiculous. Not much else to say. Electric for the damage.
And so we ain't done yet, bro. Oh man, the throw back into Vine. His Echo is all the way 6 feet.
We're talking about how much stuff was on the first screen there. The amount of things you had to deal with. The mental stack, incredible. Wawa gets the hit again. Bleed on his last leg.
Swaying in and out, and then the parry. And love that with a side switch combo. Very optimal. Oh, here's throw. Wawa able to maintain his advantage because of that. Wow, and then again hitting the tentacle, canceling it into a normal afterwards. Getting right back into Vine. It's his destruction.
Got a chance here potentially. We'll see how far we can push the combo here. Knockdown, level 3. Fury gets popped, which is going to make us some room. The final stand for Bleed.
That was actually big for Bleed because all 3 of those bars went down the drain. This is a big opportunity for him, and he's going to be able to catch the Vine. And we already know with allowing TOD mode with the Fury, but it's gone now. So this level 3 will get the kill, but that's a whole lot of resources committed.
Nakakoboros not too happy with how the Piltover enforcers are working out. Cleans it up, and now no meter for either character for Bleed. One on the board for Wawa. Opportunity for a parry, but no, it's a 2H.
Picks it up as well. We're going to keep going. He's nowhere near that level 1, though. He needs one more hit. Oh my goodness, it just clips him with the delay jab. Love it from Bleed. And you know, with the tentacle out, that throw is creeping in your mind, right? The fact that she gets a combo off the throw, you would have died to it. That was a pure 50-50.
Oh my God, and it's the side swap anti-air. He just knew.
Oh my goodness, little 2-step on him real quick.
God, readjusting the boost a little bit. Nice block just in time. And the tentacle extension forces the breakdown.
Chase that one. Oh my goodness, actually great block. Retreating guard gets out as well. Trying to navigate with the jump S2, but it does not connect.
Twitch doesn't find the mark. Charges the heavy. Can't get the tag.
Oh, obedient to the insult. Fakes out the overhead and goes low. So smart from Bleed.
Okay. Smart choice here. Rock bottom. Here we go.
Now lockdown once again. Your parole officer can't help you. I'm the warden here. Allow me. Put him by away.
Oh no, and solo Caitlyn once again to max meter. They have your 6 on the board for Wawa now. Rewinds and is able to block just in time. Here we go. Shields up.
Here we go again. Bleed just trying to wait out the shield for now. Does so. Assist is back for him as well. Has to deal with the super assist for now. Oh, and again, that fuzzy that we saw before. Causing the break there, and then the tag back in for the 2H. Put the prison up.
Rolls forward, man. Get away! The first hitbox of the Rock. Able to save the day here. Wawa back in this all of a sudden. It's the 1v1 now.
Oh my goodness, anybody game here. Very similar on the sides of meter as well. Jumping over the shield. Oh my, actually gets clipped. Wawa can't convert for the kill yet though. The prison is here. Oh, it actually hit the Rock and Vine.
Yeah, super assist. Hits the perfect timing here. Runs up for the jab. Can't find it.
Brings it back into it. Oh, what a throw tech from Wawa. You're kidding me. And then the assist from Vine puts a stop to it all, and Wawa survives into losers finals.
A crater is made, and unfortunately, Bleed is the victim here on this one. 4th place, a fantastic performance. But unfortunately, the end for Bleed here, Wawa, unbelievable.
And if I'm not mistaken, that is a double jeopardy from Wawa to Bleed, handing him both losses in this tournament. That was the only one that was able to turn the dub into an L.
That's actually unbelievable. Bleed, an earlier exit than we would expect, which is crazy to say at 4th place, but definitely one of the most dominant players on the planet. Wawa, though, stepping up to the occasion as he always does. We talked him up a time and time again when it comes to rising to the occasion and being the player that his countrymen expect, and he is doing it again. guaranteed podium spot, but the bronze is not good enough for this guy.
Oh, yeah, most definitely not, right? He is coming for the gold or nothing, and he's got 2 more matches to do it. He has earned his right to fight in the promised land of 3 out of 5, and his first opponent will be the man that fell to Hikari in Evil Genius's Super Noon.
Noon with a big opportunity here, being able to take the victory over Wawa and move back into that potential run back here. I will say in the later stage of that set against Hikari, he was looking much better. So I think if Noon gets a chance to go back in, we are very likely looking at it could just be a reset, but that's a lot. That's count our chickens a little early here. Wawa, the first test for us here, and Caitlyn. I feel like Caitlyn can pose some problems for Teemo potentially here with the way that she's able to utilize her gun and shoot straight over top of the mushrooms.
Yeah, absolutely. And just in general, I think with the vibe, with the Caitlyn assist backing up as well, being able to kind of brute force her way in a little bit, if you're able to navigate, use the assist to stay safe afterwards, plus the tag, definitely going to have some tools to clear the screen of the Teemo.
No, absolutely agreed. Snap Trap working out as well. Obviously, it's not quite as potent as the mushrooms in certain spots, but, it gets the job done. As we're taking a look at how we got here, it has been an unbelievable top 8 bracket. Only 3 remain here at Evo Japan.
Man, Hikari, Super Noon, and Wawa. I mean, 3 of the most consistent players from the beginning of this game, right? These are the guys we saw at Evo France going super far before the game had even officially launched. And here they are once again, coming out, showing out, doing it on the grandest stage of them all.
And both of these players playing for their run back against Hikari, but it's worth noting, since Wawa has been sent to losers, 0 games dropped. His momentum is massive. 4 straight as he continues to roll. This is a snowball that I would not like to be in the way of, and I'm sure that Super Noon, fortunate to be in the position he's in to still be in the tournament, but it's got to be a little frightening watching how well Wawa is playing into these situations.
They only stay snowballs so long before they turn into avalanches, fam, and this is kind of looking like an avalanche right now. We'll see if Super Noon can get out from under it, because Wawa is looking like a man beyond a mission right now.
Oh, dude. I will say, though, Noon is very good at being able to pick up on habits and is very good at being able to watch other players find things to potentially exploit and being able to access them himself. And I think that he has a character that can potentially, again, reach back into the pockets. I hate to continue to harp on it here, but in the earlier set, the one player who has been able to make Wawa look human, it was Hikari.
Yes, sir.
Baiting out his habits of being very aggressive with anti-air parries, as well as parrying in places that just feel normal, like good player parries, right? So being able to access into that, if Noon can see into that, that's a potential for a lot of hits.
Yeah, and I think that's something that we are going to see a lot of, because Noon's team is very good at having gaps that beat lights, like the fastest button in the game, but there are gaps there, right? So the answer for that, when it's going to beat a light but not beat a 1-frame parry, is to parry. So Super Noon obviously is going to have to try to look for those and bait some of those out like Hikari did. But if Wawa kind of catches on to him doing that, are we going to see some brave press backs in moments where he knows he's going to try to bait out the parry and swing the momentum that way?
I think this is one of my favorite things about getting to watch this high a level, especially in tag games. The infinite possibilities, top to bottom. So many potential universes to live in here, and only time will tell which one we end up getting to see here. Super Noon, again, the player who in 2XKO's history been one of the most consistent, but hasn't quite been able to hoist the hardware yet. This weekend could be his big performance, because we all know when you just look at it by the numbers, Noon is one of the best players on the planet. But again, that trophy, that big victory has been right outside his grasp a couple times already. Yeah, this would be a massive win.
Oh, man, it really would be, bruh. Super Noon, like we talked about, he's been knocking on that door for so long. He's gotten multiple top 8s at Evo in different games. He got one when Marvel 3 was a side tournament. He got one when Dragon Ball was an official tournament. He wants a full dub here for 2XKO, but he's got probably, honestly, the 2 best players of this game to go through to get there, Proxy.
Oh, my God. I mean, the stories write themselves, man. This is going to be, again, unbelievable here. Wawa And we have to, again, credit it to the fact that Wawa playing a team that nobody else is really playing at this level, man. Other players do play Caitlyn, and there are incredible vibes, but this combination, I don't think we've seen anybody take this team to the moon yet quite the way that Wawa has been able to.
This was a fan fiction squad, Proxy.
It really was.
This was for the narrative. You play them because you like those characters. Nah, Wawa said, I'm going to show you that this is a legit viable at the toppest level. I love seeing it, and that's why we all love Wawa. But it's time, baby. Losers Finals, Evo Japan 2026. Wawa and Supernoon, who gets that shot at glory? Oh, man, navigating around, but of course the Bias is going to rear its head real quick, making sure it covers both the horizontal and vertical from where Echo wants to go.
Back throw, though. We have the snap trap behind us here, so it's able to charge up. Was going for the optimal combo there for the damage. I like that. Don't overthink on trying to bait the break. It's that very, very ambiguous left-right on the little weight.
Oh, my goodness, bro. And now Wawa picking up right where he left off in that last match. As you said, since the loser's trip happened, he has not dropped a single game. Oh, trying to bait out the throw, but no flinching from Supernoon.
It's a heavy focus on the finesse here. Delays and rolls forward. Nice parry.
Oh, and then a quick jab into the roll. Darts to follow up. Quick cross-ups. Oh, get him a tag after the tag. While willing to risk it, I think, with such a life lead and the break in his back pocket.
So good here. He's looking for the jump forward. Tries to escape again. Axe connects on the Vide. Great parry. Do roll forward for the low.
Yeah, looked like Mike did it too early. Was still in the animation of getting pushed back.
No way.
Yeah, we know he get all head right there for the Yordle, so he gets headshot real easy. Oh no, both characters getting smoked. We thought we were about to see a little screen freeze, have a breather. Nah, son, one round in the books.
On the late flick, cross-up comes through. Great push block. Shot to control a bit of space. What an air throw. Hard to tell who's the legal man. Wawa, still in there.
Now I know how the referees feel.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
No. Oh my goodness, a little sway with the gunshot behind it. You got cross-up setups, me too.
Stomped it out, sets it up again. Here we go, snap trap into the mix.
Oh, tried to do a little shimmy into a throw, but a quick escape from Noon, giving him a real chance until the break. Damn! Good connect, but not enough to convert with the bullet afterwards. Oh man, and chasing down right there, push block, but going for the rolling attack to nullify the space created. Wawa tried to combat that, but the hitbox was too much. Drop combo from Noon though.
Just one patch ago, that was the freest 2H of all time for Wawa, but unfortunately a touch late on that one now. Axe gets dropped. I love the delay. What a guess on the parry, though. Stops the medium. He gets our confirm here into the corner.
So we talked about Wawa. That's been his primary defensive tool. Drops it, though. Maybe a little bit awkward on Timo. Oh, my goodness. He knew that he was going to try to nullify the trap. So he takes to the sky and hits him with the counter hit bullet. Letting you know.
6 meters on both sides. We're going to lay up the shield right away.
Oh my goodness, I thought he was going to flick him out the air and biz dog.
Oh my God. What was he going to say? Check his PC, dude. All good here, though. Still extending. Gets the connection twice in a row with campfire darts. Are they enough? Survey says yes.
Second to last dart. Doing what it needs to do. The frying pan a little bit out of range. What a tech throw, bruh. Stops in the Furious here, though. Is Wawa gonna spin it? He is, and it's going straight down the drain. Tough break for him. Now going into the final round, absolutely 0% on that break.
Yeah, ran his pockets in the worst possible way. And now, quick flick to try and save yourself on the anti-air. Doubles up on the tag, and no cancel on the 2H. It's a hell of a jab from Wawa.
Oh. Once again, you can see the Rock having to respect it. Clap trap. You ain't going nowhere.
Dude, I love this floaty jumpies. I gotta steal that. That's so evil.
Yeah, the jumps. Oh. Both players here definitely can feel the pressure of the moment. What a block. Recognized it during the screen freeze, but you can't recognize that one. The roll with the simultaneous rolling attack. Bruh, it's spinning rims on us.
Oh, and a quick parry on the first layer. Not able to save us out yet, though. Here it is, the super. It's just enough to take the finish. The Enforcer, unfortunately, is going to find her end, and Vi's going to have to do it solo. But I do think, she prefers to work alone.
Oh, my goodness, at least for right now. For revenge for the Bay, that's what we're going to do. Oh, yes, again, pop off real quick with the get-up attack. Please, give me my space. And the cross-up with a block, push block afterwards, and yeah, at least Teemo gets that spot to backdash all the way away.
Jabbing to the S1, what is 2H, just barely saving us here.
Wawa is doing such a good job navigating with only the buy, and she goes straight through the projectile super. And now Teemo is in dire straits, dog. What a throw tech! Come on, how is Wawa doing this?
And he just taps that one afterwards, full send once again, big delay, and at the jump back. Well, I was gonna say Wawa has not gone for a lot of throws in these moments here, tries to bait the Fury with the delay, but now we're in big trouble.
He tried to bait out the Fury. He was going for some type of Fury safe route, I have to imagine. Drops it. Wawa, he pops it now. Is Noon gonna pop it in his own right? He does as soon as he gets blocked.
Hops over. Opportunity now. Just careful of the clone.
The super assist is coming. Dash cancel. What a push block, but it's not gonna get him out of dodge. No meter, but the Fury damage will be enough. Super Noon 1-0.
Legs get exposed to the perfect timing there. The sheer pressure of that Teemo approaching again, as we've said, the threat of all the possible options as you see that little guy coming through, just bombing the airspace. It's too much.
Oh man, this is some of the best fighting game action I've seen in a hot minute, baby.
No, dude, and both characters got caught out the pizza cutter into the dropping of the axe situation. Again, looking dire. Wawa chooses to hold the break at least, but no, the get-up attack!
Oh my goodness, he almost baited the break afterwards as well, but still, it's a big win for Noon early. But he's got to keep that momentum up, right? We've seen how quickly Wawa can turn matches around. Look at that flick up, bro. You ain't trying to escape through the air. I'm going to bring you back down, get wild throw.
And I think that is the first opportunity we've seen in the set so far to try and go for the wild throw here. Is now the delayed lows a couple times.
The stagger pressure, the break is there. Tagging it actually clipped with like the last active frames of the normal. Oh, tough break for Wawa.
Unfortunately, now it's going to have to deal with the dart situation again, a bit dire.
The poison and the very last dart of the super, just enough damage. Oh. Got both for a second there.
Yeah, no way to pick it up, still fine though. Little reposition, air dashing while we can with the bolo here. Jumps over and is able to block.
Oh, beat it out the parry, he just did it again when he saw the assist. Oh yeah, gonna avoid the rock, the super assist from Vi. Noon just buying his time here. Oh, it's clipped, but didn't look like a counter hit, so no extended block stun or hit stun. Oh no, gets bumped and immediately shoots them. Wawa still in that round, full ski mask.
Oh my God, pockets run in the most devious way. Here we go, round up for Wawa now. Tags out at the perfect time. I love the S1. He's being very respectful of the get-up attack from Noon here.
Indeed, man. You know, we talked about being a little bit too timid. That's kind of what happened to Noon in the last round. You can't rest on your laurels against this guy. He will chase you down and make you pay.
Anti-air darts, what a save. Teemo, the hero that Echo deserves here. That was massive.
Oh my, just waking up with a jab, showing no fear. He's like, I'll show you respect. I know you gonna show me respect.
Yeah, tag launcher extensions there for Caitlyn are absolutely devastating. They're treating guards, both holding the gun, just making sure we've been shooting early again and again.
I like that, even taking the gunshot, just nullifying the buy. Doesn't want to give him the opportunity to tag or anything like that. Oh my, oh, you almost got juggled, dog. Ooh, the stagger pressure, and then baited out the push block with that stagger pressure. Teemo's paying for it because of that.
Charge heavy, doubles up on the low, love the jab, opportunity now on the full charge, then just walks back, but baits out the movement. Noon gets a little antsy.
Yeah, man, he was trying to make something happen, tired of taking all that stagger pressure from Wawa just to get 2H.
He just turned invisible.
Straight up.
He says, I'm good.
Oh my goodness, full conversion. Wawa ties it up.
Micro adjustments on the shot. Everything finds the mark. Again, a master of the craft here. The shots are impeccable. The headshot percentage is unreal. This guy is a master with the rifle. Oh! I thought for sure there was going to be a cross up there. Noon definitely felt the same. Doubles up with the shots, and here it is, the electrics for Wawa.
Man's getting pieced up here now. The OP is imminent. Oh, just going with the full block swing pressure and then catching Noon. And the assist is available. I'm not sure what Noon tried to use to escape. Oh, it might be a parry that got blown up because Timo did not have much meter. But speaking of which, now we got a birthday, and that's why we break.
Ooh, that was smart knowledge there from Super Noon to know he was able to low profile there, but Wawa has seen that before, clearly was so ready for the 2M.
Noon trying to pack in the damage while he can. Activate that level 1, the slow time winder, raw attack stuff. Oh my god, sandwiching in between the mushrooms and the level 3 reversal. Wawa had all that meter in his back pocket, so let me spin that.
Can't be walking around here not coming home with something. I love the idea. A lot of great help for that Vi to be able to get back as well. An opportunity for Wawa to tag as he just rips the tag and gets away with it.
I cannot believe she was able to block in time. Oh, and then baited out to get up attack though. Kaylin, not much screen time in this round. And Vi has to come out without much life regen and no meter, but you tried to throw.
Saw that volatile clone. What a tech again. So good on the ground. But again, Timo saves the day.
Yeah, just the install to make sure he didn't get clipped by any super assist or anything like that. The swing, the magic pixel. How much magic you got in this, Wawa?
Fury's still there for both players now. Pops it right away. Chip is not a factor. Backs it off to try and make the Fury. Noon with nerves of steel holds onto his resource. Wawa bets everything that Noon panics, and Noon says, I'm chilling.
Yeah. So I've been here before too, bruh. Oh, the sway back does get clipped, and again, since Wawa committed to that break in the last round, this is huge for Noon. Any early hit is massive, but he gets thrown as he does.
Yeah, I think that Noon meant to go for the 2H or something to try and ignite the brush there. A little unfortunate now. We look for the roll pass. Pogo doesn't get there, but we do find the throw.
Oh, you saw the jab just in case he went back with the rewind right there. Wawa trying to cover all angles. Oh, the parry, it gets baited out once again. You saw her looking for it, and it gets stuck.
It was an awkward distance there, so smart to not even risk the 2H on the super time winder. Here we go.
Oh, back to back with it right there, and then a perfectly timed push block. Just hold in. He doesn't want to commit to anything too heavily, and just as he does, gets smashed to the ground. But no, the combo didn't connect how Wawa thought it would. And Noon is going to be able to kill off the Vine.
That was such a weird situation.
Yeah.
The double medium actually slams him onto the snap trap there. The double agent coming through. Sabotaged equipment.
That's messed up, bro. That's a toxic relationship.
You know what I'm saying? Trying to steal the shine here. Potentially can. Fury almost on the table. Noon with a big advantage, though. Those two characters definitely could help. Echo dies off of this, though.
Oh, my goodness. Wawa got no more mirror to snipe again, but done so much damage in the process. Noon here interrupts. Wawa got the Fury, though. He's going to pop it immediately. Super break. Just trying to lock him down here. He's got no push block. Now he's got it back available again. Immediate super assist just gets dumped up again. Wawa's got nothing.
Has parry now, which could potentially be a factor for now. Darts on the delay, gets a hit. Noon has Fury, but doesn't even need to spend it. Drops the combo!
Wallace can get a big chance until it got snatched away by the darts plus assist. Noon up 2-1.
There definitely have been some dropped combos here and there for Super Noon, but that is one of the hallmarks of a great tag player. Situations like that are going to come up occasionally. You have to be ready, and Noon has been able to recapitalize and regain control, even in situations where the ship is steering a bit outside of where it's supposed to be. He still is able to right his way again and again.
Wawa though, back against the wall. That is when the animal is most dangerous. Oh my, that cross up with that trap solo dolo mix up though. Is this necessary? Fall back into my waiting arms.
Love the route from here, sets it up for the rescan, rolls past it, gets the low. Opportunity, and even with the drop, plans on plans. I love the decision there with the Crater Maker.
Oh my, the 2H and then tried to throw afterwards, reaching.
Noon needs to be very careful with that crouch M there under the gunshot here.
Wow, that was so good right there. Wawa was so confident, right? That was an amazing parry while dashing forward into the super. I don't blame him for committing to that.
Makes a bit of room, rolls past. One jab roll with the darts behind it has been unblockable so far here. Noon gonna look for the setup, tries for the overhead. A decent push buck and a great tag to get the team back into a better order now. Caitlyn gonna try and head the comeback.
Oh, and then the rock interrupts as now Super Noon gets the conversion. Wawa 3 meters long. We've already seen him use that as a reversal once. Keep that in mind. Oh, thrown up here. He's going to get the conversion because of the install. And the Teemo's got plenty of beer to get this kill off. Send the mushrooms, dog.
I mean, Vi, more than capable. We've seen it time and time again with a chance. The rising dart, though, not going to get a chance in the slightest. Noon definitely able to close it out. Just complete your combo. We definitely will. Darts find a home, and it's set point for Super Noon.
We've seen a tendency from Wawa to immediately press buttons in round switches like that, right? Because Noon has given him respect. That time, not as much. Oh, clipped again here, but no counter hit. No easy conversion from there. Clipped, and of course the gunshot, always perfectly picking up, and Noon gonna break as early as possible here, being a round up.
Good shot, opportunity for the tag, rolls in for the low, doubles up with the low, the late tag, the back hitbox, the shoulder blade on the jab.
Legitimately exactly what I was gonna say. And now a break from Wawa. Oh, that couldn't have been what he wanted with the throw. Oh, I didn't even realize Teemo was the legal man.
Yeah, both of them a lot of hesitation. That was a very telling interaction here. Both players,
they feel it, man. They feel the pressure here. Noon gets on in there again. This is big here. We're gonna go with the limit strike setup, I imagine. Oh no, my bad. The Teemo gonna handle business instead.
Don't take back.
Oh, he did, and he got clipped low, Proxy. You asked him not to, he did not acquiesce.
Oh, and unfortunately that wasn't a request, that was a demand. Noon handles it easily. Down to the final character here. Wawa, one last chance to stay alive.
Super Noon just needs one more character, and he has earned the run back with Akari in Grand Finals of Evo Japan. But Wawa, you know he has all kinds of fights still left in him. Oh, with the air throw, with the ODG, and Super Noon is in Grand Finals.
Gets caught in a weird spot. That down heavy gets him in so much trouble. Super Noon so present in the moment, and now another opportunity for greatness here. As we've said, Noon has had so many placements within that top 8, but hasn't quite gotten the hardware. And with this type of momentum, really, truly, this could be that moment. Hikari and Super Noon, Grand Finals for Evo Japan.
It is tough for me to talk about, Rox. You know, it would have been easier for me if he lost right now.
I know,
honestly.
man, dude.
Now he's going to be a Grand Finals. It is going to be a wild one. Him versus Hikari, man. And don't worry, I will get it together when the match starts, but holy smokes, seeing both of these guys, their journeys, their pressure, the grind that they put in time and time again. These dudes do nothing but play fighting games, man. And it's so sick to see that work rewarded with them consistently getting such high placings, and now are gonna get to face each other in Grand Finals.
A massive opportunity here and a beautiful story we've gotten to write in this top 8. And every good story needs a storybook ending. Hikari, had so much momentum coming into the top 8, getting into the winners finals. Those first 2 games were unbelievably strong in Hikari's side, but there was a glimmer of something in that game 3. Supernoon made incredible adjustments to the timings, to the mix-ups, the way that he was applying his own offense. If we can see that game 3 Supernoon come through early into the set and he can keep that same energy, there's the potential to go the distance here.
Yeah, 100%, man. Obviously, you know, Noon has got to be running that setback in his head, right? Hopefully, when you get that run back, when you earn it, you get to have all that intel in the game 1, and excuse me, set 1, and be like, okay, we got to survey what worked and what didn't. And luckily, he did manage to try some things at the end, right?
Yes.
That did start working a little bit. So if he can try to pull on that thread a little bit more, he might have himself some crazy grand finals.
Yeah, it is a big chance here across the board for them too. The first Evo championship, not only of this year's Evo Japan, but of 2XKO, to be the first person to be able to hold the trophy for yourself here. That would be a massive amount of momentum going into Vegas, as well as a ton of different tournaments across the board. This is going to set the landscape for the next... I mean, think about the amount of stories we have left to write, and having this be a feather in your cap, genuinely unbelievable. There's so much on the line, man. And, and not even talking about the prize pool. The sheer amount of bread on the line is unreal.
Indeed, man. So much money on the line as well. Not from just the entrance, but of course the pop bonus provided via the skins as well.
Yes.
Of course, the collection that contributes to the prize pool. Thank you everybody that has purchased some of that to make sure our tournament players get rewarded the most they possibly can for putting on this amazing entertainment and committing themselves to fighting games forever. And we got grand finals here. You saw the dab, baby. It is Hikari versus Supernoon. Let us crown our first 2XKO Evo champion.
As I've said, Supernoon again and again, this Teemo has been the absolute savior here. Echo, not to say he's not been carrying the weight, but oh no, not the start you want to see. Hikari, a great way to get the open up here, bring it straight to the wall, and meterless, that's going to be 50% of the life off the table.
We already know a great limit strike starter. Oh, manages to dodge at the command grab though in the Twilight Shroud. That charge S2 does become a command grab.
Yeah, one of the trickiest things about the character, honestly one of the coolest design choices that they had to set up for her. There it is, the limit strike with the axe, chopping wood.
Oh yeah, nice little push block and then immediate tag into the Echo to make sure that jump did not connect on the darts.
This time the darts do connect though after the tag launch. He tries to set it up, the jump out of pressure. Meets on the air-to-air. Cannot believe we were that aggressive. I like that Hikari's taking a lot of angles where he's trying to be the one asking the question, even if it gets a little risky.
Absolutely, man. Here's sending out the super, really just trying to clear the screen. He doesn't want Teemo to get that space to start working. And that's why Hikari committed as much as possible. And that's why Supernoon's breaking. He knows Teemo is key to defeating him.
Oh my god, Psych, what a teleport to avoid here. Ends up still needing to spend the break though. Similar situation, but the life totals here. And unfortunately, the story has changed just a bit. Gets the pickup, has the level 3, is gonna rip it straight away. It's the ultimate from Teemo.
I respect that, Ryan. He wanted to go into that Teemo because he was so close to the 3 bars. He knows he needs as much damage as possible. Oh, and with the double stomp, the coup de grace finishes it off.
Oh my god. Hey, listen, man. They're going to put the demon skin in eventually.
Yeah, exactly, you know?
Oh my god, but the Vajra, the C assist, the super assist, whatever you want to call it. Saving the day here, Hikari. Still a bit behind.
And no super assist available for Noon. He only has the darts right now and coming in hot. The 2H is there. You know Hikari already going to be ready.
Teemo came out.
Oh, that was disgusting. What side could you understand that hit on?
A lot of times on the timing there, it looks like same side, but it's so hard to tell. Super Spirit Rush brings us to the wall. Beautiful choices again, Hikari. Quick sip as we get back in. First game momentum would be massive, especially him considering being in the winner's side. Obviously, Supernoon needs 2 full sets of victory to be able to take home the championship.
Yeah, exactly right. Hikari getting this first game. He is 2 matches away from being the Evo champion.
Oh no, and that's not the start you want to see once again here. Hikari Putting that first round in pocket. Looking good to be able to potentially do a second. Break comes through, and the 2H goes wide.
But couldn't find the punish in time. Recovered just then the block, but no, a little bit too far for the conversion. And some damage being left on the table, but we find the mix-up regardless. Limit strike set up, just tag back into the team of one as the oh my God. I think Noon might be looking for too much chemo, trying to force situations here rather than letting the game come to him. Hikari now making him pay dearly for that commitment.
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. I mean, the game is definitely coming to him here. Hikari, the step back, the 2H, the anti-air is crucial. Fury definitely going to be a part of the equation here. No meter for Hikari yet. He does just build up the one.
Oh, and then staying in his face yet again, Hikari. The smothering offense, not giving you any gas, not giving you any space to work with. This is what he does best.
I was gonna say, and it's a long drawn-out combo here, but you already know the result. It's one on the board with the Azuna drop. Hikari setting the stage here and bringing that momentum early on. This is definitely the start he wanted to see. As we said, Supernoon had a lot of life in the later stages of their last set. Hikari wants to try and snuff that out right away.
Absolutely, man. Oh, you know I'm gonna chase that down. Instead of get up attack, though, a big bet from Noon early, and that paid off. Allow him to establish this space to potentially get this Teemo Echo game started. Oh, man. No conversion at the very least for him.
That was so hard to know which way to jump there. Definitely a decent idea. Unfortunately there, the fireball goes wide. Supernoon recognizes the situation is relatively even on the frame data, so of course we're gonna jab.
You know? Confidence with the check. And now Noon full conversion with a limit strike, pulling the mushrooms out as well. How are you gonna escape this? He's gonna take that. Oh, and then the dive bomb, perfect attack at the perfect time. That's why Noon's gonna break up, wants to preserve as much health on both these characters.
She's so fast, dog.
She is, man. He is extremely tough to catch her. Oh, counter hit, but couldn't convert it. She goes to the ground. What a retreating guard. It's a parry. This guy, Hikari, cannot be messed with.
Look at that damage off a parry meterless, by the way. Incredible stuff as we slide past and find the throw. Dashes back to have the perfect spacing for the orb pickup. Situation again looking dire here for Noon. This is going to be the 2v1 in this crucial round.
I want to say that's the first time we've seen that answer rolling attack, the retreating guard into the parry immediately. That was disgusting.
And it has to be an early retreating guard too. You have to know as the parries come through.
Oh my, yeah, the double jump to try to think you're going to cross up, only to teleport back to the original side. Twilight Shroud up as well. Just staggering the pressure knife and getting fancy with it. Hikari, bruh.
And it's hard to fault the defensive choice there from Noon, whether it's commando or regular throw. Hikari has been playing this character like a grappler so far in the set. So Noon trying to take the obvious action and try and just jump out of pressure. Hikari already shifting up the option so effectively. We have shown everything already.
Yeah, this dude Hikari, every time they come back to him too, he looks like just so confident. He looks like nobody is messing with me today. Oh my, look at his reactions when you're playing like this. I can't blame him for looking like that.
Ooh, Dark doesn't find the mark. Rolling attack does come through. Parry goes wide as unfortunately a meter is spent as well as half your life for the trouble.
Set up shot, mushroom garden. Oh, and then the low. Caught him rolling back. It was just like, I bet you ain't gonna block your legs.
Yeah, if you're gonna tech back there, you might as well just tech neutral. I feel like it's a relatively similar situation. You just give you him a little bit more time to react to the fact that you went backwards.
Yeah. Hit across him there, sandwiched up here. That push block not gonna do much because of the sandwich. But the sequence ends in the air-to-air. Hikari has ruled the skies.
Oh, I like the preemptive check too. It didn't actually connect, but Hikari with a very smart crouch medium there. The rewind. Quick little parry to stop that return trip.
Oh my, I was so scrambling because of the screen lock into it actually shifting back to the original. So very difficult to find out what was going on.
Oh my God, and both characters in dire straits. Break has to be spent.
My goodness, man. Now sending it again here, avoiding the super and the air rolling attack, and what a pickup with the echo! Yo, Supernoon ready here.
Retreating guard gives away the character. I like the idea for Hikari, but unfortunately, the idea never fully comes to fruition. It's a title card drop as Noon is going to equalize on the rounds.
Man, oh man. Noon here trying to slowly put together the puzzle that is Hikari. You can see every time he gets closer to figuring out another piece, Hikari adds a layer.
Oh my god, the dash backwards made Noon feel like he had a lot more time to get away. What a throw and what a finish. No chance to survive here again into the 2v1. On a damn near perfect for Hikari right now.
This is going to be very telling, man. If Noon can bring it back on this Echo, it's going to be so much confidence. He's been overly relying on that Teemo. This Echo can build so much momentum and so much confidence for him if he's able to bring this back.
Liking the idea here, still only doesn't actually have the meter yet. Goes for the air throw, gets caught out. Fury is still available, so we do have a chance to fight back out of this one here, despite the amount of damage we're about to have to tank.
Being here, but the Twilight Shroud, you see the confidence on waking up with it, just barely not getting the whip punish.
Just like you said, situations like this can be big with a full jump in. Tack, it has no tag there, was waiting it out to level 3. Noon was waiting for a good opportunity, and the opportunity passes.
Yeah, there was literally no opportunity, right? He had the freestyle tag available still, so you couldn't burst even after the first tag. And then, of course, as soon as he tags back into him, immediate level 3, locks out the break. Hikari, I mean, when this dude is playing flawless, what are you supposed to do?
It feels like he gets to pick when he loses.
Legit, right?
It's unbelievable.
Like a flawless gameplay, taking everything possible into consideration. One match away from being the first 2XKO Evo champion.
And the air-to-air already going his way. Super Noon in a bit of trouble now. Tech chases and gets the hit. Both characters in trouble. Even with the drop, though, he was ready.
Here we go. Brian Pan plus mushrooms and all that. Noon gonna have to bring out the omelets for this.
I was gonna say quick little saute. Unfortunately now, it's gonna be the orb to come through. Good parry.
Send the magic mushrooms his way. Coachella.
Oh! Push almost dangerous there.
Oh, able to float out with the parachute. Let's go. Oh, and then stuffed in the corner.
Oh no, 2H finds the mark here. Wins the break. A little finesse in the movement there.
And just clearing the rocks. He tried to actually move, but the rock still bounces towards him.
I like this from Noon, though. I feel like, again, it's a similar situation where we're looking a little bit more comfortable, but that comfortability, unfortunately, is immediately exploited. Hikari shouldn't even need to spend the bar. It's a limit strike to kill, and Noon again into the 2v1.
Indeed, man. At least he's got less work to do with the Echo this time than he did in the last round, but still, it's going to be asking a lot here. Hikari has been so potent with both characters. He's able to get out with the Akali. Oh, opened up again. Now, just as Hikari tried to escape with the Akali, he loses the character instead. Ooh, air to air, though. We talked about who can rule in the sky.
Jab, jab, side pass, one more jab, CS2, here we go, set up the dart.
Noon's got a level 3. Oh, instead he just ends up getting grabbed. And that's gonna be it for Hikari in this round. One more to go. And he is your Evo 2XKO champion.
Fully down to the wire here, straight up on the air-to-air. Goes Teemo's way on the block at least, but unfortunately that's not what counts. The landing interaction goes way Hikari's way. It's 50% life, and Noon's gonna have to deal with the mix-up here post-dart.
Get an attack bet on early. Hikari was good, right? He smells blood in the water. He wants to stay aggressive now. The backdash does get clipped, but we got a break going. He knows this time to smother. He's got Teemo in the corner. Let's not let up.
Oh my god, with 3 waves of darts, puts it in a terrible position. Goes for the break and trying to utilize the mushrooms here to cave in the Ari, but with this team that is so full of movement, whether it's in the air or on the ground, Hikari, you cannot stop him. He goes where he pleases.
Legitimately, man. Chasing down with the Ari, getting the air dash crossover. It was an air hit, so no full conversion. Sending the super, don't you try to do anything. Oh, and then pushing the assist for a little bit, but again, pulling back on the brakes. Doesn't want to get punished himself.
Oh my god, and had the right idea trying to anti-air, but that delay the charge of the Helmbreaker ends up paying off beautifully here for Super Noon.
Very smart, right? Didn't go the instant Helmbreaker. Knew Hikari had the reactions for that. We saw him anti-air to end their first set.
Oh my god, the Molotov clone hits the assist. Eagle Man stays out there. Akali gets a jump in from max distance.
Gonna build to the 3 bars as well. If Hikari wants to commit, this Echo is most definitely dead, and here we see it. He is a 1 character away, Proxy.
It is so worth the meter to put your opponent on the clock. Echo, unfortunately, might not get to see the game again. Super Noon with Fury and a Dream.
Oh man, yeah, just retreating guard in the middle of a sandwich. Fury still sitting on deck. Hikari is so close. We're going invis right now. You gotta imagine the Fury pop is coming soon.
Yeah, whether it's in neutral or on the connection here, uses the darts to get a bit of a level up, continues to apply the cloaking here. Fireball hits, tag comes through, still okay.
Noon, he doesn't have a lot of time again, man. Big air throw, that is a lot of damage though. Are we gonna spin the 3 bars? He drops it, you gotta pop the Fury though. Oh my.
Coming down to the wire, 7 seconds left on the clock here, goes for the jump forward, super spirit rush, you can't parry, gonna take a lot of chip and a lot of time. Here's level 3, the ultimate connects, the clock is frozen,
yes,
4 seconds left.
The level 3 punish here, that's raw damage, that's gonna be good amount. The coup de grace doesn't even give him the lead. He has to pop the Fury, he's not going to. He does now. Noon holds on and continues to set by a magic pixel.
I cannot believe the clutch factor that this guy is able to establish here. Goes in with limited resources, but still head above water. What a tag though. The head might not be above water for long. A clean connection once again. Both characters trapped in the mix. Here's the orb, and here's the extension.
That may have expended all mental and physical energy left in Super Noon. He's trying to throw, he's dashing around.
I like he's staying up tempo though. He's still playing like himself. Unfortunately, there no anti-air.
Tag into the Teemo here, trying to set up shop. He's trying to get back to his own game. Get the mushrooms going, float away. That was so scary.
And a little delay, still okay though. Ignites the brush and continues to set up the mushrooms here. Great way to clear them out though. A little bit positioned too far forward.
The throw is there for Hikari, and of course the Ari is there to tag team him up. Huge damage into the tag launcher. That is a dead Yordle, fam.
It sets us up for the story one more time. Does Super Noon have another miracle in him? Fury is almost available. Hikari is about as healthy as you possibly could be.
Again, the freestyle is coming through. Immediate tag afterwards. Setting up shop with it. Noon does eventually break as he sees Hikari commit to something he can't possibly bait out.
Got the hit and still finds the throw. Doesn't go for the Fury dash cancel, saves it out. The overhead lands, still manages to save the Fury again. Quick rewind to get to the corner, and now is definitely enough to kill. Hikari saves the Fury for the 1v1.
Indeed, man. Not much Fury left on Super Noon. Hits him with all these lights. He wants to bait out the Fury. 100% he just keeps doing the lights to try to bait that out. This time, though, Hikari not going to give it to him.
Install might be the difference maker here. Fury still available. A little bit of drifting now. Too far for the jab. Avoids the assist. Gets a clean hit. The assist is not going to make it. Hikari's going to cash out. And it's going to be your first 2XKO champion for Evo Japan.
What a showing from the young god. Lets out the battle cry. The big jump. Don't bust an ACL like Yipes did in 05, dog. That's all I got to say. Don't do that to yourself. Hikari, we talked about it though. From the moment he set foot on top 8 stage, he looked so locked in. Like nobody is messing with me today. I am on my game and I am not gonna beat myself. An incredible performance. Lift that trophy, young man, you deserve it.
Straight to the hardware. What a moment. Hikari living in it here. The best player on the planet, at least for today. Unbelievable performance from this guy. And what a worthy first Evo champion for 2XKO. Unbelievable performance from Hikari top to bottom.
I mean, yeah, man. I don't know if those, if y'all haven't been paying attention to his reign in the BFZ, you know what I mean, maybe you're not as inclined to pay attention to that game or whatever it may be, you just better pray he don't come for your game. Because this guy Hikari, whatever game he wants to play, he's coming for first place. And you see it with DBFZ time and time again. No matter where he's at, he shuts down the competition. And now 2XKO, the biggest tournament to date, it is Hikari's.
And we have to give our flowers again, Super Noon, one of the most consistent players on the planet. Unfortunately, it is second place again, but something to be proud of.
Absolutely.
Someone who is always in the championship picture and absolutely will get their day. Noon, one of the greatest to ever do it, as we head up to the stage now to check out the award ceremony.
Indeed, man. Of course, because we want to celebrate Hikari getting first place, but all of these competitors, top 8 and beyond, are what made this tournament special, right? Incredible stuff, man. Hikari, like, he finally let himself breathe, you know? He finally looking like just a normal human living instead of a locked-in machine like he was in top 8. But yeah, this is what you get when the mission is done, right? Then you can let yourself breathe. Incredible, incredible performance.
I was gonna say,
of course, Kane getting top 8. My bad.
Oh, yeah, no, Kane, absolutely incredible performance from him, piloting the Jinx, showing that the Warwick is still not done yet. Ikoan as well as Poka, both unbelievable performances top to bottom. Two players that represented Japan so well, as well as Bleed also getting his hardware up there. W Bleed as always.
Of course, man. You know he walking away with at least some type of dub.
Of course.
Yes, yeah. There's ain't no way he ain't leaving with some type of hardware. Beautiful stuff from Bleed, and all of these players achieving a Evo top 8 medal. That is a major accomplishment in and of itself.
Wawa getting his own Super Noon as well.
Evo
Our
Japan
top 3 here in the medal.
2026 presented by Leftech 2XKO。ただいま表彰式を行っております。プレゼンターはいつかさんとゴミマリカさんにお願いしております。ただいまファイナリストの皆様にメダルの贈呈を行いました。Our medals were presented to the finalists.
And those medals are clean, bro. My goodness.
ここからは副賞の授与です。副賞はアミロ HA10 プラスのレバーレスコントローラーエボジャパンコラボモデルです。優勝者にはゴールド、2位の選手にはシルバー、3位の選手にはブロンズのものが贈られます。The top 3 players will receive the Evo Japan collaboration model of Amiro HA10 Plus liverless controller, gold model for the champion, silver for second place, and bronze for the third place. そして優勝の光選手には賞金100万円が贈られます。Our champion will take home 1 million yen.
Stuff that is extremely strong, and he's so quick to figure out how to get there optimally.
Oh man, again and again, we continue to see these players rise to the occasion here. Today it is Hikari, and he is again well deserving. A player who, as I said before, it feels like sometimes he just chooses when he gets to lose. And today he has chosen to be undefeated. So well deserving to have this trophy.
His dominance in tag fighters continues, and there's a lot more tag fighters on the horizon. Who knows where he'll take his talent, but we know.
That was a good tournament. GG's to everyone. Everyone played really good, and keep playing 2XKO. Keep making sure to play. Keep playing 2XKO. Sorry.
最後まで、ゲームをプレイし続けましょうというコメントでした。ありがとうございました。
If you were familiar with him when he first burst onto the scene and winning tournaments,
Evo
he
Japan
let you know he was the best.
2026 presented
And
by
right now, you
Neptech
can tell he has definitely come a long
2XKO
way.
優勝は光選手です。おめでとうございます。Congratulations to our champion 光。
Yeah, the maturity and the growth as not only a player but a human being has definitely shown now, giving props to his fellow opponents, and of course, just sending the message that me and Proxy will echo here. Keep playing 2XKO, baby!
Oh, dude, it has been a magical tournament here, and if watching this has not got you interested, then I just don't know what to tell you, man. Versus games are here to stay. We are in the golden era of the tag fighter, and 2XKO right now is one of the best and brightest to do it. It's free to play. Make sure you get involved. It is an incredible time, and I promise you will enjoy your stay for sure.
Man, that was a hell of a top 8, bro. Like, I'm drained. I'm sure you're drained. Like, the players, man, the audience. Thank you all so much for sticking with us. This was only day 1 of Evo Japan. Okay, I'm so glad we got to crown a champion at the end of it, but there's so many more titles to give out over the course of the next 2 days.
Absolutely, there is. So, I mean, what else can we say? As Zakaria said, make sure you stick with 2XKO, keep playing the game, and stay involved in fighting games. I got to give you the biggest shout out ever, bro. An honor to be seated with an Evo Award winner himself. It's so sick to have you here. I'm so glad. The moment I heard it was you, I was like, thank God I get some more rinse time, bro. But with that, gamers, be kind to yourselves, be kind to each other. Thank you so much for sticking with us. And we'll see you again, hopefully, very soon. Evo Japan signing off for now.